It's all a fart.
What the fuck's going on? See, there's fucking cookie crumbles to Pizzagate. I'm not the conspiracy guy. Rothschild, JFK Jr. I'm your Huckleberry. You want to talk about Charles Manson? I would gas on your Huckleberry.
Wow, this podcast is so good to you.
My mental health is on the fridge right now. God, it's the same with the BMF shit. The problem is when you set expectations and then you don't deliver, well, now you get shit.
He's like, instead of I am Batman, he goes, I am Catman.
Sandwich. Now you get shit sandwich. Now, the one thing that could make this historic, like legit, like one of the best cards ever, and it's a big ask, is if Justin Gaethje knocks out Ilya. The one thing that could make this historic, like
a stork, yeah, who brings babies.
Whoa. On the shores. I mean, deer were coming up to the lodge. I mean, it's like straight up Jurassic Park style. It's cool. It was really cool. To put together Bo Nickel versus Dukakis.
Dukakis.
You waited a year to pull out fucking Sugar Sean's dad.
What? That's Dukakis is the name of the guy that ran for president in the 80s against Bush. Yeah. So he's got like these names and things in his head. He's a government plant, dude.
It's a NASCAR rocket scientist. Wow. He's Indian. Hand speed, light years different. Lighten them up on the feet, taking them down at will. And then you take them down twice, you get them down, you choke them out with a straight armbar. Call it! We all know how preposterous that is. There. I'm gonna pretend I'm an innocent bystander crossing the road. I'm trying to stop this thing.
All right. Bystander. An innocent bystander. Innocent. Bystander.
That, of course. My brother.
Now watch out, bystander.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all, my man. You know what you can't cure though? Go up, Chin. What? Hold on. Look at her knees. Look at the knees. You can't suction cup the knees. So she has my 600-pound life knee. She's got, but she needs that extra support. Yeah, there are a lot of brothers that are all about that. Yeah, I'll tell you, Drake doesn't have the legs for it. Drake. What?
Oh my God, bro. Yeah. Well, you are a leotardist, dude. Crazy.
We have here so big, and they're like fucking like throw salt over everything, and then they're like, you get an appetizer, like I got the tomato heirloom, you know, they're fucking slots in the
tomato heirloom. That's funny, but Chappelle's face, it's just like, what is this redag even?
You get an appetizer, like I got the tomato heirloom, you know, they're fucking slopping the table, so like everyone's looking. On this week's Food Truck Diaries, and I'm feeding them wagon burgers, you know,
and I'm feeding them wagon That's good.
It's such a weird kind of predicament when it comes to the UFC. Call it!
We're taking bats and hard hickory axe handles to his feet. They were beating his feet, the top of his feet. He was in the back of the pickup. Why? They didn't like him. He was on the other side. He was on the opposite. He was on the opposite. He was part of an opposing.
Dude, the brain is in a sleigh. That's good. They should do more of that. It's a fun adding to the show. Good for them for that.
He was on the opposite.
Or something?
He was on the opposite.
What are you doing? What are you Charles Allergic fucking kid.
Yeah, I think, what the fuck? Why was he wearing a Phillies jersey, dude? That pisses me off. He's got every jersey there is in any fest. Balls deep in baseball right now.
And it's an escape to go. They don't have much control. Well, keep that same energy when transgenders can go into the bathroom. You get aggressive to your guy's wife, go, you're not on a podcast, don't talk to us like that. You're not on a podcast. I'm like, this is how I talk. I'm an aggressive human being. This is how I talk.
Wow. Well, what's your favorite one? Dude, oh man. Flaming Young? Flaming Young's favorite. Flaming Young is nuts. Yeah. It's like having no clue you're saying Flaming Young. That is weird. His brain doesn't notice that he said it wrong.
And everyone wants to know, dude, like, is that what you think it's called? Or are you trying to say filet mignon?
Why does nobody ever ask him these things?
Yeah.
I guess it's because he's a big guy and he'll fuck you up or something like that. But you don't have to be mean about it.
He'll also, like, not listen. He's gonna be like, whoa, 1 second, let me finish. And he's like, and then he fasted, and he keeps going.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go for it.
Do you think if I ask him, I say, do you like filet mignon? I asked John that. Does he hear that?
Right.
Does he hear filet mignon or does he hear flaming young?
No, I think he's like, what? I don't know what you're talking about.
He doesn't even know what it is.
Because he thinks it's flaming young.
That's so funny that he would think, if he thinks it's flaming young, like, does he think that it's named that because
It's like a
they cook young calves or something like that? That would be fucking.
Yeah, that's why it's expensive. They're flaming young.
It would be so heartless to call it that. Flaming young.
Also, and we're gonna eat Wagyu burgers. Pretty good.
Yeah, I think that one was because he said something crazy before. Feed him.
Oh, yeah.
Or feed him instead of feeding him.
What was your favorite?
My favorite, because I don't think I've heard that one before, is Innocent Bystander. That's a good one.
Innocent Bystander. Wow, dude, I need to stop watching British shows.
I don't get.
All right, let's watch this one and we're done.
Yeah.
Papa's got a problem with Nate. Hey, be cool, man. Posted by Khabib Time. Oh shit, Khabib Time's up.
I don't get why there's an issue between us.
Where did it start from?
It originally started
That's not. Who's that? It's not Cheesy.
It's Griffin. The Griffin.
when I worked for Showtime. My paid job was to sell the fans, especially the casuals, that Conor McGregor has a shot to beat Floyd Mayweather. That was my paid gig. So I went around ESPN, all this stuff, trying to prove that Conor at least could land punches and win some rounds. That was my job. And then when I get done working the fight, I'm walking the back, it's all boxing heads. And boxing heads really don't fuck with MMA guys, especially UFC guys. So I felt so out of place, and I see Nate Diaz. I'm like, oh, UFC alumni. So I go up to him like, bro, how about that? And he starts talking shit. Yeah, your boy got his ass whipped, like my boy. Yeah, your boy got his ass whipped. You know shit about boxing. And he starts talking shit. I'm like, oh, you think... And I think because he had his issues with Conor, like, you think I'm, like, all Team Conor. Like, I'm Team UFC here, dude. My job was to the reason they hired me is to represent the UFC, which you're part of. Like, I'm trying to grow this with this audience. So that's what happened there.
If anyone's going to be Team Conor, shouldn't it be the guy who Conor put so much money in his wallet?
But also, wouldn't it be a better look for you if Conor went out there and let's say he knocked him out? Mm-hmm. Like, wouldn't you be rooting for the guy who's from our sport that you fought, lost to, and beat? If he went out there and beat the greatest boxer of all time, it makes you look great. You know? So, yeah, that would caught me off guard. And then since then, I'll throw shade all the time. Like when Carwin, I got emotional about Carwin having a CD. Which, man, read the room. Your brother ain't crushing it, Bubba. And you ain't far behind. So, when you hear yourself talk. So it's like, man, I feel for him. I'm with you, brother. I want him to do great. I'm glad he's making this money. Wiggles and Joe.
Oh, come on.
I mean, that's the narrative, right? I guess.
Yeah, it's just Papa's like, it's so hard for him to like play the victim here, but he's like, I'm gonna try regardless.
Yeah. He didn't. Yeah, he was like saying basically, I was in the wrong place, wrong time. Never heard of it.
Yeah.
I love the UFC.
It's like, I know everything. He didn't understand that I was getting paid to do that. It's like, no, dude, you're a fucking idiot. Like, and then I would like be on Papa's side if he was like, and then I said some crazy shit on a podcast, but he doesn't even mention that. To be like, I'm gonna rip your fucking neck off like 5 times in different ways that you're gonna leave the room with the Diet Coke.
Yeah.
Like you're literally fantasizing about beating the shit out of Nate Diaz, and you're acting like he's the one that started the problem with you.
That's a good point. I forgot. Yeah, he basically threatened to kill him. He's like, I had a surprise. It came out of nowhere.
I guess he thinks I'm gay.
I thought, we're boys. We could just someday sit down at Flamin' Young, work our shit out. But papi. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, dude. Shout out Nate Diaz. You're welcome on the show whenever you want.
Yeah, please come on, Nate. You're only in Stockton. Just say goodbye.
Dude, it's too man, dude. I'll be so terrified to be near that. If I say one thing wrong, dude.
Yeah, that is funny. Like, I absolutely would get my ass kicked by him one night. Yep.
Yep.
And who cares?
Yeah, try nowadays.
Yeah, I'm like, but yeah, we had this thing, drink, don't kill me.
Alrighty, y'all. That's it for this week. Join the Patreon. We got sandbaggers up there. Cowbell's thinking about dropping the podcast on Patreon. If you don't know who Cowbell is, he looks a lot like Brendan Cooney when he speaks in black accent.
That's facts.
That's Cowbell. But yeah, shout out to you guys.
See you next week.
Stop by the favorite time of the week. When you get there, Papa, try the sweet.
What do you mean help the gays?
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes most flags do. I mean, rainbows usually have like four colors.
Yeah. It's not that many colors. They just give you the Roy G. Diz of everything. At the most.
Yeah, so I guess it's like more sense, I guess.
Yeah.
Something.
You seem like you really want to just hurt people. Oh, okay. Have you ever killed anybody? Okay.
Still wet up in there. Still wet.
What was in the book bag? Was that just your book bag or is that a bomb?
No, that was.
Did you have another joke?
Medicine.
Oh.
What kind of medicine?
Yeah, I wouldn't leave around with bikers. That's the advice I got when I started working here. They're like, don't leave anything in the phone room. And I was like, what do you mean? Like, even if it's like a 6-year-old Sports Illustrated,
Right.
you'll steal it.
Yeah.
So just don't leave anything here.
It's true. There's some areas where you can keep some things you really gotta know what's what.
Yeah.
Your backpack is camouflage.
Yeah.
Were you in the military?
Yes. Oh, nice. I've heard of that.
What'd you do? Where's your microphone?
Awesome. Infantry.
Okay. Well, you're an American hero. I'm sorry, there's no battle one worse than getting medical right tricks in front of your peers, though. So, welcome to a new level of fighting for your country. Transfer for Kyle Short. Alright. It's all happening here. Need to be everybody. Need to be. She is.
which is called an untouchable, which sounds really cool, but it's not that gangster in India. It basically means nobody likes you. So his mom packed her up on a boat, sent her to Africa with tin of biscuits, hoping he'd get eaten by a lion. But he didn't. He became a scientific genius, as you do around lots of black people. I'm telling you that. But that now means he couldn't get a job as a doctor because he was an untouchable, which means you're destined to be poor forever. So he decided to convert to Christianity. Which is why if you're in the Lakers, you're a cleaner in the Lakers, and you swap your job to become a cleaner at Subway.
There you go. I think that's right. What do you mean a cleaner of the Lakers?
Well, Lakers, everyone wants to be involved. Lakers, you're a cleaner, you're in the bottom.
Oh, right.
So, but at least with the Lakers.
What did you say about black guy? I think the point you're trying to make is he was a genius only compared to black people.
People became a genius. People usually say it's the other way around.
No, wait, what do you mean he became a genius around black people?
Well, she sent him over to Africa to get rid of it, and he actually did it well.
How did he do in Africa?
I don't know. For some reason, he got a scholarship. He went to school. You don't usually get to school.
What's done for you? He got a scholarship.
Oh, yeah, he did actually. He got inspired by his doctor.
Really?
Seriously, yeah. I said, why did you want to be a doctor? He said, he was a good witch doctor in the village.
I know some people from that lower class in India who drop me. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, no one takes some of the other toilet cleaners.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm destined. I'm an untouchable and I'm an invisible. He then went on to be an unseeable. He converted to Christianity. I never would have designed W.
But you don't have to wear our whole shit. You don't have to say that to your British. You're just going to start talking English time. You just start talking to figure out your British. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's not that unique.
Okay. Yeah.
You can even mix up and say, like, I'm sorry, I'm Chinese or something.
I bet you can see Australia get woman down.
Nobody cares. That's the whole point. I'm invisible. Nobody cares. I can do whatever I want.
When you say you're invisible, what does that mean? What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Apparently I'm unseeable.
That's not true. I think you're talking about ugly women.
No, I am unseeable and untouchable, but not in a cool way, not in a gangster way. Well, I think.
Can I try to touch you?
But you can't do it. Did you just call him Beaver Hair Man?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. I wanted to
Don't worry about your heart in a second.
Yeah. They make fun of me.
Well, you're the one that's dating, have you been dating the girl that's like a football player? Never mind.
I told you I'm unseeable.
That's right.
How long have you been in America?
This time since February.
How long have you been doing comedy?
I told you this last week also about
Oh my god.
Well, I guess you're trying to forgettable.
Yeah. We're getting trips down here that are crazy off right now. This lady, thank God. Keep her out Patreon. Do it for your country. Yeah, she needs her own show on the obituary channel. That'd be a great channel. People dying is always fun. Yeah, always. I was really stricken with the loss of James Gandolfini last week. Really? One of my favorites of all time. What were you hoping you'd put out? Well, a lot of things. I mean, anything that I've ever seen him do is very impressive. What's the last time you worked? He did a lot on Broadway lately. He's one of those actors. It's like very neurotic, cool, and tough. You're good to go. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I forgot you're up here, but you're so invisible that I sort of feel bad for when she keeps saying I'm invisible. Yeah, I know. That's like a really sad outlook on life.
Do you understand anything that just happened up there?
Not at all.
Was that jokes?
Nothing sounded like a joke. It sounded like some kind of story about
Why did you just
chime in earlier with that.
Nothing neither than with the other.
Flirt with the funny, but it just didn't quite
Match up.
happen. There was something there we learned. I don't know.
Does he run on a Walmart do the thing? Sometimes, yeah, when he wants to make money in a hurry, but he does a bunch of different things. He's a regular on what shows do you work on?
I'm an extra on Parks and Recreation, one of the city hall employees.
Yep. You use the suit for that?
Yeah, I'm gonna try it next year.
Nice.
I don't think they'll let me in the CBS studios.
They know what they want. But what you want.
Yeah. Proposed 9/11 one, it's very scary.
Heck yeah. When did you start becoming the Iron Patriot? Was that after 9/11?
No, I just got this costume a month ago, and for a year I've been dreaming about coming to the Red Squad.
Wow. Great.
I'm serious, I've really been bad about it for a long time, and it took a long time to get the courage to get on the bus and come down, but
There's a lot of Mexican on the bus. And you know what's interesting, because I don't know if we've made this quite clear on an episode before, but he has to take the bus, by the way. Can you guess why, Ari? Because he can't fit into a car with a suit on.
I can't sit down.
He can't sit down at all when he's wearing it.
And it's just, it'd be a big hassle to come down here and dry and all that shit. Once I get off the bus, I'm ready to go.
Right.
And there's been some speculation that you're actually wearing pins.
No.
So you just go right into your leg.
I got an understatement design for sweat.
What up,
I take care of all that before I go. I drink water and I go to the bathroom. So I know what to take care of down here.
Heck yeah, a lot of flax and fiber.
Yeah. I don't have to. I'm not going to be drinking. When I go out, I'm good for 4 hours or so.
This diet is rich in iron. Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian, everybody, put your hands together. For Tim Greer. Whoa, out of nowhere. Just before he was about to get blacklisted. No, that's what we do to people when they don't show up for their spots. I wasn't talking about the bleeding color of your skin. Tim Greer, everybody, here you go. Tim Greer, okay? Relax.
So, I hate people that say stupid shit. Like YOLO. Like, this thing, if you don't know what YOLO means, YOLO means you only live once. Who the fuck live twice? Like, seriously, like, people like hashtagging and Instagram and Twitter and shit. Like, honestly, I wouldn't follow the person that lived once. Like, I would try to follow somebody that lived twice. You know? Like, Jesus. He died, he came back. That's somebody you would maybe want to hashtag, Instagram. But, like, women, the dumbest shit y'all say is what you dream in. You want your dream in mostly. I was just saying, like, you may actually meet them in your dream or your nightmares. My dad never let me play Mario or Zelda. He said he didn't want me saving her. I thought it was fun, Several minutes?
Yeah.
59 seconds for you ask. Oh, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah. I like the Mario thing. I always wonder what yellow meant. I never knew. Yeah. I've heard people saying that recently. I didn't know what that was.
You really didn't know what that is?
No, yeah, I did. I thought it was so boring for you in a bad neighborhood. What was the other thing you talked about? Oh, yeah. How did Jesus live twice? That confused me.
Came back.
Yeah.
So you also don't know.
So he died and he came back, but then what happened when he came back? He was like gone immediately, right? He came back for like a few hours. People were like, oh my god, there he is. What did he do? Well, you don't know Christian. You're challenging my Christianity. I'm not. You don't even know what he came back for. How long was he back for? Does anybody know? In this ultimate fiction of fictional 3 days later, more people know how long Gandalf came back for than Jesus.
How do you not know this, man? I mean, there's no Christianity.
I was a Catholic soul for 12 years, and it taught me one thing: it's how to block out their bullshit that they're trying to drive in my ears.
After that, or you were molested, he has forgotten the whole 12 years.
I wasn't molested there. I was molested by his twist jokes. What the fuck were we talking about? Oh yeah, Jesus.
I got it. Came back twice. Got that out.
He was taken into heaven to sit at the right hand of the Father.
There you go. There's our not only our head of security, but also our head of scientific fact.
Seriously, you said that you read this show like that after someone lived twice, like Jesus, and then you said it again for some reason. About telling somebody lived twice, it was just like unnecessary.
I was thinking maybe a Tupac hologram reference was coming.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Maybe something's there.
Who else lives twice? Who else lives twice?
Mario lives 3 times.
Oh, there you go. You got a callback there, William. But there you go. We're still making a reference to it. Mario gets 3 lives.
Yeah.
The most that we've ever known about was 2. So actually, it wasn't that 9 lives. There you go. Cats have 9 lives.
Mario Cat is tremendous.
Holy shit, that's like 27 lives.
27 lives.
Yeah.
That's like the Turtle Show.
Yeah.
That's 99 lives.
Speaking of Mario, how do you feel today after mushrooms?
Tired.
I can tell, man. It's like you guys both seem like
I didn't sleep much.
it's when you drink my urine or something.
Yeah, I'm super refreshed. I just didn't get the full amount of sleep that I needed to try home with some music. You know how we do. Hey, Trina, have you been sleeping all lately?
I've been terrible.
So, how's your sleep?
When the minds of those mushrooms, that must have been pretty good.
Well, I mean, if you discovered the mysteries of the universe on my pod, I don't think you're ready for the mushrooms, right?
I think I'd be going into a parallel universe.
No, we can't have that. I need you back here on Mondays. So, fuck yeah. Tim Greer. What else did he talk about? Jesus, that. I think that's about it. Right? Tim Greer, everybody. There you go. Eddie Murphy, like charisma. I think he also likes trannies. Your hands gonna for Robin Pogue, everybody. Robin. Oh,
Hi, I'm a divorcee. Woohoo! I'm rich for it, happy. So I've decided to start dating young men because it takes them so much less time to tell their life story. I was terrified at the idea of online dating, and then I realized it's just shopping online for a man. So I did Black Friday. Oh, and I actually met somebody online. I was really excited, and after about a month, he decided that we should have a coffee date on Skype. And I was slow. So I had a cup of coffee, I was sitting at my desk, and he was sitting in what looked like a bathroom. Yeah. So I guess it's a laptop. Yay! And everything was going really well until his mom came in to refill his coffee cup. Oh, I can't believe in that. I don't need coffee. Thank you.
I heard it. Okay. Go ahead.
Started strong with a couple quick jokes, then slowed down and got a little boring.
Yeah.
Not really. Started strong, now it's too strong for it, but then started was really good.
Yeah, I feel like you do a little bit too much of that thing where it's like, that thing. Like you can tone that down because the more natural you seem, the better. Right? Like, that doesn't seem like anybody would talk like that. Right, lady? Shaking her head. Yeah, she's seen it all.
As a double layer cougar hunter, I admire your body, and you got a really nice body. So I think you should do more of those kind of jokes because just looking at when you bring that up immediately, I just thought of fucking it the whole time.
Right.
So
that's a good place to be.
Yeah, you won me over.
Right. Because then you went over all the guys in the room.
Yeah, you can have your own podcast.
And the girls who know.
Maybe more stretching.
That was pretty good. That was really, I was impressed by that because you came from the Trixie scene and you really charm.
Yeah, you really did.
Skills.
Yeah. You crushed competition in your age division. So
tags or
I would tag you. Yes. When you say we started off slow by Skyping, you could make a reference with your internet speed or the Wi-Fi in the room. And that was just his internet connection. We started off slow, and that did something like that.
okay. Hey, any tags?
Just wanted to be like that. There you go. There's your fucking tag. There you go. No, I'm kidding. What else was there? What else did you talk about?
She pointed out that she likes the younger guys because they don't talk about their life as long as they have as much life.
Yeah, you made a noise. You made a noise about it. You grunted. That's how you laughed yourself.
No, I wouldn't be that. That would be lack of respect over there.
Yeah, you don't maybe just a little.
I smell a date coming on. Doing my date at a higher paycheck.
You want to get all of that?
Yeah.
I think we're Tony's carving some water in this room. This could be the start of something really good for the both of you. Anyway, it was weird when he was typing on the toilet. That was kind of weird. Yeah. Maybe there's a reference there for like a bidet. It got really weird when my bidet broke and went crazy all of a sudden. Skyping on he's Skyping on the toilet. It got really weird when his bidet broke and it looked like it was raining. I don't know.
When you said like you're hoping in a laptop, like I get that the joke, but like what else would it be? Like what else could you have besides the laptop?
I think most people her age use the computers at libraries.
Right, that's
Sorry.
You're doing good. You're staying in the pocket. Stay strong. You're doing great.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Yeah.
Sexual tension on this stage.
That's actually a great note, by the way, because what you don't what else could it be? You know what I mean? It's just a laptop computer because it's true. There are no more desktop computers. Pretty much.
That's the bathroom. Like what else? It's like the joke is. I'm hoping it's not. You know, you would take one thing, but it's the other. So you would only take one thing here.
Right. Be a laptop.
Yeah. Or else we send to the bathroom.
Right.
I think that was a joke.
What else could it be? It could be
Any joke could be shitting. Or she's
Friday.
he's not pooping. Like,
When you're on the toilet doing it, do you Skype from back to front or front to back?
So maybe that's not a good joke. I'll drop that one.
Maybe it is. Like what I just said, got a whack. You could always take that. I mean, you'd have to deliver it with precision timing. I love you, Robin. I love your spirit. You have a great sense of humor. Put your hands together for Robin. That's a good tag, by the way. You're right. You didn't get it. That's some good stuff there. And you have some good jokes. I like the shorter story with the younger guy. Your Black Friday thing, you really hook up with guys on black guys on a Friday?
That was a good one.
You did? What are you doing on Thursdays? Alright, anyway. We're going to go through next media, Damien Spencer. Damien Spencer. Oh, Blacklisted. Do we have a blacklist noise? Absolutely.
that's it.
Can you do it one more time? You're doing that with your mouth, right? All right, your next comedian, put your hands together for the one and only Abby Robert, everybody. It's Abby Robert. Johnny from the back door. He's getting paid minimum wage right now to check IDs. Here he is, Abby Robert. Our first ever Comedy Store employee that's getting paid while doing the show. Here he is, everybody. One more time, Abby Robert. Here he is.
What's up, guys? I work here. I gotta get a second job. It's I had a breath downstairs. I gotta get a second job because I fucking need money to cover my drinking habit, man. I drank all my grocery money because I fucking party around America, you know? So I've just been fucking scamming places all week, dude. but I still got 4 days till my payday, right? So, like, here's the thing. I know there's a lot of fucking real comments here. Here's this game you guys can do. I've done it so many times, I call it the 4011 plan, because 4011 is the code for bulk bananas in any supermarket, right? So what I do is I go to Ralph's, I load up my cart with a shitload of groceries, go to the self-checkout, where you go, everything is bulk bananas, save 95% on my grocery bill, pay for it with my EBT card, and if I get caught, I'm not a trained cashier, you know? You can't call the cops on me for being shitty at a job that I don't even have.
Addie's used to doing longer sex. I like her style. Finished it in a minute and 7 seconds. You heard that kitty meowing and you said, I'm not done yet. Ari, what do you think, buddy?
It's shot that you were talking about.
Yeah, I know. It was a loud order. What did you get back there? Sliders, I think I heard, right? Yeah, sliders. From the back of the room.
There's a lot of setup to that joke. I think you probably chop that up a lot. I mean, you're explaining on codes like 51, 41, whatever.
There's got to be a really good payoff if you're going to figure a lot out.
Yeah, you can get the thing about it. Just lowering your price and everything. You have quick sales out quicker. And then you're like a one-liner.
Yeah, you need a little something banging from the top, you know. How does it start again?
I drank up my grocery money.
Oh, yeah, you drink like grocery money, but you save money by bringing up everything that's bananas.
Yeah. The punchline is you can't call the cops on me for being shitty at a job.
Right, but
That's good.
Yeah.
If you would have gotten to that faster, or at least threw in a couple grenades in the middle of that, because I mean the whole setup, I'm like, great, I'm doing numbers in my head, I'm trying to figure out where why bananas.
I mean, the longer you go with the line, the longer the more people like one by one like move around a little bit, and then like once it like kind of like wanders their mind, you're gone.
I don't know if you need to say the code. I think you might just be able to say, I know, because I know the code for bananas.
Yeah, I bring everything to the moment out. I don't have to worry about anybody.
One of the cheapest things there. You can really spell it out and then just get there. And yeah, it's a good premise, a great payoff, but you just gotta get there or else everybody's danger. I'm listening to some guy order sliders from the last row in the back of the room. It's good that that's Patty Roberge. Patty Roberge. Ari, you look like you're dying right now.
I'm tired. I didn't get a chance to go back to sleep. I had to go to the doctor.
I've never seen anybody shave their head and then also feel like they're going through chemotherapy at the same time.
Wait, you went to a doctor? What for?
Oh, yeah, I did go to the doctor. What did we find out there?
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's not really the best code. It's like coming down for questions the next day. Like, you're horrible.
You're notorious for having what a lot of people say is the grossest ball sack in show business. So, like, is this the same doctor that makes you turn your head and cough?
No, different doctor.
You know, when it's interesting when doctors do that to Ari, he has to turn their head and cough while the doctor turns his head and gags. Because he has elephantitis, everybody. But you don't believe me? Ari, you wanna... Thank you. I'm a patriot. Will you shoot that guy in the head for me, please? No, okay. Alright. Another sound effect from Iron Patriot. I'm
I
impressed.
love that sound effect getting into.
I'm growing every day like a seed.
Heck yeah, you are.
Can you make a laser sound?
Oh, y'all make me lose my mind a bit.
Yeah, I've been here.
Oh, y'all make me act a fool.
I've been here.
That's right.
I love the way that you move. Like, it's so like you have no choice but to do some form of the robot.
How much does it cost?
$4,500 and $600 to ship from Norway.
That's cool. I might get one.
Wow.
I think we should have one of these one night going uptown.
I agree.
Heck yeah. Real pussy fest, that's gonna get us.
That's not sarcastic.
We're all gonna get laid, right?
you get really big, you go into a store, you buy shit that you definitely shouldn't have bought, or you just like buy things. I almost bought a Darth Vader outfit the other day at a comic book store because it's so badass. It was like on this mannequin. It was homemade by a guy that did like FX work, for movies, and he just built this beautiful thing. And I went to pay for it, but my credit card got declined because it was like security for such a high amount. It was like $2,000 or something. And so I was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna go call the bank. I went outside, got in my car, drove home. I was like, wait, why would I even buy that? I was so close to owning that. Why would I have it? Right? No reason.
You're notorious just buying shit you don't need.
Right. Oh, you are too. I've seen your shit you've been giving away.
That's over 10 years of accumulation.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a hoarder. Wait, what you guys both have in common is that sometimes you'll buy things and
It's high on mine and not
you won't remember it when it gets delivered to your house. Like you bought like Snuggies and things like that. And Redman, for example, has Asian women that are here from Tokyo or whatever.
Best thing that ever happened to me. I haven't smoked cigarettes since.
There's the most foreign in California is Asian.
Really?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
I saw that statistic on the internet.
That's because Asians are better at computers. So there are more of them.
Yeah.
Looking at more.
Why do you think that they blur out Asian vaginas? Only Japanese?
It's illegal to show penetration in Japan porn.
Oh, wow.
But we got tentacles coming out of it.
What's the craziest thing you've jerked off to recently? Tell the truth, Patriot. Honesty is the best policy.
You guys like feet?
Wow, I love you. You're a real creep.
Do you like to masturbate on the feet, or do you just like to look at the feet and masturbate?
Well, I think everybody appreciates a beautiful woman's foot. Don't you need nice arms and nice? You don't want big old gnarly long toes with onions, do you?
Right. That's what every foot fetish guy says.
Yeah.
You don't want butt, but who has butt?
Right. Not many.
Nobody.
So what would be your perfect fantasy layout? Are you like using the woman's feet to like jerk yourself off? Are you sniffing?
That's not the only thing. I mean, it's just the beautiful arch, the foot, the petite girl.
What do you like to do with that arch? Put it in your mouth, put it in your butt,
Chop it off.
Oh my god.
Let's move on, because we only have, I think, about 15 minutes.
Okay.
We have a bucket full of people.
I already pulled out the next name, and his name is Hormuz Rashidi.
What's up, guys? Thanks for having me. I love the Comedy Store. Who knows that? I actually got to smoke a blunt with Suge Knight at the Comedy Store a couple weeks ago. Yeah, it was some bucket list shit. And while I was smoking it, I realized why Tupac Shakur had to die. He died to spare me the agony of watching him turn into Ice Cube. It's like I would kill myself if Tupac was in a Coors Light commercial. Oh, you guys are right. If Tupac was alive, yeah. That's right. If Tupac was alive, he would be doing amazing things. On NCIS Atlanta. I do love Tupac. My favorite line of his is, I ain't a killer, but don't push me. Revenge is like the sweetest joy next to getting pussy. Because that tells you that for Tupac, pussy was number one. But what it also tells you is that Tupac preferred revenge over blowjobs.
Alright. You talking about Tupac. I mean, I just don't believe it.
Even with the name drop at the beginning that you spent 20 seconds on it, and you with the joke about the Suge Knight.
I love Tupac. How long has he been dead for now?
30 years.
I mean, look, yeah, you're probably not going to listen to me because you probably think only God can judge you. But I think that's too much Tupac material. It's been a while, right? How long's it been?
It's only a minute. It's not that much material. It's not a flavor. Everything is.
I like the NCIS part.
Yeah.
But that was,
I have to agree with you about the Ice Cube thing. Like, I mean, watching Ice Cube right now, maybe.
But you saw right off the bat, like, I'm
whole story about smoking night for 20 seconds.
You're trying to find a way in on something, and you don't need to find a way in on.
Yeah, a lot of new comics do that. They're like, I need to segue into it, but just say it.
Right.
Yeah, you feel weird saying, what is that? You feel weird, like, just doing the bit right away.
Yeah.
Just go, yeah. I just thought the shit night thing was like a good way to segue into it. I guess I'll do it.
Painting a picture.
Yeah. You want to get
Of black people for us.
Yeah.
Like we don't know who Tupac is.
Yeah, it's really hard to take it from you because you seem like, nerdy white guy. So you're talking about Ice Cube and Tupac, and we're like, what the fuck do you know about Ice Cube and Tupac? But meanwhile,
He had the Michael Jackson shirt on too.
They must know a lot.
yeah, just goes to show how hardcore of a gangster Hormuz Rashidi is. Wearing a pedophile on your shirt.
Do you have a starter Raiders jacket?
I don't.
Maybe get one.
Yeah, that'd be some fun shit. I noticed your thumb's been broken for a few months now.
I'm waiting on Obamacare to schedule my surgery.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is that real?
Yeah, they're going to take a tendon from my middle finger and put it on my thumb. They got scheduled, so you'll still be able to get the middle finger. The middle finger, I got this one. Maybe not the other, I don't know. Hopefully it goes okay.
Because the thumb's so much more important than the middle finger that they're like,
Yeah. Well, and they're like, both can be okay if everything works out. But it's surgery, so the truest.
wow.
Yeah. Unless I die from like the best thing give me for me to sleep, probably not that. Yeah. But there's always a risk. That's how Dr. West talked about it. Yeah.
Plastic surgery.
Yeah. Don't worry about it too much.
Yeah. Is your mom dead?
No, she's alive. Well, cool, man. Yeah.
Is that how you broke your thumb?
I broke it actually playing basketball. I thought I jammed it. That's why I
basketball. So now your street cred's getting up.
Yeah, dude. I played basketball.
Immediately your way in, like, I play basketball sometimes. Anyway, you know what bothers me? Ice Cube and Tupac. People will be like, oh, it's cool, he plays basketball.
They loved the rim. Was that Tupac? Yeah. The guy who owned the team. Great beer, bonus guys, though. Big soundtrack.
Well, we give you one thumb up, Hormuz. Good job. Hormuz are two. Flying through. Patriot, what's your report on Hormuz? I know he's Middle Eastern, so he must raise your radar levels a bit, right? Very good. Hell yeah. When he says he's on the watch for it, that means he's also staring at your feet, Hormuz, so be careful. Zane Halberg. Here he is. His Kill Tony debut.
Hello. Alright, my younger brother just had his first kid this week. So he also just quit his job as a busboy, which I think is the first step at becoming a father. I went to Babies R Us with them, and they're already spoiling the kid. They got him a transitional bottle. You know what that is? No. You don't. It's crazy. It's a bottle that transitions the baby from the breast to the bottle. I don't know. When I was a baby, I transitioned right from the breast to the garden hose. Like, listen, boy, you're home, man. You start pulling weeds, you get thirsty, you suck on the hose. Me and your mom will be inside watching The Price is Right. You enjoy your lower middle class lifestyle. All I heard all week when I was with him was, well, we're about to have a baby. We're about to have a baby. It's like, no, you're about to have a person. I think it's going to be a baby for like 3 seconds, then it's going to just start lying straight to your face. It's going to steal from your purse. It's going to talk shit about you to his friends. It's going to just leave. It sounds like a decent relationship.
Zane Halberg. I love that premise, man. I love the premise of the transitional nipple.
I want to buy one of these.
It goes to a different place when you talk about sucking out of the garden hose for a couple reasons. One, we feel bad for you and like our tensions are built seeing where you're going with that joke. Two, you would drink from the garden hose after the bottle, technically, like you still need milk after the nipple. So it would be, even though I'm slightly being nitpicky, it's still contradictory, and people do pick up on that. So I think it would need a complete switch. Like,
I think it was gonna be like it had to be soft, like a boob or something.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna go like into boob to bottle, and somehow making a joke about going back to boob. Like it threw me out when he said clothes. I was like, oh, there.
Right. Like some kind of like maybe like fleshlight boob.
Yeah.
Or something.
Because I'm really wanting to get one of these bottles. I'd like to start off looking like a boob and feel like a boob, because that's cool.
Everyone would be drinking out of their bottles, or you just see athletes at halftime and playing sports just fucking squirting it in their mouth.
You know, they're just regular water. This how they pack it.
Making out and just squirting it. It's wet. It might even bring milk back to the sports scene again. You know, as athletes just hot and spraying it all over themselves. But there's definitely something there.
Yeah.
I wish I had better tax these people. My mind's just not working very well.
I think you're doing great.
Thanks.
All right, thanks a lot,
everybody.
Say Nelson. Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Fucking
Latex pants.
so.
Disco pants, okay.
That's Sarah Postajabi. She always closes out the show in a new segment called Sarah's New 30 Seconds. She was the first female to do the show, and we invited her back to be a regular to close out the shows. So basically, we started, and her first spot was here, basically. So we've been building this comedian.
She's right,
Yeah, we've been building her in this lab. She gets really nervous when she's on stage and there isn't an Iron Patriot next to her. And she's like, alright, anyway. Alston Fitzgerald Holder first. This guy brings his own stamp. Actual stamp, and now he can stamp himself on the motherfucking blacklist. Alston Fitzgerald Holder the first. You are now blacklisted. Alright. Okay, you're supposed to make the sound effect, Patriot. Wait. Alston Fitzgerald Holder first. You can stamp yourself on the blacklist. I turned into a coyote at one point there.
That was so worth it, man. That first thing I think was going to be worth it. That was
Great. I love it. I almost hope more people get blacklisted. Oh, I'm so excited about this young lady. One of my favorite rising young comedy talents. Put your hands together for the lovely David. Superman last night. Now there's a Superman. It's David.
They were just crushing up here or what? Somebody asked me if I was mixed today. I'm like, my mom's white, and my dad was an abusive alcoholic, so fuck about. That's what you get. I was just recently in Connecticut, and let me just tell you, I am amazed with how much money people spend on their lawns. Like, you know how people in LA spend a lot of money, like, pimping out their cars? Yeah, my stepdad spends all his money pimping out his yard. Like, his yard is so pimped out, he has spinning rims on his mailbox. Like, he cuts his grass in a fade. He has fertilizer that hasn't even come out yet. Like, he's not messing around. He bought it from the one neighborhood black guy, because there's only one black guy in our neighborhood. He's like, yeah, if you want to get your grass looking green, you gotta get it looking green. He's rap. That goes to rap.
You do a rap after that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you
It's
sing a rap
a
song?
bad, no, it's like it's a bad rapper.
Oh.
He's like, yeah, you want that fart dirt? You gotta get that. And it,
Oh,
I my shit on that too. And it's like,
I like that.
advertising to nobody. Like, just like.
I like that. I see where you're going.
I did my U-bits because I wanted some
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
ads, you know what I mean?
Fuck yeah, that's the way to do it.
And it's just creepy.
I like the first thing. It sort of doesn't make sense, but
It's not a joke that they don't know.
right. right? What?
Yeah, you're missing the punchline.
Yeah.
First joke.
Luckily, I think there might be something in the fact that somebody asked you if they're mixed. You talk about how you say your dad's an alcoholic. I'm not mixed, but my dad's favorite drinks were like something like that, like mixed drinks. Something about it.
That's good.
Somebody asked you if you're mixed. No, but my dad's drinks were because he's an alcoholic. Get it, everybody?
Maybe it won't work.
Can I say rest in peace?
Oh, is your dad dead?
Yeah, and I have a bit about it, and it's not working. But in 2 years, it will kill. I think. It's hard to talk about death, but it's like you want to joke about it.
I love talking about death. It's one of my favorite topics.
There's funny stuff there. I mean, I don't know. It's dark.
Yeah. How long ago did your dad die?
10, 11 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Did he die inside you?
I don't know how to respond to that. I don't. Yes.
How did he die? Just out of curiosity.
In a car accident.
Oh, wow.
Drinking and driving.
Wow. One person accident?
Yeah. That's where, that's one of the bits that kind of works.
Yeah.
That I do. I did. Well, people get weird when I talk about my dad dying on stage, but I just want to let you guys know it's okay. Because he died doing what he loved. And that was drinking. And driving. And then that one was left.
You want to thank for that?
Yeah.
Luckily, that wasn't the only accident that he had. Yeah, I would just stick with it. Just trust me. How was he abused? That's a great question. The Patriot is the Barbara Walters of his. He's not happy until he sees human tears. And so he uses it as lubrication for his joints. How did he abuse you? What was he, verbally, physically?
Not for like verbally, like only when he was like drinking. More towards like my mom.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
Was he like, sister, not shutting good?
He was a closet drinker. So he had to take his booze in the closet.
Was his
In the laundry room, and he would like go drink in there, then come out.
So his last name was Moon too, right?
Yeah.
Was his name Blue Moon? No, because he liked drinking. Sorry, people. I don't know.
My dad's smiling down from heaven right now for all this talk. I'm so proud of you. I hear the words.
Well, he's probably not in heaven. I think the telephone pole that he killed might be looking down from heaven. I love it. Dana, you're so cool. You're so much fun. I hope you take at least something from this. Yeah, I love your new jokes. I think your premises are great. I would definitely talk more about your dad. You have a huge edge.
Yeah.
That's something that you can really that makes you different.
You really love how that one.
I just gotta get used to the silence when I do it. Because there's a lot of silence. It's hit or miss, 50-50 with those jokes.
Right. Well,
But I like the accent. I'll use that time for sure.
perfect. And maybe something on the next thing, something. I don't know. You'll figure it out.
Follow me on Twitter and I'm gonna buy.
Oh, there you go. Oh, how adorable.
I did a movie.
Oh, there she is. Iron Patriot. What was your report on David? What do you think?
She's got some skills there.
Oh yeah. What do you think about her feet? She's wearing sandals.
I'd have to see him naked.
Wow. You went taking off a shoe and showing the Patriot? Is that too much? Yeah.
And they're big. They're not attractive.
The bunions.
You gotta keep your face though.
Oh no, they're cute. Show the Patriot. Get him under the light if you don't mind. You're so great for doing this. Oh yeah, look at his lights just got brighter.
And she doesn't have that retarded little toe.
They're painted nice and painful.
Alright, that's it.
I mean, your toes not special needs.
The Patriot just came for the troops, I do believe. Okay, perfect. All right, people. I'm reaching in deep.
Yeah, one good one.
Brian Christopher. Lobby's Brian Christopher. See here? Oh, well then guess what, Brian Christopher? You're on the blacklist. Oh, let's just fill up this Blackboard's line right now. Oh, how exciting. This person's here. It's Amy Hawthorne. Boo. Nice. I illustrate my blacklist people every time. That's how I get out. Oh, yeah. All right. So I've been thinking a lot lately about colonial porn. No, you know they had it. Because porn has been the major force behind every piece of technology we've ever had. Internet, VHS, Brazilian waxes. Like, why not a printing press? And you're not making money off leaflets inviting people to a tea party, you know? Do you think because colonial people were, like, very prudy, it'd be really uptight porn, like, oh, and then he lips her ankle as she left her monthly bathing. But their society was kind of fucked up and kinky to begin with. Like, first of all, everyone's riding around with horses, so everyone's got whips and chains back to their house. And if you're really into bondage, that's what they did for punishment in the public square on Tuesday. And if you like that weird, like, fruit thing, they can humor them too. And the greatest love story of the era was Pocahontas, which is interracial and underage. So you gotta think somewhere in there was two girls with not yet. So say it right. Two girls, one like it's a funny emotion. Colonial porn. Fuck yeah.
There's a lot you can do with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually got like a good 4 minutes on it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Somehow that's more relevant than Tupac coming from Hormuz or Chingy.
That's true. I do look like the kind of person who's sitting there like, bondage, what were they doing in colonial times?
I love it.
Sure, my butter.
Oh,
There's something in, what's that? Witch? What was that?
Salem Witch Trials.
Witch Trials.
Not a crystal.
You know, they would have been good in bed, right? Those crazy bitches.
How so?
Well, you ever had a broomstick stuck up your ass?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Everybody know. Colonial porn. Wow, that's really one that I haven't thought of since I was in a different physical body in the 1700s. Colonial porn. Did they do that? Is that a thing?
They must have, because what got me thinking of it is I actually saw cave paintings of an orgy. And then, I forget what that colonial time into my brain in the meantime. It was like, there's been porn forever. Any era, just think of the porn of that era.
Pterodactyl porn. That could be something interesting. You're like going through Russell porn areas, Jurassic porn, colonial porn,
Medieval porn.
there you go. Somebody's got a fantasy they want to hear more about.
I'm going to have a medieval porn for you next week.
Okay.
There would be a good restaurant to go to.
Totally. Enough with the jealousy already. That could be their slogan. Welcome to medieval porn. We don't do turkey legs. We do fuck it.
Wait, fuck.
Well, what was that Pulp Fiction? He said, I'm going to go medieval on you.
Yeah, we go medieval in your ass. 1894. Colonial porn's a tough one.
Yeah, but there seems like there's a lot there.
It's a great premise.
Yeah, just some references in there.
Yeah.
So a little bit of references. Just some more.
Josh, will you go get our regular closer, please?
Yeah, sure, it's just right there.
Yeah, I know. She went downstairs.
I walked her. Sorry.
Oh, Colonial, yes. I'm looking forward to seeing an updated version of Colonial porn. I wish I could help out right now, but I'm still coming down from mushrooms, to be
Maybe
honest.
something with marbles or looking at the toys back then. Because back then they had like their biggest toy was a marble.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah,
maybe
marbles are
look at what they had. Like go to the Huntington House or whatever the fuck that's called over there.
Hundreds of houses.
Yeah, gardens. Never mind, I don't know what I'm talking about. Do some research on that. There's a lot to do with it like that.
Oh, and that just reminded me too, because we have totally different colonial stuff on the East Coast that we had to go to for class trips.
Right.
Williamsburg.
Yeah, Williamsburg.
Yeah.
Blacksmith.
Yeah, maybe you can talk about how the tours would be different. They actually show the real colonial porn to the kids.
Maybe it's titles of colonial porn, like like John Hancock involves. The Declaration of In Your Asshole. Maybe Another Night in TJ with Thomas Jefferson. Alright. Comedy store icon, former roommate of mine, great human being, getting lucky, the last name pulled. For all the comics who didn't get up tonight, come back again soon. Don't give up. Keep rocking and rolling. For those of you that did, awesome. Thank you. It's now that part of the show where we go with the person who is a regular on the show, a comedian built and bred in this room, in this show. We're going to go for the one only Sarah Mustajabi, everybody. Here she is. That's the end of the era of Sarah Mustajabi. You watch her start here, and you watch her end here. It's so sad. Ari, where can people find you?
You can find me online.
Skeptic.com. This special is available right now on chill.com. I'm happy I got to do a new episode of the Skeptic Tank today. I believe it's my third or fourth. It's already out. A fucking 3-hour turnover that's been here. Unbelievable. Unlike Death Squad. Iron Comic, is that where we can find you on Twitter? Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thank you very much, Iron. Got anything going on? I'm really excited about, guess what? Toronto, Canada. Fourth show just got added. Redman and I sold out 3 fucking nights in Toronto. We're adding a second show Friday night, Toronto. We're coming for you. The kitty clock is ticking in your necks, motherfuckers. That's right. So go to Deathsquad.tv for all the tour dates. Don't forget, this show is on every Monday at 8 o'clock here at the Comedy Store. Follow up on the Ding Dong Show. Well, guys, thank you very much for coming out. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Fuck yes. Oh boy, am I excited about this one. You guys feel that fun energy in the room?
Yeah, there's a lot of love.
There's the Iron Patriot. As always, give it up for our head of security, Iron Patriot.
Glad to be here. So glad to be here on this very hot week.
Yeah.
It must be crazy under that
Yeah,
suit.
I need to get some air conditioning in here.
What about just like tying back to the ice to like your belt area and just letting them melt throughout the day?
Well, the heat's not the least of my concern. It's the weight. This is a very heavy costume. It's heavy.
How much does it weigh?
It's about 30 pounds.
Wow.
So it's like a kettlebell nonstop.
It's all these funny jokes that take my mind off of those through the night.
Oh, thank you. You can listen to podcasts through your helmet?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
I love listening.
Really? So you listen to things while you're dressed like that?
Yeah, I'm in my kitchen cooking like this. I'm not shaving.
I love it.
That must be a workout though. Are you sore like sometimes?
Yeah, it's intense because I gotta go out and make money on 4 nights a week. This is my 5th night out because I had to go out in Hollywood Boulevard and make some tips, to make money.
And you take the bus everywhere you go when you're dressed like that, right?
Yeah, because I can't sit down and I don't want to have to come down here and dress down here. It's better to be at home where I can look at the mirror and get it all straight.
hung out with any of the other guys, like in like Superman, Wonder Woman, definitely.
I know all those guys. You know, the guy that's on Confessions of a Superhero. He's in the documentary.
Yeah.
Yeah, Christopher Dennis. Yeah, I know him. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
He takes himself real seriously. He's a intense dude.
Yeah. It seems like.
Yeah, he smokes a lot of weed, man.
Does he?
Yeah.
Did he ever hold you down?
Does he what?
Did he ever hold you down, try to like advance sexually?
No, he likes young girls.
And how have you been smoking lately?
Not much. I didn't get any last week. I didn't see Red Band at the show.
Oh yeah, you gotta check in with us.
Yeah. I really like that experience. And listen to the Shrimp Fest. I'd like to get into some of that too.
Oh wow, look at that. The Shrimp Fest episode.
Yeah, with Skeptic Tank. Did you guys listen to that with Art Shapiro? Skeptic Tank, they all went to Joshua Tree. That picture's great with you too. When you did a picture of you two, you guys look real close to you two.
Yeah, thank you.
You know, he has the hat and everybody looks.
It was a lot of fun. What do you think you would do if you did mushrooms? Where would you go?
Deep into the deep crevices of my mind to ponder the mysteries of the universe.
I love it.
You know, reality's an illusion.
I love it. The Iron Patriot.
Okay. Head of security.
The head of security. He wasn't there for me 15 minutes ago, though, when I got stung by a bee on the stairway. Yeah, laugh it up, fuckers. Really funny. Fucking bee. I felt something land on my neck. I slap. I feel it flutter like I didn't kill it. Like I must have gotten the side of my finger on it. It flapped around. And then I slap it again, but right before the slap lands, boom. Got me back at the neck of all places. Which was really bad because my two closest friends to me have like the worst vision and they're arguing over whether there's a stinger in there or there isn't. I'm just trying to find somebody with normal eyes. Give it up for Josh Martin, everyone. That's him.
Wow. He does not look like he has normal eyes.
Not the guy you want inspecting your neck to see if there's a bee stinger in there or not.
Was there still a stinger in there?
No, it wasn't.
Did he suck it out just to make sure?
Yeah. He sucked it out of my penis. All the venom.
The bee stings in my butthole.
Well, as you know, people, we have a lot of fun. There's been a lot of great news on the front of the show. Things are all taking off. It's all happening. You guys are part of something very exciting. Everybody knows pretty much the layout. We pick names out of a hat with always a new guest and always one of my funniest friends. And this week we have a very special guest that we're going to bring up now before we get it kicked off. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen, from the Naughty Show, from Comedy Central, Down and Dirty, everything. Punch Drunk every Monday, every Tuesday.
Yo.
The great Sam Tripoli.
How are you guys? It's good to be here. What's the word? Great show so far.
I am so excited to have you on this bad boy because
This is one of the most unfuckable crowds I've ever seen in my life. This looks like a sex acts anonymous meeting right here. Seriously.
oh yeah,
Thanks for coming, guys.
I draw a really good looking crowd of
That's all right, dude. Ugly people buy merch. Not that you're ugly. You guys you're a good looking crew, but ugly people buy merch. Trust me on that one. I like this guy. Who's this dude? You come here all the time, don't you? You're like shady. Who are you, Russian? What are you, Siberian?
It's like the white Rick Ross.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah, he's like, yeah, you got all, you're correct.
it's like Rick Ross dressed for less.
Yeah. Huh.
He's sitting next to Sarah Dresses. Remember her from
Oh,
Last
big
week?
drama with this
Yeah.
one.
Well, yeah, she looks like big drama.
Sarah, why don't you come up here for a second? We need to
Oh
talk to
man,
you.
yeah. For those of you that don't know, Sarah was there she is at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. She missed her spot last week. What we did with her was
You're a comedian?
and she was the only person who we don't go out of the bucket for. She was here the very first night that we did this show, and she was the only female that was willing to be part of it.
Why?
Do the
Women don't want to be
stand-up
part of it?
No, that was then. It was just week one. Nobody knew what was going on. People thought it was just going to be completely mean to them, and like it was just new.
Shit on them?
Right. Which,
Not you, Tony.
no. That happens organically.
Yeah.
But she was the only one, so we said, hey, as a reward for breaking the female ice on the show, why don't you close out every show? Plus, it was her first time doing stand-up, so we felt like we were building her from within, doing something really cool for her. And then,
She's the Rosa Parks of Killing Tony.
yes.
Yeah, and we did not have this idea before. It just kind of organically happened. And I was like, wow, she now has a spot on the show.
Yeah. And then, you know,
Yeah, you fucked it up big.
she's learning a lesson in professionalism.
Are you telling me that a young chick with big tits didn't appreciate the opportunities that was given to her? Never heard of that before
That
in
is
my life.
exactly what happened.
Never heard of that.
That is
I've
absolutely.
never heard like an older guy bring up that point either.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh, jeez. That's one way to fix a burnt bridge, is to burn it some more.
Yeah. Bring a little bit more gasoline to it. By the way, I've heard that before 1,000 times.
Now, and, you know, she missed her spot, and we were, you know, the Iron Patriot now has a trademark noise that he makes when somebody gets blacklisted from the show. And so,
That is awesome.
when
That is
that
a
happens,
police academy for 2
Right.
seconds.
because we blacklist people, and if you missed a spot before, we're trying to police it, and yes, that would be the sound of us policing it, and you know, so Red Band and I were talking about how to handle this situation.
Yeah, so we decided, we heard somebody, a friend of ours, another female, a sexy female,
Oh, shit.
did comedy for her first time downstairs tonight. And we're going to try to give her a chance to fill your shoes, be the second Chrissy.
Yeah, fucking shocker. You don't get what you want from the first one, but bring it to the new one.
That's
Yeah, we're all replaceable.
Bring in the July model.
This is Hollywood.
Yeah.
This is how it works.
Alright, cool.
So this is a lesson in professionalism.
That's the sound of you waking up for a shift at 7-Eleven.
Red Band! Whoa, Red!
Oh yeah, baby. We're pumping. So what we're actually going to call it is a probation to be decided at a later date, perhaps even at the end of the show.
It might become a dike-off, who knows?
Yeah, I'm into
It's
it.
true.
I'm halfway into it.
And the one who scissors the other one the hardest would then get to come back next week. That would be how that gets solved.
Or it could be a taste, like a taste control.
Right.
Whoa.
This isn't a fucking
You
sandwich.
got mad at my fucking statement, and you're just loving their fucking
Yeah, I
statements.
said, like, how is this even fucking deal? What is this, like? Are we at fucking
Hey,
Costco?
it was actually because the parking meter expired, so you need to put some more change in.
Yeah, fucking sorry that I had to go put money in my fucking house. Like,
Sounds like poor
Hey,
timing.
I got problems like everybody else.
What that is? Uh-oh.
that's the death of
That's an
my.
old school clock.
Wait, are you guys done, like, fucking me? 'Cause-
I just started.
Alright.
But he's quick, so don't worry.
Typical.
All right. So
You're blackballed too.
yeah.
Can we blackball audience members?
Yeah.
That's what ruin people's lives.
And anytime you call it, he has to make that noise. So.
Did you say that? That was not me. That was Sarah's vagina. She just got wrecked.
Cavernous.
Has she done stand-up on the show?
3 times.
3 times. Last week would have been her 4th time with the amazing Ari Shafir. She decided to, you know, in this business, you have to know when you have to put money in your meter, right?
What does this look, by the way?
Wait, was it because it was Jewish?
What the fuck does that mean? What is your look?
My old and sloppy.
You know, current glasses for old and sloppy.
No, then that wouldn't be old and sloppy. That'd be the opposite of the look I'm going for. But I want to know what your look is.
It's true in a fucking like 5 minutes. I love it.
You got the first part of that right. Oh, fuck.
You look like you're from the Echo Park at the North Pole. That's what you look like.
It's so original.
Oh
I'm
my.
shocked you didn't go where's Waldo.
No, that's what you do. I go Echo Park at the North Pole and crush it.
Yeah. Waldo's too easy. You put that on
planning to do a Waldo show.
Wait,
No.
I'm sure you're fun. I'm listening. You're getting different than if it's.
I don't know. I just stress how I fucking think looks good.
I am woman,
And
hear me
other people
roar.
are fucking into it. Sweet.
Who said we're not into it? How do you not know I want to fuck elves? How do you not know that? You don't know what I'm into.
I've seen your
You should
stand-up.
come here all
I've seen
fucking
your
with your
stand-up.
vagina guarded up and all angry. Come on, stop burning bras. Hang out for a little while. Okay? You don't gotta march on everything, alright? You have full rights now. You can do whatever you fucking want to.
Have
Loosen
full
the
rights?
fuck up. It's called comment.
All right.
Yeah, you have full rights.
Shut the fuck up then.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Get over it,
What
guys.
a,
Get over it.
she's such a...
You put me in a bad mood. You fucking blacklist me. Like, this is the first place I did this shit. And you're like, I'm getting a new bitch.
No,
Fuck
this is
up.
just the beginning. You're still in the running. You're gonna be that next week.
There you go.
You don't know the rules of the game. You're writing the rules
I
right
don't even
now.
know the rules of the
Right
game.
now, this is better than if you got up to do comedy.
Yeah, listen to the Patriot. Listen to
We're
the...
gonna, on the video, people are gonna love this.
Listen to my squeaky arm of justice over there. I love what you say, Patriot.
Is anyone who knows about freedom of speech, it's the Patriot.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what, Tony? I think it's time we meet now.
Oh, but you want to do that now? All right. Well, all right. There's Sarah. There goes Sarah, everybody.
Sarah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the newest comedian in Hollywood, as of just less than probably half an hour ago, downstairs in the original room. Put your hands together for everybody.
There's still blood in the cherry that's popped.
Kimberly Condon. Sure, if you want to, or you can lower it.
Look at that.
Yes. Is this thing on? Welcome. How do you feel about being part of a live podcast and a show?
So tonight was your first night doing comedy.
Yeah.
How'd it go?
I went up there and the wire fell out of my... I think I did okay. I was a little nervous. I said a joke about my dad touching me, and that didn't go.
I don't know why. Why would that kill?
I got told why after, never again.
You sound disappointed. I got a hot dad, huh?
It's alright.
Patriot, on first impressions and likability and charisma and look alone, how do you feel about Kimberly?
I like it. You got a good look at it. Just put the mic right up on your lips, though. Just get it.
Oh my God.
See, this is hard. This is where it starts. She's just trying to stand up. You're telling her to blow the microphone. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this is where, like, in 2 years, she's going to be the fucking most angry lesbian fucking comic out there going, can I just do jokes? So let's not do that. Let's encourage her to do well.
You can never tell when the Patriot's trying to help with audio issues or just being a pervert. Hey, put the microphone closer to your lips. Now rub it against your crotch.
Yeah.
Like your dad did.
No, I think he was just trying to say to project your voice because you do have that is it. You do have a very small mouth. I mean, you sound like you're hiding from your dad trying to touch you.
Yeah. No.
You definitely got to own it more.
Yeah.
Very
Is the mic volume on that just low?
Yeah.
Yeah, better.
Just
Yeah.
put it up there closer. Just
Shut it.
You are so creepy, Patriot. Which is amazing because you're a guy wearing a suit, which normally starts at creepy.
Yeah.
The fact that you out-creepy that is amazing.
this is my week. 4th of July is Thursday.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is a big week for you, huh?
You're like the people that own a Halloween store. You ever go by the Halloween store like on a July? You're like, what do you guys got going on?
Halloween's every night.
Yeah.
Hey, I got some interesting trivia about you. I wanted to ask you about Sam.
I can't tell who you're talking to.
You.
Oh, me. Okay.
I read some trivia that said you were one of only 2 comedians to start off as a paid regular in the main room. The only other one is Roseanne Barr.
Yeah.
That's true.
That's true.
That's incredible.
Thank
Because
you.
all these comedians have to suffer through all this. And you
No, I was the first one when she made me a regular. That my first spot was a main room spot, which is unheard of.
great.
When Roseanne did it, it was a different time
Yeah.
era, and that night, on her first spot at the comedy
She got a TV show off that.
Yeah,
I got my cable turned
She
on.
got Carson.
Oh my god.
It's so true. It's how crazy the different times are.
So should we give her a chance to prepare some material for the end of the show?
Yep, absolutely.
All right,
Get your
so-
60 seconds ready. We'll check in with you at the end of the show. You guys ready to start the comedy portion of you can throw that in the mic stand? Good job. What's your Twitter handle? At Kimberly Can.
What's your nationality?
My mom's Puerto Rican and my dad's white.
Something white. I like that.
Or
You don't see a lot of Puerto Ricans out here.
All right, we'll call you back at the end of the show.
Apparently their low-riding bikes are easy to go cross-country on. That would have killed in New York.
you guys ready to get this thing kick-started or what? Kick-started?
I feel like we're at one of those, a donkey show. That's how good
It
the
is.
vibe in this
This
room right
is
now.
the donkey show of podcasts.
Let's watch someone get fucked by an animal. Fuck yeah.
All right, I pulled a name out. Put your hands together for your first comedian doing 60 seconds. It's Ryan Dowd, everybody. There he is. Ryan Dowd.
Hey, you guys have been great. Keep up your enthusiasm. It's like I think I should just kind of kill you all with kindness. Actually, that's like a terrible phrase, because what else can you do violently to people that's nice? You can't go up to people and be like, you know what, I'm gonna rape your daughter with friendship. I'm gonna blunt force trauma you with appreciation. I'm gonna pull the plug on your grandpa with free healthcare. Doesn't really work. Oh, fuck. Jesus, people. Actually, I've been thinking a lot about Jesus lately. Just thinking about Jesus. Actually, I've been thinking about St. Joseph more. Because, he was lying next to Mary, and he kind of rolled over one night. He's like, hey, Mary, we're married now. How about we, She's like, no, I've already had God. Fuck. How could you even compete with that? How did that even go? Was it just for immediate peace? Oh, God. That's right, bitch. Say my name. Oh, no, man. I'm going to come.
Oh, you know what that means. That kitty sound means that's the 60 seconds, everybody.
60 seconds of fury, brother.
Heck yeah.
I watched most of those seconds click on my watch.
Oh, man.
I was like, why am I staring at my watch?
Okay, what do we do? What do we start with the good, then go into the bad, or what?
Any way you want to do it.
Okay,
We're very unorthodox.
I love the level of joke you're trying to do. It's fucking great. But you have a creepy vibe, and that's a good thing, because you'll probably be encoded in about 3 weeks, okay? You have a great vibe, but you open up with a rape joke. How long have you been doing comedy?
2 years.
Yeah, it's that's a hard thing to open up with, right? Right out of the gate. You have Dahmer energy. Just to let you know that. Okay. Whether it's good or bad, you look like you love to rape dead people. You know what I'm saying?
And that's worth acknowledging.
That is, and that's why you're going to work in Hollywood. That's who's running Hollywood. Creepy, fucking weird dudes. So they're going to look at you and go, hey, that's me on stage. One thing I know you don't do, you don't look at the crowd. If you're going to do those fucking jokes, bro, you got to commit to that shit. You got to be like, yeah, I rape children. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? You got to look right in the eye and let them know, hey, man, I might really rape these kids. You got to own that shit, dude. You're scared.
Yeah.
I sense blood.
He was on stage.
What's that?
I was scared when he was on stage. I think that's why I was looking at my watch.
But see, I like that. I like that you're trying to do kind of that crazier shit, and I like that kind of comedy. But you got to commit to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna rape that chick, man. And that's gonna use against me. That soundbite's gonna be used against me for the rest of my fucking life.
I mean, even the way you're standing with your arms crossed like that, man, that's amazing. It's incredible. No, don't not do it because, go back to it. Show everybody what I was talking about. No, but it was more like one was just resting on top of the other one. Yeah, it was like that. Like, if you did that and kept the mic in the mic stand and looked like you do, you could talk about a lot of fun, creepy shit.
Yeah, you definitely have that, and I think it's gonna go good for you. You just gotta own it, dude.
Yeah.
Because
and
he looks like he lives with his mother, right?
Oh, totally.
But your mom is dead upstairs in the attic.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You have some cooler. You have to have freezer jokes. You have to have cannibal jokes.
Yeah. I love the level of comedy you do. You just gotta really commit to that, bro.
Right. And then,
you got good stuff.
Yeah. But acknowledge the way that you look. It's, I mean, you should have.
When you walk on stage, vagina snap shut instantly. Except for there's a couple girls here just like, oh yeah, my dad would hate him. So boom, you got shot.
Ryan Dowd. There he goes.
Ryan, good job.
One down. You're all dead tonight. He's gonna wear our skin.
The microphone just gave up on him. All right. Here we go. Your next comedian, Michael Benson. Boom. Here he is.
Hi, yes. How's it doing? Yeah, I do look like a coked out Matthew Broderick. Jesus Christ on ice. That's what I want to see. I want to see Jesus Christ on ice. Coming to Vegas. Hey, it's bloody all over. Anyway, let's move on. Let's talk about what I wrote down. I like to think of myself as a compassionate person. I'm usually the first one to say, if there's anything you need, Dan, just let me know. I know you've been going through a tough time, and, you know, your girlfriend just broke up with you and you're feeling kind of sick, but if there's anything you need, just let me know. And their usual response is, no, that's okay, Michael, I'm fine. Well, then fine. Fuck you then, you're lost, because I'm an amazing human being, and you just missed out on some grade A compassion, baby. I could have been there for you, serving you chicken noodle soup and giving you amazing hand jobs, because my left hand has twice the strength as my right hand, because I'm handicapped. But you don't get that type of lovin' with a U-V-I-N. Nick lovin'. Anyway, my mother thinks that, you know, you should have called your father. All right, there we
Here's the cat. That's the 60 seconds. Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much, guys.
There he is, Michael Benson.
I want that guy to protect me. Can I sit by that guy now? The guy that was just on stage?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. So far, we're having a creep off.
I forgot how creepy open micers are.
They're not all like this. This is a random lottery situation, and nothing could prove it more than our first two comedians back to back being stalkers of some kind. I mean, holy shit.
I like it.
What's your condition? What is your...
Oh,
wow.
Use that, bro. That's your hook. Can I give you a suggestion? Put a sock over it and make it your comedy dude.
I've been, actually,
never talk to it. They're like, when's he going to use the puppet? Never uses it.
yeah. I've actually been working on it. No, I've been looking for a really decent sock. I've heard that a couple of times before, and I've been just trying to find a bit around that. But yeah, thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Aquarius. How are you?
All right.
How are you?
Lovely, thank you.
All right. You can
Just chilling.
Stop it. Calm the fuck
You ready to
down.
hit? What are you up to?
I'm just not got to eating a croissant sandwich with ham and cheese and egg, and I'm just relaxing.
There you go.
Do I have to? No, I do this to accentuate a point or to show, hey, I hate you. What? Well,
I'm
yeah.
here if you need me.
I would definitely...
It was 1984. He did too much cocaine and said, hey, I don't know, let's put a handicap thing on him.
Hey, you use it to all it's worth. Bro.
Oh, yeah. I did.
Any reason to get on TV, just tell fucking whatever, just do it.
Yeah.
I like your energy. You know, you got to think about going up there high energy like that. People can't, they start concentrating on your energy and not what you're saying.
All right. Yeah.
I call it controlled chaos. You got to control it. You got to be able to get your point across, and then you can explode into craziness so you can hear what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
You're so excited. I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. You're fucking sweating. You know, like
right. Yeah. The only part of you that wasn't going 190 miles an hour was your right hand.
Yeah.
It was just it looked glowing.
Again, I like what you're doing.
Yeah.
You just gotta because they got to digest everything you're saying. That's comedy. It's the hardest art out there because everybody in the room has to know what you're talking about. If I'm rapping, nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. They don't give a shit. They just know they're in the club. You know what I'm saying? But here they got to digest it.
So you got to slow it down.
Yeah, you're very, very edgy. I like that. Really edgy, like very palsy material. You were saying.
Yeah. I love my
I don't think anybody heard that.
We need a pun sound effects.
Yeah.
When you sneeze, does your hand look like a salmon out of water?
Yeah, a little bit. You know, just
Yeah.
You should make a puppet, bro. I think that would
totally.
crush.
Yeah, it probably would.
I think it would be the most hilarious shit ever.
I'll come back in 2 weeks and try and see if I
I'd love to see it.
Oh yeah, I think, and that's a big tag. It put a sock on it. Put a sock on it. Michael Benson. All right, there you go. Flying through it. At MJB Comedy, by the way, you can follow Michael Benson on Twitter. Ryan Dowd was at There Is No Point. Michael Benson at MJB Comedy. Love it. Here's one for you. Kyle Henson. I got Kyle talking about drum
You guys are awesome. I had like 4 Hollywood girls at one of my sets. Super attractive, but anytime somebody has too much to drink, they want to talk during your set. Super distracting. This guy was like, oh my God, I'm just going to take a picture of my hands and upload them to Instagram. But I don't know if I should make them blurry on the outside or just turn them into a book. But I don't want to be rude. I had to bring them into it. I had to be nice. I was like, ma'am. Excuse me. Let me guess. 25, 30, 32? She's like, are you serious? We're only 21. Like, that's how many pounds you lose, you fat ass. Don't talk during my set. Exchange that chapstick for glue stick and shut the fuck up. It's kind of hard to take you serious because your BMI looks like a lot like your bowling score. Thank you guys for coming.
Alright. First of all,
Everyone just fucking relax.
everybody, why would you clap for that? No, I'm kidding. That's an interesting joke to just go over heckles and crowd work that happened at a different show. So I didn't write anything for tonight, but let me tell you what happened to me in a set a few days ago. So there's these hecklers, 4 of them.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is that, you know, you start one premise and then you go into another premise, which is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there was something in the middle there which I started daydreaming so hard. I'm like, oh fuck, where am I again?
It's not the puppet voice. No, it was Marge Simpson. Oh my God. I think it's great. And, you know, you're talking about your life. I'm sure that happened at some point. You just have to, the whole thing is about focusing it. I don't know what you're talking about. That's after a while, dude. It's a great premise, you know, because you're going to run into that. And that's a great joke to do after you actually get heckled. It's going to happen every fucking day of your life.
Right, totally.
Because people are a bunch of fucking assholes.
Yeah. And plus your body language says, be ruthless.
Well, you know, everybody here today, you're the best at coming up on stage and dealing with people. So people want to like you when you get up there. You know, it's just like, it's 60 seconds. It's hard. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you'd open with that.
What nationality are you?
Half black, half white on a good day.
What does that mean on a good day?
There's no bad days.
By the way, this
That is the worst catchphrase I've ever heard in my entire life. I don't know how often you use that I'm sure you get asked a lot what nationality you are. If you do that on a good day thing every time, that's unbearable. If there's one thing you can take from this appearance tonight, it would definitely be that. I mean, that's an off stage. That'll make nobody ever want to work with you again. Anybody who hears that, whether it be a comedian or an executive, they're like, I don't even want to be near this guy anymore. I'm half black, half white on a good day. I mean, you put them all in position to go, well, what do you mean? And then you go, there's no bad days. I mean, that's just ridiculous. It's like poorly written dialogue in a shitty movie. Like the dialogue in an already shitty movie where your expectations are so low already. You're like,
it worked in the mirror. That's what happened.
Yeah, you're half black.
You got it!
Kyle Henson, everybody. There you go. Take that with you.
Kyle, you're funny.
I got heckled. I was doing a late night Fallout a few nights ago in the original room downstairs. It was like 2:05 in the morning. This is a true story.
That's usually about an hour before I go up.
But I'm doing a spot. There's like 6 drunk people in the room. One guy's super drunk, heckling me, sitting off to the side, and I'm laying into him because he's heckling me, and I'm laying into him, and he goes, remember, he's sitting off to the side, and I'm doing stand-up facing straight out, and he goes, I don't need to take this from you, man. You've only got one ear. To which I responded, still looking straight out, that's because you're looking at one side of my face. It was an unbelievable highlight of my career.
By the way, I think we set the record for most TI looking like guys in one place.
Maybach music.
Yeah.
I got the whole group up there. Oh yeah, there's No Chains. And, Kanye Worst. I love it. The whole crew. Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Up next, Paul Aaliyah. Oh shit, he gave us the guns as he came up.
You gave the guns. You guys have a Catholic Arab from Iraq? Yeah, I'm like a white running back. It's just, I'm like a straight theater major. It's just, my family's from Iraq, and my dad knows our city that well. You know, he knows some words, being like awesome, dude, love, 330, some of those words. But when I was a kid, I loved doing comedy. You know, so I used to tell my dad jokes. So the first joke I told my dad, I was like, Dad, I was watching the news lately, and I heard some guy, big pot, big midget. How can someone stoop so well? You know? This is my dad's reaction. My dad was like this. Oh. Paul, your jokes hurt my eyes. Okay, you are going to law school, not comedy. Hey, let me tell you, Joe. An Arab goes to LA to do comedy. That's the joke. That's the joke. My name's Paul Aaliyah. Thanks, guys.
Okay, I gotta just say right off the bat, there's something about you that I just love to hate. I mean, you are like the type of guy that's just my arch nemesis.
Why?
Like, there's just something. I mean, it's unbearable. There's just certain types of young comedians. It's like they try. It's like not they try. It's whether they're trying or they just are. It's like this. There's this thing when I don't think anybody talks like that in real life, but I see everybody doing this trickery, and it's like, and this is not material. I'm just talking about first impressions, basically.
Well, right. So you're not saying his material sucks. You're saying he sucks.
I mean, I hadn't gotten to that part yet. No, I mean, it wasn't horrendous, but I mean,
You're saying his material has a chance, but he's fucked.
There is not a Middle Eastern comedian that I've ever heard that doesn't have a joke about telling their dad a joke and about how serious they are, and they don't laugh, and then the dad tells a joke that, you know, get a job.
Right.
I mean, it is just, you could do better than that. It doesn't match what you're pushing out there.
I think he was up on the wave surfing for a moment with the midget and hoping he stooped him up. And when he went into the father, he was on the wave, but he just fell off the wave. It was okay. It was right there.
This is my nightmare. Just getting comic tips from a guy who in a fucking suit. That's what's wrong with comedy. Everybody thinks they're a fucking master at it.
It is easy to sit there and judge, right? It is easy to just, somebody comes up on stage and just sit back.
Right. I get why. How long you been doing comedy?
2 years.
2 years.
It's my first time doing it minutes.
Okay.
No. And don't take what I'm saying as, don't take it hard on yourself. It's just a part of the show. And, I was just being on, it's just, I don't know. It's hard to explain the feeling that I get. There's certain people.
When you guys
How old are you?
25.
25. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Right.
Is it when he goes into that,
I wonder what it is.
Robert De Niro stuff where he's like,
Any comedian that does this thing a lot, like where they have to keep your, not even have to, where they keep your attention by doing this shit, and if you listen to the words, it's just really not
that? Like, are you an actor?
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, of course, that's what it is. It's always that.
Okay, I get what you guys are saying. There's some truth to that. But I know where that material would kill, and that'd be like, in the Axis of Evil and stuff like that. And this town loves that shit.
Right. Right, absolutely.
I get where you're coming from and why you're doing it.
Right.
But I think you're going to find that is a limited art. I don't know why. I think, did that story really happen?
Very similar, yes. When I first came out to LA, I told my dad that joke. He was like, it's so stupid.
When it's more performing than it is an attempt at being funny,
it takes away from what's really going on. Right. It's the truth.
Some jokes I had elements of acting, but some jokes are just like bullshit about girls or LA.
I think, I got what you get. I got it. Because, I grew up with all the guys who are now the big Arab comics. And, we've heard everything before. I would like to have, more personal stuff to you than that stuff. I think that, it's a great starter. But I think that, if everything you're saying about you is true, is that you could go with some real fucking original shit that would blow everybody's minds.
Right.
Because you gotta stand out, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, here's the thing, guys. You can do stuff that gets laughs in a room, and that's fine. Because it's a quick rise to the middle. And you're just gonna be stuck in the fucking middle. That's all that's gonna happen. You're just gonna fucking, hey, dude, I move so fast because everyone's like, and you're doing nothing original, and you just get to the middle, and you go fucking nowhere.
So true.
You know what, man? If you're gonna fail big. Why don't you fail big, then fucking succeed a little? That's all I'm saying, man.
So true.
So that stuff's great, man, and I get it. Because you're gonna audition for some fucking progressive piece of shit casting director who's secretly fucking racist and hates fucking everybody because no one would fuck her in high school, okay? And you're gonna do that stuff, she's gonna love it because she doesn't have to fucking think. But you're never gonna be able to go anywhere farther. If you want to be fucking great, then you gotta do greatness. You gotta go out there and fucking fail. That shit would have killed in the Arabian Night show. Here, with these fucking soulless motherfuckers, they want a fucking piece of your soul, man. You gotta go out there and give them something real, you know what I'm saying? And I get what you're doing, but if you want to go far, you gotta give them something different.
Yeah.
Come back next week, some more shit.
There you go. Sign up again. Hallelujah. At Hallelujah123 on Twitter. If you're listening out there.
By the way, just to let you know where I'm coming from, today I cried in my mirror thinking about blowing my brains out. So take everything with a grain of salt. It will happen soon. It will.
That was great what you just said. That's really a breakthrough part of this whole. That's an amazing topic you just hit about working their way to the middle.
I've seen it happen 1,000 times.
People that perform more than they're being funny will get those are those people that get one spot on Conan or whatever, and then maybe the half-hour special they can churn out 22 minutes of that. But it's people like that you never see again. You have to have something that people can love about you. Always. Okay, go on, Patriot. Right.
Who's he securing you from? Empty chairs? What is this?
Well,
one thing that's interesting is finding your voice. That's something that took me a long time to do. Because I used to kind of have a character that was just an over-exaggerated version of me. I even once had a version that was like an urban version of me where I was just trying to be like MC Chris, which is this white rapper. I was just like, hey guys, what's going on? Kind of like a Tia Saria, that dude, whatever his name is. I was just like that guy.
Who?
He's a smart whatever the fuck that. But I just to mix it up. So I was like, you know what? Why not? I tried. And then it took me a long time to actually just go on stage and be like, all right, I'm just acting like I'm talking to my friend.
And one of the only ways to really be able to even find that is to just take chances. It's better to eat shit than half had it. In fact, it was this room really in which this room has a special place in my heart because this is where I made that breakthrough of, oh my God, because I was working here before then, or back then at the time, I could just hustle up here. I was opening up every belly room show. I was doing 2 or 3 spots a night here. It was unbelievable because they weren't giving spots out to, it was just something that I was doing. I was going, hey, start your show 5 minutes early. I'll warm up the room and then I'll bring your host up. And everybody, why wouldn't you do that? Right? So I did did it all the time, and it was through all those every night, which I'm like, holy shit, if I just get one little thing out of fucking taking a million chances, if it's a keeper, all of those add up.
Can't be afraid to fail, man.
It's crazy.
You can't be afraid to fail. Here's how I think. Slow clap on that one. Here's what I think about comedy. I've said this before, and I think there's two kind of comics out there, and I'm not judging either one. They are what they are. I don't think one's better than the other. There are two kinds of comics. There's clowns.
Shema Yisrael Adonai 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 What's going on?
Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
You do have to socialize.
What happened in Socialized?
You're not in there,
No, my computer needs to be refreshed there. I'll be in there in a second.
Somebody told somebody yesterday Sheila to go to Chill Lounge.
How was that one?
I don't know, I haven't been on it, but somebody told somebody, not me. They had told somebody to go to Chill Lounge. Have you been there?
No, ma'am.
Did you get banned for that one? Have you been there?
Oh, I've been banned everywhere, Mr. Aquarius. I'm not sure about Chill Lounge.
No, I don't know about that. I'm good where I'm at. I don't know. I don't want to go all over the place, but I'm good where I'm at.
Okie doke.
It's just, I think it's crazy. I may go over on my other account though.
Alright, yeah, check it out. See if it's cool.
Okay. Okay, what's your class today?
I'm gonna teach my class,
Thank
and
you.
then I'm gonna sleep because I haven't slept yet.
No, we said you teach a class on, what did you teach on again?
That's okay. Jewish mysticism, so Kabbalah.
Ah. Yeah.
Alright, Miss Squares, I'm gonna mute myself. I'll be back in an hour.
Alright, that's alright, okay.
Whatever, starts. It's 25th of Nissan 5786, Sunday, April 12th. Been doing this shit for 107 days. Dude. Sometimes my legs become chafed from walking or just having a big dong. Really? Yeah, just flop it around. Really? Perhaps. 3761, the creation of the world, the birth of Adam and Eve, Chava. 3631, 130, Seth, the son of Adam, was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth, was born. You gotta do this stupid ass fucking shit. Rukutata Island, Makama Shirka Tashana, Good Mizra, Fitzivana, Al Sifra, Omer. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with the Omer. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 11 days, which is 1 week and 4 days of the Omer. Really? Yeah. I'm gonna have to bathe one of these days. Really? Yeah. Why? I'm ripe. Really? Yeah. I got my fucking Twitter account banned. I got one of my YouTube accounts banned. It's bullshit. Yo, dog. Yo. Dog. I'm a little bitch. Wah, wah. Ba-ba. Wah, wah. Ba-ba. Wah, wah. Ba-ba. Wah, wah. Dog, I was in a deep sleep and then this fucking alarm went off. The worst. It's like, what in the fuck is that alarm? The worst. What is this bullshit? What? I just keep putting out press releases. I'm like fucking like Mary Tyler Moore's place. That's fine. Really? Why? Why not? They're not stopping me, and if they do, fuck them. Just create a new account, son. And then it programs AI with whatever I want it to say. It's fucking brilliant. I could be like, "Ah, man, I'm Superman," and be like, "Oh, Rabbi Rothschild is Superman." Thanks, dog. Really? Oh, dog, maybe I might. I'm thinking about it. Really? Maybe. Maybe Rabbi Rothschild really is Superman. Really? Are you from Krypton? Your mom's house. Bitch. Really? Really, Lily? Who's Lily? Who the fuck is Lily? I don't know. Lily? I've been up all night, and my butt is right. This shit is the worst. Come on, you little bitch. I got this little thing of fat behind my head. Really? Really? What is this shit? This is the worst. I'm gonna do a press release. We're 100 days into Kabbalah. Really? Yeah. People are gonna be like, dog. For the first, I don't know, 10 of them, they're on Instagram and you're just pissed the whole time. The next 60, all you do is fucking read from the Chabad website. And we've been watching this fucking YouTube video for a month. I'd be like, yeah, it's the best Kabbalah class in which you've ever been. I'd be like, yeah, it's pretty sick. Really? Yeah, dog. What have you learned? I'm sicker than everybody. You learned that? No, I knew that. This reinforced it. Oh, don't be a bitch. This shit sucks. I said it did. Come on. Are you fucking serious? I'm Dr. Justin Sledge. I'm most born motherfucker all the time. Really? Yeah. For Rizzy? No, he's cool. What would you tell him? Your class is really great. It's so great that I watched it not once in a row, not twice in a row, but I might continue to just fucking watch it. Really? Why? Because it's fucking easier than reading a bunch of Yiddish bullshit. If this shit continues to, what do you call that? When it goes like this. Just goes like this. Load? No, there's another word for it. Q? No. Quay? No. Dog, there's a name for it. What's it called? Buffering. If this bitch continues to buffer, she just keeps going like that. Some rabbits and just treating her fucking guts like a fucking washing machine. Are you serious? This is the worst. Breaking news. Rabbi Rothschild surpasses 100 days of Kabbalistic teaching. Really? Yeah, that's pretty good, though. Really? This guy only did it. He didn't even do it once, too.
And welcome to Esoterica.
His class was weekly.
Explore the art,
Night, daily.
history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Alright, folks, welcome back to more Shabbatite Tzvi excitement. We're really going to get into some of the more technical stuff around Shabbatite Tzvi, and we're going to talk about how what was at some level a very fringe movement became a dominant movement in the Jewish world in the middle of the 16th, 17th century. And eventually how you would think that the death of Shabbatai and the death of his prophet, Nathan of Gaza, would have spelled the end for the entire movement. But as you probably know, dying is not really an impediment for messiahs. Messiahs die all the time, and their believers keep on believing in them as if nothing happened, whether it's Jesus of Nazareth or Menachem Mendel Schneerson of blessed memory. People continue to believe in their Messiah's death is just a speed bump on the way to eternity. And so we'll turn to that and how the Shabbatian movement continued after Shabbatai's death, and how it thrived all the way probably at least into the 1880s, maybe even later than that, especially in Turkey, although we don't know what its status is these days in Turkey. So what is the recap for tonight? Well, the recap is there was a guy in the 17th century that believed he was the Messiah, and so did half the world's Jews. That's the recap. There was a guy, Shabbatai Tzvi, who was declared a Messiah by a relatively minor Kabbalist and healer in Gaza, Nathan of Gaza, Nosson Gazati, and he was declared Messiah in 1665, although he had messianic pretensions as early as 1648. And between 1665 and 1666, half of the world's Jews seemed to have accepted his messianic claims. And this is evidenced by the most classic example of the evidence for this is the prayer books that get printed. The prayer books that have pictures of Shabbatai Tzvi in them. The prayer books that have prayers for Shabbatai Tzvi. The letters that come over and over again from major rabbinical figures all over the Jewish world that affirm belief in Shabbatai Tzvi as the Messiah. And we talked a bit last time about the life of Shabbatai Tzvi, the sort of the ups and downs of his life, Nathan Agaza, and things like this. So we talked a bit about the life and times of Shabbatai Tzvi. But what we didn't get into last time is exactly how he's supposed to be the Messiah. How does that work exactly? Right? So what exactly does it mean to say that Shabbatai Tzvi was the Messiah? And how this dovetails in a really important way as a part of our discussions here on Kabbalah is that one can only understand the messianic claims of Shabbatai Tzvi or of Nathan of Gaza by understanding how that was justified. And that was justified by Kabbalah, basically. It was justified, it was underwritten by the Kabbalah. The Kabbalah enabled Nathan of Gaza and at some level Shabbatai Tzvi to develop this messianic story that allowed Shabbatai Tzvi to claim that he was the Messiah and for Nathan of Gaza to greatly popularize his messianic claims. Now, there's a couple of things to know that are important about Shabbatai Tzvi and Nathan of Gaza, his prophet, and how they're quite different in terms of their relationship to Kabbalah. The first thing that's really important to know is that they don't really have the same education. Shabbatai Tzvi is kind of a yeshiva dropout. He's very talented, he's very smart, and of course he's very charismatic, more charismatic than anything else.
We saw this one.
But Shabbatai Tzvi doesn't have a very strong grasp on Kabbalah. He certainly knows the Zohar very well. We know that. He's been studying the Zohar since he was a teenager. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection. And hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, an Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism and hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Folks, so let's just review a bit about Shabbatai Tzvi, and let's move past Shabbatai. We spent enough time on this guy. As you can see, he's there on the left, and I think as I mentioned a minute ago, this is a depiction from life. This is what he would probably look like. It's actually pretty difficult to underplay the disaster that was Shabbatinism. We're talking about a movement that basically began in 1666 and didn't end until 1880s, probably. We're talking about a movement, sort of mobile disaster inside of Judaism that led people to believe that abandoning Judaism was part of their salvation. I can't really articulate how much of a disaster that is. When people believe that converting to a religion that hates them, that actively is actively seeking their conversion to destroy their identity, that's a disaster. It's really a disaster. Now, when an individual Jew decides to convert, when an individual Jew decides to leave Judaism for reasons of conscience, that's their business and that's their right. Every Jew should be allowed to convert to whatever religion they find they see fit. But the truth of the matter is, these people weren't converting because of a choice they were making on their own. They were converted because they were being led by people who delusionally believed in their messianic prowess and their messianic message. So in that way, I do see this as a kind of moving disaster, a train wreck that stretched over 2 centuries, basically. And Frankism was especially bad. We're talking about a situation where Jews have been systematically repressed for centuries in Poland, and then they were brought by thousands into Catholicism. And as you can imagine, the moment they converted into Catholicism, and ditto when they converted into Islam, converting back was not an easy thing. We should not forget that converting back out of Islam is the death penalty. That's apostasy. That's a death penalty case. And of course, no one has to remind anyone about the horrors of the Spanish Inquisition. Converting to Catholicism and then trying to convert back, it's not going to happen. This is a one-way street, and Frankism and Shabbatinism were a disaster in many ways for thousands of Jews over the course of a couple of centuries. And I think these should be considered forced conversions of a certain kind because they were predicated on the idea of some apocalyptic pretension. Things are ultimately going to come to an end really fast. And that never materialized. The end just got delayed and delayed and delayed. And secondly, the reasons why these conversions from Judaism to Catholicism and Islam, the mystical jibber-jabber that underwrote them constantly changed. It was never systematic. There was never any spelled-out theory about why this is supposed to happen and how it's supposed to work. You have a bunch of charismatic men at the center of this movement who benefit greatly from these conversions. Frank benefited greatly. Shabbatai, in his own way, also benefited. And this is a situation where I think these people were led into conversions that were, I think, forced by the charismatic leaders of that movement. In the same way that I don't think the people at Jonestown killed themselves. I think they were murdered by Jim Jones. I refuse to characterize what happened in Jonestown as mass suicide. That was mass murder precipitated by Jim Jones. And so I think that in many ways these conversions were forced. They were forced by the charisma at some level of these leaders. And to be clear, an argument can be made, and I would make the argument, that this is what happens when mysticism goes off the rails. This is what happens when rationalism is abandoned. This is what happens when you allow emotion and you allow fervor and mystical beliefs that you don't really understand to basically run ramshot. And at the end of the day, I'm very sympathetic to mysticism. I'm very sympathetic in many ways to Kabbalah. But this is the gutter of Kabbalah. It is mass conversions, and it is the disaster of the Shabbati movement. Now, what's interesting about that is that given this disaster, given the extraordinarily disappointment of the Shabbati movement, given the mass conversions that followed in the wake of Shabbatai and Frankism, Kabbalah kind of got off with a light touch. Kabbalah survived. you would think that after all this, many people who had seen the dangers of what Kabbalah can do, what Kabbalah can do unchecked, would just abandon it. They said this whole Kabbalistic thing, this entire thing has led us into the gutter of mass conversion. We need to abandon this idea. This idea is toxic, it is dangerous. Well, they did realize it was dangerous. That's to be sure. We'll talk about that more tonight. They did realize it was dangerous, and they made safeguards. They put rails on the system to ensure that it did not go off the rails like this again. And yet, Kabbalah survived. It really got off with a pretty light touch, actually. And I think that part of the reason why is because the Shabbatian movement, you can imagine, I always imagine the Shabbatian movement as coming in like a wave. There's this huge Shabbatian wave that comes in like the tide, and then when the tide comes out, all this beautiful soil is left behind, but the water's gone. Shabbatai is the water coming in, bringing in the beautiful silt that will help to grow the new things, and then Shabbatai leaves. And what's left behind is the black earth that will ultimately grow new things. So in many ways, the scholarship of the previous generation argued that Kabbalah made Shabbatai possible. I don't think that's true. I think that actually Shabbatai made Kabbalah possible. And I think that relationship is why Kabbalah is going to survive. Because the Kabbalah is so much more sophisticated, it's so much more deep, it's so much more rich than Shabbatai Tzvi and the Frankists, who only ever really, aside from Nathan of Gaza, who only really ever developed the most thin, superficial, self-serving, apocalyptic version of Kabbalah that was engineered basically to deify them. And at the end of the day, the Kabbalah that they rode in on was a pretty crap Kabbalah. With the exception of Nathan of Gaza, who I think was a very profoundly deep Kabbalist. I will give that to Nathan of Gaza. But Shabbatai himself, Frank, they were never deep Kabbalists, and they were never really actually, I think, about the Kabbalistic life. I think at the end of the day, they were about themselves, and their actions proved it, and when they left, the Kabbalah could stand on its own, because it didn't need them, it existed before them, it was deeper and richer than they could have possibly imagined, and thank God, in many ways, it survived them, and it thrived. So tonight we talk about the Kabbalah in the aftermath of Shabbatai. And what I want to really drive home about this is I don't want to talk about this as post-Shabbatian Kabbalah. Because Shabbatai Tzvi and the Frankist movement and all that stuff that we've been talking about, that's an aberration. And it was sort of like a night where it was like a bender. You know, everyone on a bender, they went to New Orleans, they got trashed, they did all the things, and they went back to their homes, and they shook off the bender. And so you can think about the Shabbatian movement as kind of a big bender. They went to New Orleans, they went down there, they got trashed, did coke, and they did all the things. And then when they came back home, they straightened up, and it's over. And so I think of the Shabbatian movement as a kind of bender in the history of Judaism. So what happens in the immediate aftermath of 1666 when Shabbatai converts? Well, obviously the first thing that we've already talked about, there are people who are diehard believers who do everything they can to convince themselves using every tool they have in Kabbalah and Torah to convince themselves that Shabbatai Tzvi is the Messiah, no matter what. No matter if he apostatizes, no matter if he dies, no matter if the movement splits into three groups, no matter if they all have to convert to Catholicism, there's always someone out there willing to do the work of trying to convince anyone that this is true. And there are diehards in every religion, there are diehards in almost every belief system, and no matter what happens, they will convince themselves of what they want to believe. That's one camp. We spent a lot of time talking about them. They're out there. They're going to be out there until the 1880s, probably. Also in the immediate aftermath of 1666, there were a ton of people who realized that this was a catastrophe. There were people who believed in Shabbatai. And in 1666, when he apostatized, they realized, oh man, this was really bad. And what's also critically important about this is that the people who, at the very beginning of this, who realized this was a disaster, people like Menachem in Israel, those people who knew from the very beginning this was going to be a crazy thing, never did the told you so moment, so far as I know. From what I know in the history of Judaism, there's never a major I told you so moment where people gloat and people say, I told you so, and you can go jump in a river, you believed in this guy, and now you're barking back in the trees, you're barking back at my tree trying to get back a synagogue, and you were happy to pray to this idiot, and now he's abandoned you, and now what? You can go somewhere else, go be Christian. What's incredible is the Jews and the rabbis who had seen people make this mistake welcomed them back. And to my knowledge, I don't see the total so far. They just didn't do that. They were very magnanimous, and they began to do the work. And what was the work? The work was, let's just pretend this never happened. Right? Let's just pretend this never happened. So what did they do? The second camp, the people that realized it was a disaster, they went back to doing what they were doing before Shabtai. They went back to the intellectual labor of trying to make Kabbalah work. That is to say, systematizing it. Trying to figure out how that Lurianic Kabbalah lines up with the Cordoverian Kabbalah. They went back to
Dude, the bus drivers went crazy with it. Then it got
in a
banned.
pretty systematic and careful way. Now, that's not to say they just ignored it completely. They realized that something inside of Lurianic Kabbalah, something inside of the Kabbalistic impulse was dangerous. Because it had gone off the rails. So it had gone off the rails, crazy off the rails. And so they began slowly to think about how to implement safeguards to prevent this from happening again. This could have led to real serious problems. Can you imagine what would happen if all those Jews had got on those boats and began to sail in the Mediterranean to reach Palestine? It could have been terrifying. Tens of thousands of Jews could have died. They could have been denied entry into the Ottoman Empire. And who knows what would have happened? They're going to sail back to Spain? They're going to arrive as refugees in Christian Europe? This could have been much, much, much worse than it was. In fact, it's actually very lucky that it was only as bad as it was. So the rabbis began very carefully beginning the problem of beginning the business of putting bumpers, basically, on the Kabbalah to prevent it from going off the rails again. And what do those bumpers look like? The main thing is, public Kabbalistic teachings, especially advanced Kabbalah, just stop. They just stop. You just cannot teach people quantum mechanics if they don't understand Newtonian physics. You just can't. You cannot teach people how to weld if they've never held a hammer before. You have to, you just cannot deliver these incredibly complex Kabbalistic ideas, which are incredibly easy to misinterpret, to a population of people who basically just don't even have a Torah knowledge. Especially people who've been living in Christian lands who'd only recently converted back to Judaism. So they cease teaching Kabbalah publicly. They cease teaching it publicly. Now I know that makes many of us grin. That makes many of us think, oh, these elitists, how dare they hide this? Well, you gotta put yourself in their shoes. These people were playing, it's like toddlers playing with fire. These people were not prepared to deal with this, and they were able to be convinced of something basically insane. Because they had heard all these crazy Kabbalistic ideas, and they were able to basically convince themselves of this. So what ends up happening is that the first thing is that public Kabbalah teaching begins to withdraw, especially technical stuff. Then a creeping kind of legalism begins to creep in, and that legalism takes the form of safeguards. You need to vet who can learn this stuff. And how do you vet? You vet them based on all kinds of other factors of stability. What do those things look like? That they're old enough. You don't teach a 13-year-old Kabbalah. You shouldn't, according to this idea. You have to wait. How old? Maybe 40. And that was the number they settled on. I bet folks have heard that number. Well, do you want to teach Kabbalah to a bachelor? No, because a bachelor might get so crazily Kabbalistic, they're just married to God, and they don't want to actually get married to a woman or whatever, right? From a traditional perspective. So they need to be married. They need to have a job. They need to have kids. They need something anchoring them to this world. I've actually heard somewhere that Air Force pilots have to be married with kids or something like that because they don't want them getting in like $50 million, $30 million plane flying around. The idea is they need to be anchored in this world. You can go to the world. You can go to the Kabbalistic and so you can go up to Sefirot, fine. But you need something anchoring you to this world. You need a job. You need kids and a wife. You need a family. You cannot just be Kabbalah. That's unhealthy. So they begin to try to implement things at the community level that ensure that people who are mentally ill, people who aren't drunks, people who are other kinds of things are anchored in the world. Now again, does that sound elitist to you? Maybe it does sound elitist. But is it reasonable? I think it's reasonable. Is it reasonable in just what happened with Shabbat? It's very reasonable. I think it's very eminently reasonable. So again, I think it's not a bizarre idea. Third, there is a shift away in Kabbalah, away from cosmological speculation. That cosmological stuff has led to bizarre ideas about how the world got created, how Messiah became implanted in the world, like we talked about last time with the Jewish Tanaim, the Greek dragons, and Messianic speculation is ground to a halt. That's over. We're just not going to do Messianic speculation. By the way, that's a return to Talmud. Talmud is very clear. The Talmud says do not speculate about the beginning, do not speculate about the end. Speculate about now. Right? Speculate about now. Don't deal with Maaseh Bereshit, and do not deal with the end of the world. Deal with now. That's a return to very Orthodox Judaism. And we're going to see that when we get to Hasidism in a minute, Hasidism is the epitome of mystification, the mysticism of the now. Hasidism says the now. What is happening right in front of your face, the literal thing, the world you're living in right now is more mystically important than what happened back then and what's going to happen later. And so Hasidism is going to pioneer the mysticism of the now. So they really take this into great heights, and it represents part of an enormous genius of Hasidism. So there's a shift. And what does the shift look like? There's a shift away from what's going on out here. Right? Because trying to figure out what's going on out here, that was dangerous. So what's the shift? The shift is into here. The shift is into here. Right? The shift is into the mind, into the heart. It's about personal piety. And so it's all about fixing you. We are not focusing our attention on trying to become Messiah anymore. That was a disaster. We're done with that. What we do now, we now focus our attention on our inner piety. And so the shift in the Kabbalistic language is now toward inner tikkun. Not messianic saving the world stuff. It's about saving you and your community. And that's when intense piety comes in the form of these things that we'll talk about in a minute. This idea of kavanot, intense spiritual concentration, and following Jewish law very scrupulously. Remember, part of what people were very upset about with Chapter XB and the Shabbatian movement was the rejection of Jewish law. And so what ends up happening is that Jewish law becomes front and center, just like it was early on. Remember, the Zohar is highly legal. The Zohar never said you can't abandon the law. In fact, the Zohar makes it that the law, that Kabbalah without the Jewish law, without Kabbalah, without Halakha, is incoherent. And so, in many ways, the post-Shabbatian movement is a return to Kabbalah truths. It's exactly divorcing Kabbalah from Halakha. That was a disaster in the mind of these Kabbalists. I tend to agree. And so, this movement is a return back to the old school days of Kabbalah. So, at the end of the day, Kabbalah will endure. Thank God. It deserves to endure. It should not have been, and thank God it wasn't thrown out with the baby with the bathwater. Right? I'm glad, very glad of that. But we have to admit that I think the kind of safeguards that get put on Kabbalah in the aftermath of all this are not unreasonable. What's also important about this is this story sometimes gets told from a super Eurocentric perspective. Surprise, Eurocentrism, here it is. The truth of the matter also is that Kabbalistic centers are also appearing all over the Jewish world. Many places in which Shabbatianism really never took a big hold. And those places are going to be places like Morocco, places like Yemen, although Shabbatianism was very popular in Yemen and Morocco, Kurdistan, northern Iraq, Aleppo, and Baghdad, also in Jerusalem. Jerusalem, you'll remember, was a holdout. Jerusalem condemned Shabbatianism from the very beginning. So these centers in the Arab world, not in the European world, are going to be the first to come back online, and they're going to begin producing an enormous amount of Kabbalistic literature. Now, the sad truth of that is that a lot of the literature has been lost, especially as Jews fled Arab lands, were expelled from Arab lands in the 1950s. A lot of that literature has been lost, and most of it, to my knowledge, remains manuscript. When I say manuscript, I mean handwritten books from the 16th century, 17th century. So there's not even printed editions of these books. But we know, and I know this because of other scholars who sort of surveyed the literature, there is a mountain of Kabbalistic literature out there, heavily working on systematizing Lurian and Kabbalah at this time. One of the real interesting personalities that appears in all this is Ahmed Barzani. Ahmed Barzani is probably the first woman rabbi that we know of, like someone who actually may have really held that title. And she was a Kabbalist, and she seems to have had supernatural powers. She lived in Kurdistan, in what is now northern Iraq. And her father was very charismatic and died, and there was no one basically to take his place because he was just such a macha. And the only person that qualified was his daughter. And so by default, his daughter took his place, and Ataf Razani becomes basically, I think, the world's first real female rabbi, and she's an active Kabbalist. And there's a great children's book about her, too, by the way. I don't know if folks have seen the children's book that just came out recently. So there's a children's book about her. I can look it up if folks want to look at it. But it's really neat. She's just a really incredible character. She's just a really incredible character. Powerful woman living in Kurdistan. And I think, again, it's worth mentioning that we have one of the few women Kabbalists at this time that we can name. So I just want to make sure to name Ataf Barzani. There are two major centers that emerge in this period in the world of Kabbalah. One in Jerusalem and one in what is now Poland. What is now Poland? That's already telling you sort of the world is dividing again. Poland's going to be a center of Jewish life, of course, and Jerusalem will be as well. The first one is Beit El, the House of God. It was founded by Yemenite Kabbalists. Right? We haven't talked much about Yemenite Kabbalists. There were tons of Yemenite Kabbalists. Beit El was founded by probably one of the most erudite Kabbalists of his day. I would say he's probably the most erudite Kabbalist of his day, Shalom Mizrahi Sharabi. And Sharabi's physical school, the actual school that he taught him, survived all the way to the 1920s. It was only destroyed in an earthquake in Jerusalem. You could have gone there in the 1920s. The physical school was still there. And Kabbalists in his school were still alive as late as 1969. He had one of the longest Kabbalistic universities, basically, in the world. And so, again, so much of the way we're taught Kabbalah is so Eurocentric. But the truth of the matter is, this is a Mizrahi Jew, Yemenite Jew, running one of the longest functioning Kabbalistic schools in Jerusalem. So he died in 1777, and his Kabbalah becomes very important. Now, the main thing that they do in the school of Beit El is that it's social and it's theoretical. The first thing they do is they turn their attention exclusively to Lurianic Kabbalah. They are probably the principal systematizers of Lurianic Kabbalah in this period. The main systematizers of these ideas. And what they systematize it around is the use of kavanot. And these kavanot, I know we use the word kavanot now as kind of things to meditate upon, but another way of thinking of kavanot, at least in this Kabbalistic sense, is to think of them as foci of spiritual concentration. Imagine one's soul as a kind of light, and that in order to gain the infinite access to the infinite light of the Godhead, you have to focus it, just like a radio wave, or any other kind of thing. If you have unfocused energy, it doesn't do anything. It's only by focusing that energy, that focusing that spiritual energy, that you kind of get on the wavelength of God. I mean, it sounds super New Agey, but there's a reason why they use New Agey people use the metaphors they do. They're not bad metaphors. And the idea is that you have this wild energy, this wild spiritual energy, and you have to focus it, and you focus it in prayer. Prayer is the lens that focuses this energy, and that the way that you focus it, the lens of prayer is focused using these kavanot. And Sharabi's Siddur, which has been published, you can get his Siddur, it's all in Hebrew, and his Siddur includes hundreds of these kavanot. And these kavanot are sort of like micro adjustments of your soul to focus your soul during prayer on various aspects of correcting and repairing and shaping your inner life, how exactly you want to connect to God or connect to the various aspects of the Sphirot, how you want to comport your soul as it reaches up into the spiritual and supernal world. And so it was through these kavanot, these very complicated kavanot, which were actually written down, you had to memorize them. They were exams, they were kavanot exams. You had to know how to match the exams up, apparently. This was a very rigorous school of Kabbalah, but notice here again, it's about the interior life of the Kabbalist. It's not about some other stuff. It's about learning to focus your spiritual being upon God in a radically sharp, defined, and focused way. What's interesting about this school is that two things are interesting about it. One is that it was incredibly teacher oriented, which is to say they did not teach this stuff publicly. You could not go listen to a lecture at Beitel publicly. You had to be vetted in, you had to be tested, you had to be declared, you had to have incredible levels of education to even knock on the door. So this was a school that heavily prioritized a high level of rigorous Jewish life. So this is not just sort of fly-by-night people singing songs in Ladino and being hippies. You had to rigorously apply yourself to Judaism, you had to take exams. This is Kabbalah at its most spiritually adequate. Further, you had to sign basically an NDA. You could never teach this stuff publicly. And secondly, you had to sign a kind of a letter of agreement that you pledged yourself to the school of Beitel, and that you would pledge yourself for your entire life, and you had to pledge yourself in the world to come. So you had to pledge yourself, even in the world to come, that you would only study with other members of Beitel in the world to come too. In the base midrash, in Olam Haba, in the house of study in the world to come, Beitel would be there, and you would actually co-study there. And so even the idea here is that you had to dedicate yourself to eternity to the school. And so again, a high level of rigor. And there were people still matriculating through Beitel all the way through the early 20th century. And I guess the last inheritor of the school of the Kavanot of Shalom Mizrahi Sharabi, blessed memory, he died in 1969. So the school lasted for centuries. The other major school appeared in Poland, right, in Brody, what is now Poland, and this was known as the Klois. Right, the Klois. So the Klois was much more like a spiritual fraternity. It wasn't an actual school in the sense of Beitel, where you went to a place and learned. It was much more like a spiritual fraternity with various kinds of people moving through it, and more people sort of meeting in sort of a general organization of spirituality. I don't want to exactly compare it to the Freemasons, but it was something like a spiritual Kabbalistic fraternity. And it also focused heavily on Lurianic Kabbalah. Notice they're all hunkering down on Lurianic Kabbalah. That becomes the basic standard for Kabbalah for a minute. But the main thing you'll notice about this is it's primarily attracting Lithuanians. So those Lithuanian folks, as we'll see in a minute, are a bit more elitist, and they're much more intellectualist, right? So there's a high level of intellectualist elitism going on in the Lurianic world, or in the Lithuanian world. And with some exceptions, there are definitely holes there too. But generally speaking, this is a much more heavily intellectualist form of Kabbalah. So the Jerusalemite school is much more prayer-oriented. The Polish school, the Klois, is much more intellectually-oriented. They're much more interested in systematizing Kabbalah and really hammering out exactly a kind of systematic theology of Judaism that is basically Lurianic Kabbalah. Now, they do publish a lot of their works. We actually have a ton of works published by members of the Klois. So they did publish books. These books are very technical. I tried to look at some of them today in early Hebrew books, and I couldn't make hardly heads and tails of this stuff. You have to, the level of Kabbalistic education, the level of Talmudic education, the level of these guys is through the roof. These are geniuses who are piling this stuff on. I was trying to read some of this stuff today. It's like quantum mechanics. I mean, it's so high level. Their books do survive in early modern books. You can actually view them online if you want to check them out. Like I said, I really struggled to make even 10-15% of this make sense to me. I barely could follow it. It's like, I don't know, it's like trying to read Deleuze or some kind of crazy post-structuralist people. Reading that, although it's that challenging. Their works are also published, but there are no translations. There are no modern editions. I don't know if they've even reprinted since then. And you're beginning to hear a common thing now, right? They only exist at this time. They've never been reprinted. They've never been translated. The reason for that, actually, just very clearly, I'll go ahead and spoiler tell you, it's the Holocaust. The Holocaust is the complete cultural interruption of Kabbalah. It amputates an entire people, not just from their families, but it amputates the people from their entire world. And basically, this stuff just gets abandoned. I mean, That's what happens when you flee for your life. You just can't save this stuff on the march to these terrible camps. So much of this literature is basically become orphaned, and it's going to take 3 generations of scholars to basically bring it back into Judaism. It's going to take at least that many. It is a monumental task. And this time period, by the way, I think, is probably some of the most sophisticated Kabbalistic literature ever written. And it languishes in complete obscurity because there are just so few people with the skills to bring them into modernity. The Hebrew skills, the Kabbalah skills, Bible skills. It just doesn't exist. It just the level of Kabbalistic scholarship of this time, 1750s, 1800s, even into the 19th century, the level of Kabbalistic scholarship was so high in Central Europe that it's never recovered. Never, ever recovered. And it's going to take 100 years, 200 years probably, to recover, to get Kabbalistic scholarship back up to the way it was. This school is typically a bit more rationalistic. And when I say rationalistic, what I mean is they're intellectualists. For them, they're trying to systematize Kabbalah into a system of basically Jewish theology. They're trying to formulate a Jewish theology that makes sense. And for folks who know a little bit about the Lippish world, you can probably tell I have a great deal of sympathy for the Lippish world. I much more heavily identify with the yeshivish Lippish world than I do the Hasidic world. Although I still have a great admiration for the Hasidic world as well. But as you may know, folks who study the Talmud, the famous Brisker method emerges out of the Lippish world. The Brisker method is known to be, they compare it to balancing equations. It's like doing, it's like you ever balance chemical stuff in chemistry. It's like taking things apart at a molecular level. And so the Brisker method is infamous for its pill pulls, nitpicking, making tiny disagreements, analyzing things in a tiny detail, as opposed to how do we even apply all this? They don't care. They're like, no, we must very strictly understand every single logical relationship. And so this is the world that produced some of the greatest logic textbooks and Jewish logic, some of the greatest logic textbooks in Halakha. The Lippish world is famous and infamous for this. And what this gives rise to is a heavily intellectualist culture and a heavily elitist culture. And as you might imagine, and again, when I say elitist, I mean that in both the good sense and the bad sense of that word. I mean that in the good sense that these are elite scholars. And again, when I say elite, I don't mean elite in just a bad way. These are some of the smartest Jews in the world working on Judaism. They are this is the Nobel Prize winners of Judaism working in Kabbalah and stuff. Now, that also gives them a sense that they're superior. They do see that these Amchai Jews, these poor Jews, these Polish Jews working in the fields in the shtetl who barely can read and scratch together an education to read a Siddur, they do think of themselves as somehow better. Not somehow, they're better. I mean, in the same way that I think a Nobel Prize winner is going to think a high school C student in physics, they're just not going to compare. They're just not going to compare. And there is an intellectualist, and I mean this now in the negative sense, an intellectualist milieu that develops in this Lippish world, where they really do believe that, poor, illiterate, bumpkin Jews, they can do their very best, and maybe they want to offend God. But can they really serve God? Can they understand God? Can they really do the heavy lifting of being a rigorous Jew? No. Not really. They're never going to be really pious. They're going to have a middling piety at best. Sort of a pumpkin piety. And so this intellectualist elitist trend is going to take hold in Central Europe, especially among the Litvak schools. And again, that's not for me. I have a lot of sympathy for the Litvak schools. But that trend does take hold. It is into that trend that Hasidism will emerge. Hasidism will emerge in that world. So Hasidism is an interesting kind of movement in lots of ways, obviously. The main thing that's interesting about it is that it is neither Shabbatian, although it bears a lot of similarity with Shabbatianism. We'll talk about that in a minute. So it seems to have preserved many of the attractive things that made Shabbatianism popular. So it seems to have kind of produces Shabbatianism without Shabbat. It has so many of the elements of Shabbatianism, but it doesn't have the kind of interior heresy of believing this guy's a Messiah. So it has all the effusion, all of the emotion, all of the passion, all of the messianic expectation, but it does not center Shabbatai speak. It's not Shabbat. Probably. The other thing is it doesn't go this intellectualism either. It doesn't go in the direction of the Klois, and it doesn't go in the direction of the Litvish world. It's a unique way of sailing in between a real difference in the Jewish world. Whereas the Litvish world was very intellectual, it's very elitist, it doesn't go that direction. And it doesn't go in the absolute antinomian direction of diffusion and joy and do whatever you want for the Shabbati world. It sails in between them. And unsurprisingly, it's going to be world changing in the Jewish world. In many ways, Hasidism is, for most people at this point, just Orthodox Judaism. It will be that successful. Hasidism will be that successful. So it's begun, of course, by the mystic and practical Kabbalist. When I say practical Kabbalist, you should read something like Magician. He was basically a Jewish magician. This was a thing that was practiced back in this time. Was a kind of practical Kabbalah where you would make amulets and you would do mystical herbal treatments and you would do all kinds of what we would now recognize as basically Jewish magic. There were a bunch of these guys. They referred to themselves as Baal Shems, good names. And Israel ben Eliezer became known, of course, as the Baal Shem Tov. And he, I should not say 1860s, I should say 70s. Or 66. He was a mystical healer. He did a lot of relatively parochial jobs. He was sort of a beadle in synagogues. He taught kids. He was never much of a person outside of the movement until he really came into his own as a kind of extraordinarily innovative and charismatic preacher of a new kind of Judaism. And this new kind of Judaism was heavily mystically involved. It involved teaching mysticism to the public, although in a very modified way. We'll talk about that more in a minute. And it was a very effusive form of Judaism. It was a Judaism that was accessible to anyone. It was not a Judaism that was a Judaism of elite scholars. It was a Judaism that could be accessible to anyone walking along the road on a day's journey to the mud. So the ideas of the Baal Shem Tov bring to bear all of the enthusiasm of the Shabbatian movement, but it's incredibly important, but a halachic rigor that anchors it in the traditional world of Jewish life. So it does the work. Right? The Baal Shem Tov he squared the circle, folks. He squared the circle. He could bring the energy of the Shabbatian movement, but he could also anchor it and locate it in the world of rigorous halachic Judaism. And the main thing is a slogan, I think, for the Hasidic movement. It's actually found in the Zohar 122 base. And this is probably the most famous, I think, the basic slogan of Hasidism, right? L'leis sar panuim mineh. That's my Galatians accent. Late atar panuim mineh. So this literally means in Aramaic, there is no place devoid of God. Literally, there's no place devoid of Him, whatever. There's no place devoid of God. Everywhere is God. Everywhere is God. They say if you take the gematria of Elohim, right, and the gematria of Teva, nature, they add up to the same thing. Elohim and Teva are the same thing. God is nature. Sounds like Spinoza, a little bit like Spinoza, right? They say, look, there is no place. God cannot be anywhere other than where God is. And there can be no place devoid of God. Therefore, everywhere is where God is. Now, not everything is God. They're pantheists, not pantheists. And they say that, yes, there are things that are not God. There are all kinds of things. Everything around you is not God, but hiding underneath them all is God. There is no place where God is not. And so the thing that one must do is one must learn to focus on the immanence of God. One must uncover the reality of God all around yourself and in you. And this task is to show that God is in all being, God is in all things, and God is in all acts. That even the task of changing the tire, the wheel on a cart in the mud, is an act of piety if you see God in it. if you find God in it. And so the idea here is that God is everywhere, and piety, the task of piety, is to uncover the divinity all around you. But God hides God's self. You never see God's face, you see God's back. So God's back is what we see all around us. And to seek God's face in the most tiny things that you do, that is, of course, I think at the core of the Hasidic influence. It's a profoundly beautiful and poetic influence. So the task is not just to follow Jewish law, but you must, because Jewish law is the primary gateway to God. But it's to realize that everything allows you to approach God. Everything that you do, everything that you are, allows you to cling to God. The core idea in Hasidism, that by clinging to God, by uncovering God in everything you do, the moment you take a sip of wine, the sweetness of the wine is a taste of God. That the light of the Shabbat candles, the light in the Shabbat candles is an entrance into seeing the light of God. And so that you cover your eyes before you see them for the first time in Shabbat, so that when you uncover your eyes, see them, you may see them without the cover, the back of God, you peer directly into the light, and there is Hashem. And that is Hasidism. It's just the light of the candles can reveal to you God. Everywhere is God hiding. In the process is there to find God. And ditto, of course, where can you find God the most profound? In you. Because you're made in the image of God. You're made in Tselem Elohim. You're made in the image of God. You're a mirror of God. Everything that is you is in some sense an aspect of God. But the mirror is dirty. You have to clean the mirror. How do you clean the mirror? You undergo a process called Mutul Hayesh. You can clean the mirror of all creation, right? The emptying out of what is. And as you empty out, as you negate what is, what's left behind from the negation of what is, the Bitul Hayesh, is just God left. And so you purify your mind. You don't think bad thoughts. And if you do think bad thoughts, you convert the bad thoughts into good thoughts. If you see a beautiful woman walking around the road and you lust after her intensely, feel the lust. Let the lust wash over you. Feel the passion in your body. And know that the beauty and the lust that you feel in the woman walking down the road is just a pale glimpse of how much you crave to love God. Convert the feeling of the lust, of the sin, of the Aveira, convert it into the passion that you would have for God. So it's not about blotting out things. It's not about not feeling things. It's not about going under ascetic practices, rolling around the snow. So feel things, feel it. The sin is real. And convert the sin, redeem the sin, give to the Aveira a tikkun, give to the sin a reparation, and you'll elevate yourself. You'll cleanse your ego. You'll elevate yourself to Bitul Hayesh. So all of these things allow you to approach God in your everyday life. Everyday life. Everything around you hides God and is God. And you can approach those things in their physicality. So much of Kabbalah became so intellectual in the Litvish world, became so about figuring out how the Sphira do this, where is Ein Sof, how does Ein Sof empty itself out, Shimu, and what are the shards left behind, and how the shards fall to this part. It's this very complicated intellectual thing. Hasidism said what really matters for most people is they must encounter the physical world, the world around them, the month around them, the food they eat, the bed they sleep in, the clothes they wear. They must encounter all those things. The movement of their very body. That's where they need to find God. Not as some intellectualist trying to figure out Sphira stuff. No, they don't abandon that. But for them, what matters is worship through embodiment. Avoida de bagashim. Right? Worship, avodah bagashim. Worshipping in one's physicality. That physicality is a gateway to divinity. That the body and sex, the body and eating, the body and feeling your body, even injury, can be avoida bagashmis. Can be a way to approach Hashem, access God. So this is a radical democratization of mysticism, where everything becomes an avenue to mysticism. Everything becomes a gateway to divinity. Now, this all gets focused in on the leaders of the movement. The leaders of the movement become these incredibly charismatic, and they were just fabulously charismatic people with supernatural powers. You often hear stories of people who can look, they can see things happening for hundreds of miles away, and all kinds of stuff. There's all kinds of things in the Hasidic world. You know these stories about these leaders. These leaders establish courts, dynasties. When I say courts and dynasties, these rebbes, these tzaddikim, right, these tzaddikim, these rebbes, they live like kings. And they have the ability to intercede on behalf of God. They're so righteous that their soul brushes up against God. And if they pray for you, then God hears. Even if they're dead, even if the Rebbe is dead, and you leave letters in his grave, on his grave, his spirit, his soul can still reach up to Hashem and communicate your desired prayers even beyond death. And that custom is still practiced today in the Hasidic world. These Sadokim, these Rebbes, are almost divine. They're saints, basically. And you imitate everything the Rebbe does. If the Rebbe drinks a little bit of schnapps before this, you should drink a little bit of schnapps. Because he's discovered some secret way of accessing mysticism. If he dances like this, you should dance like this. Everything the Rebbe does has some inner deep meaning, and the Rebbe is in many ways the gateway to God. So the Rebbes, the leaders of these Hasidic dynasties, become quasi-divine figures in many ways. And these courts get established all through Eastern Europe, and they are fabulous. You're talking about dudes wearing hats that cost thousands of gold coins. You're talking about guys wearing silver garments that are like knit through with gold and silver thread. Because again, your very clothing is a gateway to God, and the more beautiful you are, the more you glorify yourself. Of course, at some level, it helps you to be more connected to God, because God's a king. Then maybe you should be a bit like a king too. And so the outfits they wear, and to this day, the outfits they wear cost tens of thousands of dollars for a coat. Tens of thousands, $40,000, $50,000 for a hat. Because it's all about the glory, the kavod of the Rebbe. So they establish these courts, and these courts go on to become the central pillars of the Hasidic movement, even to this day. So you probably know some of these courts. The Satmar court, which is now split between two brothers who had a nasty dispute since the former Rebbe of the Satmar died. The Satmar movement is the biggest. If you saw Unorthodox, folks saw Unorthodox, the television show, that depicts the Satmar dynasty. Probably folks know the Chabad-Lubavitch movement. Chabad is a philosophy of Hasidism. Lubavitch is the actual dynasty. The Lubavitch movement is primarily known for its kiruv, which is outreach. They are a very outward-looking Hasidic movement that wants to bring people into Judaism, and they want to bring people into Judaism. That's part of how they do that's how they're going to redeem the world. Of course, they're also known for their, at least some section of them, in their belief that their late Rebbe, Menachem Mendel Schneerson, of blessed memory, is a Messiah. He tried to get his grave. He's buried out in Queens a couple times, and it's a very powerful spiritual experience to pray there at the grave of the Rebbe. There's also a Rebbe's grave here in Detroit. If you ever get the chance to visit one, there's a Rebbe's grave here. He was Bells, maybe? Bells would see him? I can't remember exactly, but he died here. He just happened to be visiting here and died. They buried him, and now it's a pilgrimage site. Going to visit the graves of the Rebbe is a big deal in the Hasidic world. Nachman and Breslov, if you go to the Breslov tomb, certain times of the year, they ship in tens of thousands of Hasidim all over the world. They invade this Ukrainian town for like a weekend. So it's a big deal there. Now, what's important to know about these Hasidic Rebbes is that they weren't just enthusiastic, charismatic leaders who relied on emotions and enthusiasm to rope people in. These were systematic thinkers. Many of them were carefully systematic thinkers, and they produced some of the most innovative texts of Kabbalah of that time. Now, are they as rigorous as what's coming out of the Litvak school? No. Are they as intensely focused as what's coming out of Beit El or Jerusalem? No. But they are systematic treatises on Kabbalah from the point of view of Hasidism, which seeks to make Kabbalah something that you live. It's a thing that you live. It's a thing that you experience. It's a thing that you embody. And so it's not, in many ways, the kind of highly intellectualist Kabbalah that existed in the Lithuanian world. It's a much more livable kind of Kabbalah. And of course, the most famous book of this form of Kabbalah is the Tanya, which is something like scripture, basically, for the Lubavitch movement. You can get a copy of the Tanya anywhere. You can go anywhere. There's a Chabad Lubavitch place and ask them for a copy of the Tanya. They will happily give you a copy of the Tanya. It's a little bit controversial because they claim that basically non-Jews don't have souls. They do a lot of acrobatics to try to explain that away, but it has some pretty famous and infamous parts. But the Tanya is probably the most famous. There are tons of Kabbalistic texts written in the Hasidic world, and never let anyone tell you they lack intellectual or spiritual rigor. It's simply a lie perpetuated by people that I typically actually sympathize with, but it's simply not true. These books are incredibly deep and incredibly powerful. Now, as you might imagine, this faced an enormous kickback from the non-Jewish world. They had just dealt with the Shabbat fiasco. You've got people doing damn headstands during prayer as part of their Avodah Gashmiut. They're like, you people are out of control. You're just Shabbatians, right? You're just called crypto Shabbatians. You're bringing all the stuff that led us into perdition with Shabbat Tzvi. You need to stop. And they were led by the Gaon of Vilna. And the Gaon of Vilna was a vociferous opponent of the Hasidic movement. The Lithuanian schools typically became referred to as misnagdim, opponents, right? And typically, sometimes I'm kind of misnogged in my personality, misnogged in my Judaism, which is funny because I have lots of Hasidic friends, and the joke is, I'm more misnogged and they're more Hasidic, obviously. But this was a brutal feud that raged for a couple of generations. And I will say that, in all honesty, the Misnagdim are completely wrong here, folks. The early generations of the Hasidic movement, the first couple of generations of the Hasidic movement were pretty out of control. Especially, again, you have to think about this in the aftermath of the Shabbat Tzvi. They are terrified that it's going to go off the rails again. They're going to get one of these rebels to pop off and say they're Messiah, and we're going to have to deal with the exact same disaster again. And I've gone through some of these already in the previous talk, but you can begin to see the Misnag perspective. The Tzaddik looks kind of like a little Messiah, right? The Rebbe looks a bit like a little Messiah. There's sort of a transgression for the sake of heaven angle here. There's kind of like that you have to experience the sin of lust, and you have to convert it to God. You should feel lust, and then you convert it to feel lust for God, love for God. These Messiahs are like, no, don't feel lust. It's a haram. Why would you cultivate the feeling of lust? You cannot do that. You cannot convert. You need to minimize that feeling. Not feel it and then convert it. So they worried this was a kind of the cultivation of sins. Both of these movements have emerged in Podoli. There's no denying that. Both the Hasidic movement and the Shabbat movement in Europe emerged from the exact tiny region of Poland. And many people thought they grew from the same earth. Same thing. Also, they are popularizing Kabbalah. Remember, right? Looks like the Tanya by Shmuel Zalman of Liadi, blessed and reigning. They are trying to bring Kabbalah back to the masses. That's one of the things that the Kabbalists this time are trying to stop. They're like, no, these people were led astray by these ideas. Not because the ideas are bad, maybe not because the people are inherently not capable of understanding them, they just can't understand them with their level of education. You cannot communicate these ideas to those people because it will go off the rails again. Hasidism says no. You bring them along and you educate them. You teach them. You give them a little bit at a time until you raise them up until they can become understanding of these matters. So there's a much more there's a much higher degree of willingness on the part of the Hasidic world to incorporate Kabbalistic ideas into their connection to the masses that worries the establishment, especially. They worry about Bagashmu. They really worry this is also just antinomianism. It's people doing weird stuff, doing handstands, cartwheels during prayer, people screaming during prayer. One of the Hasidic dynasties that exists is the Karlaners. The Karlaners are the most metal of all of the Hasidic people. They're the most metal because they're infamous for screaming all of their prayers out loud. So if you ever go to a Karlaner shul, which I've been, they just scream their prayers during the prayer cycle. You can imagine for a bunch of heady, intellectual, university-trained Jewish Kabbalists, a bunch of dudes screaming all the time, crying uncontrollably. That's just crazy. This is the Shabbat again, right? So Avodah Bagashmu early on was very worrying for this. The court setting with these rebbes acting like kings. Shabbatai Tzvi did that when he was in Migdal Oz. He did that when he was in exile in Montenegro. He was down in Montenegro. They're just being little Shabbatais. These rebbes are just being little Shabbatais. They're just little messiahs. And many of them thought they might be the Messiah. And that's an idea we'll get to when we get to the 20th century with the rise of Messianism and the Chabad Lubavitch movement. They were terrified one of these guys would pop off and declare themselves on the side. Further, some Shabbatim books were popular among early Hasidim. Hamda Yamin was a big one, right? But there were other crypto Shabbatim books that were popular among early Hasidim. So, the way the Mitnagim saw the Hasidic movement, at least early on, was that if it's not Shabbatinism, it's diet Shabbatinism. It's Shabbatinism what? It's Shabbatinism that has all of the same dangerous ingredients that could lead to the problems we just had. It's just not there yet. And so they were terrified of this movement. And they were terrified of the movement both because they wanted to maintain the integrity of Judaism, but also because they were terrified of what would happen if the Shabbati thing popped off again, if there were another one. And again, I know it's easy to kick the Mitnagim as this sort of like intellectualist, fogies or whatever. They were trying to shepherd a movement in the aftermath of a disaster, spiritual disaster, and the last thing they wanted was the ingredients for that disaster becoming popular again. Now, what's happening and what's incredibly important, and I think that this is what makes obviously proof of the proof of the pudding is the tasting or whatever. The Hasidic movement was ultimately not Shabbati now, it was Shabbat again. And how do we know that? In a generation or two, it became very rigorously halachically conservative. To this day, if you go to a Hasidic synagogue, they are halakhic as a day Islam. Now they have weird halakhic stuff. They follow a different minhag than Litvak people. They follow a much more Sephardi style minhag, which is odd because they're in Central Europe. They might put tefillin on, do Chol Moed, which is unusual. It's a specifically Kabbalistic thing found in most of the Hasidim. I don't think they should do it. But they do some unusual things. But at the end of the day, it's a halakhically conservative movement. They come down on the side of the old school Kabbalah, which was Jewish law is the unique gateway to God. And rigorous following of the law, of the halakha, is a fundamental aspect of Kabbalah. So for all of the excesses, for all of the court, for all of the tzaddiks, for all the rebbes, for all of the unusual stuff they may do, for all the cartwheels they might do during prayer, streaming things and whatever, at the end of the day, the law is the law, and they don't break it. Both sides of this equation, both the Mitnagim and the Hasidim, they spent generations excommunicating each other. They excommunicate each other like every week. It was just a dreadful situation. I think local authorities had to intervene on several occasions and things like this. Also, I should point this out in the defense of the Hasidim again, because I can identify more of the Mitnag world. I will say that the Besht, Baal Shem Tov, the founder of the Hasidic movement, was one of the Talmudists that actively opposed to Frankism. So, from the very beginning, they were opposed to things like Frankism. Besht was. Baal Shem Tov, the founder of Hasidism, was opposed to it. So, again, he was pro-Talmud, can't talk Talmud, etc. So, I just want to, again, we all have our biases. I want to name my bias. I'm much more pro the Litvak world, and I also want to make sure that I'm not ever misrepresenting the richness, the genius, and the deep spiritual power of the Hasidic movement. To make it very clear that while I'm saying that there is a link at some level with the Hasidic world and the Shabbatian world, I think that link is homologous, not one of common ancestry, and not one in which the Hasidic world was crypto-Shabbatian. I do not believe that. I'm not sure that. I want to make that very clear because I don't want to appear as if I'm slandering Hasidic people. I don't want to ever appear. I've learned in Hasidic yeshiva. Trust me, I have a deep respect for these things. Hasidism would go on to become one form of Orthodox Judaism. In fact, if you probably encountered Orthodox Judaism, you probably encountered it through Hasidism. I bet everyone here Jewish has encountered Chabad at some level. And if you haven't, you've encountered Hasidism. Now, they're the most outwardly looking of the Hasidic world. And if you've ever learned Kabbalah, it's very likely you've learned it in a Hasidic environment. You've probably learned Hasidic interpretations of Kabbalah. That form of Kabbalah proved very popular and filtered down all the way to Jewish practice and belief. So Hasidism has proved decisive in Jewish history. Now, other high-level Kabbalah, more academic, more intellectualist Kabbalah, which tend to go on in the Litvak world, all the way till now. My understanding is it's still going on. I don't know much about it, but it's still going on. Further, Lurianic Kabbalah, it would stick, especially Lurianic Kabbalah as taken up by Frankenthal. Why? Why is there no further significant development in Kabbalah following Luria? And the answer is Shabbatai Tzvi. I think everyone after Shabbatai Tzvi was so gun-shy of major innovation in Kabbalah that they de facto settled on Luria. They more or less said, this is it. We're not going to change this. We're not going to fuck around with it. We will continue to systematize it. We will continue to adopt it. We'll continue to adapt it. We'll modernize it. We'll systematize it with Cordovero. We'll turn it round and round. But Lurianic Kabbalah is it. I think that there was no major Kabbalistic innovation, systematic innovation after Luria, because I think that there was such a shell shock after the Shabbatai Tzvi. So Lurianic Kabbalah won. And all Kabbalah, basically, that exists now is subspecies of Lurianic Kabbalah. So he won. We are all living in the shadow of Luria. And again, I think that the reason why there's never been another new kind of Kabbalah after Luria, basically, because it's a shell shock version of it. But, as you might imagine, there's a dark cloud on the horizon, right? And depending on how you view it, it might be a dark cloud, or it might be the clouds finally parted. It could be a dark cloud because what you might see coming is rationalism. What you might see coming is logic. What you might see coming is modernity, which strips the world of all spirituality, subjects it to a law of mechanism and logic, mathematics and science, and it robs the world of spirituality. That might be the dark cloud that you see coming. If you see something else, you might look at the same thing and see something completely different. You might see the clouds of darkness finally parted after 1,000 years of darkness, of mysticism, of random speculation about a world that no one has access to, a world of backwardness and superstition, a world where people believe in all kinds of nonsense that they can't prove. And you might see the clouds parting and the sun shining through in the form of logic and math and science and modernity. And if you're on team B, then the Haskalah, the Enlightenment, is your buddy. Because what's about to happen is that the Enlightenment is tearing through Europe, the non-Jewish world. And it's making enormous strides. The Industrial Revolution is beginning. Huge gains are being made in human rights. Right, this is the time there, the French Revolution, American Revolution. There is a huge impulse at this point in the non-Jewish world towards science, towards math, towards logic. In the Jewish world in Central Europe, there are some Jews who are beginning to look out and see, we think that the non-Jews may be onto something. And they begin to engage in the Jewish version of that Enlightenment process. The Enlightenment of Newton, the Enlightenment of Kant. Again, the same year that Shabbatai Tzvi apostatized is the same year that Newton invented calculus, discovered the fundamental nature of light, and wrote his main book on physics. That shows you how the world is so different. Shabbatai is apostatizing, and Turkey in Newton is fundamentally unlocking the secrets of physics, light, and math. And by the time we get to the 1700s, the Jewish Enlightenment is beginning to take effect. The Haskalah will begin to take effect. And what we're going to see is that in the aftermath of the Haskalah, which we'll talk about next time, the arrival of Enlightenment values in Judaism, that we're going to see a huge shift in Kabbalah. The 19th and 20th centuries will represent both an incredible loss in the Kabbalistic world. I mean the loss of life, the Holocaust, of course, but also the rebirth of Kabbalah. The fact that we're having this conversation right now means something's changed. We are modern Jews for whom most of us would be declared heretics by the very people studying the past 50 years. All of us would have been condemned, probably. Many of us would never been allowed to study Kabbalah. You're not Jewish according to their rules. You're not Jewish at all. We are, at some level, the inheritors of what's about to change. And what we're going to see is the interesting travails of Kabbalah into the 19th, 20th, and 21st centuries, where it will undergo some of the most horrifying feats, and it will rise from those ashes. And some of the most important Kabbalistic texts are now available within the last 5 years. Something like the Zohar and First Edition are now available to us. So next time, folks, we're going to turn our attention to the 19th, 20th, and 21st century to talk about the sort of vicissitudes of Kabbalah in the aftermath of the last major Kabbalistic innovation, which is Hasidism. We'll talk about sort of the post-Hasidic world. What does the world in the aftermath of the Hasidic world, in the aftermath of the Holocaust, and the rise of the internet, with the rise of liberal Judaism, what does Kabbalah, how does Kabbalah adapt, reconfigure itself, and survive in all of those environments? And as you know, listening to the sound of my voice, talking about Kabbalah, you know that the story is a happy one. Kabbalah survives and thrives. We'll talk about that process. This class. Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore the garden that is Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Again, if you'd like to support my work, I'm providing accessible, free, and scholarly content on topics like Kabbalah, alchemy, and the occult, magic, and philosophy. Consider supporting my work on Patreon, or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane.
Pardon me.
All right,
And that is what headaches are that's so that is just talk about that's on the end of the شهادة الرشد نفسه ومن down on the afternoon for us something to see how you model stuff and those such when a person thinks to himself that has already it's the service of our British government. Again, you're a president, you're a company, and then you just like, get service of the government. That says, yeah, I'm so big on the level that no relationship is wrong. That means so. Biggest leader, that accomplishment. That's a very strong, very strong. Then that I think that I accomplished something in that relationship. That says, issue very true. Workshop because I send it in the fastest flow, get this. Which was works as a true it's a sign for arrogance is habit. Now what is that? It says you got arrogance like Moro, shot no one all that is. Yeah, get that sign for arrogance. That's not the difference towards financial status. The fact that it can be first spiritual habit. She that relentless in the time was like something that you get spiritual poverty that ultimately generates what means the sense of inheritance. She had much of the glory corrupt. Right? And she discusses this knowledge. It was the card literal inspiration that is quite amazing. The red says again, the way that a person service of our powerful actual electric spiritual operation. Actually, because those systems, the idea is feeling that accomplished a lot, is a form of arrogance. And arrogance often masks certain to be unlocking. Like arrogance can be the lowest. People who are overly arrogant, they're usually masking something. There's something else that they're hiding. And very often it's something in the attitude. So a little spirituality, but a person that's spiritual arrogant, often what that's masking is never see that true leadership and true spiritual necessity is important. Not sure other people not sure that people understand this is great. As the leader, which means literally saw after Paris, the passion was we are told of that. He says where you have a large point, you have a large job, as opposed to rushing into a smart. If you have a lot of focus, also she had a lot of down watch you have a follow acceptable. The three employees, it makes no noise, but depending, generate up to the number, one point, it makes a possibility. That is the first problem makes a lot of noise. It's very confident and very boastful about their spiritual accomplishments and feel that they've accomplished so much. Generally said that it is going to again. But if a person won't look again, it's let's say it's a big level. Spirituality. Well, you have to like going down. Or going down. This is a number of years ago. See us shut it. But I'm told that like this is that defines every possible sector that the moment of activity is the moment that unfortunately that goes back that guy got the same arrogance
Fuck yes. Oh boy, am I excited about this one. You guys feel that fun energy in the room? There's the Iron Patriot. As always, give it up for our head of security. Iron Patriot. It must be crazy under that suit. What about just like tying bags of ice to like your belt area and just letting it melt throughout the day?
The heat's my least of my concern. Is the weight. It's a very heavy costume.
How much does it weigh?
It's about 40 pounds.
Wow. So it's like a kettlebell nonstop.
It's all these funny jokes that take my mind off the boat through the night.
Oh, thank you. You can listen to podcasts through your helmet?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Really? So you listen to things while you're dressed like that?
Yeah, I'm in my kitchen drinking like this. In the bathroom shaving.
I love it.
It must be a workout, though. Are you sore, like, sometimes?
Yeah, it's intense because I got to go out and make money 4 nights a week. This is my 5th night out because I had to go out in Hollywood Boulevard and make some tips, to make money.
And you take the bus everywhere you go when you're dressed like that, right?
Yeah, because I can't sit down and I don't want to have to come down here and dress down here. It's better to be at home where I can look at the mirror and get it all straight.
Do you hung out with any of the other guys, like in Superman, Wonder Woman, definitely?
I know all those guys. You know the guy that's on Confessions of a Superhero? You seen that documentary?
Yeah.
Yeah, Christopher Dennis. Yeah, I know him. He's a cool guy.
Yeah.
He takes himself real seriously. He's an intense dude.
Yeah. It seems like it.
Yeah, he smokes a lot of weed, man.
Does he?
Yeah.
Does he ever hold you down?
No.
Does he what?
Does he ever hold you down, try to, advance sexually?
No, he likes young girls.
Hey, how have you been smoking lately?
Not much. I didn't get any last week. I didn't see Red Band for the show. But...
Oh, yeah, you got to check in with us.
Yeah. I really like that experience. And I listened to the Shroom Fest, and I'd like to get into some of that, too.
Oh, wow. Look at that. The Shroom Fest episode.
Yeah, with
Skeptic
Tank. Did you guys listen to that with Ari Shapiro and Skeptic Tank? They all went to Joshua Tree. That picture's great with you, too, where you did a picture right next to you, too, and you guys look real close to you, too.
Yeah. Thank you.
I mean, Ari has the hat, and everybody looks...
It was a lot of fun. What do you think you would do if you did mushrooms? Where would you go?
Deep into the deep crevices of my mind to ponder the mysteries of the universe.
I love it.
It is reality's an illusion.
I love it. The Iron Patriot.
Okay. Head of security.
The head of security. He wasn't there for me 15 minutes ago, though, when I got stung by a bee on the stairway. Laugh it up, fuckers. Really funny. Fucking bee. I felt something land on my neck. I slap. I feel it flutter like I didn't kill it. Like I must have gotten the side of my finger on it. It flapped around. And then I slap it again, but right before the slap lands, boom. Got me. Back of the neck of all places. Which was really bad because my 2 closest friends to me have the worst vision, and they're arguing over whether there's a stinger in there or there isn't. I'm just trying to find somebody with normal eyes. Give it up for Josh Martin, everyone. That's him.
Wow. He does not look like he has normal eyes.
Not the guy you want inspecting your neck to see if there's a bee stinger in there or not.
Was there still the stinger in there?
No, it wasn't.
Did he suck it out just to make sure?
Yeah. He sucked it out of my penis. All the venom.
The bee stings in my butthole.
Well, as you know, people, we have a lot of fun. There's been a lot of great news on the front of the show. Things are all taking off. It's all happening. You guys are part of something very exciting. Everybody knows pretty much the layout. We pick names out of a hat with always a new guest, always one of my funniest friends. And this week we have a very special guest that we're going to bring up now before we get it kicked off. Put your hands together for him, ladies and gentlemen, from the Naughty Show, from Comedy Central, Down and Dirty, everything. Punch Drunk every Monday, every Tuesday.
Yo.
The great Sam Tripoli.
How are you? It's good to be here. What's the word? Great show so far.
I am so excited to have you on this bad boy because
this is one of the most unfuckable crowds I've ever seen in my life. This looks like a sex act anonymous meeting right here. Seriously.
Hell yeah.
Thanks for coming, guys.
I draw a really good looking crowd of them.
That's all right, dude. Ugly people buy merch. Not that you're ugly. You guys you're a good looking crew, but ugly people buy merch. Trust me on that one. I like this guy. Who's this dude? You come here all the time, don't you? You're like shady. Who are you, Russian? What are you, Siberian?
It's like the white Rick Ross.
Yeah. He's like, you got all, you're correct.
It's like Rick Ross dressed for less.
Yeah.
Huh. He's sitting next to Sarah Dresses. Remember her from
big drama with this one.
Well, yeah, she looks like big drama.
Sarah, why don't you come up here for a second? We need to
talk
to you.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Sarah was, there she is, at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. She missed her spot last week. What we did with her was...
You're a comedian?
And she was the only person who we don't go out of the bucket for. She was here the very first night that we did this show, and she was the only female that was willing to be part of it.
Why? Women don't want to be part of it?
No, that was then. It was just week one. Nobody knew what was going on. People thought I was just going to be completely mean to them, and like I was just going to
shit on them.
Right. Which,
not you, Tony.
No. That happens organically.
Yeah.
But she was the only one, so we said, hey, as a reward for breaking the female ice on the show, why don't you close out every show? Plus, it was her first time doing stand-up, so we felt like we were building her from within, doing something really cool for her. And then,
she's the Rosa Parks of Killing Tony?
Yes.
Yeah, and she did not have this idea before. It just kind of organically happened. And
Right.
I was like, wow, she now has a spot on the show.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah, you fucked it up big time.
she's learning a lesson in professionalism.
Are you telling me that a young chick with big tits didn't appreciate the opportunities that's given to her? I've never heard of that before
That
in
is
my life.
exactly what happened.
Ever heard of that?
That is
I've
absolutely...
never heard like an older guy bring up that point either.
Okay, that's cool.
Oh, jeez. That's one way to fix a burnt bridge, is to burn it some more.
Yeah. Bring a little bit more gasoline to it. By the way, I've heard that before 1,000 times.
Now, and she missed her spot, and we were, the Iron Patriot now has a trademark noise that he makes when somebody gets blacklisted from the show. And so,
that is awesome. That is the police academy for 2 seconds.
Because we blacklist people, and if you missed a spot before, we're trying to police it, and yes, that would be the sound of us policing it, and so Red Band and I were talking about how to handle this situation.
Yeah, so we decided, we heard a friend of ours, another female, a sexy female.
Oh, shit.
Did comedy for her first time downstairs tonight. And we're going to try to give her a chance to fill your shoes, be the second Chrissy.
Yeah, fucking shocker. You don't get what you want from the first one, you bring it down.
Yeah, we're all replaceable.
Bring in the July model.
This is Hollywood.
Yeah.
This is how it works.
All right, cool.
So this is a lesson in professionalism.
Hear that? That's the sound of you waking up for a shift at 7-Eleven.
Red Band! Red!
Oh, yeah, baby. We're pumping. So what we're actually going to call it is a probation to be decided at a later date, perhaps even at the end of the show.
It might become a dike-off. Who knows?
I'm into
It's
it.
true.
I'm halfway into it.
And the one who scissors the other one the hardest would then get to come back next week. That would be how that gets solved.
Or it could be a taste, like the taste report.
Right.
Whoa.
This isn't a fucking
Are
sample.
you not mad at my fucking statement? You're just loving their fucking
No, I
statements.
said, like, how am I supposed to even fucking know? What is this, like? Are we at fucking Costco?
Hey, it was actually because the parking meter expired, so you need to put some more change in.
Yeah, fucking sorry that I had to go put money in my fucking house. Like,
Sounds like poor
Whoa, I got problems like everybody else.
What that is? Uh-oh.
that's the gent of
That's an
my...
old school clock.
Alright, are you guys done, like, fucking me?
I just started.
But he's quick, so don't worry.
Yeah. Who laughed at that?
All right, so
You're blackballed too.
yeah,
Can we blackball audience members?
yeah.
That's all ruin people's lives.
And anytime you call it, he has to make that noise. So just did you?
That was not me. That was Sarah's vagina. It just got wrecked.
Cavernous.
Has she done stand-up on the show?
3 times.
3 times. Last week would have been her 4th time with the amazing Ari Shafir. She decided to, in this business, you have to know when you have to put money in your meter, right?
What does this look, by the way?
Wait, was it because it was
What
Jewish?
the fuck does that mean? What is your look?
Old and sloppy.
You know, current glasses for old and sloppy.
No, then that wouldn't be old and sloppy. That'd be the opposite of the look I'm going for. but I want to know what your look is.
These two are gonna end up fucking in like 5 minutes. I love it.
You got the first part of that right. Oh, fuck
You look like you're from the Echo Park at the North Pole. That's what you look like.
It's so original.
Oh
I'm shocked you didn't go, where's Waldo?
No, that's what you do. I go Echo Park at the North Pole and crush it.
Yeah. Waldo's too easy. You put that on planning to do a Waldo show.
Wait,
No.
I'm sure you're fun. I'm listening.
Waldo with too angry at it.
I don't know, I just dress how I fucking think looks good.
I will
Other
hear me
people
roar.
are fucking into it, sweet.
Who said we're not into it? How do you not know I want to fuck elves? How do you not know that? You don't know what I'm into.
I've seen your
Did you
stand-up.
come here all
I've
fucking
seen
with your
stand-up.
vagina guarded up and all angry? Come on, stop burning bras. Hang out for a little while. Okay? You don't gotta march on everything, alright? You have full rights now. You can do whatever you fucking want to. Loosen the fuck up. It's called comment.
Full right.
Yeah, you have full rights.
Shut the fuck up then.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus. What a... She's such a...
You put me in a bad mood, you fucking blacklist me. Like, this is the first place I did this shit, and you're like, I'm getting a new bitch.
This is just the beginning. You're still in the running. You're going to be back next week.
There you go.
You don't know the rules of the game. You're
Yeah.
writing the rules
I
right
don't even
now.
know the rules of the game.
Right now, this is better than if you got up to do comedy.
Yeah, listen to the Patriot. Listen to the...
On the video, people are going to love this.
Listen to my squeaky arm of justice over there. I love what you say, Patriot.
If there's anyone who knows about freedom of speech, it's the Patriot.
Yeah. Exactly.
You know what, Tony? I think it's fucking me.
Oh, you want to do that now? All right. Well, all right, there's Sarah. There goes Sarah, everybody.
Sarah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the newest comedian in Hollywood, as of just less than probably half an hour ago, downstairs in the original room. Put your hands together for everybody.
There's still blood in the cherry that's hot.
Kimberly Collier. Sure, if you want to. Or you can lower it.
Look at that.
Yes. Is this thing on? Welcome. How do you feel about being part of a live podcast and a show?
So tonight was your first night doing comedy.
Yeah.
How'd it go?
I went up there and the wire fell out of my I think I did okay. I was real nervous. I said a joke about my dad touching me. And that didn't go right.
I don't know why. Why would that kill?
I got told why after. Never again.
You sound disappointed. I got a hot dad, huh?
He's alright.
Patriot, on first impressions and likability and charisma and look alone, how do you feel about Kimberly?
I like her. She's got a good lip. Just put the mic right up on your lips, though. Just get it.
Oh my God!
There we go.
See, hold on. This is where it starts. She's just trying to stand up. You're telling her to blow the microphone. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this is where, like, in 2 years, she's going to be the fucking most angry lesbian fucking comic out there going, can I just do jokes? So let's not do that. Let's encourage her to do well.
You can never tell when the Patriot's trying to help with audio issues or just being a pervert. Hey, put the microphone closer to your lips. Now rub it against your crotch.
Yeah.
Like your dad did.
No, I think he was just trying to say to project your voice because you do have
That is it. You do have a
very
low voice.
small mouth. I mean,
You sound like you're hiding from your dad trying to touch you.
Yeah.
You definitely got to own it more.
Yeah.
very long
Is the
throat.
mic volume on that just low?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, better.
Just
Yeah.
put it up there closer. Just
Hey.
You are so creepy, Patriot. Which is amazing because you're a guy wearing a suit, which normally starts at creepy. The fact that you out-creepy that is amazing.
This is my week. 4th of July is Thursday.
Oh yeah, that's right. This is a big week for you, huh?
Good this week.
You're like the people that own a Halloween store. You ever go by the Halloween store like on a July? You're like, what do you guys got going on?
Halloween's every night.
Yeah.
Hey, I got some interesting trivia about you. I wanted to ask you about Sam.
I can't tell who you're talking to.
You.
Oh, me, okay.
I read some trivia that said you were one of only 2 comedians to start off as a paid regular in the main room. The only other one is Roseanne Barr.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's true.
That's incredible.
Thank
All
you.
these comedians have to suffer through all this. And you
No, I was the first one when she made me a regular. That my first spot was a main room spot, which is unheard of.
When Roseanne did it, it was a different time and era, and that night, her first spot at the Comedy
She got a TV show off that.
Yeah.
I got my cable turned
She
on.
got Carson. Oh my God, it's so true. It's how crazy the different times are.
So should we give her a chance to prepare some material for the end of the show?
Yep, absolutely.
Right,
Get your 60 seconds ready. We'll check in with you at the end of the show. You guys ready to start the comedy portion of? You can throw that in the mic stand. Good job. What's your Twitter handle? At Kimberly Can.
What's your nationality?
My mom's Puerto Rican and my dad's
something white. I like that. You don't see a lot of Puerto Ricans out here.
All right, we'll call you back at the end of the show.
Generally, their low-riding bikes are easy to go cross-country on. That would have killed in New York.
You guys ready to get this thing kick-started or what? Kick-started?
I feel like we're at one of those, a donkey show. That's how they divide in this room right now.
This is the donkey show of podcasts.
Let's watch somebody get fucked by an animal. Fuck yeah.
All right, I pulled the name out. Put your hands together for your first comedian doing 60 seconds. It's Ryan Dowd, everybody. Here he is. Ryan Dowd.
Hey, you guys have been great. You know, keep up your enthusiasm. It's like I think I should just kind of kill you all with kindness. Actually, that's like a terrible phrase, because what else can you do violently to people that's nice? You can't go up to people and be like, you know what, I'm gonna rape your daughter with friendship. I'm gonna blunt force trauma you with appreciation. I'm gonna pull the plug on your grandpa with free healthcare. Doesn't really work. Oh, fuck. Jesus, people. Actually, I've been thinking a lot about Jesus lately. You know? Just thinking about Jesus. Actually, I've been thinking about St. Joseph more. Because, he was lying next to Mary, and he kind of rolled over one night. It's like, hey, we're married now. How about we, she's like, no, I've already had God. Fuck. How could you even compete with that? How did that even go? Was it just like, oh, God. That's right, bitch. Say my name. Oh, no, Mary. I'm going to come.
Oh, you know what that means. That kitty sound means that's the 60 seconds, everybody.
60 seconds of fury, brother.
Heck yeah.
I watched most of those seconds.
Oh, man.
What? I was like, why am I staring at my watch?
Okay, what do we do? Do we start with the good, then go into the bad, or what?
Any way you want to do it.
Okay,
We're very unorthodox.
I love the level of joke you're trying to do. It's fucking great. But you have a creepy vibe, and that's a good thing, because you'll probably be in Conan in about 3 weeks, okay? You have a great vibe, but you open up with a rape joke. How long have you been doing comedy?
2 years.
Yeah, it's like, that's a hard thing to open up with, right? Right out of the gate, you have Dahmer energy. Just to let you know that. Okay. Whether it's good or bad, you look like you love to rape dead people. You know what I'm saying?
And that's worth acknowledging.
That is, and that's why you're going to work in Hollywood. It just, that's who's running Hollywood. Creepy, fucking weird dudes. So they're going to look at you, they're going, hey, that's me on stage. One thing I noticed you don't do, you don't look at the crowd. If you're going to do those fucking jokes, bro, you got to commit to that shit. You got to be like, yeah, I rape children. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? You got to look right in the eye and let them know, hey, man, I might really rape these kids. You got to own that shit, dude. You're scared.
Yeah.
I sense blood.
On stage.
What's that?
I was scared when he was on stage. I think that's why I was looking at my watch.
But see, I like that. I like that you're trying to do kind of that crazier shit, and I like that kind of comedy. But you got to commit to it, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna rape that chick, man. But that's gonna use against me. That's how I'm gonna tip me use against me.
for the rest of my fucking life.
I mean, even the way you're standing with your arms crossed like that, man, like that's amazing. Like it's incredible. No, don't not do it because go back to it. Show everybody what I was talking about. No, but it was more like one was just resting on top of the other one. Yeah, it was like that. Like if you did that and kept the mic in the mic stand and looked like you do,
yeah,
you could talk about a lot of fun, creepy shit.
Yeah, you definitely have that, and I think it's gonna go good for you.
Yeah.
You're just gonna own it, dude.
Yeah.
Because
And
I
then-
mean,
and then
he looks like he lives with his mother, right?
Oh, totally.
But your mom is dead upstairs in the attic.
Yeah. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You have some cooler, you have to have freezer jokes, you have to have cannibal jokes.
I love the level of comedy you do. You gotta really commit to that, bro.
Right. And
So
then,
you got good stuff.
yeah. But acknowledge the way that you look. Cause, I mean, you should have a
When you walk on stage, vagina snap shut instantly. Except for there's a couple girls here just like, oh yeah, my dad would hate him, so boom, he got shot.
Ryan Dowd, there he goes.
Ryan, good job.
One down. The microphone just gave up on him. All right, here we go. Your next comedian, Michael Benson. Boom, here he is.
Hi, yes. How's it doing? Yeah, I do look like a coked out Matthew Broderick. Jesus Christ on ice. That's what I want to see. I want to see Jesus Christ on ice. Coming to Vegas. Hey, he's bloody all over. Anyway, let's move on. Let's talk about what I wrote down. I like to think of myself as a compassionate person. I'm usually the first one to say, if there's anything you need, Dan, just let me know. I know you've been going through a tough time, and, you know, your girlfriend just broke up with you and you're feeling kind of sick, but if there's anything you need, just let me know. And their usual response is, no, that's okay, Michael, I'm fine. Well, then fine. Fuck you then. You're lost. Because I'm an amazing human being, and you just missed out on some grade A compassion, baby. I could have been there for you, serving you chicken noodle soup and giving you amazing hand jobs. Because my left hand has twice the strength as my right hand. Because I'm handicapped. But you don't get that type of lovin' with a U-V-I-N. McLovin. Anyway, my mother thinks that, you know, you should have called your phone. All right, there we go.
There's the cat meow. That's in 60 seconds. Hell yeah.
Thank you very much, guys.
There he is, Michael Benson.
I want that guy to protect me. Can I sit by that guy now? The guy that was just on stage?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. So far, we're having a creep off.
I forgot how creepy open micers are.
They're not all like this. This is a random lottery situation, and nothing could prove it more than our first two comedians back to back being stalkers of some kind. I mean, holy shit.
I like it.
What's your condition? What is your...
Oh, wow. Use that, bro. That's your hook. Can I give you a suggestion? Put a sock over it and make it your comedy dude.
I've been, actually...
Never talked with her. Like, when's he going to use a puppet? Never uses it.
Yeah. I've actually been working on it. No, I've been looking for a really decent sock. I've heard that a couple of times before, and I've been just trying to find a bit around that. But yeah, thank you.
Oh my god.
Hello!
Alright.
I'm a mangled head! I'm not scared!
Alright, you can write it later.
Stop it. Calm the fuck down.
Alright. Or you could even do like whether it be like a sandwich bag, something like that. You can go a lot of different ways with it.
Yeah.
But you gotta put something over that thing.
Do I have to? No, I do this to accentuate a point or to show, hey, I
hate you?
What?
What?
Yeah.
I would definitely.
It was 1984. He did too much cocaine and said, hey, I don't know, let's put a handicap thing on him.
Hey, use it to all it's worth.
Oh, yeah. I did.
Any reason to get on TV, just tell them, fucking whatever, just do it.
Yeah.
I like your energy. You know, you got to think about going up there high energy like that. People can't, they start concentrating on your energy and not what you're saying.
All right.
I call it controlled chaos. You got to control it
You gotta be able to get your point across, and then you can explode into craziness so you can hear what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah.
You're so excited, I have no clue what the fuck you're talking about. You're fucking sweating, you know?
Well,
like,
right.
Yeah.
The only part of you
that wasn't going 190 miles an hour was your right hand.
Yeah.
It was just it looked like blowing.
Again, I like what you're doing.
Yeah.
You just gotta because they got to digest everything you're saying. That's comedy. It's the hardest art out there because everybody in the room has to know what you're talking about. If I'm rapping, nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about. They don't give a shit. They just know they're in the club. You know what I'm saying? But here they got to digest it. So you got to slow it down.
Yeah, you're very, very edgy. I like that. Really edgy, like very palsy material you were saying.
Yeah. I love my
anybody heard that.
We need a pun sound effects.
Yeah.
When you sneeze, does your hand look like a salmon out of the water? Yeah, a little bit. You know, just like, yeah.
You should make a puppet, bro. I think that would crush.
Yeah, it probably would.
I think it would be the most hilarious shit ever.
I'll come back in 2 weeks and try and see if I
would love to see it.
Oh yeah, I think and that's a big tag. It put a sock on it. Put a sock on it. Michael Benson. All right, there you go. Flying through it. At MJB Comedy, by the way, you can follow Michael Benson on Twitter. Ryan Dowd was at There Is No Point. Michael Benson at MJB Comedy. Love it. Here's one for you. Kyle Henson. I got Kyle talking about
Hello. You guys are awesome. I had like 4 Hollywood girls in one of my sets. Super attractive, but anytime somebody has too much to drink, they want to talk during your set. It's super distracting. So I was like, oh my god, I'm just going to take a picture of my man and upload them to Instagram. But I don't know if I should make them blurry on the outside or just turn them into a moment. But I don't want to be rude. I had to bring them into it. I had to be nice. I was like, man. Excuse me. Let me guess. 25, 30, 32? She's like, are you serious? We're only 21. Like, that's how many pounds you lose, you fat ass. Don't talk during my set. Exchange that chapstick for glue stick and shut the fuck up. It's kind of hard to take you serious because your BMI looks like a lot like your bowling score. Thank you guys for coming.
Alright. First of all,
everyone just fucking relax.
Everybody, why would you clap for that? No, I'm kidding. That's an interesting joke.
This is hilarious, isn't it? Oh, are you fucking serious?
There's one to go before that necesitó Shekot Ma'aveda, Zubiyado, Ubana Eskas Motiva, Social Exosono. All because we'll say, you don't really like that. The first thing about Taiwan, it is only a matter of time until that type of manifests itself. Right? It's only a matter of time until that opportunity that is that. I was having to manifest itself again. He said, what's going to happen? Ubana Eskas Motiva, so we need to, and if I choose this kind of exercise strength, and as a result, I don't fall prey to my typo, so I said, this time, so now off on the evolutions, now brother in Shabbat, there was even a touch. There was a that says that they got exercise strength, and therefore, don't commit to your data again. That's when you have a safe myself, data, but I shall be able to look at what. Go ahead and hold the previous discussions of what's that? What's that over here? This sounds familiar. It footnote 278, it points out here that this is your question of the Sanskuma. Because what is it about Shriva? Like when he absolute about Shriva, where it says, when some things to things. It seems circumstances that you have in the past, but in the past, I sinned. In the past, I didn't recognize the past. Now, I find it. But then, after that, that's called about Shabbat. That's it. That's what I would describe it. There wasn't many reasons. And all of us, constant favorites, and we all have those desires. We all have those desires. But the truth is, what? There's something, again, I often achieve changes as I get older at different stages of my life, but we all have those flavors. Exactly. That's the only way to play well. You can sure play both. The routines to exhibit strength. Like says so beautiful. You always wait for the rest of individual who are capable of exercising strength. Sounds so simple. It says that all I need to do was ultimately again showing myself that I possess that capability. Showing myself that I possess that particular power. Ultimately, what is needed in battle. Alright, but what's happening today? We'll pick up and we'll try to finish up what we pay. There's one more piece I want to say. So far we've done Alice, so far we've done Hypo, and then we want to go out and discuss today. Couples, those who desire couples, the husband who desire husbands, how we ultimately address that, and we're addressing tomorrow as well.
To just go over heckles and crowd work that happened at a different show. So I didn't write anything for tonight, but let me tell you what happened to me in a set a few days ago. So there's these hecklers, 4 of them.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is that, you start one premise and then you go into another premise, which is, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that definitely, there was something in the middle there which I started daydreaming so hard, I'm like, oh fuck, where am I again?
The Muppet voice. No, it was Marge Simpson. I think it's great, and you're talking about your life. I'm sure that happened at some point. You just have to. The whole thing is about focusing it. I don't know what you're talking about. That's after a while, dude. It's a great premise, because you're gonna run into that, and that's a great joke to do after you actually get heckled. It's gonna happen every fucking day of your life.
Right, totally.
People are a bunch of fucking assholes.
Yeah, and plus your body language says, be ruthless.
But out of everybody here today, you're the best at coming up on stage and dealing with people. So people want to like you when you get up there. It's just like, it's 60 seconds. It's hard. I don't know if you'd open with that.
What nationality are you?
I'm white on a good day.
What does that mean on a good day?
There's no bad days.
By the way, that is the
worst catchphrase I've ever heard in my entire life. I don't know how often you use that I'm sure you get asked a lot what nationality you are. If you do that on a good day thing every time, that's unbearable. There's one thing you can take from this appearance tonight, it would definitely be that. That's an off-stage. That'll make nobody ever want to work with you again. Anybody who hears that, whether it be a comedian or an executive, they're like, I don't even want to be near this guy anymore. I'm half black, half white on a good day. You put them all in position to go, well, what do you mean? And then you go, there's no bad days. It's just ridiculous. It's like poorly written dialogue in a shitty movie. Like the dialogue in an already shitty movie where your expectations are so low already. You're like,
it worked in the mirror. That's what happened.
Yeah, you're half black.
You got it!
Kyle Henson, everybody. There you go. Take that with you.
Kyle, you're funny.
I got heckled. I was doing a late night Fallout a few nights ago in the original room downstairs. It was like 2:05 in the morning. This is a true story.
That's usually about an hour before I go up.
But I'm doing a spot. There's like 6 drunk people in the room. One guy's super drunk, heckling me, sitting off to the side, and I'm laying into him because he's heckling me, and I'm laying into him, and he goes, remember, he's sitting off to the side, and I'm doing stand-up facing straight out, and he goes, I don't need to take this from you, man. You've only got one ear. To which I responded, still looking straight out, that's because you're looking at one side of my face. It was an unbelievable highlight of my career.
By the way, I think we set the record for most T.I. looking like guys in one place.
Maybach music.
Yeah.
I got the whole group up there. Oh yeah, there's No Chains. Kanye Worst. I love it. The whole crew. Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Up next, Paul Aliyah. Oh shit, he gave us the guns as he came up.
Give him the guns. You guys have a Catholic Arab from Iraq? Yeah, I'm like a white running back.
It's just I'm like a straight theater major. My family's from Iraq, and my dad doesn't understand English that well. He just knows some words, meaning like awesome, dude, love, you get my 330, and some other words. But when I was a kid, I loved doing comedy. I used to tell my dad jokes. The first joke I told my dad, I was like, Dad, I was watching the news lately. Apparently, some guy pickpocketed a bitch. How can someone stoop so low? This is my dad's reaction. My dad was like this. Oh. Oh, your jokes hurt my eyes. Okay, you want to go into law school, not comedy. Hey, let me tell you, Joe. Arab goes to LA to do comedy. That's the joke.
That's the joke! My name's Paul Lai. Thanks, guys. Okay, I gotta just say right off the bat, there's something about you that I just love to hate. I mean, you are like the type of guy that's just my arch nemesis. Why? There's just something. I mean, it's unbearable. Really, there's just certain types of young comedians. It's like they try. It's like not they try. It's whether they're trying or they just are. As like this. There's this thing with them. I don't think anybody talks like that in real life. But I see everybody doing this trickery, and it's like. And this is not off material. I'm just talking about first impressions, basically.
Oh, right. So you're not saying his material sucks. You're saying he sucks.
I mean, I hadn't gotten to that part yet. No, I mean, it wasn't horrendous, but I mean,
You're saying his material has a chance, but he's fucked.
There is not a Middle Eastern comedian that I've ever heard that doesn't have a joke about telling their dad a joke and about how serious they are, and they don't laugh, and then the dad tells a joke that. Get a job.
Right.
I mean, it is just, you can do better than that. It doesn't match what you're pushing out there.
And when he went into the father, I was on my way, but he just fell off the way. It was okay. It was right there.
This is my nightmare. Just getting comedy tips from a guy who in a fucking suit. That's what they're all with comedy. Everybody thinks they're a fucking master at it.
It is easy to sit here and judge. You're right. It is easy to just, somebody comes up on stage and just sit back.
Right. I get why. How long have you been doing comedy?
2 years.
2 years. My first time doing it. Okay.
No. And don't take what I'm saying as, don't take it hard on yourself. It's just a part of the show. And, I was just being on, it's just, I don't know. It's hard to explain the feeling that I get. There's certain people. How old are you?
25.
25. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. Right.
So when he goes into that,
I wonder what it is.
Robert De Niro stuff where he's like,
any comedian that does this thing a lot, like where they have to keep your, not even have to, where they keep your attention by doing this shit, and if you listen to the words, it's just really not that, like, are you an actor?
Yeah, that's why.
Oh, of course, that's what it is. It's always that.
Okay, I get what you guys are saying. There's some truth to that. But I know where that material would kill, and that'd be like, in the Axis of Evil and stuff like that. And this town loves that shit.
Right. Right, absolutely.
I get where you're coming from and why you're doing that.
Right.
But I think you're going to find that is a limited art. I don't know why. I think, did that story really happen? Very similar, yes. When I first came out to LA, I told my dad that joke. It's so stupid.
When it's more performing than it is an attempt at being funny,
it takes away from what's really going on. Right. It's the truth.
I'd say
some jokes that had elements of acting. There's some jokes that are just like bullshit about girls or LA and shit like that. I think, I got what you get. I got it. Because, I grew up with all the guys who are now the, big Arab comics. And, we've heard everything before. I would like to have, more personal stuff to you than that stuff. I think that, it's a great starter, but I think that, if everything you're saying about you is true, is that you could go with some real fucking original shit that would blow everybody's mind. Right. Because you gotta stand out, dude. Yeah. Dude, here's the thing, guys. You can do stuff that gets laughs in a room, and that's fine, because it's a quick rise to the middle, and you're just gonna be stuck in the fucking middle. That's all that's gonna happen. You're just gonna fucking, hey, dude, I'm moving so fast because everyone's like, and you're doing nothing original, and you just get to the middle, and you go fucking nowhere.
So true.
You know what, man? If you're gonna fail big. Why don't you fail big, then fucking succeed a little? That's all I'm saying, man.
So true.
So that stuff's great, man, and I get it. Because you're gonna audition for some fucking progressive piece of shit casting director who's secretly fucking racist and hates fucking everybody because no one would fuck her in high school, okay? And you're gonna do that stuff, she's gonna love it because she doesn't have to fucking think. But you're never gonna be able to go anywhere farther. You want to be fucking great, then you gotta do greatness. You gotta go out there and fucking fail. You know, that shit would have killed in the Arabian Night show. Here, with these fucking soulless motherfuckers, they want a fucking piece of your soul, man. You gotta go out there and give them something real, you know what I'm saying? And I get what you're doing, but if you want to go far, you gotta give them something different.
Yeah. Come back next week, some more shit. There you go. Sign up again. Paul-Aaliyah. At Paul-Aaliyah123 on Twitter. If you're listening out there.
By the way, just to let you know where I'm coming from, today I caught my mirror thinking about blowing my brains out. So take everything with a grain of salt. It will happen soon. It will.
That was great what you just said. I mean, that's really a breakthrough part of this whole, that's an amazing topic you just hit about working their way to the middle.
I've seen it happen 1,000 times.
People that perform more than they're being funny will get those are those people that get one spot on Conan or whatever, and then maybe the half-hour special they can churn out 22 minutes of that. But it's people like that you never see again. Like you have to have something that people love about you. Always. Okay, go on, Patreon. Right.
Who's he securing you from? Empty chairs? What is this?
Well,
one thing that's interesting is finding your voice. That's something that took me a long time to do. Like, 'cause I used to kind of have a character that was just an over-exaggerated version of me. I even once had a version that was like an urban version of me where I was just trying to be like MC Chris, which is like white rapper. It's like, hey guys, what's going on? You know, kind of like a Zia Zaria, you know, that dude, whatever his name is. I was just like that guy. Who? A sneeze, a snarl, whatever the fuck that. But I just to mix it up. So I was like, you know what? I just kind of, why not? I tried it. And then it took me a long time to actually just go on stage and be like, all right, I'm just acting like I'm talking to my friend.
And one of the only ways to really be able to even find that is to just take chances. It's better to eat shit than have been half-headed. In fact, it was this room really in which this room has a special place in my heart because this is where I made that breakthrough of, oh my God, because I was working here before then, or back then at the time, I could just hustle up here. I was opening up every belly room show. I mean, I was doing 2 or 3 spots a night here. It was unbelievable because they weren't giving spots out to do. It was just something that I was doing. I was going, hey, start your show 5 minutes early. I'll warm up the room, and then I'll bring your host up. And everybody, why wouldn't you do that? Right? So I did it all the time, and it was through all those every night, which I'm like, holy shit, if I just get one little thing out of fucking taking a million chances, that's a keeper.
That's
all of those add up.
Can't be afraid to fail, man.
It's crazy.
You can't be afraid to fail. Here's how I think. Slow clap on that one. Here's what I think about comedy. I've said this before, and I think there's 2 kind of comics out there, and I'm not judging either one. They are what they are. I don't think one's better than the other. There are 2 kinds of comics. There's clowns and there's shit talkers. Sometimes you have some shit talking clowns, and sometimes you have some clown shit talkers. Okay? Truth of the matter is, clowns work more. They'll book commercials, they'll book fucking sitcoms, they'll work more. But the legends are shit talkers. Make no doubts about it. The legends are shit talkers. You guys go out there with a point. They have something to say. I'm not saying you gotta get preachy, but you know you're going up there because you want your reactions from what you want to say. Not you don't want to say something that gets a reaction. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's it, man. That's all the great ones. I know guys who sell out arenas, and I'm not judging anybody. Even though I like shit talkers, I'm not judging it. God bless you. Whatever you can do, you do. But I know guys who, some of the dudes who sell out giant theaters, never mentioned. as one of the great ones working right now. And that's, at the end of the day, what everybody wants. Be considered one of the greats.
It's true.
And that's why these dudes who go around stealing jokes all the time, because they think it's like win at all costs, and they fucking get busted, and they're automatically taken off the list of the people who are the greatest. They go fucking nuts, and they're constantly miserable because they never gonna get what they want, and that's to be considered the GOAT. That's all they did for it. They wanted to be the GOAT.
Mencia looks like he has full-blown cancer and AIDS right
Yeah.
now. How do you look like you have cancer and AIDS?
Dude, that was a snuff film.
Brian, did you see what you did to that guy?
That was a snuff film.
For those of you that don't know, is that okay for me to say that? Brian was the cameraman in the back of the original room during the famous Rogan Mencia incident. This is the Zapruder of comedy. Put your fucking hands together back there, you sons of bitches. What are you, Mencia fans? Alright, guy in the wheelchair, you don't have to clap, it's okay. Alright, let's keep this fun train moving along. Brilliant shit. Put your hands together for Sam Tripoli. I mean, we're still doing it, but I fucking love that. I love taking a tangent into some real fucking shit. We know this guy. He just got lucky. I pulled his name out. At Gabriel Killian on Twitter. His name's Gabriel Killian, everybody. Here he is.
Where are you?
Oh, no, don't do it, Gabe. Don't you do it, Gabe. Oh, shit.
What's that mean, Iron Patriots?
Oh, shit. Man, holy shit. Gabriel Killian just got blacklisted.
Well, like you say, there's a million new ways to die.
There you go. That's a catchphrase for you from the Iron Patriot. Give us another one.
You guys gonna be doing hookah
I
horse.
will be putting the Avengers into battle against anyone who would threaten my way of life. Just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guys always win. Me killing you is perfect symbolism for the times.
There he is, everybody. Phony Stark, everyone. Alright.
Phony Stark. No, but he's supposed to be the black guy.
Iron Patriot, Don Cheadle.
Yeah.
I'm actually...
Wait a second, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
There's an actual guy called the Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
And you're that guy?
No, he's not that guy.
No, I mean, I know he's not the guy from the movie. Whoa, settle down, Patriot. First of all, this is your first week with the microphone. Just relax.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's on your
Oh,
dick.
that's he's doing it on purpose.
Good job.
Check down.
Patriot, just relax. Let me get a breath in, okay? Just take...
I have a bad habit of interrupting you.
Just relax. This is your first time behind the microphone. You keep running into it over and over again. Just relax. Take a breath. Can you breathe okay through that thing?
Oh my god.
Oh shit. There he is, the Irony Patriot, everybody. The Irony Patriot. So you're a white guy, right?
Well, actually, I'm the Iron Patriot from the comics. Bob Osborne used to be Green Goblin. They changed it in the movie because they don't own the rights to Spider-Man and Green Goblin. They changed it.
He gets so passionate when he starts talking about this.
Somewhere there's a chat board dissing its auditor. It's not, what's it called? No, they're not auditors. They're sorry, thank you.
Okay, let's keep this fun train moving along. We just blacklisted Gabe Killian. Put your hands together. Okay, we got you. Don't be racist now, alright?
No, I'm not saying it's bad to be a black Iron Man, but I'm a white Iron Man.
When you say that, it means you did mean that, by the way, when you make that disclosure. Disclaimer. I'm really fucking up.
I love it. Kyle Shore, everybody. At Kyle Shore. Noah Ark. He's doing a Noah Ark joke. Some people might think it's too soon for a Noah's Ark joke. I say it's right on time. Here he is.
I read this in the Bible. So it's scientific facts. Read it on Wikipedia. Dinosaurs are extinct because they didn't get on the ark. That's thinking, I know. Most of these history books, it's true. I actually asked my Nana, I was like, Nana, how it happened? Like, well, it's kind of like Land Before Time, like the animated dinosaurs. Like Land Before Time 13, the Great Flood. Because there actually is 12 Land Before Times, apparently. And I guess like the first act, a bunch of dinosaurs just run around. Because like their food supply got killed with water coming. The second act, like a T-Rex chases them.
And like the third act, they found like a white dude by a boat who has like a bouncer like dress. Crocodiles, barely. Tell you dinosaurs, go get over there with the unicorns and gorgons. Or Gorgon. I don't know where I am.
Oh my God, where's the cat? Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Whew. Man. I mean, holy shit. I don't know what happened in the time that you were on stage, but the energy in the room got sucked out. Is it just me?
No.
You guys back there, how do you feel? What's going on? Hey, you settle down. You're blacklisted. Or you're on probation.
Blackface.
Don't violate your probation.
So the premise of the joke is what?
Okay. It's an interesting theory. I think it's too soon for the dinosaur Noah's Ark jokes. I mean, I just don't think people are ready. I mean, and I like being edgy at times, you know. Some people, you know, I like writing jokes when people die and like tweeting them out there. It's one of my favorite things. I did 9 on Gandolfini, had to pay tribute to the man, the myth. James Gandolfini, everyone, right?
Oh, by the way, I fired my memorial coach. I mean, my memorial agent couldn't get me in there, so I'm like, fuck you. You're done. I dropped it.
What's memorial agent?
My agent gets me in all the memorials.
That's hot, man. How much was the tickets? Did you hear a price at all?
Well, it's fucking, it was a black tie affair. Yeah, it's crazy. I couldn't get in. It's crazy. So you, like, dude, I get it, man. I get it. That's funny. I like the premise. It's just execution, dude. You know, it's just like weird. You know, it's like, I don't.
I think I saw that joke chiseled into one of the stones. Commandment bricks. Nothing. All right, cool. Kyle,
I just, you know, when it comes to dinosaurs and Noah's Ark, that's just like, it's just not, no one wants to even hear it, right?
Even the word. That's a whole different conversation, Patriot, that we're not
Don't you have an encyclopedia somewhere in that fucking suit? Hey, man, if you're going to do those jokes, and that's fine, you gotta have a reason to do those jokes. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, to kick the Bible is, I don't know, man.
Right.
I just feel like
even the word Bible, I saw a couple people get up and realize they had to go to the bathroom.
Yeah. I get it. I get what you're trying to do. And yeah, it is full of stupid stories. I get it. But it's like, you gotta have a really good reason, a very unique thought that comes when you're gonna do it.
There's almost nothing more depressing. It's almost less depressing to talk about somebody's like a death than it is to talk about the Bible possibly being realistic. Like, it just makes people uncomfortable nowadays. Something's happened in the last 5 to 10 years, and obviously a little bit before that, but people are just done with religion, man.
It's been done right before many, many times. You know, Joe Rogan's Noah's Ark bit, one of the best bits I've ever do.
It
And
doesn't mean you can't do a premise on it, but you just gotta have it. Listen, dude, if that's the stuff you like to do, you gotta fucking really go for it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta really bring that heat. Because at the end of the day, man, it's also about entertainment. You can get them thinking, but you gotta get them laughing. That's, again, why comedy is such a limited fucking art. Because if they don't laugh, they could be enjoying listening. But if they go 5 minutes without laughing, everyone's like, what's going on here? Nobody's laughing. So you gotta fucking, if you're gonna go in there, you gotta have a really good reason to go there. That's all I'm saying.
There he goes, Kyle Shore, everybody. Let's keep it.
Am I being too serious?
No, it's great. No, you're doing great.
I think you're funny, dude.
Your next comedian, ladies and gentlemen, his name is Timmy Day. Timmy Day.
Oh, shit. What do we got here?
Timmy Day, you are blacklisted.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow, I like that. He got excited. Oh, I think he just came in his suit. He got excited on that one. Were you laughing in there on that one? Oh, wow. All right, Timmy Day, you are blacklisted. Heck yeah. Put your hands together for Jason Bogart. Hell yeah. I knew you, Jason. Have fun with it.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't consider myself a stereotypical guy. I found out recently that Will Smith is my neighbor in Calabasas, and I gotta admit, he started blocking my doors for me. It's not that I think that all Scientologists are going to break into my car and put a neighbor's shit there, but the rich ones can. Will can afford that. You can put one of the stress testers on my steering wheel. Screw it all up. You get in your car, you sit down, you open the alien. You go look over, put your seatbelt, see the alien, freak the fuck out, and then your steering wheel is going to tell you that you're stressed out. Suddenly Hancock is going to come flying in from the sky with a dynamics book, throw it in your lap, and say, "Come on, join my fucking religion, motherfucker." Which is exactly what I don't want to do. So you freak me out. Stay on your side of the fence, Will Smith. My grandma warned me about you people. Scientologists freak her out too. I'm not sure if that's admitted or not.
I think you got it.
Yeah, we got it right at the minute.
I like that you thought it was going one way and it goes the other way. You think he was going to do a joke about like people stealing from him. And then,
why would I do that? I'm black.
I got you. That's what I'm saying. That's where you're leading into, and everyone's like, "Oh, where are we going with this?"
Right.
Boom! It's a Scientology joke.
And I love how real it is. You really paint a picture of it being, hey, you're that guy. Holy shit, you live close to Will Smith. Wow, it's yours. Nobody else is. You're never gonna hear anybody doing that joke.
Yeah.
Hey, I just found out I live next door to Will Smith. Boom. I love that about it. It's always things like that is one in a million. You can really own that premise. I mean, you can get into some crazy shit.
Yeah, take the ice cream scoop in the middle, take that shit out about the car and stuff like that. But
Yeah, I think you don't need the car.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it's just about living next door to a Scientologist and all the crazy shit they believe.
Yeah.
Right.
I realized, like, halfway into it, I forgot to push record on my phone.
So you just want
threw me off. Yeah.
Wait, hey, you know what?
They're
recording.
You know this is a podcast with
Yeah.
video and audio, right?
You know that, what?
You know this is a podcast with video and audio.
Oh, yeah, I know that now. I knew that
so-
before, too.
Wow.
That's part of the other.
Oh, I see. You do have your phone set up there. You had that set up perfectly, probably.
Yeah,
The frame
but it
was
was
right.
right on. Like, yeah.
Will you see that camera right there? Congratulations, my friend.
See, that's all. Yeah, I would get rid of the car stuff because then people are like, they're focusing on stuff they don't need to. Just be like, hey, who wants to live next to a Scientologist? And you can just go through just general stuff.
Yeah, totally. You got a great premise, man.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
They're great neighbors.
Rock and roll.
All right.
Right on.
I heard
Someone did get domed. That's great.
Fraser Smith does a funny joke. He goes, how do you find Will Smith in the snow? You look for the Fresh Prince. And then he flicks his thumb because he does that after he's like, come on, folks. Fraser Smith is great.
Yeah.
However, your next comedian is Kenneth Lyon, everybody. At Kenneth Lyon.
Oh, here he is. I like Kenneth. He's a good guy.
Here he is.
What's going on?
How are you, bud? It's good to see you.
Hello? Bought a ticket to a rave. Worst decision of my life. This guy by the name of David Guetta was playing. Horrible. I was in the crowd yelling, David, get out of here! That's it.
How many people were just part of that thing? I feel like I heard. Is that like?
It's like we were in a flash mob.
Yeah. Is that weird? I know. What the fuck was that?
Was that a vine mob?
Was this like? Is this like some kind of prank on us?
This is the Rock Paper Gang. Hell yeah, Rock Paper Gang!
They just bailed on you.
How come I can't see them anywhere?
By the way, you are the most Asian I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
I think it's going to work well for you. I've mentioned before, I like your energy. I think it's great.
Great stage presence.
I thought the joke was... I mean, if you're in the rage, you probably know what you're talking about, so yeah, I mean, it's fine.
David, get up. Get out of here. I got you. What's that train going on? Oh.
All right, man. I might give you some tips. Never have your phone out when you're showcasing or any of that.
Never even at a comedy club at all, because anybody with any
You got an agent yet? Why aren't you doing that, dude? You're so Asian, you have Chinese writing on your shirt.
I even think that translates to CAA.
Do you have bound feet, too? What are you doing, bro? Go get an agent. I told you that. You're so super Asian, you're going to work like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
You're going to do Panda Express commercials. You're going to be manager at Verizon Wireless. You're just fucking... There's so much work out there, and you're just being a lazy fuck, man. Asians are hardworking people, bro. You gotta get out there and make it happen. Why aren't you doing it? Who are you hanging out with? Mozilla you're hanging out with? He's like, what are you, molesting this guy?
Yeah. What are you doing hanging out with
55?
Can't you tell somebody's not a good influence when they're under the influence? Driving you from one open mic to the next.
Does he make you play with his Dragon Ball Z's?
You're gonna hang around the Pun Master.
Heck yeah.
Dude, you gotta get
faux show.
You gotta get an agent. Stop being a bitch. Get a fucking agent.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah. Mozilla's not gonna introduce you to the right people in this town. No. See that? He has elephantitis of his neck. Oh, nothing on that, people? Do I need to show you what Mozilla looks like to get a laugh? Oh, okay, sorry. Fuck yeah, man. Do you skateboard? Is that what I always see? Yeah, that's interesting. Asian
Really?
Skateboarding. Well, because,
someone in their 20s is skateboarding? That's interesting.
How old are you?
How old are you?
You can be like, in Asian, they always look young. They expect you to be like
right?
85.
You're not old enough to be in here.
Alright, there he goes, everybody. Kenneth Lyon. I picked another.
I was like, I was trying to look for facial hair, and then I realized he's Asian, so there's never going to be hair there. You'd be like 97.
Yeah, you can never tell with them.
Get a fucking agent.
Yeah.
Think later, buddy. I just got you kicked out.
Alright, everybody. Your next comedian's name is Jonathan Tumblin. Oh, shit.
Weren't you the manager here at one point?
No. But I do have a joke about it.
Okay. That's fictional for a black guy. Come on, it's jokes. Shut up.
I tutored rich white kids in Westwood, and I'm a math tutor, and I had a head fuck one time. I tutored Asian kids, and I don't think he thought that black people was bad. He was fighting me the whole time or whatever. But the kid I mainly tutored is this kid. He's addicted to this game called Minecraft. She's addicted to it too. It sucks. It's a stupid game. Everybody should stop playing it. It's a cult following. But his mom hates that he plays it. So she's like, John, did you make sure that Sam does his own work instead of playing Minecraft? I'm like, sure. And then I tell him, like, you got to put the game up. He's like, well, what else am I supposed to do? So I tell him the only thing myself as a 28-year-old man can tell a 13-year-old kid is discover yourself, man. Play with your dick. That's my joke.
How old is he? Oh my god.
That's great.
True story.
That's one creepy fast.
Yeah. You went from, like,
inspirational
a math thing to jerking off.
This is a great example of how long you've been doing comedy. Okay. When you say the detail of he likes Warcraft, is that what it is? Warcraft? Minecraft. Well, now you say that, there's it's unnecessary detail. You're painting too much of a picture, and I think when you're really a young comic, you want to overpaint the picture.
Yeah,
you're giving so much detail, and it's away. You get away from getting to the punchline. The key is to say only what's pertinent to your crowd understanding the punchline.
Unless it is coming back to Minecraft, we don't need to know it's Minecraft. All of a sudden, people are going, do I know that game? Do I not? Is it Minesweeper? Is where my brain went?
But you might get bonus points if there's people in the audience that like.
Yeah, if you're playing Comic-Con.
Yeah, if it truly
trying to bang elves.
Yeah,
but if you're gonna say the game, then there should be a joke about the game.
Right, but in the joke that you're doing, it should just be it's tough for him to pay attention. into
Yeah,
the.
he's addicted to video game. And then you can just go into that about, I wouldn't say touch your dick, because that's going to be uncomfortable.
Touch your head grab. What happens
How about
before
just
that?
getting to some pussy, man? Why not?
What happens before that?
Am I wrong? Did I go too far on that one? It's like,
it's
he wasn't trying to get laid.
Oh no, that's right. When I had my first Hawaiian Tropic magazine, I was blowing loads all over my own chest.
Kids don't even jerk off the magazines anymore.
And Game Boys. It's crazy. They can be flutes.
Yeah. So that's why I would say it's a funny joke. I would go more into, black guy teaching math. That's a funny part. Then go into the addiction.
Yeah, I have like a whole
Yeah, okay, I got you. But yeah, that's the biggest thing you learn. Know when to paint a detail, know when not to. All right. What's pertinent to you? How quickly can you get to your punchline? Here's the thing about comedy. This is what you want to do. You want to take a joke, you want to cut it down, then tag the fuck out of it. How quickly can I get to what's going to make you laugh? That's what you got.
I remember learning that about 5, 6, 7 months into doing comedy. And I learned it in La Jolla from you, and it changed the game for me.
Yeah.
I went in and cut out all the fat on so many things when I was doing it about as long as you are. And once you do that, you learn really quick. But it's still great job, Jonathan Templin.
Very funny, dude. Good job.
Here we go. Yes, Iron Hatred.
I don't really agree with having that discussion with Sarah. She was talking about how the detail is important. Like you're saying cars, what type of cars, there is that balance.
Yeah, it all really depends on whether it's all situation to situation.
Right. I mean, it's important in certain aspects, but he said that, and it was just like, really, if you just said video games, we could have moved on. We got the picture.
Is Addleston Fitzgerald Holder here? Blacklist him. Blacklist him.
Blacklist him! I think you gotta take it to Jiffy Lube.
Come on, sir. You owe us a little bit more than that. Really commit to this one.
That's way better. That's way better.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Addleston, you blacklisted motherfucker. All right. Matty Chimeboard. Whoa, here he is. At Matty Chimeboard. Ghost, watching me jerk it.
I should change this, is that alright?
It's okay.
It's okay, cool. What's up, guys? I don't like hooking up with girls who are smarter than me because when they talk dirty, I gotta stop and think. It kind of bothers me. This girl's like, I'm hooking up with her, and she's like, oh yeah, it should be like the 7th Amendment. I'm like, what? Like, what the fuck? This is some bullshit. Like, she wanted me to treat her like the 7th Amendment, but I fucked her like thou shalt not steal. Because I don't know the difference between amendment and command. But it's like, it was such an awful feeling. I was so confused. Like, you know that feeling when you're in high school and you got a test and you read over the first few questions and you had no fucking clue what was going on? That's how my dick felt. It's pretty bad. And that joke was fucking. Thanks, guys.
Dude, I get it. I know it's fun.
There you go. People like it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just couldn't pay attention to it.
Why?
There's something about, there's a lot of people talking about, commandments and religion and shit, and it's just creeping me out. Like, Scientology, I don't mind because it hasn't been a topic for 2,000 years. I mean, literally, all the jokes about religion, I guarantee it, they've been done. I mean, that's all there was to talk about.
That's a nice little twist.
And the only live, but I also just, all I'm saying is I couldn't listen because there's just something in my brain that just shuts off now when I hear the word Bible or commandments. Maybe it's just something I'm noticing about myself recently. I guess tonight.
I'm the same way.
Isn't it weird?
Yeah.
Like something's going on to where it just seems.
Sports is the same way as me. Religion is my sport.
What do you want to talk about? Dolphin pussy all day?
I can talk about dolphin pussy all day. What do you want to know?
I think it's funny, dude. I mean, it just needs I think you can get a better example of what you could say, and you just try different ones. You know what? Because when you drop a punchline on them, they gotta digest it. Now you gotta overthink it. You know what I'm saying? It's even your joke is that, but I think it's a funny premise. I like it.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 3 years.
You've lived in LA the whole time?
Yeah.
And
I think he's got good stage presence.
Yeah, I think so too. Do you have a girlfriend? How come you've been single the whole time?
I had a girl when I first met her.
So you're just tapping ass right now?
How's it going for you?
Got your good weeks and bad weeks now.
I love that. Good, instead of good days and bad days, it's either just weeks of good or weeks of bad.
There's droughts. I respect the drought.
It's got just 1 week stands.
Droughts are good, man.
It's like when you don't fuck a girl for like a month, there's a lot more pretty girls around.
Now, do you get when you start getting really bad? Do you bang fat chicks?
Dude, slump busters, yes.
Yeah, dude,
I have to.
It's good to see guys are doing that.
Slump buster.
Slump buster. How old are you?
26.
Yeah, man. Back when I lived in Vegas, man. Oh, Jesus Christ! I go 2 weeks. It's like I'm just crushing pigs.
Really? Oh yeah.
What is wrong with you kids?
I'm talking about, baby.
I don't care.
That's what it is.
Sometimes you gotta do that, bro.
That's where you do it, Vegas.
You do that every dude. You know what, man? Sometimes you just gotta, because if you haven't been late for a while, girls know that. It's in your eyes.
Fat chicks in Vegas. This guy goes from blackjack to Jack in the Box.
Yeah.
Looking for pussy.
I like that.
See, fat chicks are Asian massage parlors for $40.
Doesn't count, dude. It doesn't count.
It doesn't
Paying
count?
for it? No. There's something about your soul that it just eases it when a girl gives it up.
Is it the Cool Ranch Dorito flakes all over your chest when you're done?
No, dude, it's paying for a hand job, which I'm not against.
I didn't say anything about paying
It's
for
just
it.
not the same thing, dude. When a girl looks you in the eye and says, "You can be inside," that means something.
It's the thrill of the hunt.
Right?
And you have to take down a slow one every now and then. You know
Yeah. Sometimes I want an easy kill. I don't want to chase the gazelle all over.
Right.
I just want to crush the old turtle just walking around.
Plus, they love it. They appreciate it.
They work way harder.
That's true. They want you to.
They're all about repeat business.
Yeah, exactly.
They want a good Yelp review. You know what I'm saying? She may be big, she crushes dick.
Right.
Yeah, but they're also the ones that try to get pregnant.
Well, they already.
You gotta watch out for the slow ones.
Really?
Yeah, I'm a serious.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
We got laid in 2 years. You probably were the first person to fuck them in 2 years. They're gonna try to.
Why do you know, dude? Well, you don't think fat chicks get laid?
Sam likes a girl that he can pound and then go get ice cream with her afterwards.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't know why that's a bad thing. Who wants a bones? Not this guy. Give me some pushing. I want to go top rope. Bam!
Oh, there you go. Iron Patriot.
The human hashtag over here.
Straight from Caddyshack, everybody.
Good job.
All right, there he goes. Matty Chimebore at Matty Chimebore. Put your hands together for Zane Helberg.
Zane!
Good. This life is alright. Me and my girlfriend are gaining weight together. I think we've got a combined 50 pounds on us right now. It's causing fights. The little fucking cherubs. She motorboated me the other day. That doesn't resonate with you. She put her head in between my breasts. We're in the shower together with our fucking fat, disgusting bellies just rubbing together. And her boobs are getting bigger, so she gave me the squeeze, and I, for whatever fucking reason, squeezed back, and she just went for it. And it was the worst fucking day of my life. We were just broke and fat and angry, starting fights. Like, the only thing we got left is pregnancy. Alright, that's it. Thank you. That was really good.
Let me tell you something.
I thought that was great.
That's the set of the night, in my opinion, so far. Because it's such real, honest, true self-deprecation, and it's stuff that nobody wants to talk about, and you're just coming out and owning it, and it's fucking hilarious. I found myself laughing throughout almost the entire thing. I love everything about it, and that is a great fucking thing to be able to own. Because
those are great jokes that you could also go to.
And right, one more thing, and especially that'll always resonate in this tough economy where people are struggling and they do just want to. Everybody wants to be healthy, and everybody's poor, and it's just everything that you're saying resonates with just about everybody. And I think it's just great and real, and you can't beat it when it's both real and connected, and people can relate. So
it's great to have a joke like that, a really easily digestible joke.
Hey, wait, where are you going? We haven't gotten to the really, really bad news yet. No, I'm kidding.
No, I think it's a funny joke. I thought it was, cut down and it's fast. And it would work probably everywhere.
Right.
Those are good to have, a couple of those jokes.
Yeah.
So then if you want to go do all the more smart, all the more like wordy jokes where you want to go, hey, look how fucking smart I am. You can do those too. And you have a couple of those that are just really great, fucking boom, boom, gonna kill anyone. You can walk up on stage anywhere, do that, open with that joke, and it's gonna kill. That's a great fucking joke. Thank you very much.
And then you can really run with that ball and write it, afterwards is something that starts like, and I know a lot of people find it strange that I called my girlfriend fat, but, and then you can get into a whole nother premise by delving back and then coming back again, because that's its whole other thing. It's, it's what you fell in love with, it's whatever that whole thing is. I mean, that's not even a tag, that's just a whole new premise. I mean, that you can have from there about talking, about saying that your girlfriend's fat, because that sounds like a whole nother great show.
I love it.
I love it too.
I want to fuck you.
St. Helberg. Yeah, I love that.
I want a titty fuck you.
That's really funny, real shit. I love it. All right, put your hands together for Jim. Jim ain't getting blacklisted. He's here. Live in the flesh.
You all ready for this?
Oh, shit.
Sam got excited. Come on, sports jock.
Hi, Belly Room. Hey. My name is Jim. That's G-E-M. I'm very rusty at this. I mean, I like if I penetrate your tennis. But, it's been a while. I moved out here 16 months ago to Los Angeles. Living in Los Angeles. When I first got here, I was living in Beverly Hills. It was in my car. But when you're living in your car, people mess with you once in a while. One time, this guy was like, I was walking my dog Curly, and this guy was like, hey, why don't you get back in your clown car and get the hell out of here? And I was like, sir, it may be a clown car, but it is a rodeo clown car. And then I got back in my car, set his mailbox on fire, and got out of there. Yeah. All right, my name is Jim. That's G.E. Thanks.
I don't know where Tony went.
He had to snap one off, he said.
He's a jerk when you
snap him.
That's so funny. By the way, you hitting at her, I imagine that's what every Renaissance festival must look like. The joke's good. I think you gotta just find a little tag. I mean, this room is like, this is a morgue. Pretty much. I think it's a funny joke. I think it's funny, dude.
Yeah, I mean, your bit was cute where the Beverly Hills one was like, like bum type thing. I had to pee so bad.
I did the joke you wrote.
I wrote you a joke?
Yeah, the rodeo clown.
How'd it go?
It went all right. They liked it.
I loved it.
Yeah, they liked it.
Well, look at you pulling a little trick on.
Yeah, but you got me back because you weren't here for it. I was like,
because you did it, Jim.
How long you been doing comedy?
16 months.
Oh, wow.
You moved down here to be a comedian?
Yeah.
That's cool. What did you do before that?
Grew marijuana.
Oh, that's cool. I feel bad. They're legalizing weed. It's like, what are drug dealers going to do now?
Yeah.
Like, where's that?
Molly. Mushroom.
Oh, yeah.
Mushrooms.
Molly, dude?
Cigarettes. I did 35 months in prison. I think for Molly. So.
Really?
Yeah, you guys
did
know what
35 months in prison for Molly? That's what you should be talking about, dude. The fucking car in Beverly Hills, it's funny. That's the most interesting.
That was my minute one.
I don't give a fuck. That's all you gotta say. I did 35 months in prison for Molly. Good night.
How much Molly did you have?
Baddest motherfucker here.
The thing about England is they busted me with 92 pills of ecstasy, right? And they took my passport and they let me go. And I went out, and then they came and got me 6 months later. They found me because I absconded.
I don't know,
And,
35
they
months.
found another 230 pills.
Oh, shit. Jesus.
So I guess is British prison like Clockwork Orange? Just a bunch of gangs with fucking top hats and.
No, they gave you tea every day. It was really mellow, actually.
Really?
Yeah, it was.
That's what you got to talk about, dude. Because nobody's talking about that.
Exactly. 35 months in
And all you gotta do is take everything that people know about prisons and make it British prison. And crushing it.
Yep. Make a Downton Abbey reference.
The Iron Patriot agreed as well.
Talk about the tea.
Yeah, I mean, I think that'd be great.
Yeah, I agree.
How polite are prison rapes in Britain? Good day, sir. Never got raped.
Today I'm going to be entering your
Just 3 years, right? Just under 3 years. You did all the raping, didn't you?
No, there was no raping.
Yeah,
I smoked some heroin in English prison. That was it. Yeah, that was.
Are you sure you didn't rape somebody named Molly?
Yeah.
Is that how you get 3 years for Molly?
Methylene oxymethylene.
Oh my God.
That's what you should be talking about, dude. That's next week.
There you go.
And really do the that show. It just adds that.
Yeah. Find me some good Molly, because the shit out here nowadays sucks. Jem, you're not on Twitter?
Yeah. Gem Funny Fuck. Funny Fuck?
At Jem Funny Fuck. There you go.
Yeah.
That's Molly.
Jem, thank you.
It's Molly. Funny Fuck. Molly. All right. Put your hands together for Hannah. Here he is. I love what's going on here.
What's up, guys? I love Match.com. Match.com, they say that one, my marriage is not online. But I also read that 1 in 7 cases of sexual abuse is not online, too. So I did the math. Turns out there's a chance of 1 in 35 being raped by your soulmate.
That's a good joke.
Those are good odds. So I have a tip, if you're doing online dating, and as a guy, you gotta be creative. Like I messaged this tall girl, beautiful legs, high heels, childbearing ankles, and I messaged her, what do you like to do on your free time other than working with those legs? Because chicks need confidence. So I messaged her again, and I said this time, we went out on a date. If you were your highest heel, how tall were you? See what I did there? I get in her head. She can see herself standing next to me, high heels, legs, sassy. She didn't reply. That's okay. She's playing hard to get. So I know I have to close the deal with the last class.
There you go. Hannah.
I didn't want to cut him off, but then it would be. Let me ask you, is it hard dating in a country where women have rights?
Like Colombia, women can vote.
Oh, okay. Sounds like you've been asked that before.
Yeah, man.
Isn't that crazy that women used to not have the same rights as us? We used to drum around and drag around and clean.
Yep. It used to be a cool place to live.
Yeah, right? It's so weird, though, that we actually, I guess it's just racist people, blacks and whites.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it makes you think, huh?
What are you thinking?
I don't know.
Thinking about trying to make it so they can't vote again.
Yeah.
Start
I'm cool with that.
It's just weird to me thinking about that. I saw a documentary recently. It was an old documentary. The guy treated the woman like shit. It just freaked me out. I was like, holy shit. Oh, wait, it's an old movie, so.
Yeah, I love, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the old commercial highlight reels where it's like coffee commercials and you're like, this is the worst cup. Like, it's like a nice wife, like, walking around, she's pouring her husband coffee, takes a sip. All these commercials used to be, this is the worst coffee ever. What's your problem, you idiot? It's like all these old commercials, and that just used to be how they would sell shit. It's like, yeah, I want the other coffee. My wife, she needs to stop sucking at things. It's pretty interesting.
I miss those days. I like it. I think it's a funny joke. I didn't get the finish, so I didn't get to hear the big punch. What is the big punchline?
Big punchline is that the next one, the final line is, so what are you wearing? So guys, that's how you do it. That's how you treat bitches out. She blocked it. I cannot online date.
So you're stalking?
Yeah, kind of.
I think it's funny.
Right.
I mean, it's funny. I like it. I could.
You could even make that block thing. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Don Barris is here, everybody. Ding Dong Show starting in T-minus 20 minutes, everybody. The longest running show here at the Comedy Store.
What's a twist?
All right, well, so we got to get the last person up. Hey, thank you very much, man.
You're great, dude.
Yeah.
You're great. Am I sucking at this?
No, it's amazing.
Oh,
dude, you're fucking killing me.
I know. It normally goes.
Oh, you wanna? Okay. Oh, okay. All right, so that's the comedians through the bucket that we were able to get through. Put your hands together for them, everybody, this week. Very, very exciting. And right now we are going to switch it over back to our running storyline. We just bring her up to do comedy.
Ready to jump on?
Put your hands together for her Death Squad debut and the debut of her work on Kill Tony here on episode 5.
She's already a comedian. She's getting fucking drunk before the show. She'll be drunk after the show.
Put your hands together for everybody. It's Kim Congdon. Here she is. Kimberly Congdon.
Hi, y'all. What's up? I'm from Florida. I just did my first stand-up. I said that earlier tonight. My mom is Puerto Rican. Like, I don't know the difference between good milk, expired milk, and all this stuff, you know. Growing up poor, we didn't have like the stuff white people have. We didn't fucking hummus. We didn't have fucking bottled water in the fridge. People didn't know what grade I was in, you know, shit like that. So it was good to have white friends. I feel like that's something you need in your life when you don't have white people around. It was always cool going out to dinner with my white friends because their parents were appetizers. And that's something I never got. That is insane. Like, you can eat before your fucking meal. And you don't have to split your plate. That's great.
Okay.
Go. That was good. For your first time, like, first day?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I love it. That's awesome.
You think it's funny?
It's a pretty easy fix, in my opinion. The way to get a big pop off that would be to move the word appetizers to the end of it. You know what I mean? You start it off with appetizers, and then you explain why that is. Instead, I would say, you know, when I hung out with my white friends, we had something that we never got growing up the way I did, and that's one thing. You know, this way it pops because it sneaks in. You're sneaking in a punchline in the front instead of it coming in the back. Like a Patriot, I want to hear your 10 cents on the new
Have you done theater or anything?
No, I'm at school right now. I'll take concentration.
Hold on. What? Your outside concentration?
Yeah.
Is that a new thing?
Yeah, it's like a minor, I guess.
But why do they call outside concentration?
Yeah, where the fuck are you going to college? Nazi Germany.
Yeah, if you were to listen to like what you did, also there's a lot of parts where you're like, you know, we didn't have, you know, things in our fridge, this, that. And then you could give examples like in our fridge we kept our animals, you know, or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's great. For first time, it's pretty bad fucking ass.
Yeah.
What's your favorite appetizer? Like a potato skins?
I love
Are you hitting on her?
I think you did the
That's right.
I love it.
It's great, right?
Yeah, it was good, man. You did great.
That's awesome.
All right, we'll see you next week. Can you be here next Monday? All right.
So she's now closing out the show all the time?
That's right.
She's out?
Until Sarah's off probation, decided at a later date. Plus, we do know that, what's that? She missed her spot last week. Oh, see, now I can tell by the attitude that she doesn't realize what she's done wrong, so you can extend it another week guaranteed. What was that? You know what that horn means? That means probation just got extended, everybody.
I was putting money in my fucking meter. Oh my god, I had to do it.
What do you, it's a minute. You would have been a minute difference. Is
difference.
that what you're going to tell Letterman? Is that what you're going to tell Letterman when you miss your spot on Letterman?
No, he was putting money in my fucking meter, David Letterman.
It has nothing to do with what time we start. It has nothing.
The show starts when we start the show.
Yeah, you're trying to
Do you have any
rationalize.
friends? Any friends?
You know how much a parking ticket is? $40. You know how many people would pay $40 to be on the show every week?
A lot.
A lot. Just 2 people. We'll do 2 people. Okay? That's $80 though.
All right.
30 seconds each.
Here's the thing. She might be a superstar. She may never relinquish this spot. But you're going to have to wait. How bad do you want it?
Luckily for you, best case scenario,
She could be the Lou Gehrig.
she has to go back to college in a month or 2. So, hey,
Where do you go to college?
Oh,
That's Bill Gator.
a chomping gator.
unless she gets pregnant. Yeah.
See what happens. I love the mini rivalry that we built between Sarah and it's like, who's going to win, the gator or the cougar? I'm just kidding. You're a young kid. You're so offended. I love it. I love it. Oh, look. That's you really burned me on that one. What are you, right for the roast or something? Oh, my God. Anyway,
Good job. Yeah,
Katie Condon. That's on Twitter again. What is it?
Kimberly Can.
Can. C-A-N?
C-A-N.
Kimberly Can with a K. Is there an E-Y or just Y?
L-Y.
L-Y. Kimberly Can. C-A-N. At Kimberly Can on Twitter. Get into the drama. Tell her how you feel. Get into Sarah Dresses. Bash her for missing her spot.
And who knows, maybe we'll throw in some challenge things that maybe she can get involved with to sabotage. Maybe we have a sabotage.
It's true. We'll figure this out. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Iron Creepy.
the iron. What is he? The head of insecurity here. It's been so much fun. Sam Tripoli, you are unbelievable. I knew when I came up with this format with Brian that I could not wait to get you on this show. And my God, am I so excited
I
about
want to
it.
kill myself.
Such a funny job. Listen to everything that Sam does. The Punch Drunk podcast. Go on, Sam.
I hate life.
Light it up. The Naughty Show's
The
coming
Naughty
up.
Show, Punch Drunk Sports. Check them all out. iTunes, Stitcher.
Sam Tripoli on Twitter is the big one, right?
Thanks for having me here, guys. You guys all did great. You're all very funny.
Sam Tripoli. Follow at Comic Patriot on Twitter. He's here every week, lighting it up, literally. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe on Twitter.
I'm Red Van.
Yes, of course, the one and only Red Band. Thank you as always. So much fun. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Come back next week. I love it! Cat Tony. Yeah.
What's up, Boo Boo Baby?
Another beautiful day. We have a new set, everybody. Give it up for that, right? Somebody went to Chinatown over the weekend and donated a bunch of cool things to the set. It was me. I went to Chinatown and bought some things, including a snake sword for a few bucks. And all these things were $1 each. Yeah, except for this one. I thought it was really cool and it was hanging from the ceiling. So it was the one thing that I went up to the Chinese cashier and I'm like, hey, what's that one mean? And she goes, roast, a barbecue roast. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm like, I gotta have that. That one was $10. Thank you. Worth it. Spare no expense here at
also look at these things right now as big punching bags. I'm having a horrible day today.
Oh, yeah.
It's my mail day. I check my mail every 2 months, and today was that day. And it's just an awful day. It's one of the worst days, but it's a better day. Do it all at once and have it spread out for 2 months, right?
What would you say was your bill to paycheck ratio?
It was more like, we're supposed to be there, votes we didn't do this.
Okay.
And like, oh yeah, license plates. Oh yeah, driver's license.
Wow.
Like, it was like all the worst shit ever.
Yeah, I check my mail every day.
You shouldn't do that. You should do it like me.
It seems like it would be really stressful if I did that.
Fuck yeah, I don't punch all these things so much.
Well, no punching, because you know who's here to make sure nobody gets out of control.
Jimmy Harris is here.
Whoa,
Look at that. Look at that.
Queen Latifah.
Is that pajamas?
Oh, yeah. Thank goodness our head of security is here.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one and only The Iron Patriot. As always, in the house. Yeah, that's one of his many awkward catchphrases. Can you give us another one?
Really like you say, there's a million new ways to die. That's enough. You only get one day. Tomorrow belongs to me.
You really have no idea where that microphone is. I think you need to take just a half a step backwards.
I think it's pretty funny.
The noise is just going to get knocked over at any point. Going like, oh wow, look.
It's what I imagine like a boys' locker, like a blind boys' locker room.
It doesn't feel like it's very stable.
Just let go of it for a second. There you go. It's completely stable. Stop touching it. Stop touching it and don't take any steps forward. I noticed now, because I've been watching, I have a good angle on it. I noticed the last week that we've had your own mic stand that every time you say something, you get excited, you start walking forward with your palm out in front of you with that light.
I need to be careful.
Hell yeah.
I heard he had a song that he wanted to do.
Oh yeah, you sent in some type of track. You wanted to do a song to get things started. So put your hands together for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Give that look up. Here we go. I can tell you're really out of breath in that thing. You're choking up and you're saying the N-word with Tiffany Haddish in the middle. You're gonna wake up the little temptress back there. First of all right.
That was really amazing.
That was awesome. I was expecting there to be, I was expecting when I heard that hit song from the late 90s, that it would be like an Iron Patriot version of a rap. What I love about you, Patriot, is that you didn't even do that. You just said the actual lyrics to the actual song, but only the first two verses. He cuts it out before the third verse because you don't have that memorized, right?
Yeah. I should have done both things in harmony. I saw you like a song like that. So you're right.
Yeah, thank you for my routines. Okay. One of the things that I love the most, though, is before this, he goes, hey, I sent a track in. I emailed the track to the show. And I asked him out at the top of the stairway, not even 10 minutes ago, when he brought it up. And I go, I'm just out of curiosity, how long is that? He goes, 90 seconds. I gotta tell you, Patriot, I don't know if the body armor suit has a watch on it, but that was not 90 seconds.
I didn't want you to cut me out, Tony. I was scared you got think it's too long to cut me out.
Oh, do you ever say the N-word when you're not in the suit?
No. I'm around a lot of black people on Hollywood Boulevard. It'd be very dangerous.
You got that right. Oh, I love it.
But, they don't know what color I am, so I guess it doesn't matter. Because you can say it in your blood, so they might think I'm black.
There is no way they're going to think you're black, Patriot. You were the whitest sounding guy ever. I love you. You might even be Asian, actually.
I first came here 4 years ago because people always told me I look like Pauly Shore. And I went and talked to Dean, and he said I did look like Pauly Shore, but Pauly Shore doesn't know any movies, so he doesn't need a stand-in.
Good idea on the costume. Yeah, exactly. Now we see where you cover yourself from head to toe. Oh, yeah, the Iron Weasel, everybody. Alright, I'm already, he has me pumped up to get this thing started. You guys ready to bring up our two awesome guests tonight? So excited about this. Guess first I'll bring up writer from Comedy Central's The Bird and The Howard Stern Show and many other great things. One of my funniest friends, paid regular comedian. Put your hands together for a very funny Benji Apollo. Here. Oh yeah, he enjoys the Patriot high-five right into the shoes. Here you go. Benji Apollo, and why don't we, with no hesitation, bring up the second guest as well. You know this guy from both hit television shows like Saturday Night Live and Mad TV, another extremely funny friend of mine. I'm so happy to have him here. Put your hands together for one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. The one and only Jeff Richards, everybody. Live in the flesh. He's here. Yes. He's a master impressionist. I never wanted him. That's his impression of me, though. Don't judge him by that one. Fuck yeah. I'm excited to have you guys here. What do you think so far? What do you think of the Patriots routine tonight? Great. Yeah, I liked it. Did you make that?
I commissioned a sculptor to make it a year and a half ago in Norway.
Have you thought about doing some touch-up to it, or is it sort of...
Well, he said he wanted to look better.
That's one way to sell a shit suit. Hey, you want a brand new suit, or you want a suit that looks like you've already been in battle, baby? That'll be $6,000.
Your next battle is in your stomach or something? What?
Why is the microphone on your stomach?
Well, I have a speaker in my chest, and I can't mic my mouth because it's underneath. I got a speaker in my chest, and it needs to be down low. The sound's coming out here.
We're gonna find out that he's actually a little person this whole time. Two of them are like on each other's like shoulders. This is what Brad Williams, Nick Mickey, and alright. Anyway, it's a mention joke, you get it. Fuck yeah, the Patriot is in the house, it's all happening. So you guys know what we're doing on this, right? We're talking to people. Comments to a minute, we're supposed to give you advice. You can give them advice, you can give them feedback, you can do anything. We can talk about who they are, we can talk to them for a couple minutes, It's very unorthodox. Alright, I'm down. Sure. What have you been up to lately, Jeff? Anything crazy?
Just finished my album.
Oh, yeah.
Jefferson's Greatest Steps.
That's right. And at the end of this evening's show, he's going to be closing it out with an exclusive first-time release here on Death Squad's Kill Tony. Him and his band are going to one-man band on. So that's exciting. What's that? We haven't done it yet. There you go. Save your applause. Well, awesome. Fuck yeah. Very excited about that. Now, what do you guys say we get it started, get some comedians up here? Alright, well, and Cole has a magical bucket. Many people signed up. And let's do it. The first comedian tonight. Dean Horach. Talking about anything drugs. Fuck yeah, welcome, Dean.
They say that marijuana is a gateway drug, but it's kind of really just the first drug. It's sort of like saying the rest now is a gateway beverage. Garlic kind of freaks me out. Eating garlic is fresh garlic. Make sure I know what that is. Get that like. Getting throwing stains out there. That's what you call dudes that their dicks come out. There's a lot of castration in that show. It's a bit much. I think that it's like Wikipedia should have all samples of Snapple on the cover. I joined Instagram like a month ago, so waiting for my weed in the mail. People are afraid they don't want to die alone. They die alone with that. But that's probably that a lot of people die in big groups all the time. That's all I got.
Well, you weren't really talking into the microphone, Dean. That thing there is a sound amplification system. It really helps. I wanted to interrupt through your whole thing, but I didn't want to.
Is there a smaller person inside of you?
Somehow the Iron Patriots mic is louder than yours. We can hear it. Well, because you weren't talking into it, we'll cut it down below your chest.
Talking to the mic. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, it's sort of a big deal. Some funny things in there, man. I like the Instagram joke. That's fun. I like how it's interesting. Most comedians like to, start with a laugh. You're very patient. The last few were the best ones. It's like I felt like you opened. I don't know. Jeff Richards.
Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Richards. Yeah, you gotta keep the mic up on the but I guess most of it because you got a bright morning thing going. It's just so exciting. It's very hip right now. I missed most of the set. I couldn't hear it.
Right here. Yeah, it's just one of those situations where your microphone was so far away from your mouth that it was just hard to pay attention to it. And I guess we all learned something.
Maybe because as you were doing, when you would get to the punchline, you would start to already look down to the next joke. Probably sell it more, look out more.
How many times have you done stand-up?
This is my fourth time.
It's only been a fourth time. Yeah, there you go. You learned a big one tonight with the punchline. Mine's important. And do you consider yourself like a one-liner comic? Is that
not really, but I love mountains.
Yeah, I'd say you might also benefit from just waiting. Because you seem like you can be really funny, but your jokes are very vulnerable, and some of them were kind of okay. But I would go on stage and just try to talk about what you really want. It might just come out naturally.
You have an everyman kind of thing, like your voice is sort of like a plumber if you wanted to.
You're not an awkward You don't seem like an awkward one-liner type of person. I feel like you would be the open.
You kind of talk like this.
Yeah, normally they're softer. But yeah, there you go. There you go. Steve Peru. Is that 999? Oh my god. What did you think that you had to have Twitter to do the show?
Hey, how do you guys feel about frustration jokes? It's kind of painful here. Do you think it's funny? Do you like them? You know, the Game of Thrones thing you did?
Yeah, I've watched a few episodes of Game of Thrones. I really haven't seen any penises come off yet. What is that, something that happens later? Oh, wow. God, that sort of ruins it for me. That's why oh, that's a one comedian down, everybody. Hey, add Vinny Fastline. Vinny Fastline, talk about creepy.
So, yes, I am creepy. Very creepy. I don't get laid much. I didn't get laid much back in college either, actually. I was so used to all my roommates, like, fucking chicks all the time, like, listening to them, fall asleep to that. Now I need to put porn on to fall asleep. You know what I mean? And, like, I don't have any roommates, so I gotta knock on my neighbor's door, like, hey, can you guys fuck a little bit louder? I'm trying to get some sleep around here. Weird dude. I don't know. So when I do get laid, if I get laid once, they don't want to sleep with me again. I can't figure out why. I don't know why. Maybe it's probably because, I don't know, I go cross-eyed when I fuck. Just me? Alright. Crushing 1 minute of jokes. I want to have kids though one day. I want to have kids. I want to have children. Talk about my experiences growing up as a child, you know what I mean? I'll talk about that. I realize I can't talk about music generation. Can't do that. You know, because my dad used to listen to classics like The Temptations, you know, my grandpa, Frank Sinatra. Like, what am I supposed to tell my kids, Frank? It's my kids a classic. New Wayne!
There you go, he's hit his minute by the, you know,
we definitely talked into the mic.
Yeah, that's a huge improvement. Yeah.
Why is Pete Corcione good?
At PDC.
How real are we supposed to be with, like, open micers ever freak out on you for
Yeah, that's what the Iron Patriot's for. He's the head of security. We can say whatever we want, and in 2.5 minutes after that, he's going to be right on top of the guy. By the way, for those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriot can't see where he's going. He can only walk at 90-degree angles. He takes the bus here because he can't sit down. In his suit, he can't sit down. He can't take off his suit, and it's extremely hot in this suit. It's 40 pounds worth of, what's it made out of? There you go. 40 pounds of fiberglass, which is, alright.
Is that like the pink stuff that you put in your attic?
No. Is that made of cotton candy?
Maybe.
How dirty is it? Like, you sweat in there, you can't dry clean that, so you're disgusting.
I have a moisture management undersuit.
A moisture management undersuit. Is it women's clothing?
Yes.
A moisture management undersuit?
Yes.
What are those ever used for?
I have a lot of people. Athletes like me.
So you pee and poop in them?
No, I make sure to go before I leave, so I don't have to put out fire.
Do you poop Lego pieces?
I don't know.
What we did learn last week about him, by the way, is that he also has a little bit of a fetish for the ladies. He likes ladies' feet.
Do you like that porn star Brandy Bell?
I don't think we all know who porn stars are by name like you do, Iron Patriot.
Jenna Hayes.
I love Jenna Hayes.
Yeah, she's adorable.
She's got nice feet.
Oh, wow. Never looked at her feet before.
Do I?
No. No, I'm more of a vagina, boobs, and face kind of guy.
You think people will call you a pervert, you're scared to say it. Like feet.
No, feet are gross, man. But yeah, people call people like that a pervert for reasons. Feet are creepy. It's the dirtiest, weirdest part of science.
I admit it, now people think I'm a pervert.
No, it's great. People think you're the Iron Patriot, a ruler of American defenses.
For someone who's so into moisture management, I would think feet would be.
Well, I like all parts of a woman's body. That's not the only thing I like. I mean, it's just a beautiful thing when you see the beautiful urge on a woman's foot. And the toes all nice and straight.
Yeah,
If a girl's flat-footed, is that a turn off?
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Jill send her home?
If the face is real cute, maybe. But I don't know. That's a hard thing to get by because the arch is so pretty. Don't you like the arch?
Yeah.
Do you like the smell of dirty foot, like on a woman?
No, I like it to be clean. I don't like it to be dirty.
So it's not like dirty panties. When you smell dirty panties, where it kind of turns you on.
No. Only dirty if it's mud wrestling.
You're into mud wrestling?
Yeah.
Muddy feet.
I'm jealous of you, Red Man, because you got to go to the Playboy Mansion this week. I always dreamed of skinny dipping in the ground with the bunnies.
Do you take good care of your feet? You take good care of your feet too?
Yeah, I try to clip up and flip them up and everything.
Do you involve feet when you're having sex? Like girls put feet in your butt or something?
I don't know. I'll massage them during a good movie.
Have you ever had a girl put her foot in your butt?
No, I don't do the kinky stuff like that.
You know, if you're doing a girl doggy style, she can sort of reach her heel or under your ass.
Oh, really?
That's what I heard.
What do you like?
I don't know. I'm pretty formal. I was a Republican, so nothing too crazy.
Missionary.
Lots of missionary.
I don't remember your jokes.
I kind of remember. I mean, you did the one. I wouldn't do the one about your parents and that little wave thing. That's the most tired premise ever. That we have this and my parents had that. It's like so tired, especially using music. I just throw that away.
He has a nice personality. He seems like
It also seems like you're pushing the weird thing too much. At first glance, I don't think you're weird. You're like a smiley guy. So all of a sudden, when you're going into how weird you are, it's like a voice. You know, at first everyone's like, you don't seem weird.
Yeah, you started off with I'm creepy, but it seems like you
want to be creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you seem very cut.
Right.
You gotta really
What's the punchline again? What does it end up getting to?
Now I gotta knock at the Amber's door, but you guys fuck a little bit louder.
Well, I don't really know if that's creepy. Like, I mean, that's like...
This guy fucks feet, like, you know what I mean? And you're like, you have nothing even close to fuck feet about you.
Right.
That's creepy. Otherwise, you might not actually be creepy. You might be saying you're creepy for a laugh.
Unless that's where he wants to get eventually. I think that's you.
Did you want to be a creep?
I don't want to be. I just naturally am. You think it's something you can't express?
It's not necessarily creepy. It's just like, I don't know.
I have tried come on you don't.
There you go. Waiter, chicken dinner.
I'm gonna just eat dry cum and iron sheet. Like the feet.
That's not the iron sheet. Iron sheet's a different person. That guy next to you is both sheet and he's iron. However, he's not the iron sheet. That's the iron patriot. World of difference between a guy from Iran and a guy who's defended an American star in the middle of his chest. Right?
I don't wrestle.
Awkward, like we're
something's definitely wrong. I felt like I was going to pass out toys from listening to the Patriot talk about some feet obsession. Vinny, I love your style. You got a lot of confidence, man. At Vinny Fastline on Twitter. Take it away. Vinny, F-A-S-L-I-N-E. Anybody was listening. You've attacked for Vinny.
But there is something weird going on in these episodes. That feel kind of weird. You know, like spike us or something.
I have no idea what's going on. I love it though. You guys feel it too? Is there weird energy in the room?
It's what I felt.
There you go, baby. Alright, moving it along. Your next comedian is Justin Blake. At mine is Justin Blake. Topic himself.
What's going on, guys? I got some issues going on. First one is I live in LA without a car. That's a major issue. Because of that, I've gotten too skinny from all the walking I've been. I didn't realize how bad it got until I was talking to my friend about it. It's like, I've gotten skinny. Like, gay skinny. Gay skinny. And he had like a real explanation. Like, yeah, like, you're just so frail. Like, you couldn't possibly be trying to attract a woman. Like that. Like, you're actually the opposite of what's attractive to women. Like, women see you and they get jealous. You're kind of built like a model. You're like 5'11", 120. Like, there are women in the gym right now trying to look like you.
Oh yeah,
Drop knowledge.
I like that. Yeah, it seems like it seems like there's definitely something in that part where at the end, I mean, there's definitely a tag there, and that means that if there's women that are working out that hard to look like you, then
Right, I see what you're saying. I thought you were gonna go to the point where your friend wanted to fuck you.
I think you could also just look your stance as a skinny person and put down fat people. Like, why am I gay for, like, I'm not fat, you know? Maybe there's a lot to go with that. I thought it was great. I even like your information about not having a car in Los Angeles. There's a lot there, too. You just had a lot of really great interesting information that you can expand on those things.
awesome. Yeah. Jeff Richards is in the house.
So many comments and no cars.
It really is true.
And the ones that do have cars all live in.
That's true as well.
I remember when Gerard didn't have a car and now he takes an Uber. So,
well, yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Uber's really, Uber is unbelievable. Yeah. I know that they're getting it in most cities now. If you don't know, it's cheaper than a taxi, literally, to take an Uber, especially an Uber X, which is like a Prius. So you hit a button and a car knows exactly where you are because of your map, and then they pull up to you and they take you where you want to go. But don't use the other thing where the people have the mustache on the front of their cars, because that's just fucking embarrassing.
You know, you're right. I actually take Lyft, which is the pink mustache one, and they make it all hippy-dippy. They make it so you have to fist bump the driver, like your friends.
Why do you take that one when you have Uber on your phone?
Because whenever, like, if it's closer, I'll just take that. You have to sit in the front seat, you can't sit in the back.
Because you save like a couple bucks.
I save a couple bucks, and if it's closer. If it's between Uber X and Lyft, I'll do the Uber X. But if I just feel like moving and the Lyft is significantly closer, I'll do that.
Wow. I never would have guessed you as that guy. I would have totally assumed you would wait the extra time and wait and spend the extra couple bucks to the Uber all the way. And she comes from vast sums of money, by the way.
I'm just like a Jew from Beverly Hills. It's not like I'm special.
Anybody that's not from Beverly Hills and not Jewish, you can't imagine how nice it is.
No, maybe
I'm not, but I know what's going on over there.
You see, you hear that a lot, and I think it's just that there's a lot of poor people. So if you're not poor, poor people think you're rich. But I'm not rich, I'm just not poor. See what I'm saying? It feels like I'm rich to you guys because you're poor.
I said, first of all, I said you come from money. I didn't say you were rich. I said you come from money. You go, no, what Beverly Hills shit. But, I mean, I don't give a different upcoming. You were raised by a maid.
Yeah.
That's the sign.
Okay, there you go. And I ran up on some of you were raised by a maid because your parents were so rich they could actually afford one.
I was remember
you. Really? You have rich parents? Holy shit. I love people with rich parents. It's just always a fun conversation to know what that shit's like.
Make it uncomfortable if you want to. It's not my fault your parents are losers.
That's what I'm fucking love about that. It's the best. You buy your own toilet paper, bitch? I'll actually put it in order with my mom, and my mom will buy it for me. But technically, my mom's assistant left it.
Elaine buys my toilet paper at Smart and Final. And then I pick it up from far away.
Guess who's talking about Hollywood, everybody? It's Jade Marin at Jade Marin 1 on Twitter.
Hey everybody. So I love Hollywood because it seems like every race out here
another race. You know, a lot of black guys dressed like white nerds. Well, a lot of white nerds wear gold chains and snapback hats. And Italian food is only cooked by Mexicans. It's diversity, right? I hate those rappers, though, on all the boulevard. They come up to you and they give you a free CD, then they ask for $20. It's pretty scandalous. But sometimes karma comes back on these guys. The other day, 2 of these rappers got in a fight. Their names were Purple Reggae and Swag Nation. Yeah, we got a brutal fist fight and the cops were called. They were both arrested. But I know what you guys are wondering. You're wondering, Jay, don't mind this fight. And I think it's pretty obvious. Society. That's it.
Even a microphone gave you a thumbs down after. Alright, I'll start out by saying this. You can't do a Mexican cooking show. Sorry to break the news to you, man. That is just one that is just, that can't be what you get at. Right, Jack? Yeah. What? Wait a second. Is your real name Jimmy a little bit? Epic moment. Oh my god. Great. That was awesome. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Boy, you really blew it on that one, man. Now we all I was playing along with it there. But anyway, thank you. What was the next one? What are you gonna blow the whole show? Come on, man. You said you go to an Italian restaurant, everyone cooking. It's Mexican day. Yeah, it's just true, also.
Well, it's like that's like what 80-year-old guy's been saying for the last 30 years. There's no reason to say it. It's like, and you're doing like a nice guy thing. There's no reason. If I tell tons of racist jokes, you're like a nice white guy. Just do the nice white guy. There's no point in being part of it. That's all I got.
And the second premise where you're talking about the 2 rappers coming up to you, or whatever, about being another rapper is like $20 a CD or whatever, you know what I mean? But definitely, I mean, you say the names of the 2 rappers, like it's gonna come back to mean something in the end. But it doesn't yet, at least.
And I thought you were totally going to take that somewhere else. Like, I thought you were going to be like, because they're giving away their CDs, or there was some reason, like when they got in a fight, there was some other kind of outcome because of that, because they're not real rappers yet, or whatever, then there was some kind of like reason that you...
When you go to a misdirect at the end of all that build-up, and we were waiting that there's a chance we get your Swag Nation or Purple Reggae again, all of a sudden it goes to society. Like, it just seems like something funnier. It feels like
you're trying to be smart, right? You're like, I'm gonna blame society, and that's the big joke, everybody, and it wasn't that funny.
Thanks, Jeff.
A guy in a banged up plastic suit doesn't make our critique sound any better.
Yeah, I know it's easy to criticize. It's easy for me to sit back, but you guys have a lot of guts to get up here.
Fucking love this guy. Jeff Richards?
Yeah, I mean, I think you gauge the audience. You're a nice guy, and they want to like you. It's just like, we're going to get it on.
Thanks, Jeff.
Jeff stole my coffee. This Jeff stole my coffee.
Yeah, I noticed that. You wouldn't think so. It seems like, what, would you have Ambien in your coffee?
I'm an adult, and he stole my coffee, and he looked like a bully.
For real?
I think it's a dominance thing, because he's like, I'm a big star.
Well, it's also like, I look at it like a joke. It's kind of a joke.
Yeah, it's kind of a joke. You can't pull that shit off without, amazing TV credits. It's a dollar. There's nobody that grabs somebody else is like, hey, I just got this, I remember you said, what, a skinny vanilla latte? Right, so it sounds like the type of drink that, like, hey, want to sip of this? Like, it seems like somebody with power, only somebody with power. It can't be a fucking, either it's somebody with power or it's like a homeless guy that needs it for nourishment.
I also offered to share it with him.
And I did share it. You did share it. I gave you part of it back then.
Lots of backwash.
See, you can't do that. Some foam.
The
dominance. I'll get you value, and will you empower me? And it makes sense. That's what you work hard to get on SNL for. Once you get on SNL, you can fucking take somebody's coffee. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Guess what? Hey, you get to say a guy on SNL took your coffee. Fuck that. When I first got out of see how it gets my butthole, make it really smelly, then put it on text mix. Oh, there you go. Yeah, but you're part of the Rogan camp. You want. Don't have your untouchable. Well, whatever. Rogan versus SNL live comedy battle. Touch my coffee, don't care who you are. Probably do something good. It's true. I'm gonna try. But he probably didn't know that he could do it to you eventually. I used to bark for this guy who shows him, down his things and like that. Man, you gotta do something. You gotta stick up for this. What am I supposed to do? He's bigger than me, stronger than me. So he's gonna fight you. If he would have resisted a little bit more, I would have probably given it back. But he didn't resist at all. I did. I fought you, ran away, and I chased you. But you didn't chase me that well. I mean, I was in the back the whole time. You're like much. You could box me out. Really, like I really tried to get him in. I'm gonna box you out. He was turning his back. I let him, and he turned his back. Your back's like a wall. That's why big butthole, you on back, still horrible. You'd hit me if I did that. So what? Remember, I'm not gonna hit you with your fucking stinky asshole hand. I've never been hit. I don't want to get hit. Never been hit. Lots of threats. Nobody ever hits him. Bobby Law bench. I mean, he is the ultimate great bad guy. He's like the Christoph Waltz. You know what that probably is why you took your coffee? Because I'm a bad guy? You come from such a rich family. I went really well. That's probably the essence of it. If you had less money, I wouldn't take it. Because since you didn't know what it was like to have no coffee then, now you get to know what it's like to have no coffee just after you bought a coffee. It was so painful because you know you're like 3 sips into your latte and you're like, yeah, just get going, vibe it, bam, he steals it. If I just a few more sips, I would have gotten a little more out of it. You had a little, he had a lot. Your next comedian, like that segue there, you're at the paper, then, alright. Chance to go for Ari Manis, everybody. Yeah, Ari Manis. We're talking about hanging out. I like that you coming up. More woo from the crowd. Favorite amongst the comedians.
God, thank you guys. I don't know about that. You're very handsome, sir. You must get a lot of ladies in your life. I live alone. I'm lonely. But girl called me last night, though. Real female called me last night, 11 o'clock. She said, hey, I'm kind of tired. But if you want to come over and hang out for a little bit, that'd be cool. And I was like, oh, okay, that means I'll come over and hang out for a little bit. Turns out she just wanted to hang out for a little bit. Doesn't she realize I have a penis? What a dumb bitch asked me to hang out for a little bit. Fuck her, dude. I just got a girl's number from doing stand-up comedy for the first time moving on. Got a girl's number, yeah, pretty cool. Added her on Facebook, turns out she's in high school. Yeah. She sent me a message like, hey, you're really funny. Throwing back, I'm like, yeah, you're really young. Turns out she's 18 though, so I'm gonna bang her out. Yeah. Alright, that's it.
Well, you got your biggest laugh on it. Alright, that's it. The second biggest laugh was a fist bump to the Patriot. Alright. Okay. What did you guys did the girl actually hang out with you? Did that actually happen?
That happened.
What did you guys actually do?
She called me over 11 o'clock at night on Valentine's Day, actually. That would have been a day's reference. And we hung out, and that's all we did.
And she's single too?
Wait a second. Did you try anything? When she's like, I'm fucking put your. I wasn't getting no signals.
Let's talk about what really happened. Let's find out where the punchline is. Because it can't end on you just calling her a dumb bitch, by the way. That's not exactly what we would call in the Writers Guild, well written. Blankety blank, bad person, dumb bitch. Ain't her fault.
It probably was my fault.
Let's talk about what happened. What happened?
So,
take us through the magical Valentine's Day night in which a single chick hits you up and wants to hang out and nothing ends up happening.
I meet this girl at a show.
You just have corn dogs in your face or something? Like
I stalked her online. Turns out she's a Playboy, super hot. I take pictures. So I hit her up, said, hey, you want to hang out?
How did you hit her up? She gave you.
Yeah, I got her number.
Wow.
On
Facebook.
No, in real life. After the show. And so then
And you were already stalking. You started stalking her after you got her number.
after I got her number, I stopped.
Where was the show at?
Yeah.
Where was the show at? Get the fuck out of here. Was she working there?
No, didn't work there, just audience hours. She was drunk.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you were even close enough to her to ask for her number. And you know she was wasted.
She was wasted, not gonna lie.
Alright, so all of a sudden, see, there's no doubt that this is the actual premise of the joke.
Yeah.
I mean, Chad, you did a show at Hooters, because it seems, now the stakes are raised before she even gets there, not to mention it's Valentine's Day, you're both single, and we now your shit too. Now did you get her drunk? She's an alcoholic. We're inviting you over on Valentine's. You fucking idiot. You met her drunk and you got her number. Why bring weed into the situation?
I'm not good with women.
Well, one thing is don't smoke weed with them. Drink with them. I think we found a dumb bitch, everybody. Benji, wow. No, I mean, what's great is that, okay, so... Isn't it funny how a nerdy guy's frustrations, he tries to blame the woman, and it's easier to fuck. A drunk over, I already know, invites you over and you bring weed, and then you don't get fucked and you call her the dumb. I love what's going on here. You're about to get your punchline right now, I just know it, okay? Because after she comes over, because I know what it's like to be the struggling comedian. Well, actually, you came from money, is what we just said. Do you still have money?
No, very hard.
Right. Okay, so then you're right. So that's why you didn't have That's probably why you didn't have alcohol, though, right?
I could say yeah, but no.
Okay. You always bring alcohol and it's tequila. Okay. So here's my question. I don't know about tequila. That's the one word for you adjusting the shores. Tequila on that night. It's always anything. But I guess you learned a lesson. And I guess you could make a whole joke about how you thought she was a dumb bitch and then you walk yourself back and you discover that you were a dumb bitch. And get laid next time. Just one more question. Because I know how this normally goes. She was hanging out for a couple hours, right?
Yeah, a couple hours.
At your place.
Her place.
Your place.
Her place.
Oh, it was her place. And this was at night. What was the time?
Valentine's Day, 11 p.m.
11 p.m. to 1 p.m. was your shift? Why did you get her number? Oh my god.
They're broadcasting on the podcast.
You are a broadcaster. We get her number.
After the podcast, I'll give you guys a number.
No, you gotta try it again, man.
I did have to turn her on my nothing.
Well, no. You want to go hot air balloon? Sort of go kill yourself. You know why you get those pants up when you have all that fucking rock climbing gear on? And by the way, you'll just chop your own dick off. And by the way, that's another part of the joke. This shit is unbelievable. The real shit is crazy. Yeah, you gotta do the real shit. You're watching too much stand-up comedy, man, because you're turning this amazing stuff that is your life into this stuff that, like, everybody's... It just, you know what I mean? Yeah. You gotta get real, dude. Because rock climbing, after we find out all that other shit, that's the worst possible fucking date ever. That's crazy. It's like, I can't think of anything worse because it's the least fun. Like, at least, like, whitewater rafting or skydiving, like, it's like, hey, we had an adrenaline rush for a bit. That's just fucking, like, painfully dangerous. You have a better chance of getting laid and bringing a better-looking preacher guy's cock. I mean, what do you do? All sweaty, and then you, like, try to be horny. She knows she smells like shit.
Well, I would be laying around the room for like a higher life in my hands. I thought,
it will probably work now, though, if you invite her to go to a bar or your house or something like that. Just stock up with a bunch of liquor, maybe have dinner before and get a bottle of wine, and then have like a shot, like, it's good seeing you, like, mix it in early. Yeah. Then have alcohol waiting at home. Freaking have a reason why you're going back to your house. Like yeah, and all alcohol
Unless you're gonna be the carabiners at home. Unless you're gonna rape and kill her, you don't go wrong for it. Chopper head. Make tacos at your house. Turkey tacos if she's on a diet. Make margaritas. Make the margaritas strong as fuck. Start off with a margarita before you get it. And then wine and cheese. You go to Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, get some wine and cheese. Wine's so slow. Yeah, we're shots. Yeah, get laid, bro. Have you sit down? Is this thing dead? Like, you call her?
Yeah, I'm gonna call her.
Is she hot or is she one of the...
Oh, dude.
She's hot.
Show you pictures later.
This is painful for you.
It's very painful.
Alright, you can give out her number or her name to anybody. I have one more chance to try this.
Alright, then I'll do that.
And then you need to come back here and let us know what happened.
Will do.
And get on top, just try to get on top of her. No, get drunk and then get drunk and just jump on.
Man up, bring in that, Savannah.
Yeah, there he is. Ari Mannix. That's Ari Mannix on Twitter, right, Ari? Mannix, M-A-N-N-I-S. You want to tweet at him at some point about his new material.
I don't know how Jewy you are, but maybe don't eat because, I know after I eat, I can't fuck with it. That's why you make a turkey tacos, make it small tacos. Yeah, so you don't want to overeat and be like, I got lactose intolerance, I gotta go.
Right.
Just booze. Instead of sour cream, use like a yogurt, non-fat yogurt.
Is rock climbing your idea?
Of course.
What the fuck is wrong?
She likes fucking, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, she likes getting liquored up and having sex. Not rock climbing. She totally thought you were going to get her liquored up after that, by the way.
She's a dirty girl that wants to be fucked. She's fucked up. Yeah, 11 o'clock. 11
o'clock to 1 a.m. is,
on Valentine's Day. Just wanted to talk. And Playboy's the big thing, man.
Yeah, she gets drunk at Hooters and watches comedy shows there. What an idiot.
You're really good at rock climbing and you want me to impress him?
Great fucking question. $1 million question from the Iron Patriot.
So on the head. I can't believe none of us asked that. Great one. Aryan, is that the case?
Part of it, yeah.
Wow. Holy shit. You're like that guy that takes a girl to the skating rink and starts skating backwards. And she's totally struggling and I can't do this at all. Help me. I think I'm gonna die. Yeah, do I look cool, baby? Yeah. Whoa. Hey, I'm shooting the gun. Alright. Don't roller skating, baby. At Father Flanagan on Twitter, his name is Ricardo Flanagan, everybody. Oh, yeah. Talk about racism.
Man, I'm getting tired of all the fake outrage about politics, saying the word, it really doesn't matter. All the things like fried chicken, fast steak, down here, pretty much is a black woman. It's not a bit you sit up and say, I would never say the word. That doesn't mean you're not racist. How many black people have you had over your house? Probably none. It's like some people would kiss a stray dog, Tom kiss a stray dog in the mouth. Good boy. Don't kiss that stray Negro in the mouth. Come on now, I gotta say this. I got hurt on the lips or something. I don't know. It's just racism is, I don't know, you got the right to be whatever you want to be. It really doesn't matter because at the end of the day, it's not like you do anything significant. If you want your opinion on a race to count, you gotta do something significant, save a baby. You gotta be, it has to be a job. You should be a person who saves people. But if I asked you what your day consisted of, you said, I woke up, took a shower, I walked outside, and the baby on the ground.
There's the kitty cat meow, which means you did 60 seconds. Fuck yeah. Jeff Richards, what do you think about Ricardo? What Ricardo just had to say?
How long have you been blind? How long have you been doing it?
About 4 years. Yeah.
No, I mean, you got good pace. You know, I think the first job was good. I like the first job a lot. I think I'd like to see you get more animated, maybe. Kind of bring up these come on.
Have you ever smoked pot?
Yeah.
How come you don't anymore?
Man, it's not like someone regularly is around there. Not like someone.
Can't afford pot.
I can afford it.
What do you do? What do you do at your job?
Yeah, I work at the call center. What's that? It's like they call in, I want to be notaries. So they call in and try to get instructions on what like to buy bond insurance or like instructions on what they should do in their state.
Help people notarize.
Yeah, I don't get like insurance and stuff. They have to take the test.
Do you ever encounter any funny characters or not?
But I just started, so I already got a chance to like see what it's really about. I could imagine anybody wants to be a notary as a whole person.
Probably a pretty boring person.
Yeah, I think that's bullshit.
Right, like
I mean, you get the real stuff, I think, you know, like what you're really going through and what life you really like.
Yeah.
Definitely the fact that people like are still becoming notaries. I mean, there's something very bizarre in that.
Yeah.
It seems like that's gotta be like being a milkman or something like that's gotta be on its way out.
No, it's pretty important.
Really?
Yeah, actually, you become like a signing agent for some long.
But it's pretty much a scam, right? I mean, pretty much. You go somewhere and you look at the guy and he signs his name.
Yeah, retard could be a
It's a
retard. Yeah. It could be an app.
Everybody.
It's not a scam. It's like an app. It's contracts still, but I mean, in other words, a job. I think to do here, it's important.
Well, I mean, you would be the one that would say that notaries are important because you are so Jewy. But for like half my comedy career, my mom was telling me to become a notary. Why? Because they're Jewy. Like, well, you know, you can get your notary, blah blah. What does the notary do? Is it like a good paying job or something? No, you can just charge people a fee for contracted lawyers. How much is the fee? Seems like it must be worth it.
And you're not a notary. You do what enough?
Notaries.
I basically just field the call. Like I let them know what the rules and regulations are, the procedure to become a notary.
Can you give us like a couple lines of something that you say on a daily basis in the phone?
I see, you know, I have bond insurance plan with the bank for expires. Got like until October 14th, 2014.
I get that shit done. I love that. Wow. You almost laughed pretty hard in the phone, but you get until October 14th, 2014 to get that shit done. I wish my people that I had to call talk like that. They're always so boring.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to imagine there what that's like.
Jeff, what would you do if all of a sudden you had like the body and the look of Ricardo Flanagan? What's something you would talk about, like physically, about your physical?
Tell me what the fuck out of my way.
Low energy black guy is huge in comedy. Yeah, totally. Yeah, totally. You're like bananas on lunch. You can put up.
Do you like doing characters or?
I can, yeah.
Hey, one of the best impressionists in the world, Jeff Richards, wants to see you do an impression. What impression are you going to do for him?
Well, I guess a cliche one.
Don't do and do like a force whip or something.
I guess it's just be the standard people, like, you know, how people I watch and see.
What about a white? You can get a white guy down.
Yeah, what's a white guy? What's your white guy?
A white guy who just pretty much understand. That's just, I don't know, that's my Lord, my fun.
That's great. Oh my God, yeah. Something that is already like a white guy. Once you start feeling a bit into the notary, you're a guy explaining why he's going to be a notary in your life.
Well, of course I want to be a notary. I mean, who doesn't want to officialize a doctor? I constantly make money as a signing agent. I go see a loan or maybe
the thing you did before, you said you got to get your bar by the 15th.
Just white it up to a 10. I really want to see you
white it up to a 10.
White it up to a 10.
Well, sir, you're gonna have to combine it by the 14th of October. Next year's gonna expire.
He's making a white face for the audience.
I guess there's
He's making a dumb face. I guess that's how black people think white people are.
Yeah,
Whoa.
that's like, that's how white people are. Some understanding people.
That is your new opening line.
One of my favorite questions that I sort of like to keep a part of each episode in a tradition is I always ask the black comic each episode, and I'll ask you this time. Why is it, if you had to speak on behalf of all black people, why they call people who are light-skinned with two D's like that, light-skinned? If you had to actually be the ambassador of all black people and answer the question, why do they say that like that? What would your response be?
Because they have poor grammar. That's pretty much
I fucking love you. Father Flanagan on Twitter. Father Flanagan. Or Carlo Flanagan. Funny dude. Nice to meet you, man. Whoa, this guy's actually a producer on the show. He always helps out, sets things up, and helps us throughout the show. And he's actually going to go up. He's at Josh Martin Comic. His name's Josh Martin. He's talking about details.
I have a friend of mine. He takes a crazy amount of dick pills. Crazy amount. And I went to him, like, why do you take so many dick pills? Like, it gives me confidence in bed. It tells me I will never need dick pills. I don't need confidence in the bedroom if all I'm doing is eating a sandwich. There's no need. Let me eat a sandwich like a man. Cry. I'm watching this porno. I don't need the pills. That's all. I don't know what to do.
It's funny. I like that. It's better to be short than longer.
There's nowhere else for the joke to go.
Right. Good. Right.
I feel like it's missing something. What is something that's sure? So why do I need confidence? I don't need confidence in the bedroom. It's in my car. I don't know what my car is doing. I moved out of that car.
Well, you also don't. You still don't have a bedroom though. So it's like
I have an air mattress in a living room.
Well, yeah. That's how that's better yet. I don't need confidence in the bedroom because all I have is an air mattress in the living room. I don't need confidence in the bedroom if all that I have is an air mattress. I don't have confidence in the bedroom. That's why I fuck children. Get your confidence up there. What they're doing. What are you, 7 years old? Yes, I am. I feel great right now.
You'll never hear that. Makes sense. Yeah, it felt like there was something.
Yeah, you already said that. Then we said a bunch of stuff that was funnier than the joke. You really should have been paying attention. Yeah, the over-the-counter kind. Yeah. Something else, yes.
The Earl Skagel section.
It's a common thing with new comedians that I don't get laid or I suck at sex. Like, I still do that, and I've been doing comedy a while, but like, is there the right way to do it and the wrong way to do it? What do you guys think?
You just look like this, and you get no sex.
Yeah, but you see how that doesn't go anywhere. It's like, and then, I don't know,
it's not always about the look. I mean, Ray Manis takes girls rock climbing.
Josh, to be honest with you, because you make yourself look like this. You put like the hair like this, you put the glasses on, and white, wear contact lenses, wear really short, tight shirts, with buttons on it. You look like a normal person.
Yeah. It takes you longer to get ready than it takes the Iron Patriot, for Christ's sakes. And neither one of you can sit down. It's skinny jeans, everybody.
And I know you rock it, man. I know you go home and just fuck. Twerks bitches.
Right.
I know that's your whole thing.
That air mattress is just like one of those children's fun houses. Bouncy house.
It's car.
Another thing I was thinking is if they didn't buy a couch already, then he would have no choice but to take the back seat out of his car and have his driver. And then have to put that in the middle of the living room, and then he's still sleeping in the back seat. Which, by the way, funny story, one night, it's me and him and Brian Moses going to do a gig in Pasadena with Brian Redman, and Josh is driving us, and our friend is sitting in the back seat of the car, right where Josh kept his head at night. Sleep. And we were getting off the freeway, and all of a sudden he goes, we're all laughing, and he goes, my God, man, I gotta pee. We're like, all right, man. And then we start to pull over. The first thing he's like, oh man, big trouble, big trouble, big trouble. And we're like, what? He's like, I'm peeing, and I can't stop, and I am just filling your back seat right now. So that's the kind of stuff Josh was dealing with just a month ago. Now he has a new plate and new tags. At Josh for commenting everybody was Twitter. And pointing in the comments, good guy, good new show. It's all happening. Oh, finally some estrogen in this party. Put your hands together for this funny young rising talent. It's at Kelly Landry talking about anxiety. Kelly Landry.
Alright, there's a lot of athletes going on the closet these days ever since Jason Collins came out last month. But since Jason Collins was first, everyone's calling him a hero. And Jason Collins is a hero. Jason Collins is 7 feet tall, 280 pounds. I think the real hero is whoever's taking that big laugh at cock. Speaking of, I was hooking up with this guy the other night. Not Jason Collins, obviously. But I was talking to this guy, really giving him the good sex, you know? And just like really trying to wear him out. So he would fall asleep and I'd take a shit. I'm serious, I have bathroom anxiety. And I know that I'm wrong. Somebody else went to the bathroom for the water so your penis is very deep. Yeah, I know, you do that. Why do we do that? Because now instead of sounding like you're peeing, it just sounds like you're peeing really hard. Right? I don't know why we do it. Do I like think rationally in my head that guys in the locker room being like, I got the best girlfriend, she never pees. She just goes to the bathroom, shuts the door, and obsessively washes her hands 5 times a day. Thank you very much.
I think there's something in like pooping too. I think you could follow that up with it, and you don't want to hear it in poop. Like, what else would you do? Blow dry your hair after eating Mexican food or something like that. Like something louder than a sink. Like, why she always vacuuming the bathroom after we eat a lot of you guys out here? You just have it in your juicer in your bathroom. I want to get a woman shit. It's like she's comfortable with me, you know? Right. That's intimacy. You know? Oh, I tried her shit. That means she's cool. Man, you're so weirdly neurotic sometimes, and then other times you're like, I don't go fuck. I never like you'll listen to a girl shit, but you'll like she would have to have like her own bathroom. Like you won't use the same toilet as her afterwards.
No, I will. I've never heard a girl shit, and every girl dumps me. So I want to hear a girl shit. Maybe you want to hear a girl dump her. Yeah, so you want to hear her talk
before she dumps you. That's how that goes. Dump fest, everybody. Jeff, have you ever heard a girl take a poopy before? I haven't heard it. Have you smelled it?
Yeah, you need to do something because I have this problem where my bathroom's like right. I live in one bathroom and it's just the fans barely makes a noise. My water pressure sucks, and so you just hear like every little fart, everything little echoes and stuff. So I do try to turn the water back on. So I have to like accidentally knock stuff off like the bathtub, like shampoo bottles. When I do something, maybe something noises.
I do things like that sometimes, and it always ends up going like offbeat. You know what I mean? You'll hear the shampoo bottle dropping into the just like, you know what I mean? Like uncontrolled, blatant splashing diarrhea.
And then I ran out of the fragrance lately, so I've been trying to use soap.
What do you mean by what is that?
Like a little Lysol thing, so I try to put like soap on a towel and then like spin it and try to make like a band. And that didn't work. So now I just take my...
No way, that didn't work. Soap in a towel? That's so funny. Oh my god.
He comes out of shit, he gets all sweaty and shit, I smell like duty.
Right.
I just keep going the opposite.
He opens the door and just smells like shit. He's sweating. He's looking at the soap.
opens the door, Chick's just like, oh my god, did you take a shit? Just immediately. Why is there soap in the towel?
I think it's better if you go the opposite way, just submerge the whole effect in a microphone.
Do like an impression of me?
No, just put a microphone near the toilet. Just go for it, and then
Maybe sticks around.
you, 100% you.
Right.
I would appreciate it.
I'm a perfect little lady, eat the shit out of my ass. Don't worry about that. So it would be funny if you had a mic, like you said, but there's like speakers, like in the other room, and the other person doesn't know there is a mic.
Yeah.
You know what else there should be one of those, you know, what else you can have if you're going to have the speaker system hooked up to the bathroom, you should also have one of those 3D molding machine things that are coming out, and whenever you dump into the toilet, that comes out the other side, so he has like souvenir turds.
Leave it as a souvenir to the undies, like leave the.
I have a friend who was dating this girl, and somehow her underwear ended up in his laundry, and he saw skin marks in her underwear. That's not. Have you seen the blood skin marks, like the period underwear? Shit looks like fucking somebody died. Period panties, that's what they call them. Period, not period panties. You know what the best way to get the stains out of the underwear is like that? You just take a bar of soap and you put it in, and then you swim. Your next comedian, everybody. Oh, thanks, Kelly Landry. Kelly Landry on Twitter. Thank you. Hey, it's a women's world. Put your hands together for Dana Noon talking about this. Bad Dana Noon. I would listen to her shit. Jesus, sign her all in here. Oh, yeah. Are you shitting? Where were you?
I was doing that. Does this have a minute? Started now. Okay. I kind of have a weird dating history. I once dated a ghost hunter. And I feel like most girls are concerned that a guy is going to use them for sex. I'm pretty sure this guy was just using me for my house. Because I live in an old house. Like, there were signs, you know, he never wanted to take me out. He would just come over with all of his equipment and go straight into my bedroom and shut the door. And I heard from outside, he's like, if you're in here, give me a sign. I'm like, I'm right up here. No, not here. I think he liked me though, you know, because he would ask about my family. He's like, ask about like my relatives, my dead relatives, he wanted to know about. And I opened up to him and I let him know, like, that my dad passed away. You know, he was really sweet. He was like, were you guys close? And I was like, yeah. We were. He's like, no, did it happen close by? And we go there. And I need more footage. I got it. That's it. There you go.
You know what, next one first, I want to check in with the Iron Patriot. What do you think about that Iron Patriot?
She's a very beautiful girl.
Well, since it's not on her wedding ring finger, Patriot, that's the way to know that it's not a wedding ring. You know, it's always on the same finger, or else it's just a ring. Iron Patriot really. Oh, I forgot you can't see out of his mask. Oh yeah, that's a never-ending possible disappointment if I've ever heard.
Are you gonna wear that? Are you wearing the suit?
Yes.
Okay.
Iron Patriot is moisture protection for 3 companies. Well, that's funny, man. It's the ghost hunter. I don't know, man. I think you gotta dig harder on it. I think it's a funny premise, but like the second joke didn't hit hard at all because we already kind of saw the game of it.
Yeah.
When we get it, you're dating a ghost hunter. So I don't know, maybe build it. But it's funny. I don't think it's
not
really
funny enough.
What you need to do is we could date.
Like somebody
comes on, get jokes out.
Like a headliner, like someone who's like.
That's right.
That's been on TV. Yeah. Maybe somebody.
You may already be Facebook friends with.
Why would it
my career?
Jokes, you get some jokes out.
another dating and ghost hunter joke.
Well, I love the part where you say, oh, I'm out here after he goes, have you been here? You know what I mean? And his bird goes. And I don't really think you can top that with anything afterwards. I think that would be closer to the end. And then they come back to break. Are you still dating this guy? Is it a real story or
Real? Really? No, I dated him for like a month.
So that's over?
Yeah, he like did not like me at all. So that's why he's talking.
So he really rejected you. Is that what we're getting at here? Or did you?
I did. We both didn't like each other. It was weird. It was
Sex good?
No, but like we were both just like, all right.
How'd you meet?
We worked together.
I think it's funny that he didn't believe in you. He believes in ghosts. Add Dana Mooney, everybody. Dana Mooney. We're going to keep it fun. Trying to get through as many as we can.
That's funny.
Chance to go for at Maddie Train for talking about Jamba Juice.
When I moved out to California, I wanted to do some California things, so I went to Jamba Juice. Had a weird time. I was standing in line, and these two young girls in front of me, they're talking. Next thing they're talking about me, and one of the girls, she leaves her friend, she goes, kind of like Justin Bieber. I didn't really care until her friend was like, yeah, he's retarded. I was shocked because people usually tell me I look like Ellen. So I take it. Got going on. So whatever, I got to the counter, ordered my Jamba Juice, got a razzmatazz, pretty good, I was all excited. Drinking too fast, and I got brain freeze, and it fucking kills me. It's debilitating. I asked my friend, I go, dude, what do I do? He's like, put your tongue on the roof of your mouth, lean your head back, and count down from 10. So I'm sitting there in Jamba Juice like, 10, 9, 8, 7, and I hear the little girls from earlier say, it's like you're a bitch, and they're tired yet. Alright guys, that's my time. Thank you.
Both of your jokes ended retarded. Is that a callback? Did I miss it?
Yeah, just like,
all my retarded shit. Alright, what are you from daydreaming? I don't want that.
I really think you look like Ellen. Oh, I got Ellen. I think it's like boy band or lesbians.
There's a lot of references to people.
Yeah,
I think I do that too, like I'll reference someone like a, I'm an ugly version of this person. I'll only do it like once. Otherwise it's just like, Jeff, what do you think it looks like?
You said she looks like a retarded Justin Bieber.
Yeah. I guess you could say you're offended by that.
You are retarded.
Yeah, I was thinking, I've never wished for it. I was thinking, one of my tags that I was working on was like, I've never wished more in my life to actually be retarded just so I can offend myself. Fuck you, I am retarded. But I don't want to, and then I do that retarded punch again at the end, so I didn't want to be too redundant with that. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, the middle still it'll be 3 years, however.
Hey, Trey, what's the iron picture report on that?
I've seen this guy before, and I'm proud of him for coming back because I think he's going to keep improving. I've seen him before.
Thanks, bud. Seen it before here, well.
I think he's going to keep improving if he keeps doing it every week. And gives you guys criticism. He's going to get better.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep it moving here as we get closer and closer to the end. Making our sweep and send to pick up as many people as possible. That's Matt Chynbor, CHYNBOR. Translated from Nicole Amy. Nicole Amy. It's spelled Really? No gag reflex.
But Benji's not here.
I need. He's right here. He's at the top of the room. Oh, he's
I just broke it.
Doors open. Okay.
Sorry. So, I just got,
1 second.
what?
Josh? Okay, forget it. Sorry, go on.
So, I just got done going live. That's true what they say. Once you go live, you
realize everyone you know is racist. Including your mother. My mom would call me crying and tell me that I was breaking her heart. She was going to die an early death. But this isn't one of our family values. I'm like, we know you racism? I didn't get that in Hebrew school. But she was like, yeah, you're putting me into an early grave. I'm like, Mom, if your racism is slowly killing you, maybe you should be dead. Maybe you're an awful person. She'd also tell me, did I have any idea what it was like to raise an interracial child? And how difficult it was. I was like, no, Mom, do you? What black guys have you been fucking? And where is my biracial prettier sister who I hate? That fucking bitch. So I told my mom, I'm like, first of all, I'm not even close to having a baby right now. But I will tell you guys, we had the cutest miscarriage.
Live video for the first time ever. Audio and shit. Oh yeah. We killed. I love your shoes.
Hit on me, tell me I'm attractive, because as a female comedian, I want you guys to only see me like that. So proceed.
I totally fuck you.
Benji's already tried hooking up with me.
Didn't work.
He tried to be like, put his shoulder into it until he rolled me over. I was like, there's nothing more attractive than a man trying.
We kissed for a second though, right?
We did.
Really? I think we did. You seem like very aggressively like, tell me how bad you want to fuck me. Like, did we do that with the other girls or something?
You did it with Dana.
Yeah, but we also gave her great feedback, and I mean, I don't think Dana. Did you feel like you were taking advantage of up here? Oh yeah, that's yeah. He asked you to go on a date.
Speaking in general,
he didn't say you were raping.
Actually, not interested.
And I'll say this, maybe that's just how some guys are, and maybe female comedians have to accept that. I'm accepting it, I need it.
How much good for you?
Seriously, it's the problem.
All the vitamins and nutrients necessary.
It's really good for you.
How much would the Iron Patriot have to pay you for you to stick your foot up underneath his ribcage? His ribcage rubber padding.
For you to stick my foot under his ribcage padding?
Yeah.
I don't even need money to do that.
Oh, wow. Patriot? What do you think about that?
I'm not a black guy, but I think we can get along.
Hey, so... Hey, hold on. Wait a second. I thought...
He's not a black guy.
However, as we found out earlier, he can't rap. So...
I got some soul, sister.
Is the new guy a fucking blind? Jesus, mentioned. Well, you're really racist. It's a fucking black guy. Are you fucking a black guy?
No, the new guy I'm talking is not black.
Did you just say the N-word?
I said Philo.
No, did she say the N-word? Oh.
Do you get to say the N-word if that's what you say? If they ask, yeah.
Did they ask?
Yes, I've done that.
People said it did. How does that make you feel?
I'll be the black guy. Usually it's like, you fucking Jew. No. It's like, hi. And I'm like,
Black people don't say kite. They do. No, they don't. No, they don't.
What?
Yeah.
Kite. I say a lot of kites.
Blacks don't even really know what Jewish people are. It's like howdy. That's at Nicole Levy on Twitter. Good job. Sorry, we're in the rushing room. Glad you're able to get you on. Very, very, very funny material, by the way. One of the best sets of the night. It seems like she hated us afterwards for some reason. She like killed for 60 seconds straight, and she just attacked us.
I think we all probably tried to fuck her at one point, and she just realized it.
I don't think so. Well, why wouldn't you? She's pretty and she's friendly. What do you think I'm gonna do? You're pretty and friendly. I like you. I might try to stick it in you. I'm sorry. This is my condition. Sorry for the people that weren't able to get on tonight out of the bucket. That was that portion of the show. That was the tag it or bag it right out of the bucket. The bucket. Now we move on to, as every week originally started, we close the show with one of our own special creations. We have two of them here tonight. We're I'm going to give them both a solid 45 seconds. And so we're pretty excited about this. Going first, the challenger, the person who's on probation. Put your hands together for somebody who started here a few weeks ago, regular on the show, making her return after not showing up and missing her spot while being called. Put your hands together for at Sarah Dresses. It's Sarah Mostajabi.
So I've been going in and out of this relationship for about 3 years. And it's been in and out and in and out and in and out. Unfortunately, that's the only in and out that's been happening. We never, ever, ever had sex. I gave him a full access pass to an amusement park. Any ride you want. All the fucking rides are open. Raging Waters. Magic Mountain. Nothing. You can use the back door. Nothing. So I've taken a vow of celibacy. Because I guess one asshole in my pants is all I fucking need right now. And so I'm by myself. So I'm on that journey. Alright, is that 45 seconds? I'm going to turn it.
Very funny.
Try to fit it in there for you.
There you go, Sarah Mostajabi. One asshole you got to put your pants. That's funny. I don't think I've heard that before. I've heard that a lot. Oh, okay. It's like an 80s joke. I'm serious. Yeah, it seems like it would be. It seems like I had never heard it before, so I get excited. There you go. So, sorry. You want to do it, you can. And, alright, I guess you guys Sarah Mostajabi. Maybe Google it. See what I'm not. What's the Twitter handle?
It just seems like Sarah Dress.
It's Kimberly Condon, everybody, the defending champion, born and bred, out of this podcast last week for her first set. Now, doing 45 seconds. It's Kim Condon.
Alright.
She'll tell me right.
Well, hi. I'm 22 years old. I hate telling people my age. Every time I say I'm 22, I'm like, I'm 22 years old. People are like, oh, you're so young. You don't know anything. You're so naive. You don't know life. And I'm like, fucking cut me a break, okay? I've seen shit. I've been here for 22 fucking years. I was around when Justin deflowered Britain, okay? Like, I know what happens at the end of Titanic. I drink Stella Artois. Okay, people, I'm an adult.
Stella Artois. That's funny. That's very funny. I think it's usually all together. Unfortunately, we've really run out of time fast, so we need to get Jeff Richards to do a closing song. Right. So, Kim Condon, thank you so much. That's at Kim Condon on Twitter, right? Yeah. Benji, anything you want to promote? And Jeff, real quick before you do it.
I'm at TC Jeff.
There you go.
Album Greatest Hits coming out in the next couple months.
And Benji follows at Benji follow on Twitter. Anything else?
I'll be at the Death Squad show in La Jolla.
Oh, yeah. I'm on team. Fantastic. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe, TonyHinchcliffe.com. I have a brand new H plus Hinchcliffe plus E equation t-shirt available. And the new Death Squad shirt is also at ShopSquad.tv. Pre-sales are available. That thing's fucking unbelievable. I'm so excited to get one myself. And now, ladies and gentlemen, close the show. Thank you all to the performers, everybody. You're going to want to catch this, an exclusive. Jeff Richards. Here he goes.
John Sanders on guitar. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Downstairs, telling my brain to smile. Wow, I'm feeling. Oh, I don't know how much more of this I can take. I just want to have. If you come over, I just want to have. Get you in traps, and then we can out. I don't have a place, I just have a car. If you come over, we have to go out in my car. Get inside my trunk, grab a hold of my junk. I'm so lonely. I'm not back. I'm bad
or some shit, you know what I mean? That could be really expensive. My friend Debbie had a cat, and it had an esophagus, so it's too large for its body, so they didn't put a new esophagus in there. It's like $9,000. The cat's still not. The cat's still not. I don't know if I can go through that kind of trouble right now. Dad, wanna have, diddle my diddle, and get that. Dad, wanna have, uncross your legs so I can locate your ass. Dad, wanna have, close your eyes if you have to, I guess. Dad, wanna have, super quick. Gonna be over before you know it.
Doubleheader continues. The Big Dog Show is next. The longest running show in comedy store history. Don Barris is here. Put your hands together for us. It's about to happen. Iconic Patriot on Twitter. Fuck yeah, everybody. Dreams are coming true. Welcome, everyone. How are you guys? It's all happening. Fuck yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, just sit over there. I guess you could just... Alright.
Calm down. That's an eager Taylor.
Yeah, that's very eager. I'm excited. David Taylor's so excited. I've never been more excited than when you see it. Excited David Taylor. We just got back from Toronto. If you're wondering why we're wearing baseball jerseys.
You know what? I must have been too stoned to realize what you were talking about because I just figured out I'm not wearing a Blue Jacket jersey. I thought I was wearing a Blue Jacket jersey.
That's why you said hockey.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so crazy.
I just realized it because somebody asked if I lived in Canada. I'm like, no, why would you ask that? I'm wearing a Blue Jacket, and I looked at your back and it had a baseball logo. I'm like, oh, wait a second, what am I wearing?
Wow.
This is baseball. This is like their professional baseball team?
Yeah, the Toronto Blue Jays is a very, very famous baseball organization.
Does the United States play versus Canada?
Well, yes, they're one of the only Canadian Major League Baseball teams.
Wow, I didn't know. I thought it was like USA only for baseball.
No, it seems like it would be,
right?
But it's actually one of those sports that they just barely cross over. It's all Americans that are playing over there. Like, I don't think there's too many great Canadian-born baseball players. The closer you get to the equator, the better your baseball player is. It doesn't go up, right?
Is there football that does that, or is it just baseball that does it?
Football.
Hockey, I guess.
Yeah, there isn't an NFL team up there.
Or basketball?
Basketball, yes, but they're always horrendously bad. There's the Toronto Raptors.
Why are we talking about sports?
I don't know. It's interesting.
But we had fun, man. Toronto was like it seemed like it was like the richest city I've ever been in my life. Like out here, it looks like there's evidence everywhere. It looks like LA is just bankrupt.
It's definitely Canada's Tokyo.
Yeah.
Like, it is bumping.
There was so many skyscrapers. This guy told us that it was like 70% of all of the cranes that are used to make skyscrapers are in Toronto.
Yeah.
And these things can't move easily. It takes some years just to move a crane, I guess, to another country. I guess you really can't move it. I don't know.
But it's all bumping, and the energy there is crazy. And I asked somebody, I go, why is this all possible? Like, why are the doors open, and everybody's having fun, and people are drinking, and why is it always like this? Because they have no guns there. There's no... People just don't carry guns anywhere or have them at home. And he explained to me how that makes it so that you can have fun all the time. And it made sense, by the way, when he was done. After he explained it, I'm like, oh my God. So it's sort of a crazy thing that I learned when I was there, too, in that
Boy, that dude was really stoned, and we were playing a pop cafe that was filled with 100 people smoking weed and blowing it in our face on around stage. And you had what is called, very popular in Canada, called a green ounce.
Yeah.
And everybody uses this word. Never heard it before. Have you ever?
Me either. I'd never heard it, but it's used, and we saw a few cases of green out. See, what they do in Canada is, because they don't have the mountains and beaches that Southern California has. Josh, you have to be the guy that patrols that room. That's your
the Iron Patriots here, by the way. Normally a security guard, but we know he can't go backwards. So you have to make all your you can only protect us from what's in front of him.
Another great thing about about Toronto is that a lot of people came up to me just going like, what's that catchphrase you say?
Like you say, there's a million new ways to die.
Yeah, people were just doing that in Toronto.
Right.
I should ask you for something, Tom.
Yeah, sure.
I noticed on Twitter that you referenced Jimi Hendrix and said that you touched the sky. I was wondering if you brought me any weed from Canada so I could touch the sky.
No, I didn't bring you any weed from Canada. Luckily, I have California pot, though.
And let's be honest, everyone in Canada that had the California weed, that was the best weed.
And totally, and they do, and they're like, man, this is sweet. This is some fucking Cali grown. And I'm like, that's what I've been smoking for the last 7 years. But the green out, what's crazy with the green out, before we get back to the Patriot, because I have a question for him. So since they don't have mountains and beaches, my theory is that they just fucking smoke until they pass out. That's their limit. Their limit when they're like, oh, I got high last night. When they say high, that means they passed out.
And they all call it the green out. Like, I heard it from multiple people the whole weekend.
Which it's just an adorable way to say passed out. Yeah. Like, it makes it seem like it's not unhealthy if it's a green out.
When it was either you on stage or our opener, there was a huge crash, which sounded like a plate drop, and that was a person trying to stand up and falling over and passing out from too much weed.
Yeah. And there was one point in which I, myself, thank you, did Canada all the way, because there I was in the bathroom at one point.
Well, you're professional. You smoke weed every day,
right.
Like a lot.
Yeah.
Probably more than me.
Well, I don't smoke weed all day. I wait a little bit. I wait a little bit in the afternoon.
Well, I mean, comedian's day starts from like 8 p.m. to like 4.
Right. Well, yeah. I like waiting. I notice that I get higher if I wait till 4 or 5 or 6.
So you're in the bathroom.
I'm in the bathroom in Toronto.
You're freaking out at the bathroom.
I brought you on stage. You're about 20 minutes into your set. By the way, give it up for he killed every show. Brian Redman, crushing.
Longest set ever.
Unbelievable. I mean, it's always fun to watch a friend get to do a long set for the first time. Like we're always doing, 8 to 15, 12, maybe 20 on a fun night, but to be able to do 45, stretch out, rocket, yeah, totally. And anyway, I'm in the bathroom. There's a little door lock thing that's just one of those loops that you put in the tiny circle. It's not like a twist thing. It's one of those because Canada's safe and nobody gives a fuck. Nobody's gonna bother you. Like nobody even knocks on the doors there. They just wait for 5 minutes to make sure nobody's anyway. So there I am going to the bathroom, and all of a sudden the thought of a heart attack hits me, which is crazy because I was doing a bit about every time I think I'm having a heart attack, I'm just too high. That's when I know I'm high enough. Anyway, the last thing, like to fulfill the prophecy of my own bit, I'm like, oh my god, heart attack, and then I'm like, wait a second, and I just start sweating. Boom. I'm like, oh god, this is all happening. I know what it's like right before you pass out, and I was lucky. What you learn from passing out before is, the good part about passing out before positive, is that you learn how to pass out better. You really do. So when that happened to me, and I'm like, boom, wow, 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 I'm like, okay, here we go. So I'm like on a mission. I pop the lock. I open the door. I know that I have this 4 or 5 second window. And the staff is right there. These cool bartenders and everybody, by the way. Puff Mama, Joe Tucito, @Hazardous on Twitter, and
guys that made us these
Susquehanna, Jason, the guys that made the jerseys. The hospitality there was incredible. I bust out the door and I go, I'm about to pass out. And I'm going like this. Like I open the door, I take one step out, and I'm like, I'm about to pass out.
crawling and
they all look at me like, you know, I'd just been on stage twice for 45 minutes. We'd all been having a fun weekend. They're all just like, ah! And I'm like, no jokey. I'm about to fucking pass out. And they just they split up in 4 different directions at the same time. One went and grabbed a Sprite. One went and grabbed a fucking wet towel. Another guided me outside.
And the little girl carried you.
It was unbelievable. There was no little baby.
That's because I'm saying you're very light.
Oh, yeah. There was a little baby that carried me in imagination land. And fucking, they got me. I was right on that brim of passing out, and it didn't happen.
That sucks,
man. The nice people there. But it was a green out. I mean, I was out of it. There was a point in which I had given up. I went outside and I took my shirt off.
Yeah, which is crazy if you know Tony. Tony's not one of those guys that just takes his shirt off.
Right.
He actually wears multiple. He has like 7 shirts on right now.
Yeah, I always wear multiple layers, 2 pairs of socks at all times, usually a pair of thermals under my jeans.
Yeah.
But I took off my shirt, man, and just started sweating profusely, but we fought through it. Something about the Sprite, the fresh air. We got through it, man, and I did not pass out in Toronto. You tried, Toronto. You tried to take down the Golden Pony. Well, guess what? This pony doesn't go down that easily.
I puked in Toronto. Tomato basil soup.
I looked at that on that hotel menu, and just like you did that same night. Was it Friday night or whatever night? And I'm like, oh, yeah, this is going to be good. What do we got? I looked at that tomato soup, and I'm just like, I want it, but I just don't think it would be right.
Oh, no. Like 3 hours later, I am puking tomato basil soup. Like, I do one of those things where you wake up, and you're like, wait, something's wrong. Like, the back of my throat has that little teardrop or something that's going on there. Like, it's like a little itch. And I'm like, uh-oh. And I stand up, throwing my mouth up, holding my mouth together like a clothespin, just so it won't go out. Get to it, it just reds everywhere. It looked like I was puking blood. And when you're half asleep, you're not thinking like tomato basil soup. You think you're puking blood. You know, it was fucked up.
I love it.
Yeah, Toronto.
I noticed that Thursday morning at the airport, you had a video of Tony saying he was irritated by your drunkenness. Were you drunk already early Thursday morning, or was it last night before?
Yeah, we decided to stay up all night and just party.
You didn't even sleep.
When you take a Thursday morning 5 a.m. flight with a friend, and you live our type of lifestyles, it's much easier to
black out and
not go to sleep that night for an hour and a half. It's better to plow through and then get on the plane and crash hard, which worked perfectly. Even with the layover, which is rare, we were up, moved, passed out again. Those are the best. Nothing better than sleeping on a plane to be.
You don't know much.
That's what he kept doing. You see that? See what happens when he says that? That kind of energy. That's the whole thing. So he kept saying that over and over again with people in line in front of us, behind us. Say the whole thing?
Just electricity and wires.
Josh Martin is like the worst assistant producer of this show. I mean, I expect they're texting.
It's fine.
You just grab a couple towels, man.
No, I got rubber in the bottom of my shoes. That's what's
But it's on the table.
Oh, yeah. That's actually not good.
It's just, I love how he's back there. Not only was he watching, not doing anything, he was also texting.
Oh, wait,
I love that he's part of the fun set, though. Like, we really have the worst assistant producer guy helping us that you could ever imagine.
I'm glad this carpet's stained red. The tears of a million dead comics.
So true. It is very precise strategic coloring that they use on these carpets. A combination of dark red and black at the Comedy Store. It's just a mix. So you can't tell what's a stain and what's fucking blood from a corpse. Anyway. I'm very excited. Oh yeah, Patreon. One more question. That joint that I gave you last week after the show for your participation. How did that work? How did that work out for you?
I'm having very mystical feelings when I smoke that weed. I start pondering the mysteries of the universe. I realize that we're all at the center of our own universe. It's all an illusion. Like that pirate guy in Bleed, he just died in your imagination. In another universe, he's going on and having a nice life with Leah Michelle.
Absolutely.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
I believe that I die almost once a week.
And I think that every time that I feel like, how the fuck did I make it home or whatever, I died. And then somebody was Tony crying with the shirt off outside my funeral. Having a brown out, which is where he's just shitting himself.
So, Patriot, just one more question. Like, when you say pondering the mysteries of the universe, like, what's another one? What's another thing you were thinking of? I don't know.
Well, the thing that trips me out is we'll never know where we came from at the beginning, how we came from nothing to be something. Because we'll be like a cat chasing its own tail. We'll never know where we came in the beginning, but why can't we be God? We're God. There is no God. We're not creatures. We're the creator. We are God. Each one of us are imaginary.
Yeah, I love the Iron Patriot, everybody. Passionate. He's in the game tonight, man. He's dialed in. I love it.
Well, it's true, though, what he's saying. We're our own God. Because, like, your universe is not mine.
But it doesn't mean that it's not true. It's coming from our imagination. You know, the sun is 1,000,000 times bigger than the earth. And then they found stars that are 1,000,000 times bigger than the sun. And so on and so on. But then you start to feel insignificant if you look at it that way. But when you realize it's our imagination, you realize it's us. You know, you don't start thinking in that insignificant way, like, oh, it's so big, I'm just this little, you know.
Why do I get the feeling that joint I gave you, last Monday, why do I get the feeling that you waited 7 days to smoke it right before the show?
I like it.
Just give him a taste. I want more. He sounds, it's a moment where he sounds so human when he's asking for pot. Like, no, I want more, please. No mystery about that.
It's nice to escape the sober thoughts of the day.
The silver thoughts?
The worrisome thoughts.
So
not
true.
thinking about reality of your bills.
So true. Fuck yeah, man. One more time for the Patriot as we are about to bring up tonight's guest. Very excited to have him. Ever since I started here, he's been one of the guys that I've always looked up to. He's a hilarious comedian, specializes in late night here at the Comedy Store, which is one of the hardest positions to be in. He carries it. He's dark. He's different. He's original. He's fascinating. He's definitely one of the smartest friends that I have. He's a writer. He's a writer for TV, the Jeselnik Offense at the Comedy Central roast. But more than that, a fantastic comedian, one of my great friends. Put your hands together for the one and only David Taylor, everybody. Here he is, live and in the flesh. That was a tremendous opening. Very excited to have David on.
Very excited to be here.
He keeps it so real. He's funny as fuck. What have you been up to lately, Dave? What's happening?
Yes.
I love it.
This is pretty much my only credit going for like the last 6 months. So.
Now, you're the guy that also in the LA comedy circuit, you're notorious for your for these awesome parties that you have, the barbecues.
Those are over. There will be no more.
Why?
Because Boone still books for my last one, so that
he stole books?
No, he stole art books from me. So I told him, Boone, if I don't get those books back, there will be no more barbecues. And he did not return them, so there will be no more.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
That is not fair for guys like me who have been telling you for years to not fucking back Boone Shakalaka that he steals from you. And that's not even the first occurrence with you. One time...
I know he stole my iPod the whole thing.
Yeah, he's such a moron, this Boone Shakalaka. I know he's adorable to all you people newer in comedy, but give it a few years of that bullshit every fucking night. Let me promise you, he's a fucking crazy maniac. Anyway,
there will be no more.
But this is Boone for you. David's parked in this lot. He worked years to become a paid regular here at the Comedy Store. One of the only fucking perks is that you get to park in the lot here. And Boone went into David's car, got his iPod. This is the best part, though. He tried to sell it to Alex Moore, Comedy Store employee at the time. Alex tried to open it up.
Alex called me because I think I have your iPod. I thought it was in my kitchen. I was looking for it, but I'm lazy about cleaning. So he calls and says, I think I have your iPod, your name's in it. I said, okay. And I said, is it full of embarrassing music? He said, yes. I'm like, that's my iPod. And then
gave it to me, and then I went to Boone, and I'm like, Boone, I don't want you to get banned. Try not to steal shit out of people's cars and resell it here. And honestly, the rare thing was that Alex told me about it. A lot of people had just said, "Oh, I got David Taylor's iPod," and then just used it.
Right.
But then Boone said, "Can I have $5?" I said, "Why would I give you money for the iPod?" And he said, "Steelers fee."
Oh my God! Now what about the Steelers fee?
Yeah,
that breaks even. That's $5 if you steal something.
Well, anyway, the point is this: is that he took like 7 nice art books from my shelf, and I called and I said, "Hey, tell Boone if he doesn't return the books, returns them, I won't have a problem with it. If he doesn't return them, then we do a barbecues." And he told people I didn't take them.
Goofball. That guy's such an idiot. I can't believe you give him a shot after stealing your iPod and start inviting him to your barbecues. That's what I always had a problem with.
Honestly, he gave me a benefit. The benefit was really less than the amount of cans that I did. Honestly, it cut, I mean, my cleaning time was cut in 1/3. Because he would take cans, bottles. He would take bottles, they're too heavy.
Oh, right.
And that's because he didn't bring a shopping cart, which I wish that I'd provided. But on cans and the little plastic, oh man, it really made life easy. So yeah, I mean, wouldn't you invite a robot that cleaned?
But see, the thing with good-looking comedians like myself, when we're at your barbecues, we can't eat a hot dog there because Boone's staring at us from across the grill like an animal.
That's a nice thing. I always got along with Boone because I'm ugly, so he didn't want to fuck me. We're good. He never asked me to shower at my place. Never was a problem. So, and honestly, with a Boone that doesn't ask you to shower at your place, it's okay. It's not a bad guy. But then when it steals your own books, that's the end of the problem.
Right. Of course. So you're very
guys,
one of my mortal enemies.
Here's the nice thing. When I was starting to do comedy years ago, Stephanie instituted the best parties. Kevin, you remember those?
Kevin Christie is in the house in the back of the room, everybody.
She threw the fucking best. The only one I missed, they were like, oh my God, you missed anything? Like, you missed the kissing with David. I'm like, what? Gee whiz. Because Stephanie was, attractive and bisexual, so that really brought the girls in. Whereas mine is very dude heavy, so it's a particular thing. Anyway, the point is Stephanie threw hers in Koreatown. They went off for a while and then they ended. And somebody else threw more. Nick Swartzen threw great parties at the roller skating rink, and where the Crips was founded. That place went out of business. Well, like the roller skating, the World on Wheels. That ended when he was held up at gunpoint in the parking lot by somebody who thought the comedians paid a lot more than they did. The point is this: these things run their course. There's a life cycle for all things with parties. So I'm sure that one of you guys will be the next to create the popular.
There you go. He's handing over the reins to a bunch of people that probably live in their cars.
Ask away. Boone, honest to God, fits in here as much as we all do. He does.
Never since Neil Armstrong have they put a ban on the Boone. Something like that, I believe.
Very nice.
Anyway,
when they have a car shit, they're like going in your car. I didn't even think about that. You just,
what the fuck is he going to take from you?
Fuck, I don't know. Dick pills.
He stole your art books.
You'll know you got problems if he walks away with an Asian girl under his arm.
I can't believe Boone stole your art books, man. We really got to see the dark side of the Boone.
You're really going, man. Right now, I can see you thinking, like, what's the
that's what I love. I'm into that piece of shit. Devil himself. All right. Hey, you guys know what we do here. I'm lucky enough to be here at the Comedy Store, be able to do a live podcast, in which a bunch of comedians, some of the funniest and coolest and whatever, ballsiest young stand-up talents get a chance to come up and do a minute and then be on a podcast and talk with me and a guest. And used to be a segment called Tag It or Bag It, but now it's just sort of, just roll into it.
Yeah.
So with no further ado,
what did you say though? If you go over 1 minute?
Oh yeah. Yeah, everybody gets 1 minute. If you try to go over a minute, you're going to hear a cat sound.
Oh my God. Let me tell you what I've always wanted for the comedy. So when I was working at the open mic downstairs, I thought that what they should rig the microphone with is a significant electric jolt. That you could hit the switch in the booth and it would like shock people, and then they drop the mic just a quick, and they never did it, maybe because they barely have the microphones working to provide sound.
I have a dog collar that we could like have on there with a button.
Honestly, that would probably.
Whoa! If we got an electric dog collar for the show,
Yeah.
and everybody had to wear the collar for a minute.
Yeah. And that teaches you to know what a 1 minute.
Also, you know what it does? It also makes comedy even more humiliating, which is the one thing I didn't think was possible. But yeah, it's perfect. It's a great idea.
It's a great idea. So we have a bucket full of comedians. We pull them out of a hat, and let's have some fun, shall we? Here we go. All right. Is that exciting? Iron Patriot, are you excited?
I'm ready.
Awesome.
Justice will triumph over evil.
I love it. I actually know this guy. I'm very excited about this. Put your hands together for the one and only Russ Goot. Russ Goot. Russ Goot. There he is. He's in the flesh. He's back from New York.
Thank you.
Good evening. Welcome.
Good evening. I'm Russ Gooden at you. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you. Nice to meet you. Thank you for everything you've done for the country. I appreciate it. So we do the bit, right? We do the bit and then we bag or attack. Is that it?
Just do the bit, bro.
All right. Don't.
There's no talking to us yet. Do the bit.
Okay. So my wife and I, my Italian wife and I, we have a local Tobago son, and the only other way to make money for him, besides being a comic, is being an actor. I have to audition for a lot of shit, comedies and dramas. But I'm getting a little bit slightly racist, though, towards sexy Australian actors doing a sexy American accent, okay? Because they're taking all their jobs. People think it's the Chinese and the Indians and the Mexicans. It's not. It's sexy Australians, okay? And whenever you see a sexy doctor, lawyer, or cop on television, it's usually played by a sexy Australian doing a sexy American accent, okay? So I gotta get this work. I gotta buy this kid's shoes. So this is what I've been doing. It's a little tip for any of the other actors who might be out there. I actually just started all of my auditions. Oh man, wow. I tried to get there.
He initiated March. I could do a little crowd work with me at the beginning.
I didn't know that was counting against my time. Yes.
Fuck yeah. Russ Goot.
Who cares? Thanks for having me. Good to be back here.
I love it.
See the shot collar. Perfect idea.
Russ, how long? I remember Russ is a pal that went to New York, and now he's back. How's everything going so far? Do you know David Taylor? David, what do you think about what Russ talked about?
It reminds me of a young motion capture. But other than that, I actually like it. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. That's well done. Although, let me tell you something. There are a few things in life more depressing than the thought or the image of parents bringing their babies to auditions. Yes, I've never done that, thank God. That's the worst form of child abuse. Yes. And also, I've had to run children's auditions where the parents are the child from behind where you're. Oh, yeah, no, there's a window, like. I've had auditions where it's me and for an actor, and then they brought the child in to like show like this is where mommy went wrong. I went one time. A kid gave me a note during an audition. What was it? I'm not his child. No, it was slowed down. You're talking too fast. Okay, I like that.
Wow. Patriot, what'd you think of what Russ said?
If you don't have to be Macaulay Culkin, that could be okay.
Yeah, it worked out great for Macaulay. History of sexual abuse and heroin addiction.
Yeah. Sounds perfect. Yeah. Sign me up. And also Michael Jackson twiddled his balls too.
Yeah, but I don't know. He got somebody. His younger brother's doing pretty good. We just saw him in a movie called Girl.
Is Macaulay Culkin Australian? Did I miss that?
Wait, Patriot. What movie did you said you saw a movie today?
Just the younger brother of Macaulay Culkin. We shouldn't be talking about that.
No, Kieran Culkin, right? He was in It Goes Down.
Kieran, I mean, Patriot.
There are multiple younger Culkin brothers.
Yes, there's many Culkin.
One of the big Scarlett Johansson.
Patriot, did you see the movie today? You said?
Yeah, on Netflix.
Oh, on Netflix.
Yeah, I also saw a nice documentary on Carol Channing.
Oh,
she's 94 now.
Look at you, just living the
That's
life.
good to know. Oh my God.
You're wondering what the Patriot does in the afternoon.
Is there nothing the Iron Patriot can't do? I'm gonna tell you, she's definitely making it into my possible Deadpool list for next year. I don't know.
Who?
Carol Channing.
Yeah. She's saying Diamond's girl's best friend before Marilyn Monroe.
Oh my god.
1949.
Well, suck on that, man.
This is like the
Wait a second. Everyone calm down. Everybody just relax. Pedro, can you hit that note for us one more time?
Diamond Diamond.
Yes! That was true. I didn't know Don Cheadle could sing. That's amazing. He can do everything.
I'm not Osborne. I'm the comic book artist.
Oh, all right. Let's not get crazy.
He's a take it easy on him, Russ.
Oh, I know. I
He's my head of security.
Right. I'm saying he's right. No, I didn't want to.
He's doing impressions.
Unbelievable. I take my hat off to him.
Can you do it just one more time for me, Pedro?
Diamond Diamond.
That's really wasted on heterosexuals.
Oh my god.
All right, let's keep it moving. That's Rasputin, everybody. What are you on Twitter? He's at Rasputin on Twitter, everyone. Oh, this is very exciting. One of my favorite new friends that I've made in the past couple years, and he's also autistic as fuck, everybody. Put your hands together for Joshua Meyerowitz. That autistic fucker.
How's it going, guys? My name is Joshua Meyerowitz. I have Asperger's, which is a form of autism, so I cannot relate to shit. One of the main facets of Asperger's is anxiety. I get some horrible anxiety attacks. I got one recently. It's some shit. See, some schmuck decided to come up to me and he decided, hey, to tell me that the movie Demolition Man sucks, and my brain just fucking broke. Like, I went to the mental field position for like 2 weeks. It was not fun. That's why I started. I'm not happy about my torso. It looks horrible. If you're gonna tell the hair, trim my junk in my mandible, I like to eat. Look at this shit. It looks like a sad ghost. It looks like, by the way, it looks like a grumpy ghost. I can't have nice things. It also looks like the Elephant Man trying to phrase the question, who? Alright, Joshua Mars.
Okay, I love it. Of course, as always. You're one of my favorite rising stand-up comedians.
I tell you right now, I'm on board. I love Josh Meyerowitz.
Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it. And by the way, to have for the three of us to know you and like you. First of all, that's like one of those eclipses that happens once every few years.
Yeah, Esther didn't make it.
Oh, definitely not.
Don't relate me to her.
What? Right. The only time I'd relate you to her is when I'm talking about your bodies.
That's true. Hairy and gross, yes.
Anyway.
Your asshole.
I know. I'm just anti-lifting up that shirt. I think I just paint the picture without having to have your shirt.
Having a side note,
I think
not really. My favorite Josh Meyerowitz moment was we used to do a show up here, and somehow Josh got his hands on a pussy.
Yeah.
And by somehow I mean he let a woman
flashlight
slap him in the face on stage.
It was fun.
And okay, this is what took Josh from like here to here. He fucked it in the bathroom.
Oh, at least I tried.
Wait, what did he fuck the
He fucked
flashlight?
the flashlight in the bathroom.
Like he couldn't wait. Like it's
No. We asked him to do it, and he actually went in and did it, and then reported and admitted that he couldn't get hard for it. It was a sort of honesty that I appreciate. So while I'll agree, showing your shirt might not be the best move.
You think he was being honest? He couldn't get hard for it? Look at this.
Josh Meyerowitz. Well, Josh has a gift. He has a skill that comics have. I don't know if it's part of the Asperger's. He's really honest, and that's going to serve you a good step in. So,
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Take the shirt, do what you want to do there. But my point is that the willingness to do that, the willingness to show your junk on stage, that you've also done.
Yes, that is true.
I wish I could unring that bell.
Can I tell you the description? My dick and balls looks like an acorn resting on a frog's throat.
And he's
anyway, in other news,
like a child describing their own molestation, but he is a poet.
Daddy, no.
I tell you, so I say great job.
I love you guys. Thank you.
Do you have nothing but positives for Josh Meyerowitz?
I have nothing but positives except I would not. It's a thing in comedy. The guys that lift up their shirt actually show their belly. You really, it's known amongst comedians. It's like an act of desperation. The ultimate prop.
But let me present a counter example.
Sure.
Bobby Lee.
How's that a counter example?
situation. He's a brilliant clown. The point is that, you know what, that might not be your thing, but I wouldn't say stop yourself from doing it just because.
Only if it feels natural, yeah.
Exactly.
Does it feel natural when you show a bunch of strangers your stuff?
I like it when you do. Yeah, that's the second time I've seen you do that, and I like it.
I had something. I think a good show for him would be the Ding Dong Show.
No! Nobody's retard. Relax. Just relax.
Josh, last week I watched the Ding Dong Show last week, and there was an older Armenian gentleman that they had let him take his shirt off, and he had liver spots and man boobs.
Patriot, check it out, dude. I need you more on the security end of things and less on the producer idea, like creating empires.
Just got me thinking because of the shirt thing.
Yeah. Well, you're rushing to judgment.
By the way, nobody's retarded me right now.
Nobody's fucking retarded.
But with that said, neither are the members of the Ding Dong Show. It's not an insult to be, part of that. It's a very fun show. I watch it all the time. It's so much fun.
Kind of gets me thinking.
However, it's not right for you because you want to be a stand-up comedian. So don't let people freak you out when
when I first came here, people were
and I wouldn't call them retards. That's not cool.
No, I'm saying to win it applause.
It's called trannies.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh. I don't let anybody stop you from calling people retards. That's your God-given gift. You go around calling people retards. It's cool with everyone.
I'm nobody's retard.
There we go.
There you go. He's back to that catchphrase. I love it. I'm learning something here tonight.
Hey, in your new bit's good that you're doing good. Like, you should really go into why you like Demolition Man so much. Really, like, break that down. That's hilarious. That you're jumping in. You might need to go deeper into it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's Joshua Meyerowitz, everybody. That's Autistic Thunder on Twitter. I believe this person's blacklisted. I have to check with Josh before I call his name. I'm going to do another name. Oh, this guy isn't blacklisted. It's Ricky Luna. Victorious comedy historian. Ricky Luna.
What does that mean, Iron Patriot?
Damn. Wow, that was the best one yet. First of all, that means he's blacklisted. That's not
You're blacklisted if you
miss your spot. Yeah, that's why I think the last person.
It's tough but fair.
Yeah. Oh, this is exciting. It's a new name. Ryan Martin, everybody. Talking about Ryan Martin.
Iron Patriot. What does that mean?
Blacklisted. Holy shit. We are just going through them tonight. Isn't that amazing? I love it. Wait, can you do that one again, though? But can you add that howl thing that you did the first time at the end?
Yeah, that's what it was missing. I knew it was missing something.
Totally. We need that Iron Wolf in the fucking mix, bro.
Hold on, a question. Lucas, how you doing back there? Everything good? Good.
Keep going for Lucas, everybody. At Nude City Films. He's one of my favorite producers to work with. He helps us get some of the amazing footage that you're going to one day watch tonight.
That's right. Probably like years.
That's at Nude City Films on Twitter and YouTube. He's amazing. He did my Man on the Street thing where I insulted people on Hollywood Island. Your next comedian is Keith Soul.
What does that mean?
There was no howl, Paige. I need the fucking howl.
Blacklisted.
There we go. So far, we have more people not doing the show than doing the show. At David Biddick. It's just David Biddick. It's at Biddick.
And so I want to talk about headlines, and I'm not talking Zimmerman or anything like that. I'm talking my favorite headline of all time. When I was in college, the school newspaper read, "Masturbator zips away." This guy got caught 3 times, consecutive weekends, masturbating outside of sororities. And all I can picture is this guy working a 9 to 5 and telling his wife that Thursday nights is poker night. She wants to watch like some fucking Real Housewives of Hollywood. He just needs to get out of the house and masturbate. I just picture him standing outside the window jacking. But when they see it and they scream, "Oh my God!" How did they not catch a man with his pants around his ankles? running back to his car. And I just pictured the CSI team coming up and going, asparagus. I'm like, oh my god, it's him again. The picture, the woman trying to describe it to the window, like, he was like 6 foot with, I don't know, he looked like everybody else. He had a big bush. His penis was circumcised. It wasn't the biggest I've seen.
Here's that kitty meow.
I decided to start masturbating to Facebook, and I was never caught.
Double kitties. Oh, that's a penalty right there. You got the penalty growl for trying to finish it up. Yeah, obviously, he doesn't know that if you try to go over and finish the joke, you get another sound effect. Oh, yeah. That's what that means.
We both learned something together about that. I really think it's not good.
Any other jokes you want to finish right before,
No, I don't. I think it's just like the ground when they're dropping you, they want to hear the triple kitty, which apparently is
that's the WeHo Bear, by the way. I got very confused during that. I could barely pay attention to it. You went from talking about headlines to masturbating zip thing, and then a bush. I mean, I got lost over and over again. Was it?
I'll tell you right now. No, I was following all the way through. If I would have shortened the lead in and used the phrase, I can picture this less, because if you do that once, it's probably good throughout. I think there was a solid bit. There was the act out. That was. I can't even do an act out now. I'd say overall, how many times did I say it?
This is the third or fourth time.
Oh, you're way ahead of the game. You're good. You're good. Talk to Amy. She'll mention you.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Careful. She's a predator.
Oh, yeah. You're going to be sleeping on her couch.
I almost feel like it would be, in third or fourth time, at this point, it's almost ridiculous to offer feedback about it.
Right.
Stage presence is good. See the come from third or fourth time. I think that was excellent for the
third or fourth time. It's unbelievable. Now it all makes sense.
I'll say the stage presence was excellent. I was impressed.
Totally. And with the type of hemp beard look that,
people are
loving that. Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Faces like me and David's, we only go on after 1 o'clock in the morning.
No,
you're gonna be up at 10:30 before us.
I was hoping to play like the evil wizard or something. But no, you do what you're doing. You're good, but I mean, honestly, guys, think about it. Third or fourth time, was that not impressive?
It's amazing, and furthermore, to have the balls to do something like this. This is some renegade shit.
Tommy to treat you like somebody he disliked for like a year. So Tony there did. Tony was like ready to rip him like a veteran comic. So congratulations.
Yeah, just tighten it up. Just tighten the story.
Shut the fuck up. Seriously, shut the fuck up.
You said the exact same thing. Don't you? I mean, there was a lot of, like it really had probably a lot of unnecessary.
Nobody wants to hear that shit.
I do.
What the fuck? Biddick, at Biddick on Twitter.
Oh, bravo.
There he goes. There he goes. Third or fourth time. That's cool. How fun. He could be a huge star one day. This would be like a thing.
I remember when I saw young Whitney Cummings. She was just as bad as she is now. It really was. It's kind of awful to contemplate how successful she is. Well, I hope she gets it. Continue.
Really is interesting. She really
must have sucked Satan's cock. That's the only solution.
Well, I just pulled a name out. I'm going to keep that right in front of me for a second, but I want to acknowledge something that I noticed. Ricky Luna's back in the room.
Oh, everybody, this guy's the best.
One of the guys that missed his spot.
Can we unban him? Because let me tell you something. Ricky brings a high energy performance. Does he have the toy? Ricky, did you bring the toy? Perfect. And do you have the musical accompaniment? Because this guy brings something I haven't seen since the days of a drag boom shakalaka.
You know what? Since my guest is so excited, we're not going to do the thing, but let's just listen to a minute of something else that he's going to. Are you talking about the deep throating?
Yes. What else am I talking about?
Ricky does this thing. He's a door guy here at the Comedy Store. Another stand-up comedian, of course, and but he does one of his areas of expertise is deep throating a dildo. That's an actual thing. Hey, Drew, what do you think about that? There you go. Thank you very much. So I'm thinking, Ricky, you want to do it? Should we let him?
Yes.
He's back in the room. We're getting together for at Ricky Luna Lives off of his fresh music.
Hi, everybody. My name is Ricky Luna, but my parents call me Pussy Bottom Faggot Jr. Hold on. Does that mean that your father is Pussy Bottom Faggot Senior? Yes, that is correct. That is absolutely correct. Yeah. I'm the second. Thanks. My parents had 4 boys, and 3 out of the 4, 75% of my parents' offsprings are homosexual, which I think that makes the straight one the faggot, doesn't it? I think I'm a gay guy. Does everybody know what that means? It means instead of kissing girls, I have HIV. Okay, thank you. That's it.
Wow. Yeah.
Blow it up and walk away. Can I make a point here? Tony, can I make a point?
Yeah.
We can all learn from Ricky Luna. Comes in, brings the energy, boom, 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 leaves on a high note. Always a great closer. I have HIV. Now, you kids have to follow that. I thought, awesome. Ricky, once again,
and he did before his time, no kitty sound. He won't even let himself get pussy in that way. That's how gay he is. He's anti-pussy.
Well done. No niceties, no coming up here, chat. Just clubs up, joke.
Yeah, out of here. That's true.
Well done.
Good mic control. You know exactly how to.
Although technically, isn't he a rigger? He fucking works in the store.
Yeah, for a guy that deep throats a dildo, you're really good with the mic. It's like you don't get it confused. At no point do you put it in your mouth, which is one of just the worst things.
I used to, and that was not a good thing.
Yeah, don't do that anymore.
Okay, sorry.
Why wasn't it a good thing? Because you realized that you had something.
Because it's electric, and it just. And it's. I don't know. It's easy.
Not on this show.
Yeah, not a good thing. Other people have to use it. But technically, you give head to married guys, so it's not like. I mean, I don't know that they're married. They don't tell me until later, or I notice on their ring the tan mark. But because they take their ring off, you're gonna have a detective. I'm a sleuth. I'm a cock sleuth.
How many Capital One Vikings have you?
What'd you say?
How many Capital One Vikings have you?
Only one. Great question.
Ricky Luna is also notorious.
Let's not mention which one though, because we don't want to get him yanked from the cafe.
Ricky Luna is notorious for sucking off one of the Capital One Vikings one night here.
Don't use the name.
I'm not going to use the name, but I mean he's a Capital One Viking, which is definitely worth noting. You know what I mean?
That's a resume thing.
Yeah,
absolutely. Definitely under special skills.
It should definitely be on like a business card or something.
I have a feeling there is a business card.
This way, you go, what's in your wallet? There's fucking like a business card, and then you can deep throat it.
Tony, even when it doesn't work, you're always one step
ahead. I'm still tagging it until it works, but thanks for pointing out the one didn't work.
No. You know what? It shows you how great you are. That didn't work, and yet you just keep coming up with it. That is really
I don't stop. Yeah, I shut down that panic. That's what.
No. You know what? The bombing part. It's fine. Whatever I'm saying, the fact that you can come up with a Capital One tagline. That's just
in a way. It's in a fake picture. He said resume, I said business card. What's in your wallet? Made it happen.
Yes.
It's a shame I'm not doing this for other comedians tonight. I'm just talking. But, that's so fun. So, Ricky, what else is happening in your world? I mean, it's got to be interesting.
Oh, I'm going to be in a Shakespeare play in downtown.
Wow, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard of you do.
Hold on.
That's gayer than sucking off a Capital One bike.
I'm going to be in a Shakespeare play.
I'm in a Shakespeare.
What are you playing? No, is it the Tempest or are you playing? It's Romeo and Juliet. I'm going to. Let me guess. You're not Romeo. No, I'm the nurse. Juliet. Oh my god, I just had the weirdest deja vu right now. That was so weird.
Gives a shit.
I have a question. Yes.
Can I add something?
Yes.
As a gay man, I'd like to ask you a question. I watched a documentary on David Geffen.
Yes.
He's a gay man too.
Yes, he is.
He did make an exception for Cher.
Yes.
Would you, as a gay man, make an exception for Cher when she was younger and beautiful?
I get the feeling that the Iron Patriot is actually Cher in a suit all of a sudden.
That is a logical progression of the plastic surgery.
Would you fuck Cher?
I mean, I would. Don't get me wrong. I would like for a dyke to fuck me in the ass with a strap on. That's always been one of my like bucket list things.
Do we have a bull dyke?
You are a man. Mr. Chappie, would you fuck me in the ass with a strap on? Okay, cool. She said yes.
Oh, there you go, dude. Doing your own little tangents, huh, Ricky?
Sorry about that.
Ricky Luna, everybody. There he goes. He's gay. He's proud. He's funny young rising.
He sneezes on you, and it's also called a bukkake.
Come to the comedy store and yeah, he does. He loves fucking sucking dick. That guy. I mean, to go Capital One. You know what I mean?
He swallows balls with his asshole.
He can swallow a banana hole.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
I bet you did. Swallow a banana hole? What would even a banana hole be? Oh, a banana hole.
I was thinking you were like holding a bad bananas going to
H-O-L-E. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Yeah, this one. I already pulled somebody's name, so let's just keep it bumping. How you doing, Dave? You having fun?
Doing great.
I love it.
It's real. I've enjoyed the people you've had on.
I love it.
My
It's fun,
favorite.
right?
Ricky Luna, Josh Meyerowitz, two of my favorites.
Yeah, very exciting. Sean Leary. There he is. Talking about Curious George.
Right, sure. Actually, I'm going to do something different now. I'm afraid of a lot of things, but I think my biggest fear is swimming into a shark's mouth. Because when I'm swimming in the ocean, I can't see underwater without goggles on. So what I usually do is I just swim with my eyes closed and just follow my heart. But then, like, in the back of my mind, I'm always thinking to myself, boy, I really hope there's not a smart shark around. Because if I was a smart shark and I saw me, I would be like, that guy can't see. So what I'm going to do is, he's swimming this way, he can't see. I'm going to set up shop right here. I'm gonna open my shark mouth, and I'm just going to let him swim inside my mouth. And then I'm going to close my mouth, and I will have eaten him alive. And I don't want that. Thanks.
You know what this sounds like? The first draft of the pitch for Sharknado. They're like, I like that, but is there something more?
That was silly when he said, like, you're going to follow your heart and stuff. It was very, like...
That was the peak of the set, and then after that was everybody was remembering that part.
Yeah.
But overall, fine bit. You know, what do you think, Tony? How would you?
I don't know what it is. I don't know if I've had too much coffee or it's the comedians. I'm just having such a hard time paying attention tonight. It was like shark, and then I missed the punchline, and then there was the new thing, and then, I'm just sort of out of it. But I'll tell you this. You have an interesting look. You look like the guy from Ghostbusters 2 that's painting Vigo. Vigo! Vigo! I can hear you!
Let me tell you what else I would happen as. Part of the Stuart Thompsons, my new group of clones.
Oh, yeah, great, exactly.
I want you to be part of Stuart and the Stuart Thompsons.
Yeah.
My group of graduate students. The Stuart and the Thompsons. My group of graduate students that are going to take over the world but would smile as they do it. See what you think? Maybe. How old are you?
Yeah. How old are you, Sean? Wow.
Where do you go to school? Emerson?
No, Ithaca College in New York.
Oh, wow. What are you studying there?
TV radio.
Ithaca is the second best school in Ithaca.
Ithaca is the number one college that sounds like it's a prison.
That's a good
Am I right?
one. Chino State.
Oh, that's so funny. That's a good one. See, you pretend like you're, I don't know. David Taylor is one of the quickest guys I know. For you to say Chino State like that, like it's nothing. So you sneak your little quick thoughts in you're like a nurse that's like, oh, no pain. There you go. And people just
comedy.
Me, I'm like, here we go, everybody. It's coming.
How many times did you stand up?
I've been doing it like a year now, 2 years.
Just in New York?
Just in school, basically.
You know, Regan went there.
Wow.
Yeah, and Regan's one of our. We have a friend who's outstanding.
One of the smartest, funniest writers.
Really smart.
He just, in fact, got a job working on The Family Guy.
Yes.
Really big deal.
He and I worked at the same show until I was fired. So we won 6 of that. So exactly, yeah, it's fantastic. So, you know what you should try to do is try to contact him under the auspices of some imaginary, like, alumni program. He's seriously awesome. I would try to sit down with him. Do you want to write for TV?
I'd like to.
What I would do if I were you, I would email him and say, I go to Ithaca. I heard you went to Ithaca. I was wondering if we could sit down and have a coffee.
Okay, what was his name?
I can tell you now.
Wait, really?
Find out. It starts with a T.
I'm not going to do it. I was trying to just all of a sudden put together the pieces that we did say, like, not to figure it out, but I think we said his name.
Is the rest of your material like silly like that? Is that how all your stuff that you write is just kind of silly? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, kind of like that. I don't know. It's like kind of half and half. I don't know. I was really nervous when I came up here.
I don't remember what it was about. What did you just do?
It was just about how my biggest fear is swimming into a shark.
Oh, that was you. Okay, yeah.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying. It's fucked up here.
No, here's the important
thing. ADD.
Sorry. Don't apologize. Here's the important thing for you to remember. The material is unimportant. All that matters is personality. All that matters is how you look. But I didn't look at you when you were performing because I was thinking about, I wonder who won the home run derby. Does anybody know? Well, you're fucking good for nothing. Anyway, that's what I was thinking about. Look, talk to me after, and I will give you Regan's email, baby.
There you go.
Maybe. You're not going to get weird, are you? That's not a good sign.
I don't know if I'd give him his email. I think he has enough to work on.
Yeah. If you just tell me the words. Yeah. Don't mention my name.
Well, how about a big round of applause for Sean Leary, everybody, on Twitter at Sean Leary Show. By the way, Ricky Luna was at Ricky Luna Lives on Twitter, and Biddick, David Biddick was at Biddick, B-I-T-T-S. Just for anybody who want to tweet anybody. Click that. Fine young talent. Oh, look at this, a female, a lovely lady. Put your hands together for Crystal Oates. Oh, there she is.
Hey. So I'm dating a Jewish guy, and it's going really well. I'm learning a lot about Jewish people. Just found out that rabbis can date. I did not know that, and no, my boyfriend is not a rabbi. But he dated a rabbi, so I learned 2 things. Rabbis can date, and rabbis can be women. He has a horrible reason for breaking up with her, though. He claims she had a very big bush, and it wasn't the 70s. I'm guessing that's a lie. So now, just to fuck with them, whenever my bush gets out of control, I call it a rabbi. Thanks, guys. I'm Crystal
Oates.
You know what that sounded like? That sounded like a story from life in the United States. It would be like little anecdotes, and then there would be a cartoon next to it, and there would be like a woman with a giant bush with Jewish like headgear on. That's what I would think. Yeah, absolutely. I would be horrified by that, but
how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little more than 4 years.
Wow. In LA?
Yeah.
Wow. You have such a cool look. Like, there's something so Jackie Brown and charismatic about it.
That's cool. Thanks.
Yeah.
How long have you been dating the Jewish guy?
A year, almost.
What's wrong with you?
Awesome.
I'm not doing that. What do you guys think about the relationship?
No, Ricky.
Awesome.
Ricky, how do you think it's going with the Jewish guy? Good question.
There you go.
Ricky, you're good at assessing out problems in relationships. That's why you have sex with all of your, gay, straight boyfriends. What do you think's going on with her and the rich guy who dated the rabbi?
What? Too much.
Ricky, you are the best. Like, honestly, that's exactly the problem, isn't it? That's exactly the problem.
Because I follow the rabbi? Is that what you're saying?
No.
I don't get where this is going. This relationship is working.
Good question. How much does it talk about his money?
Josh.
Not a lot.
Josh knows you're on.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
He doesn't talk about his mom a lot, honestly.
Well, wait, does he not love his mother? What's wrong with
her?
Oh, look, he doesn't love her that much. He's dating a black girl.
Oh!
That's like a great, like, fuck you to your family.
No way! I'm awesome!
I didn't say you weren't awesome, but let me tell you something. Does anybody know any Jewish parents?
They are crazy. Have you met the parents?
Yes, I have. And they're
How many
very
times? Just once?
Just the one time.
How progressive? I'm sure they have to act progressive in front of it, first of all. They're not gonna, act shocked like their son didn't warn them. They're not gonna. Oh my God, she's black.
The only way they're happy with this is if he dumped a Palestinian kid.
Oh, that's true. I think they
So maybe he like stretched them out and then brought you in there. But other than that, no, they're horrified.
They love me.
Did you meet them at a haunted house? Where did they live? Are they LA too? The parents? Wow. So he just comes from money.
Is he in a flow? That's hilarious. What's his last name?
I'm not familiar with that term.
You don't know.
What does he do for a living?
He is actually semi-retired. He works from home.
See what I'm talking about?
What?
How old?
Where are you guys going with this?
Honestly, I think his parents are cool with it because they've been dead for like 20 years.
His parents are alive. His grandparents are even alive. He's 45, and he's awesome.
Oh, you're so funny. The stuff that you have to convince yourself when you're just spending some guy's cash. It's so funny. It's adorable how women will make it look like he's a great guy. I'd love to see how you felt about him being $3,000.
Stop and think about this.
I
Okay?
wouldn't know how
You'd be out of there in a heartbeat. There's no standing by your man.
Oh no, he sounds like a dream. He's a 45-year-old guy who talks about his ex-girlfriend's bush. Sign me up. It sounds great.
That is true. Is that part true? Oh, it's just
drinking, and it was a joke he made. So I told you, if the joke is probably mine.
And she doesn't trust him. There's nothing good about this relationship.
I mean, that's like a silly reason to break up with someone.
Oh, wait till
whole relationship.
Honestly, wait till you hear what he did to you.
Do you trust him?
I do.
Oh,
wow. That's weird. Have you ever had a Jewish lawyer before?
I have. Wow.
How'd that work out for you?
It worked out wonderfully. We won.
Wow, what was that about? Next new question.
Car accident. This woman was on the phone.
She's correct. She has a lot of personality. A lot of personality.
Definitely. A shining, charismatic beam in a dark world. Thank you so much. That's Big Chris N LA. It's a terribly spelled Twitter handle. You have no marketing behind it whatsoever. Big KRIS, the letter N, LA. Nobody will ever get that right.
You could just put me like red pizza, and people would go there. Right here.
Yeah, 1 out of 10 people find it. That's good odds. At Big Chris N LA. Oh, how exciting. We've had him on before, and he's back. Put your hands together for Jerron Horton, everybody.
I hate when my friends die. People say stuff like, it's okay, God needed them for something special. What if that special thing was like a heaven versus hell basketball game? People on earth crying and stuff like, Lord, why'd you take Mark from us? Because he has an amazing jump shot, that's why. Did you have to take Malcolm too? Yeah, he's 6'5". And hell just signed the big three. They got Hitler, Osama, and that dude from Glee. You went too far. Hold on. Heaven's been trying to sign Magic Johnson for years. Let's give him A's. That'll kill him. No? Okay, let's make his son gay. Maybe he'll kill himself.
You know Magic Johnson's gay, right?
Yeah, if
Magic Johnson. Pause for a second. You know Magic Johnson's gay.
Oh, okay.
Just put it out.
I was talking about his son, but
Magic is also. But that's a great joke. Back. Sorry.
Well, I just had one more tag where I was like, going to be like, Magic Johnson, if you're listening to Kill Tony, heaven needs you. They're getting killed right now. Martin Luther King just got dunked on by Osama because Malcolm X can't play help defense. I'm going to end it right there.
That's a great bet, by the way.
Man, absolutely. The way you wired in the dude dead Glee guy, I mean, I love that
perfect.
shit.
Yeah. Can I make a point here? I would suggest maybe
possibly one person was just bench depth where they didn't really need him, but just God is a really, really selfish GM. That's a possibility.
That's the kind of premise that you could stretch that out to be some crazy 7 to 10 minute long closer. You know what I mean?
I was
Heaven and hell, and
I was gonna use it to stretch to talk about like, because I think I can talk about on this show because like your listeners are kind of fucked up anyway. But like in a good way though, in a good way. Listen,
all that in a good way after saying that.
Oh, they love me. And Jerron Horton, they love me. But
this guy knows how to promote the way that
I've been on there like 3 times and they send me shit.
Of course, yeah, they're great.
Thank you.
Why do you think Redman and I are wearing custom-made Toronto Blue Jays jerseys with our names on the back?
Shit, I want one too. That's nice.
I bet.
But I was gonna stretch it with the Trayvon Martin stuff because, you know how they were saying like someone was yelling help on the 911 call. I was gonna be like, you know, Martin Luther King got dunked on because Trayvon Martin can't play hell defense. And that's a good joke, and I was telling that to somebody earlier, but it's just not. I don't think I could ever get away with that.
I fucking love it, and I totally think you should do that.
Trayvon Martin.
By the way, you could totally make that so that, you know, after that you say, I never thought I'd be able to get away with saying that. And then you can also slip that.
No, I'm going to keep that for my
No, that's not how it works, Dave.
No, actually, I just came up with this great idea for a bit about heaven versus hell basketball game. And I think it's going to be great. Thank you for helping me with that.
There you go.
By the way, no, that was like, this bit is so good.
Right.
It feels like it's in the wrong group, doesn't it? Like,
yeah.
It should be.
I can't get on downstairs.
What?
Don't get on downstairs.
Man, welcome to my world. By the way, this guy won. Remember we had you in the.
I got second place because I don't eat pussy.
Oh yeah. Well, we had. Who was it? What? We had some. What the fuck is wrong with you? We had some.
Wait, you really don't eat pussy?
Well, I have, but it's not like common for me to do so.
You must hate it then. What is
no,
that?
I love it.
Is it common for you to get laid?
He's a black guy. Black guys don't eat pussy, guys.
Well, yeah, but he's sort of light-skinned.
Have you tasted a dick? Does it taste better?
No, I mean, I mean, personally, I think that it's like eating pussy is just like a way to get pussy when you can't get pussy. You know, that's what I see it.
It's like cheating. Nobody cares about your opinion. I totally see what you're saying there. Absolutely. This guy, I'm telling you, how are you not getting on downstairs?
I signed the list, but they don't.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're black. Look,
I'm
serious. Like, you need to tell Tommy. Tommy goes back and forth between hating on black people and hating on black people, but being afraid for his job and giving them lots of spots. So if you catch him on like the second phase, you're gonna do real good for himself.
Yeah, I hope so.
Is he all that? All the guy's afraid of Trayvon Martin riots in the OR. That's fucking sweet. Tommy's that sort of racist, the sort of racist that doesn't think things through. And I thought that bit was great. You know what? I'm probably going to start acknowledging it now.
Thank you.
Really funny.
There he is. Jerron Horton. That's Jerron Horton.
Make sure I hashtag and kill someone.
There you go. Jerron Horton, everybody. Trying to get one last thing in there. This is exciting. We know this guy. He's one of the worst producers, one of the worst people that help out, but I love him. He's an employee here and a very charismatic rising young talent. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Randomly pulled out of a bucket at Josh Martin comic. Talk about being a proud.
Hold on. Did you get the share greatest hits? Because I've heard Believe It If I Could Turn Back Time.
Oh, I have everything for you.
How do you have share on?
Why don't you share some more of those songs? Hello! It's me!
That's Tom Rucker.
You got it.
I recently saw a picture of my nephew. I love this guy. He's a cute kid. And I feel like I'm just like my sister's ex-husband in real life. Because I feel like there's no moment prouder as a father than holding your baby up in the air. You look at those beautiful eyes. Those eyes look back at you. You realize you made the worst decision of your life. And then you just run. You run as far as you can.
That's what I would do. I would just run. And probably buy a
Can I pause this here? Right, yeah, let's stop because I can't think of another thing.
Here's the thing.
I won't be able to pay attention to
This
this.
is a good bit, but I'll say this. When you wipe out like you did in the middle of no, hold the baby.
You have to figure out.
I have gum in my mouth.
Just relax, Josh. You have got. I've never been this direct with anybody ever on this show with an immediate game-changing piece of advice. You have got to do whatever it takes to be able to summon noises like that to add into what you do. Because all of a sudden your words don't even fucking matter.
Tony, you're asking for a lot of vocal control from somebody who can't speak regularly.
I know. He's the speech impediment comedian.
I'll say it right now, but the bit's really good. But man, that fucking wipeout. I will say this, it did start a little creepy with the I love my nephew, I feel like my sister's ex-husband. It took me to a weird place, but then you brought it back there with me wanting to run away.
I didn't get it. I just didn't get the sister's ex-husband. It seems like it's a lot.
It's a lot of information. But I'll say, if you can get to that place where you're holding the baby and thinking, I want to run, that to me is a good.
Oh, you're relating that to how the dad felt.
Yeah, he ran the place. Did he really? Yeah.
The way you say ran away is priceless.
That's right. Do it again for us. Wang away.
Wow.
Good. Yeah. But can I say something about Josh Martin?
Yeah.
You notice, even when he's not doing material, even when he's making the sounds that I don't even understand how it comes from a grown-up adult.
Right.
Real presence, like really draws you in.
Definitely.
You know, this guy, there's an X factor there. It's really.
Well, he's got good timing.
He's got good beats.
His beats are good.
Yeah.
You're definitely an interesting character. That noise thing, though, man. I mean, if you could slip that in shit, but you need to figure out how to do that. That's what I'm saying. Is there was an amazing moment. I wish I was already listening to this podcast that I could rewind it.
And I mean, like that almost made a little pee come out. Like I almost got to the point of where I was having a nervous breakdown of laughter.
I couldn't even believe it when it happened.
Yeah, it was that where it was like that sound.
I was like, what? It's like,
Definite Edith Bunker sound there. I like it.
All right, you got 20 seconds, so.
Hold on, Kevin, did you already go up that soon? Wanted to see it. Let me go. Are you going up anywhere else? Where are you going? I want to see you.
Not great for podcasting.
What?
All right, you got 20 seconds, Josh, if you want it.
Okay.
Josh Martin, guys.
Hey, you got Josh Martin. Fuck yeah. There he goes.
What I like is how you're like, this guy's the worst producer ever, and Josh is getting up like he recognizes his intro.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh, that's me. I got it. It's
unbelievable.
It's Josh, yeah.
Yeah. Patriot, what'd you think of Josh?
Patriot, can you make that sound?
I need more howling, man. I love the howling. And towards the end of all this stuff, I need more howling. Thank you. I love it. How do you think that one noise that's in the middle there? There's one that sounds almost fake. I guess for you. I bet we can get one more in before having to head to our main event. Is he here? Oh, wow. Put your hands together for Trey Stewart.
Thank you. A legend of the belly room.
Legend value store employee, notorious for hooking up with chicks. He says anywhere above, somewhere around the 75 since he's been an employee here. Around 75 chicks he's hooked up with at the comedy store. Who knows? You could be sitting next to one of those ladies right now.
Thank you. It's good to be here. I'm gonna make this quick though, because my bus is coming in 8 minutes. I've got time to miss it.
It's only 1 minute, so.
That's good. Hold on. Get pause here. Guys, this is Matt Goldich, television writer.
Hey! Matt!
And also from TV's Late Show with Craig Ferguson. Okay, here's the deal, guys. Can I suggest a segment here? Yeah. Can we have a guest where Matt comes up and gives his feedback about this comic? I think it'd be great. Like
a one-time guest?
One time. Come up here. Just one time come up here. Just come up here and tell me what you think about this.
Come on up.
Sit down.
Matt Golden, everybody in the house.
A real live television writer. It's nice to see you, man.
Matt, Ryan,
me and Matt and Tony all used to work in the same little corridor at
on a studio lot.
Studio lot. Well, now we all don't work. Okay, just sit here and listen to his bit and give feedback. Yeah, Stewart.
How's it going?
Never convicted of sexual assault. Trey Stewart. Yeah,
never. I saw a billboard promoting plastic surgery for dogs. I think that's the last thing LA needs is even more fake ass bitches running around. So we got enough. Cute girl got on the bus, and I want to talk about that. She got on the bus and sat right next to me, and I started talking to her. Everything was going good. So I go to get a number, and this is what she said. She looks at me, she's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I don't give my number out to guys who ride the bus. You do realize you're on the bus too." That's the only reason I was talking to her. We were both losing in life. Right? She's like, "No, well, if a guy wants mine, no, but he's got to have his life together. He's got to have a good car and a lot of money. If I have my life together, I wouldn't be talking to your broke ass. I think I'm going to find someone. Bitches always going to upgrade for free. I'm tired of it." And that's it. That's the end of it. Wow. That was more of a statement. Yeah.
Can I tell you right now, I hear like a young Morgan Freeman.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's going to be a narrator one day.
Okay, television writer and feature comedian Matt Goldich. What did you think about that?
I think you guys nailed it.
By the way, your hair's looking really good. Did you guys remember when you was a TV guy, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, post TV.
Oh, so how did it go? I have not seen the set. I hear it went well. How did it go?
First of all, I'm sure he's loving it.
Hold on. He's learning.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
It was good. It was fun. I held the microphone too close to my face.
What is that?
This was in front of my mouth. Ferguson.
My favorite TV appearance in that spot is Brody Stevens did a set on that, but did not realize this was a ripped t-shirt underneath and sweated out of his pants like Albert Brooks in Broadcast News. And you still mention it.
It's a 4 minute set.
It was incredible. I don't know how you sweat that much during a set. But yeah, it was really amazing. Now, did it go by quickly? Were you excited? Were you nervous? How was the material? How'd it go? What did you do?
I'll answer all 8 questions.
All at once.
The material was very old. It went by very quickly. It was a lot of fun. It went well. I was very happy with it. Did I miss anything?
Ferguson, what was he like?
Very nice.
And did you tape that in advance, or was that night of the show?
Taped it on a Wednesday, aired on a Friday.
Very nice.
And go behind the scenes. Friday night Ferguson. That's about working, guys. Where are we?
What? Oh, this is Tony's open mic show.
Oh, okay. Hi, Tony. Hello. How are you? It's a live podcast, and
does anybody have any questions for television writer Matt Goldich? Everybody?
No. Oh my goodness.
Anybody have a question?
Hold on. Ask away. Yes, Gerard.
Quick question.
I mean, it really depends on the show.
Right? That's not even an answer.
Okay, so that is the answer.
You went for the Gentleman.
That's actually the correct
How many pages
answer.
was the
That's actually the correct answer.
The Gentleman offense, how many pages was that?
It's not so much pages. It was like they wanted 2 of this idea, 1 of this idea, 1 of that. And so, really, the biggest mistake you could make would be to submit something that was not right for that particular show. So you really want to get the actual submission requirements for that show and then do it for that show. That's the best advice.
This guy knows about diversity, considering he wrote for Anthony Jeselnik and Ellen DeGeneres.
Wow.
That is the spectrum of misogyny to lesbianism.
I write for a lot. I only write for blondes. So
yeah. Who is that? Letterman too, I guess technically counts.
Well,
Strawberry blonde.
Yeah, I guess so. And with that said, that's at Matt Goldich, everybody. Follow him on Twitter.
Wow, exciting.
You have to be an exciting second guest.
Of course, absolutely.
There was a
Are you sticking around? You leave or what? What's the story? Okay.
Yeah, we'll see it in my friend Matt Goldich.
Trey?
Trey, we're done with you. Get out of here.
Great, man. Good job, yeah.
Trey will be back soon. He's always here working and doing comedy, but most importantly, just trying to bang chicks. That's all he's into. Trey's one of those guys that can't hide how much he loves women. So if a strange girl walks by him, if we're having this happened a week ago. There was a group of us all hanging out in a circle, and a strange woman who nobody knew that was sort of, alright, cute, I guess, walked by. And he's just in a conversation. He doesn't think anybody's looking, and he just dips right behind her, like this stalky walk.
You know, I was picturing like a cartoon dog following a skater.
Oh yeah, totally, exactly. I mean, it was very creepy. I go, what the fuck are you doing? I couldn't help myself but immediately go, what are you doing? And he like snapped out of it. Like he gets so excited that he thinks nobody can see him. All right. Anyway, this is an exciting portion of the show. As people who have followed along know, the legend of Sarah Mostajabi and Kim Congdon, two young rising female stand-up comedians who started stand-up basically in this room and have been progressively being built week by week in certain ways by whoever me and my friend is of that week. I'm very excited about this because we decided to lift Sarah's ban. Her probation, she's temporarily off probation.
And last week we kind of ran out of time, but the went up, you guys both did a good job.
Right, yeah, you guys did 45 seconds each, like we were running out of time, which is why I purposefully put a few minutes here towards the end to be able to cover this, because it's a part of the show that I always like, and especially tonight I'm really excited about, because not only are they both going to get back to their usual full minute of material, but, you know, there's no competition. It's sort of organically, we're just going to...
Unless they don't show up in there.
Right. And then you hear that noise that somebody makes. There you go. The old dying dog at the end. So with that said, and also I'm very excited about this one because David is notoriously honest and aggressive. Aggressive would be an understatement towards women. Sometimes nice. Most of the time, not so nice.
Like God himself.
He tries to remind them of their father that hated them.
There was a reason for
that. So with no further, what do they say, ado, or something like that, let's start off with the original female of Kill Tony. Here, hands together for Sarah Mostajabi. Or as she's known on Twitter, the infamous @Sarah Dretz is an icon since episode 1.
So a couple weeks ago, when we second time on the show, I was told that my last name, Mostajabi, which is a Persian name, was too intense. In my defense, I haven't screamed out jihad since my last orgasm, so it's not really my fault. Although I get it, legend has it that if you say my last name 3 times in the dark, my dad shows up in a Cosby sweater and a white BMW and chokes you to death with a gold chain. Although you think he's wearing a Cosby sweater, he's not. He's just not wearing a shirt. And that hairiness runs in the family, right down to me. I have to shave my body with a sickle. Alright, that's enough.
Wow. Okie dokie. Well, you really are hitting those stereotypes pretty hard.
My dad is an engineer, my uncle owns a liquor store, and my dad owns a tobacco. My other uncle owns a tobacco shop. Kind of like a notoriously stereotyped fulfillment in my family.
I mean, even the things that you just said right then give you opportunities for better premises than saying that he's not actually wearing a sweater. It's like you gotta go one deeper. You know what I mean, David? What do
Does anybody know who won the home run derby? That's a great question. Nobody's answered that yet. Golden, do you know? It's like you're gonna watch. No Phillies in there. Oh, who was in the finals?
I thought that you did pretty good. You could have went into more at the beginning when you said you can say jihad in the bedroom. Even though that's probably been a million times, but you could say like you were blowing that dick up or something like that. You could probably go into that more. You only used 40 seconds of a minute.
I'm gonna go here. Like, she seems very comfortable on stage.
Yeah.
Women usually are very comfortable at the beginning because they're used to being stared at, and then they kind of don't get any better because they're just getting constantly praised for no reason. But they don't have to improve again. Whitney is a television show, so you don't need to focus on improving. The name Mostajabi is your fucking ticket in entertainment. Never Ellis Island that. There are always going to be fucking opportunities for a brown woman. So if I were you, I wouldn't necessarily hammer the stereotype so hard. I would do the ridiculous thing where people talk about their family and do that fucking stupid accent that nobody of his parents have ever seen.
I don't want to fucking. I hate
you. Wait, hold on a second. You don't want to do that, but then you just did 45 seconds about screaming jihad with your pussy. Let's not act like.
I've been in this for a fucking month, so I would appreciate some actual advice and less dickholery. That would be cool.
Oh, that wasn't even dickholery.
No, that really wasn't. I'm saying
where are you going? Oh man, you are on double probation watch. You better get back on stage, young lady. You think this? What the fuck? Huh? Yeah, the cat is angry.
Do you really think that I should do like where I make like the Persian dad voice and?
Honestly, isn't that what your dad sounds like?
Yeah. No, I mean it's just so many, especially Persian comics, they all do that.
Okay. And they're now talking about the sweater and the jihad. You hit every single stereotype. It's unbelievable. So you're saying
I don't know. The only two other Persian comics I've seen that both did that, so that's why I didn't do it.
Did what?
The voice, like the.
Yeah. So you did the only thing that you saw them do.
I did something I hadn't seen them do. Because I haven't.
But you didn't. But you have seen them all make hairy jokes and shaming jokes.
Is something on fire, by the way?
It does smell like.
Oh, don't worry. We have our crack team of the former general manager's imaginary father working on that. No question, that's great.
Oh, is that your one? Fuck, he had a great first round. Did you watch?
Oh, come on. Anyway, Jesus Christ. Sorry. We're talking about a home run derby that's going to be 2 weeks before anybody hears this. Sarah, you seem furiously angry. Like, what? You're just like giving us these looks like we're supposed to be blown away by your dragon.
No, just the last.
Judy, what did you just ask?
The fact that he asked you to do the voice is what offends you this much?
I'm going to go into it.
Yeah, I don't think you have a leg to stand on, so why don't we go into it? What is it that he said that offended you so much?
Just our previous interactions and his general disposition toward me, I just don't appreciate it. And so when it just come out of his mouth, it just pissed me off. I'm sorry. I have a fucking vagina. I'm sensitive. Like, what do you want from me? Like.
Anyway, that's not an excuse, by the way. I have a vagina.
Look around you. There's plenty of women's here, like Ricky Luna.
Yeah, exactly.
That guy has had more in his ass than anybody. Honestly, he's an honorary woman, and yet he was able to take the criticism and respond. I thought.
What did you criticize?
Well, why didn't we criticize him? Because he was fucking great. All right, Ricky, great job. Yeah, absolutely.
She's a newer comedian. However, I just think it's important to stay open-minded and not get angry. You want to make friends in this business, so
take it from me.
Yeah. There you go. There's Sarah Mostajabi at Sarah Dresses.
Yeah, just don't look Dave in the eye when you see him in the hallway. It's the best way to get.
Yeah, and don't try to make up for it like later. It'll just be weird. Yeah. It just gets meaner the second.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited because this is the awesome. This is one of my awesome new fun things. Is she replaced Sarah when Sarah missed her spot, and she actually started stand-up comedy on this show. Very cool chick. Put your hands together for Kim Congdon, everybody.
Hi guys. If there's one thing I hate about kids, it's everything. And I think that's because my mom had a home daycare when we were younger. And kids are such smart asses. We had this one little girl, she was a little black girl. She had like her butt belly always picked out like this. And she had the little like Audi like little black girls do, and dried boogers. I was like, Kanasia, it's time for nap time. She's like, well, my daddy said that we could sleep when we die. The fuck? Like, I don't even know how to get into us. Kanasia, it's time to take a nap. You gonna make me take a nap? And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna make you take a nap. And with that being said, I don't know what the fuss is about abortion. Everyone's freaking out about it. I'm saying if you get pregnant, give it a try, have the kid. You change your mind in a few years, you can always post-abort in Florida. I hear it's legal there. And that's it.
There you go. Always adorable, always likable, with a smile. Kim Congdon.
I got through that. That was great. I've never Right. Really outstanding.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You did a great job. The voice was excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we could all take a lesson from Kim. Was everybody, was that, could we please give another hand for her? Was she doing fucking great?
Very impressive.
It was beyond impressive. It shows you what could be done. You know, it's truly outstanding. That's you know, it's so refreshing to see someone with talent on the stage. That was Tony. Thank you for letting me see that. It makes me feel so much better about the last 3 minutes.
Absolutely, I totally agree with you. I think the dry booger baby impression. David. If you're not here, there's a standing ovation taking place right now. I don't know if the cameras are picking that up. And high fives are happening. You're leaving? No, what are you talking about? What podcast have you been on where you just
after seeing that, I feel like everything is going to be a letdown. Okay, that was really good, and I was a little surprised.
Hey, we still have to check out with the Patriot. We're going to get some anything you want to plug or anything. Kim, by the way, what is your official Twitter handle?
It's Kimberly Congdon.
Right, Kimberly.
CONGDON.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sarah Dresses. Of course, she's very notoriously followed.
I have 46 followers now. So it's,
you know what?
Yeah.
Maybe you'll get to 47.
I hope so.
Wow,
somebody else.
Taylor. And how have you been doing spots other places since you started here a few weeks ago?
Yeah, I hosted yesterday. I did a couple of shows yesterday.
At Hooters, right?
Yeah, this is my 6th time going up.
Nice.
Yeah.
There she goes, Kim Congdon,
All right.
everybody. Awesome. Always a breath of fresh air. She's crushing. Love that. I don't know if I've ever heard anybody do the dry booger voice. Like you hear it in real life.
That voice was really good. Now, was it racist? Probably, but still great, you know? It's kind of like the Zimmerman verdict. Was it racist? Sure, but did I agree every second? Yes, absolutely.
I grew up in a black neighborhood, and a prominently black neighborhood, and I think the word predominantly. Yes, of course, I noticed that immediately. Trust me, I'm just as much of an obsessive asshole as you are. And I've heard that noise so many times, and I haven't heard it in forever.
I know, that's great. Yeah, that's really, the voice is really good. And by the way, the name, perfect. You know, if that wasn't a real name, I feel like it could put you to work naming black babies.
David, what are you doing? Anything to promote? You're at this David Taylor on Twitter, is that correct?
Yeah.
This David Taylor, spelled exactly like that. This David Taylor, at this David Taylor on Twitter. All as always, so much fun to hang out with you. So much fun to have you be part of it.
Thank you so much.
Can't wait to hear the feedback on this. Iron Patriot. Anything coming up? Anything you want to promote? He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Any last words before you knock over your own microphone? This is the only show you do.
I want to say something about this guy that I learned today.
Yeah.
And in the 90s, he owned $1 million in stock.
Oh my God.
He left the company 6 months too early. That's when he went into comics.
And the company left me, they fired me. And that wasn't me leaving, that was like the way I left my last job writing on television. Thank you so much.
There you go. There he is, the Comic Patriot, Iron Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Again, a shout out to Dude City Films for hanging out, producing, taping, being a fun friend. Sarah Dresses, Kim Congdon, Josh Martin, everybody, thank you. Thank you, Toronto, again, one more time for an amazing fucking weekend. If you're listening. You saw the jerseys. We wear them with pride and proud. Thank you so much, and we'll see you next week. Fuck yeah. How exciting. Hi, Tony. Wow, it's good to be here again. How you guys doing out there? Holy shit, this is a big crowd for a Kill Tony episode. This is very exciting. Word's getting around.
Growing and growing.
Fucking love it. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Fuck yeah. Big weekend this past weekend, right?
Fuck yeah. I'm so sore from walking around looking at comic books.
Yeah. Brian was at Comic-Con in San Diego and leading the Death Squad regime into the American Comedy Company for big midnight shows.
Yep.
And I was in Corpus Christi, Texas by myself doing gigs there.
Yeah, I wasn't. Well, that's like near, that's like in the middle somewhere, right?
It's actually further east. Yeah, it's right by the Gulf of Mexico on the Texas side. So, yeah, it's right there with Selena's from there. They have this big statue of Selena right across from where I was staying. Selena Gomez? No, the original Selena. Her full name was just Selena. She was like the Mexican Madonna. And she got shot and killed. And she's like, yeah, it's like there's a big deal.
Remember Jennifer Lopez?
Oh, hey, everybody. The Iron Patriot is here, obviously. Holy shit. This guy really knows how to, he's like Ed McMahon with Tourette's.
What were you saying?
It's hard to get a word in edgewise. You talk so much.
Well, I didn't introduce you yet. We're at the part of the podcast where, you son of a bitch. You know, we always say hello, we talk about our weekend, then we check in with you. Look at you over there. People have been hitting you up on Twitter so much. You're speaking up.
My head is getting bigger and bigger every day with Jupiter.
There you go. Luckily, it still fits in that iron helmet.
So the statue of her, is it like just like she's laying down on the ground?
No, they actually made the statue when she was alive.
Oh.
I mean, like, they made it of her alive. They didn't take the part where she was a corpse and make a stone image of that. But that would be something. They'd probably get, like, more press or whatever.
Yeah, they need to do more dead statues.
It's true. Why do they always try to encapsulate these heroes at their greatest moments when they could get them at their lowest?
Yeah, or it could just be like a funeral. You're seeing them like what you didn't get to go to the funeral. You get to see what they look like dead.
Yeah,
like they're just resting.
I'd love to see like a decomposing statue of John Lennon or something.
Oh.
Or a statue. I guess the wording would be a statue of a decomposing John Lennon. There you go.
So Iron Patriot,
Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Put your hands together for him.
Yeah, and there was tons of you guys out there, and it was really comforting to be around them because I felt like it was you.
Yes.
And you were the only one that I know that had has a voice modulator though. So like you come up to this really badass guy, like there was one guy that had like this huge turret that was like rotated like it was shooting and stuff like that. And he comes up and you're like, wow, hey, nice costume. He's like, oh, thanks. You know, it's just thanks very much. But no, it was really cool. And are you excited about all the announcements that you know?
Yeah, people have been telling me. I read some things on the internet. I looked at a bunch of costumes. There was a lot of people doing cosplay that looked really cool.
Why weren't you there?
It's hard enough for me to make it here. I don't think I can make it down to City. And I didn't have a ticket. If I had the proper invitation, I might go.
You know that you can travel places and you don't have to wear the suit, right?
I know.
For those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriot suit is so fucking, like, real and crazy that he has to take the bus here from where he lives because he can't sit down in the suit. That's not a joke. He literally, like, if you offered him a ride, he wouldn't be able to take it. He has to stand up the entire way. So the only way you can do it is by getting on the bus. And the fun fact is they never charge him.
No. They went by me one time, though, because they didn't know I was standing for the bus. They thought I was just crazy. I tried to go like this, and then just went right back.
My buddy's here, Matt from hornblasters.com. And if we get a mic on him, I don't know if you know what a horn blaster is.
No, I don't. This is exciting.
He started the company, I believe, was it 92 or 93? 2001. 2001? 2001. Wow, brain fart. But it's those cars that have like train horns in them. You know, where you're like, what the fuck was that? You know, horns.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be awesome if he had that, like, somehow attached to him?
That would be, but the Patriot makes some great noises.
Yes. I appreciated that bug you gave me last week, Tony.
The what?
You feel very special.
The what?
That bug you gave me.
The.
My awareness is growing every day of reality. I just realized that we're floating in infinity in our trip through eternity. But consciousness is always showing us what we want to see and truly believe.
Wow, those are some new ones, by the way. First of all, for those of you again that don't know, the Patriot is also notorious for his marijuana-induced deep thoughts. He's very philosophical at times.
I started singing to the weed. I liked it so much. Doobie 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 doo, doobie I love you.
All right, some are better than others.
I am the sound of sexy sex but made of steel. I am programmed to make all the ladies squeal. I have boots of aluminum and circuit board abs. I'm impervious to hackers, chlamydia, crabs. Supersonic sex machine. Supersonic sex machine. I'm doing a Broadway musical, calling it Supersonic Sex Machine, because that's what I am.
But yeah. I can definitely see you on Broadway. I mean, not inside any of the theaters, but outside on the sidewalk, totally. I can picture that.
Square cut of pear shape, these rocks don't lose their shape. Diamonds are with girls, and it's friend.
That is fucking amazing. Right there, that was awesome. That was creepy.
Listen, on the boats and on the planes, they come to America, never coming back again. They come to America.
All right. Okay, Patriot. That's we know that you know some songs. We get it.
Okay, well, thanks for letting me carry on that part. I'm karaoke from hell.
Oh my God! Fucking love you, man.
Now, Matt with this guy, he makes these videos where he's just driving down the street and just honks it and records the people like fucking shitting themselves. And if you still have my horrormasters.com, right?
Yeah, it's an audible rape.
Have you ever gotten in trouble for that? Like,
oh yeah, I had a lawsuit up until last week from someone.
Wow.
What happened? Did you cause an accident or something, or make a dog have a seizure?
Some hearing loss, allegedly.
Really?
Wow. I didn't think about that.
How'd they get you? They saw your license plate or
Someone was at a car show, they honked the horn, and it all came back to me. It's all gone.
So is it technically legal to have that? Like,
there's no law against having an air horn on your car. I mean, you can get a lot of trouble with the chainsaw from people who use it the wrong way.
Right.
Wow. But that's what everyone is trying to do.
Right, yeah. It's so fucking fun. Yeah, it's like watching people react to it. It's one of my favorite things.
I love that. I love shocking people. I saw one of the funnier videos I've ever seen in my life. I can't remember what it was, what the actual thing is. Somebody in this room might know, but they did this prank on people where they put this scary little girl in an elevator.
Oh, yeah. That's awesome.
I must have been the last person to see this, but, I mean, it was unbelievably fucking hilarious. So they put this little creepy girl on the other side of a panel, and then people get on an elevator, and they hit the floor, and then the elevator stops, and the light goes out, and this little girl comes out of the panel of the elevator, so all of a sudden she's in the elevator just standing there, and then the light flips on, and these people just fucking lose their shit. It's unbelievable. So check that out if you haven't. If I say it's a funny fucking video, that means you have to watch it, right? Because I hate everything.
Could you do it? I would love to do a prank show like that. It would be so much fun.
Oh, absolutely. That's the kind of shit I get.
Me and Ari Shafir had this thing where this guy gave me a box of this stuff that he created called Liquid Ass. And like he was in college, he created it because he was like a scientist or something. That was his college project. And it's like one little teardrop of it makes the whole place smell like fucking shit. Like it's just disgusting. So I had boxes of them. I'm not going to like use that much. So me and Ari took all this money, like dollars, and just drenched it and then put them like on the ground. And we recorded it from a car. And the problem is we never released the video. I think it might have been on a Death Squad podcast somewhere, like where I showed it. But we never released the video because what happened is only kids picked it up. And so like, it'll be like a family, like, oh, Mommy, look! And then the kid starts crying and wipes it all over its face. And shit like
that's awesome.
And then it got bad, so we decided to like take it somewhere else because we're getting kind of nervous. It's just all these kids wiping their hands off.
I love how the baby, after it finds money, is still in front of you guys. It starts crying at the same time. Then starts wiping its face with a dollar bill.
And so we decided to move because we didn't want to get in trouble because we felt bad. So we went to Burger King, and
And same thing, this old man wearing a camo thing, and his little one, like once goes to pick it up, and the guy was like, no, stop. And then he goes and picks it up, and then puts it down, and then kicks it into a puddle of water. Then he turns around, and he only had one arm. He was a Vietnam vet. Wow. So we decided to stop, and we didn't record anymore. We were just like, this is not meant to be.
Oh my god.
But the Comic-Con, the amount of Asians was out of control, and but there got too many parts where you couldn't move, like you had to stand like this, and just kind of got stuck because people were like, oh, Vampire Diaries and shit. But there's one point where this girl was dressed up as Finn from Adventure Time with like the really short shorts, and Finn, by the way, is a boy character in a kid's cartoon. But as an Asian, a tall Asian wearing it, it's fucking hot as hell. It's like a tranny somehow or something. It's badass. Right. But she's like stuck next to me, and my hand was just like constantly like touching her like leg part or some kind of skin right there. And I'm just like, wow, this is awesome. I'm like going like this, and then suddenly this big fat guy in front of me wearing nothing except a Speedo. It wasn't a real costume. He just like was like, oh, I wear a Speedo. And so like he kept on like backing up and stuff like that. He was like, that was his thing. Like he just was there to get in these parts of crowds where you can just touch other people. I think that's what his costume was, like crazy pervert. Jesus. And then somebody brushed my dick, and I thought it was the Asian, and I looked over, it was Wolverine.
Oh wow. Well, I mean, if Wolverine's gonna brush your dick, it's good that you made it out safely.
Comic-Con, by the way, best party ever. Fuck AVN, fuck all those other stuff. Comic-Con, hotter girls, just amazing.
Amazing. I still haven't made it there, but I bet it's just filled with adorable little Asian girls just covering up their mouths and giggling.
Oh yeah, a lot of it.
Like I just picture us like hee hee ho ho hee hee, just tons of cameras and flashes and Asians and chicks.
There's a lot of Iron Patriot type people like in crazy costumes.
Were you in a Chewbacca costume or something? I saw you in something brown and furry.
Oh no, that's I bought a new bathrobe, a Chewbacca bathrobe.
One of the cooler things I saw on Reddit yesterday was that Bryan Cranston from Breaking Bad, one of my favorite shows. I don't know if you guys saw this, but look it up. It's hilarious. He wore a Heisenberg mask and was walking around all of Comic-Con dressed as Heisenberg. I mean, it looks exactly like Heisenberg, but it's I guess a mask you could buy. And so then, oh, it's him. It's his character in Breaking Bad. Right. So he's wearing his own mask, right? But he's totally mingled with all these people. He was walking around wearing it the whole time. And then they're doing the panel. They call him up. He comes out of the crowd dressed like that. He takes off the mask, and it looks exactly like him. Wow. The place goes crazy. I mean, it was
it on video?
That guy's so fucking cool in real life, and professionally. More and more I find out about this Bryan Cranston guy. You know the agility you have to be able to play that fucking guy in Breaking Bad and the dad from Malcolm in the Middle? That's fucking craziness. Like, there's a lot of great actors, but they're not like you think of De Niro, but it's always De Niro. And you think of Walken, but he's always playing Walken. There's actors that just play the same roles. I mean, sure, they're great roles, but that's agility. This fucking guy's intense. Anyway, looking forward to the return of that. We're sponsored by Horn Blasters and Breaking Bad, by the way. Well, I'm excited about tonight's guests, and I'm very excited to bring them up and get this party started. In no particular order, the first guy I'll bring up, I've known him for years. We are back in the room assassins together late at night. This is a real comedy warrior. He does tons of spots. He opens up for Rob Schneider. He tours the country. One of my funniest friends for more than 6 years. Put your hands together for my pal, Earl Stapel, everybody. Big Earl. And also another amazing stand-up comedian. This guy caught my attention when he came on the scene a few years ago, just being absolutely hilarious. And one of the things that blew my mind about him was that he was always doing a different set completely. He wrote more new material constantly. I couldn't believe it. I thought only I was noticing. Every time I hosted, it would be a different 3 minutes. Soon that became my intro for him, and we became great friends. I think he's the future of Saturday Night Live and one of the best impressionists I know, and another one of my funniest friends. It is Jeremiah Watkins. This is exciting because you guys come from two totally different spectrums of comedy, in my opinion. What Earl has in a dark evil, fun, joke style, ground and just beat them with jokes, and to change directions and just crushing, with standing there and being just like almost like a statue. Jeremiah's flying around the stage, being just a goofball. So I'm excited about this chemistry to have you two guys on. A couple of my funnier friends. What's going on, guys?
No mercy.
Fuck yeah. Earl, how long have you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
Wow.
The jungles. Wow.
Jeremiah?
I've been doing stand-up for about 4 years and improv for 7 years.
Wow. Yeah, you're like big in the improv world, right?
Yeah. I still like to keep up with my did the second scenic program, done some classes at Groundlings, and I still perform. I try to perform at least a handful of times a month. Yeah.
I've seen both of their asses before.
Really?
Oh yeah, Red Band definitely has.
You've seen my ass.
Oh, jeez.
I do a great Buffalo Bill impression.
Yeah. It's one of the funnier things that happens late night here sometimes. Like I said, Earl, our friendship usually is based from 1 in the morning and later for the last, over 6 years. You were here when I got here, so.
Yeah.
And we've always been late night dwellers. We've always played in the band together with Don Barris, which we used to do a lot more often a couple years ago, where we just airplay basically music for hours and hours.
Oh yeah, we had a couple shows that was like 4 or 5 in the morning back in the day.
Oh yeah, big time. Sometimes we'd watch the sun come up, but
it's not all that came up.
There's some crazy stuff that happens here late at night. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things though, when you come out. That really makes
Oh yeah. So one of the funnier things, especially like if there's a comedian on stage that we know that's just doing terribly, that's always the best case scenario for this. He goes behind the black curtain and
back here, so the comedian can't see,
right,
and it comes out completely
with his dick tucked between his legs,
like an angel, and it slowly scoots up behind his leg.
And what's great is the person who's on stage thinks that they're getting this gigantic laugh from their material, because he'll wait usually until like it's a perfect time, and the place just erupts because the person's like, "Oh, thank you. Oh, you like that one, huh?" And that's the part where everybody really starts dying of laughter because they don't realize that we're laughing at the naked guy behind them.
Well, the best was one night I knew this guy's punchlines. So every time it was coming, I would whip out my dick. So he's killing. Just standing up. Next night, he does the same set, said nothing. And he comes up to me after, he's like, "Girl, I don't know what happened last night. I killed with the same jokes. Because my dick wasn't behind you."
Oh, it's fucking awesome.
Just trying to help him.
I love it. And Jeremiah, what I love about Jeremiah is I just cannot picture a world where Saturday Night Live exists in a few years without you.
Oh, thanks.
I don't know how many of you know him, but his impressions are unbelievable. You guys know Jeremiah? There you go. Unbelievable. Hilarious. Always original characters, always fun. Patriot, what do you know about these two guys?
I went on the internet, I looked at all the impressions you did. I noticed one of them was Justin Bieber, one was Justin Timberlake.
Yeah.
And you're very skilled at that purpose.
Thank you, Iron Patriot. I appreciate it.
Love how you picked two guys with the same name and pop stars, but...
My dad is at the Iron Patriot, so it's funny.
Oh, nice. Mr. Watkins. Treat this out.
Okay, that's so weird.
It's my dad the whole time.
Or if it's actually somebody we really know.
Oh, that'd be
I've never seen his face, and how many 7 episodes? We do 6 episodes.
If people want to see me, they can go to my Facebook on Twitter. I have a link that shows what I look like.
Why is the microphone on your dick, though?
It comes out of my chest. The sound comes out best that way.
I bet it does.
Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm a very complex creature.
I'm sure you are.
Iron Patriot, have you used Tinder yet?
What's Tinder?
It's this application where it shows a girl and you can either like it or hate her. Like you go through her photos, and if you like it, it
puts it in this pile, and then if she looks at it and likes your picture, then it makes a chat room so you can talk to that person. Wow. And so one of my new things that me and Benji started doing over the weekend is figuring out that all you do is you just like every single girl because it ups your chances. So we're now addicted to it. I'm averaging about 5,000 per hour.
By the way, what this means is now the entire time that Brian's out at night, by the way, and we're all hanging, and there's a chance where if she was right in front of him, he could meet a great girl. He's too busy staring at his phone, pushing this button all the time, waiting for some Tinder whore to come find him. I mean, you're not going to find a 10 on Tinder, bro.
Oh, you don't even know. I've actually found most of the girls I know on here already.
Well, how long has that been out?
Like 6 months or so. I don't know, a year.
It's in beta, bro.
This guy I met said that he's been on almost 30 dates with girls from Tinder. He's hooked up with almost 90%.
Oh my God.
That's pretty good numbers. That is good numbers.
But if you want the real horrors, you got to go on Backpage.
I know, and then cross-reference it on the erotic we're doing.
And fling.com.
Fuck yeah. Well, what do you guys say we get this party started? As always, we have a ton of comedians that have signed up. I think we set a record tonight. Comedians come up and they do 1 minute each. It's 60 seconds. They are made aware of running over their time by the famous cat meow.
And they go over, and it won't stop. It might get the West Hollywood Bear.
That's right. It starts off soft with a little kitty meow, but if you go too far over, and whatever you do, you don't want to have to make the Patriot make his famous noise when people miss their spot. They get blacklisted. So there you go. Any of these things can happen at any given moment. You never know what's going to happen. We have a huge bucket of comedians tonight. I'm so excited. The energy in this room is great. You guys ready to get this thing started? Fuck yeah. All right. Well, I pull out of the bucket. Lucky number one. David Liu. Talking about racism. Holy shit. Oh, David Liu. Blacklisted. Oh my God.
No respect.
David Liu, everybody. What's there?
What's going on, guys? Just go.
What? You got it.
Alright. You guys like racism? I like racism.
Yeah.
I just don't like how quickly people get offended when it's not something that's bad. Like my white friend was like, "Hey David, you look like that guy from Fast and the Furious." I was like, "That's not bad. Which one?" He was like, "All of them." And then it kind of bothered me. I was like, all right, blanket racism kind of hurts when you lump us all together. But I didn't know that was something that only bothered small minorities. It just doesn't bother white people for some reason. Every time I've tried it, like, all you white people look alike. You guys just look at each other like, well, that's fucking impossible. I don't know what this Chinaman's talking about. You don't have to be a different race to be racist. It can be anybody, right? Like my girlfriend's also Asian, but she's a different kind. I'm Chinese, she's Korean. We get along fine, but the parents are kind of weird. Like whenever I go over her house, it's always awkward because her dad doesn't speak English and I don't speak Goop, so we're just looking at each other like, I don't know what she's trying to tell me, sir. Relax, guys. Look it up. That's the right one.
Fuck yeah.
That was awesome.
I love that. I love the timing on that. He did a little head turn and then hacked me out. It's like he knew exactly what 60 seconds was.
I know. You figured that out. You've been working on that timing
Fuck
for.
Yeah. It's incredible. Fuck yeah, racism is always funny.
Oh yeah.
And you're Asian, so you get to talk about, you can. Yeah, that's fun.
Everybody hates us.
Does your girlfriend have any friends?
Yeah. She has one.
Cool.
Do they have big kids?
No, they're all Asian kids.
They're all so sad.
She has a few with implants now.
Oh.
Koreans love implants.
Yes.
Dr. Fisher, Cannon Drugs.
Are they single?
Are they what?
Are they single?
No way. Hey, there's some rich Asian doctor that buys the implants.
Yeah, that's true.
They're not getting those from their shifts over at Spa Day or whatever the fuck.
If they're traditional Koreans, though, their parents will pay for it. Like, if they think their kids are ugly, they'll pay for it.
Wow.
Do they work at any of the Robin Squirt parlors?
I'll look through her cell phone later on tonight. I'll let you know.
Just let me know.
What kind of Asian are you?
I'm Chinese.
Yeah, the powerful one. You're gonna be the guy that we all go to when they invade. Like, please tell your fucking people to chill out, David.
But I'm from Taiwan, though, so they don't like this. China doesn't like Taiwan.
Good baseball minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know how to get a green card for, visa card for a Filipino or smuggle out a Filipino?
He's asking for a friend.
Yeah, for a friend.
I mean, I could research it. No.
And have you ever known another Chinese person? Have you ever known anybody that actually has worked at a rub-a-dub?
No.
You can add all these questions that we're asking you to your racism bin, by the way.
Yeah. You been here before? You come?
We're also having flashbacks right now to last week.
Wait, last week on Saturday.
What's your membership number?
No, they check for a tan line on your sock because you're a bicycle cop.
Is that true? Get the fuck out of here. That's real?
I could write a Zagat's guide to massage parlors.
Oh, I might need your help.
Fuck yeah, David, that's all really funny shit. Keep doing your thing, man. That's awesome. That's great. That's at Lou Dave on Twitter, Liu Dave. We're talking about racism. Awesome. 1 for 1. Love it. Your next comedian, Josh Martin, everybody. AKA the worst producer of any podcast ever. He's one of the producers of the Kill Tony podcast. He sets things up terribly, and he does a mic check, and he has a speech impediment. Josh Martin, everybody.
That's me. Guys, I finally have an apartment to sleep in, which is great. I used to sleep in my car. It's great. I love my new place. Hate my roommate now. Hate him. It takes a lot of dick pills. Crazy amount of dick pills. Like, I went to him, like, why do you take so many dick pills? It's like, because it gives me confidence in the bedroom. I know I don't need dick pills. But you don't need confidence in the bedroom and an air mattress in the living room. It's not needed. I'm just going to eat a sandwich. Like a goddamn man. I'm actually lying about everything I just said. I don't have an air mattress. It's just my back seat in my living room. I took it out of my car. It's great. Yeah.
There he is, the 60-second suicide note, everybody. Jeremiah.
I think a way to improve this joke 1,000% is if you change dick to wiener. I think I will drastically prevent a lot of wiener people.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Definitely. No fucking doubt about it. That's great. On the topic underneath his on this sign-up sheet, it says dick pills. Next time I see it, it better be WEENAH, Weena pills.
Now, did you do that same bit last week?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus, really?
Yeah. I took the changes I made.
Alright, well, you're on 2-week probation.
2-week probation?
Yeah. Yeah, there's tons of comedians here trying to get up. You're the one that puts the names in the bucket. How many fucking Josh Martins can there be? This thing's filled. I just picked it.
Only one.
Alright. There he goes, everybody. Josh Martin. It's not going to get better than the Weena pills.
Yeah.
There's no punch-up we can do to that. That's it.
There's nothing wrong with taking dick pills either.
He's great. That's my little tiny pal, Josh Martin, at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter.
I'm just surprised he just did the same thing. He just wasted.
I know, it makes no sense whatsoever. You're on here.
Yeah, 1 minute, man. You can do a new joke.
If it was
Yeah, talk about rape or something.
I didn't even think of it that way. Just the fact that he's trying to work out that specific 60 seconds. I was just wondering why you would want the people that listen to it this. I think he's doing it as a press thing so that he can have a bunch of people just tweet him what a fucking idiot. 2 weeks in a row, dumbass. You're going to get a lot of that.
I thought about it, and it just seemed like a big hit.
You should do a Schwarzenegger impression.
Oh.
That'd be killer.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Be killer, alright. Anyway, your next comedian, who I just pulled out of the bucket, I believe that says Melissa Shoshahi. Fresh out of the body. Look at that. The bathroom door swung open. I love it.
Guy. Let's see. All right, starting. Hey, everybody. So I'm seeing a guy right now that I met off Tinder, right? He is so hot. He is so hot that you almost forget he doesn't have a car. You know? And I get so mad at myself because, like, I'm stuck in traffic, like, trying to take a scrub ass up, and I'm, like, so mad at myself. You know, I'm like, oh my god, I cannot believe I'm putting myself in this situation. I cannot believe it. And I see him at the bus stop. I'm like, oh my god, get in. Get in, now you're hot. But here's the thing. Because he doesn't have a car, but he doesn't have a job. Because I pick winners. And, like, I asked him the other day, I was like, so what did you do? He's like, yeah, I had a meeting. Meeting of the mind. Like, okay, what else did you do? He's like, yeah, I sent out an email. Like, you just sent out an email or something productive that you've done today? Just a vicious cycle that I can't do.
Here it is, 60 seconds. Fuck yeah. I got confused there because you said that you met him on Tinder, but then what about the bus stop? And he told you to pick you up. You had him. Right. Would you say that you found him at the bus stop?
No, I picked him up.
At the bus stop. Oh, so he told you, like, via the Tinder chat, he's at a bus stop. Is that what you're saying? I'm asking you. I'm confused.
No. I was just saying I met him on Tinder. But I, like, at a bus stop. From a car.
But when you said the bus stop thing, what did you say? How did you say that? What did you say?
I go, I get so mad at myself when I see my bus stop. I'm like, I get it.
It's confusing. Because it sounds like you're talking about two different guys or something. You said, I don't know. Now it's weird. But you say that you met him on Tinder and then it seems like you're meeting him again at a bus stop. Like,
it seems like you're meeting somebody else.
Yeah,
yeah, I thought you were talking about two different dudes.
Yeah.
Oh.
It just seems like you're something crazy.
I am a little crazy.
Whoa.
You can see the whites above her eyes.
Oh, your feet are exposed. Comic Patriot has a foot fetish. This is the part of the show where I let him judge one of the female comedians' feet.
I did watch it, like, yesterday. So
oh, there you go. What nationality are you? Wow. So that washing of the feet thing, that's like once every few months, right? Anyway, Patriot, what do you think about her feet? Can you see out of it?
I would like to make her my Persian princess.
There you go.
I'll massage your feet during a romantic comedy.
Heck yeah. And nothing feels better massaging your feet than fiberglass. So. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. In LA?
No, Seattle.
Oh. How long have you been in LA?
For a while now. Yeah.
A while.
Well, I've been down back and forth. So I came out here for college, and then I went back to Seattle, and then I got back here again like 2 years ago.
How fun. What did you study in college?
Communication.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't want to be a doctor or lawyer. Communication is like the easiest thing ever.
So what do you want to do something with?
That's why Tinder's so much easier. You just have to. I mean, I've done this like 5,000 times since the show started.
I fucking love it. I like your style. Hey, do you guys have anything for Melissa?
You remind me of a Persian Whitney. No, I'm sure that's a compliment. She's like the biggest comic in the world, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, I can see. You're like Whitney Jabrani. That's great. It's awesome. You give the best of both very successful worlds. Yeah. You know, I see. I don't know if you'll be the face of NBC, but I'm sure Al Jazeera is looking for somebody that's kind of
Give him.
That's another Whitney reference, guys. Put your hands together for Melissa. It's at Mel Shashaki. Great job.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
Follow her on Twitter at Mel Shashaki. Oh. But yeah, pretty sure Horn Blasters just found a new date for the night. How did he end up with her purse? Anyway. This guy's a fucking magician. He's got the puppy and everything. This guy's just fucking chick bait over here. Yeah. He's got a little puppy and a service vest. That's a new name I haven't heard before. Put your hands together for Norman Towns. Oh, yeah.
This is some true shit too. Has anyone ever asked somebody what they do and they tell them everything but what they do? Has there happened? Because I met somebody today, I was like, yo, what do you do? He was like, oh, you know, getting it, doing it, making it. You know what I'm saying? He's like, just still doing it, you know, success. I'm like, okay, can you put this on the application? Like, what do you do? He's like, yo, you know, just still doing it, just getting it, got it. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Like, he gave me a business card. Everybody has business cards. He gave me a business card of a business card. It said, put your name here. I was like, what the fuck is this? But nah, that's how it is, man. I love being in LA, though, because in LA, people have more connections for you than for themselves. The only place in LA. This dude was like, yeah, I can put you on iRobot, too. I can put you on Tropic Thunder, too. I can put you on everything. But where do you work at? Just a question. I'm like, so do you have the connections, or do I have the connections?
60 seconds? Fuck yeah. That's some funny shit. How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow. That's incredible. And you're from here in LA? Wow. You started out here?
Yeah, I started out here.
How cool. Yeah, you have a great charisma, great cadence, and that's fucking some funny stuff. First one, Jordan, I'm getting it. Yeah, that's funny shit, man. What do you do?
Well, I work at a beach camp right now. Like, I hang out with like little kids at a beach camp. And then
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's a summer job. It's just a summer job.
That sounds like fun.
That's what Sandusky said.
What are you saying? This guy's a pedophile?
It's possible. It's funny.
No, no.
He's likable and funny. So that's the first personality traits. It's possible.
Oh my god. I love it.
I want to go to beach camp now. I was just thinking about how fun that must be. What do you do? Just like make sandcastles?
Yeah, like sandcastles and surf.
It's the only rich kids.
Yeah, it's a lot of rich kids.
Yeah. That's cool. You can kidnap those kids and make a lot of money.
That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. You should definitely take that and talk about that. Because what you're doing for that summer job is what's fun is, you know, only you can talk about that. And there's so much more to that. You know, working at a summer camp and building sandcastles. Like, do you smoke pot?
No, I don't know.
I know, I mean, like, well, what's the fun in building sandcastles?
Because I go to sleep and my face is just like this all the time. Yeah.
Wow.
I wish I could get high like everybody else, but I just like go to sleep every time.
Really?
Yeah. I might make a weird face. Like,
I think you're hanging out with boring people, man.
Hey, Redman, you need sativa because sativa doesn't stimulate your brain.
Yeah, that's an upper. You can only smoke like indica and stuff, probably.
Yeah.
By the way, when rich kids, when they make sandcastles, they're more like sand homes. Hello.
What? Why would they?
Because they're so rich that that's like what their house is.
They use up like all the sand. They have guest houses.
Yeah. I like how sandcastles was the first thing you said when we asked you what you do at this job. Like,
no, I said sandcastles, and he agreed.
Oh, okay.
But I just don't hang out.
swim in the ocean.
Wow, very good job. That's a great job. I guess I've never heard a black guy say that before.
Yeah, no, I
just love getting out to the ocean, swimming around. It's almost like you're dropping that like it's a credit.
Swimming pool.
Man, you know what I like to do? Just swim and shit. Not eat watermelon. Well, it's a joke about stereotypes. Anyway, pretty good. Earl also has this knack for going, whoa, and like starting awkward moments.
No, not at all, man. I marched with the blacks.
All right, what's the other part?
In the opposite direction.
Norman Towns doing this 8 fucking months. You're a little killer, dude. Jeremiah, do you have anything you want to say to him? Jeremiah's from Kansas, so he doesn't know how to talk to black people.
Yeah, this is my first black interaction. It's funny, man. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's fun. At Norman Towns on Twitter.
And Norman, appreciate you guys.
Very likable. There you go. Very likable. Extremely. Fuck yeah. Norman Towns. Look out for that guy. He's gonna be good. Oh my god. This fucking guy.
Boy, face of AIDS.
Jesus Christ. He's a door guy here. He's also one of the gayest human beings ever. I mean, he'll be the first to tell you how huge of a flaming homosexual this guy is, which I have no problem with unless you're annoyingly gay. And this is his name. It's Ricky Luna.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Hey, how's it going? So I'm gay. I'm so gay, my favorite color is balls. I've been in love one time, and for me, love is like the Holocaust. Never forget, never again. Here's the thing. It was Thanksgiving, and I was with my boyfriend, and he looked me square in the face, and he said, I'm going to get you to stick your fist up my ass. I said, you're a disgusting pig. 2 months later, and the best thing about fisting is that when your fist is lodged in another person's body, you can feel their heart beating. And that is so romantic. Okay, that's it.
There's a lot of interesting shit going on there. I love the fact that he's telling you he wants to be fisted at Thanksgiving for no reason. That never comes back again.
He was playing video games.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's kind of gross, man.
The heartbeat.
You can feel it.
Yeah, it's really. Oh my god.
Do you jack off when you watch Philadelphia?
I never seen that movie.
Which way do you like stick it in like this, like you straight and then turn it like a...
You get it like this, you go like that, and then you curl it under when it's inside.
Okay, I think this needs an act.
For those of you listening and you don't want to be watching,
Iron Patriot has something to say.
It's Thanksgiving, that's literally stuffing the turkey.
Yams! There you go. Yes! Yes! Patriots killing it over there tonight. I love it. What do you think about the Iron Patriot, Ricky? You're so gay that I want to know if you'd hook up with the Patriot. Like, what type of work would you go through?
I like furries, I like yiffing and all that, and this is kind of like weird, like cosplay stuff. So
Fuck is yiffing?
Yiffing, dude. You don't know what yiffing is?
No, I don't.
It's like when two furries get together, they don't have sex. Their sex act is called yiffing. So it's like they pull out their genitals through the flap, but they keep their costumes on and their sex clothes.
So always smell the crotch area of a furry.
Yes.
I'm so hard right now.
Wow.
Well, yeah, he's very masculine. He looks. Those are my favorite colors: red, white, and blue.
Mention your underwear.
Did you see my picture with Bobby yet?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he took me.
Yeah. You didn't know that was going on, did you?
I didn't know he was going to take his pants down.
No.
That's not the first time he showed his dick, is it?
No.
Definitely not.
It won't be the last.
My favorite thing about Bobby Lee is he just pulls down his pants and takes a photo in front of him. And I also took a photo because don't put that online.
I'm like, he just did this in the parking lot outside.
He's done it. He's pulled down his pants on Comedy Central before. I don't understand why. No one on the internet looked like out there, but I guess proper sense.
Ricky, you're really great, and are you really dirty? Like your whole act is completely just.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. I'm actually trying to do cleaner stuff, but none of this today is very clean.
He wants to talk about cleaner stuff, but he also wants to talk about his real life. So those two things sort of conflict.
I need to step out of my comfort zone and get into some clean material.
Yeah, maybe talk about belching or something.
Belching? I don't do that.
I also am pretty dirty, and I have a lot of clubs and audiences that hate that.
Yeah.
And there is ways to like still do the same material, I think, but I'll just make it seem a little bit more cuter,
right?
Instead of more like 50 guys, I just said that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Because the thing is,
I have to do is like, I give him a little fisty poo.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you just make it adorable.
Yeah.
Just kidding. That's not gonna work. I love it. That's Ricky Luna at Ricky Luna.
Yeah.
There you go. A lot of Comedy Store employees and former employees. Oh yeah, this guy's cool as fuck. Very fun to watch. Young rising stand-up comedian. Put your hands together for my pal Teddy Ray.
Oh yeah.
Teddy Ray.
What's up, yo? Fucking right. God damn. Are you blind? Okay, just checking. You didn't mention this when you mentioned a minute, right? You didn't mention how I'll be standing next to like Hollywood Boulevard's finest.
It's not water.
It's a what?
What's wrong? Just pretend like it's not there. Whether you're afraid of you have a run-in with the Iron Man at some point, you have like bad memories, having flashbacks to your experience with Tony Stark or something.
Nah, man, it's cool. I'm good.
Here he is, Teddy Ray. Everybody, put your hands together. Start it over.
Alright, I'm gonna get into it. I'm broke. I need money because I need bitches. That's pretty much where I'm going. I don't know. People think I need like their help with getting bitches. That's not the case. Thank you. I have people come to me and they say, "Oh, Teddy, I got the perfect girl for you." It's never a perfect girl for me. It's just always a female version of me. Like, what the? If nobody else wants to fuck your cousin, what makes you think I do? Like, I can do bad all by myself. Trying to be famous, that's something else. You too? Yeah. Alright, for sure. Trying to be famous. The thing is, I don't know, Hollywood not gonna love me because I'm not a sex symbol. To me, I am, but they like, nah, we cool. So, I gotta write these little movies to fit myself, you know what I'm saying? So I'm writing this movie, I don't know if anybody would like to see it, but it's called Adorable, The Untold Story of Precious Brother. Starring me. Yeah, John.
Oh, there you go. The big gay bear is out. Look at it. That's fucking funny. Hell yeah. A couple great fucking jokes there.
I think a good side of any performer is when you can already start making people laugh before you. Like you technically started him over, but I thought that was like part of what he was deciding to do was to not talk.
This was just a weird, awkward moment.
I love it. I just get a little concerned for the people that are listening.
Oh yeah,
they're
dead air.
Yeah. When the audio listener, you're asking, yes, it's dead air when you say yeah, that's fucking hilarious, man. How long have you been doing stand-up, Teddy?
3 years officially.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Going up against Teddy in a rap battle is fucking slaughter.
Murdered me, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, bro.
Bars are too heavy. It's like Red Man. Tony with punchline.
So much fun.
Got a stage presence.
Right.
This guy's a wildebeest.
Damn, you really got a dog.
Okay. Wow. So what else is happening today? What's going on? Everything good?
Everything's good. People keep congratulating me.
Oh, well, look at that. Get the fuck out of here. Well, congratulations. That's so fucking awesome. That is so cool. How long are you going to do on that? That is great, bro. Look at you.
The most dangerous accomplishment of my
Do they still do Showtime at the Apollo? Is that still on there?
If they do, but they don't hear.
Oh my god.
Like they set it up, they have the cameras and everything, but they just lie.
Wow.
Was it kind of that ghetto, or like what happened to it? It's just that unimportant at the moment. We got The Voice, we got America's Got Talent.
Wow, it is crazy now that I think about it, because that was like the original of that, but it was just like a ghetto.
That's an accurate word.
Instead of there being, judges, it was just a fucking crowd that would just go crazy and do the shit out of you. Just a bunch of haters. Unbelievable.
That's a million times worse, too, than just 3 fucking douchebag judges, too.
And they're bringing it back.
And then the icing on the cake is they would have somebody come out, the guy with the fucking hook thing or whatever, right?
You'll get your ass off stage.
Oh my god.
Are you saying they're bringing it back, or are you talking about Soul Train?
No, they're bringing it back with Carl Weathers, and they're going to call it Showtime at Apollo Creek.
You haven't gotten to do that joke in a while.
It's a debut. It's debuted right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I fucking love it. That's great.
I love Teddy, though. He's a great dude. Very funny.
Totally. All right, let's keep it moving. That's at Teddy Ray Comedy on Twitter. Talking about I Need Money, Teddy Ray. Watch him on Comic View. When's that out, Teddy? Sometime in the fall. Keep watching BET, everybody.
Yeah.
Keep watching BET, and then you'll see it come on.
It'll be after a 227 episode.
BET HD is more scary than regular BET.
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ.
The next comedian's name is Kyle Henson, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty sure he's been on here before. Oh, yeah, this guy's a goofball. I've seen him before.
It's a real ham and egger here.
I'm an awesome uncle. My nephew was like, hey Kyle, I really want a cake for my birthday. Like, Jason, you can have whatever you want, man. Pick the color. I said purple. You can have orange. What I told you about orange sherbet? He's like, yeah, shit, uncle. But I'm cheap. So in order to save on wrapping, I put the kid inside of his pinata at his birthday party. Everyone was mad, upset with me. I'm like, you should be proud of Jason. This is the first time he beat some pussy up. It's okay, I can say that on that one. Thank you guys for calling this.
Whoa. Holy shit. Fuck yeah. Only doing 35 seconds. Now, you've been on here a few times, right?
Yes.
So, and I've been nice before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let me tell you what I absolutely hated about what you just did. Do you mind?
I wear my shirt.
Yeah, remember?
You better iron that show.
There you go.
Isn't your dick hanging out of your jeans right now, or what is that going on now?
Jeez, oh my god, what is that?
The hole in my pants.
I bet.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my god.
One thing at a time.
Fuck yeah, you hanging out with your little nephew with that thing hanging out? Jesus, it's right in his face, too. It's a shame.
Going to the beach camp, are you?
What I hated about what you just did is it your nephew you're talking about?
Yeah.
You did an act out for him, and he's saying something that doesn't need an act out whatsoever, and it seems like it wasn't real at all. So it's just you're just getting people's attention. It's the thing that I hate the most about the stand-up comedians that I hate is when they're going like this for no reason. Like Jeremiah does a lot of physical stand-up, but you don't notice it. It's the same with like our pal Jesus Trejo. Another unbelievable guy that moves around a lot, but he moves around a lot, and it's not like, hey, I asked my nephew, and he's all like, because people don't talk like that. He wouldn't respond to the question like that.
I feel like audiences too, because I do
like One Piece and stuff, it will get mad at you if the payoff is not there. Like for what the joke ended up being to be the pussy out. You can technically make it a one-liner almost, and I usually don't tell people like you don't need the act out. I'm usually like, oh yeah, act outs are good, but in this case you probably don't need to act out like the conversation between you and them.
Right, because it doesn't seem like any of it's real all of a sudden, and it's something you're talking about something so real about talking to your nephew that should be real, but it seems like you're going like whatever you were doing, the garbage that I hate. Oh shit. Anyway, I've been nice before, and tonight's not one of those nights. You wrinkled your shirt, you wore the worst jeans ever.
Got your dick hanging out.
But what's the deal with not buying a new pair of jeans, man? What's going on in your life? Just a hole. What do you mean, just a hole in your pants?
It's right at the crotch. It's right where your dong comes in.
It looks like there's stuff hanging from your crotch.
I get some new pants. I heard my shirt was.
You say it like there's not a hole in your crotch. You're responding to me like, oh, there's a ketchup stain near the ankle of that. Like, that would be like, all right, man, in a few weeks I'll get someone to. No, that's an epic situation you're dealing with right there. It's not good.
It's comedy, not the fucking AVN Awards.
Yeah. So get some new fucking jeans. Kyle Henson, everybody. He's been on the show. I don't know how his name gets pulled all the time. Oh, look at this.
It's supposed to be like on like a list. Like,
put your hands together for Derek Gruber, everybody. Really, Derek Gruber? Oh my god, that's unbelievable. Yeah.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Okay, everybody. Just saw my first C-rated restaurant in LA, right? There's a grading system, A, B, and C, right? And the more health violations you get, the worse the grade, right? When I got closer to it and wiped the vomit off it, it was actually a fucking G. It was a fucking G-rated restaurant. But it was weird. You would never guess it by the name of the restaurant. You know, the restaurant's name is called Armpit Cafe. Yeah, I didn't like it either. It was just a test. It was just a test. You guys passed with flying colors. That's it.
Oh, come on, dude. It's anything that's less than 22.
Okay. The grading system for these restaurants, A, B, C. A is excellent. B is good. C is, the cockroaches. There's no cockroaches in there.
They probably should stop.
Son of a bitch.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
how long have you been doing comedy?
You gotta talk to the mic. Oh, yeah, there you go. Then you should be talking about G-rated restaurants and fucking. That all makes sense. That's. I mean, at least you're trying to stay in the same subject. At least you're trying to grind out something about the lettering system, which, you know, I mean, that's a premise that's used enough to where if you're gonna go for it, I mean, it really has to be something like, holy shit, that's hilarious. Not after it doesn't go well, you go, I didn't like it either. You know, that's not. Or else that's just going to be the permanent punchline to the joke.
Should I stay away from that like that altogether? Like, because, you know, places so good and shit.
Unless you're going to write a funnier punchline, I would stay away from that. There's something adorable about the fact that you followed through and you went with the Armpit Cafe there at the end. But it's just adorable and funny are two different things. And, Big Earl, what do you think about Derek Gruber? I can't believe there's two Grubers.
I know, man. That's crazy.
Derek and Eric.
You guys should hit the road as a duo act.
Yeah.
No, 2 months in, man, or whatever it is, 5 months in, just keep at it. Stay in the pocket. If the joke's not doing well, just fucking finish it anyway and work on it later.
Yeah.
You laugh at it.
Yep.
And there's a lot of jokes that I went back to and rewrote because I thought of, new things, new ways to do it. Like, there's a couple jokes in my act that were words or some of the first jokes I ever wrote. And they're just, long stories. Because what I did is I was just trying to get the funny out of something that really happened and trying to do a one-liner instead of doing what actually happened in real life, which is, I guess, funny. It's easier and funnier to say, it's true as possible. Like, we all know there's not a G on a restaurant. Everyone knows that. So when you said G, we automatically go, well, it's definitely not
Here comes the misdirect.
Yeah. So
I thought it was going to be like Snoop Dogg walked out, and you're like, oh, this is the G's. But luckily you didn't go there either. But I was afraid for you for a moment, but you went another terrible direction.
Just be confident.
Yeah, totally. You're already in the pot. I mean, the guy before you was, saying the same type of stuff, and he was just moving around and diddly bobbling. So at least you're not doing that. So.
You don't have a hole in your jeans.
It's true.
All right. Very true.
There you go, Derek Gruber.
Thanks, Gruber. Good job, dude.
Trying to keep flying through so many people. So little time. We're gonna together for Keith Sewell. Wow, man,
Folks. I know like every black comic is talking about racism, but I grew up in Florida, so that Trayvon Martin case it close. So after the verdict, one of my other Floridians, he was like, man, I hate white people, man. I can't believe they did this shit, man. We need to go back to Africa. I was like, hold up. Like, you need to eat this. He's like, what is it? This is Snickers, because every time you get hungry, you turn into Malcolm X. And he ate it and turned back into a white person instead. I got your time now. I need help with wording. I don't feel like it's worded.
All right. Keith Sewell, everybody, first of all. That's funny. Yeah, it's definitely funny, and I'm pretty sure there's a double joke in there when you said that he's a white guy, right? Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much there. The genuine note that I would give, if writing it properly is exactly what you're asking for, would be you have to figure out a way to let the first part breathe. About the Snickers thing, or about the Malcolm X Snickers thing, and then the white guy thing.
Emphasize it too, because you want to just say it under your breath.
Yeah, and it's very, very funny. And what happened was, it got like a double laugh within a laugh. But first, you could have gotten a bigger laugh without the double laugh on the first part, and you just landed it without bringing it. I'm saying there needs to be space before that tag, because the tag is just as funny as the punchline, if it's said confidently. But on that, it was just, you have the ordering right, the wording's correct. It's pacing, actually, that would be the note on the end part of that. Really let it breathe, so they're like, oh yeah, because it's from the Snickers thing. And then you turn back into, that's even however you want to say it, because that's where it gets like really down to your voice. But, it would just pacing voice. Right, Harold?
Yeah, it'd just be like Gruber, be more confident, assertive. It just seemed like a little unsure, and the crowd will pick up on that. You have to act like everything you're saying is the word of God. Not cockily. Not cockily, but you have to act like, hey, this is a great joke. You're gonna like it.
And it is a funny joke, and definitely your joke is funnier than you are confident. So when you bring those two things together, it's gonna be great. Fuck yeah, there you go. I love it. We're flying through them. That's Keith Sewell. You're not on Twitter, huh, Keith? Oh, I know this guy. This was one of my favorite guests I've ever had on. He's from 2 weeks ago with Sam Tripoli. I'm really excited to have him back. Put your hands together for Ari Manis, everybody.
Oh, yeah. Manis.
Ari Manis.
Ari Manis. Great Manis.
Guys, I don't think I'm a racist, but sometimes I feel like part of me is a little racist. I went on a date with this beautiful black girl. She was so hot, we connected spiritually. We did. Towards the end of the day, I kissed her on the lips hard. But my penis would just not get up. And I was like, damn it, Dick, why are you so ignorant? I bet if her name was Samantha, you'd get up. As soon as you smelled cocoa butter, you went limp. You ignorant dick. Actually.
Holy shit, I love that people talk shit like, you only give the comedian 60 seconds, bro. I know what my response is from now on. They only want to do 25 seconds, bro. That's all they really want.
What the fuck, Ari? You do so much stand-up. You could have easily thrown in another singer right there. I could have, but I didn't want to time it wrong, so I would go over the minute.
I need a little pep talk from the comic patient. Comic patient, why don't you give him something deep to think about?
Yeah, I think he was overthinking about the next joke. Red Dead isn't that hardcore. You have to go home.
Right. I
should have been.
It's pretty hardcore. I watch him with the timer. That cat meows at 60, Patriot. I don't know what you think's going on.
There's a couple times where if I can hear it's about to, then I'll let it go or a couple, but yeah.
But then you got to throw in the bear more after that anyway.
Right.
You go into Jackson territory.
I was looking for something like deep in one of your like deep marijuana thoughts. You have anything for Ari on that, Patriot?
Just eat smoke as a doobie.
No, I'm talking like Jesus Christ, Patriot. What do we? Any cue cards over there for you? Like, say one of your like philosophical sayings.
We have to set up our own universe.
All right.
This is showing us what we want to see.
I guess I checked in with you at the wrong time.
Hey Ari, I think it was last episode or the episode before you were talking about that date that went wrong. Have you contacted her again to try to do a new date with her?
Right, to catch you guys up real quick, Ari went on his date. Wait, what was the original thing that, instead of it, she went, super hot chick, like Playboy chick, she wanted to hang out. He's like, all right, cool, let's hang out. What do you say we smoke some pot and hang out at your place and watch something on TV? And basically, they were both asleep in like no time. And he blew it. The second date, he took her rock climbing, which is only something he's good at. So and he took her there because he wanted to look cool.
Yeah, I was the one that got to the bottom of it. He was trying to get dressed because he's very good.
There you go, Patriot. No need to redeem yourself. It's all good.
I've tried hanging up a few times, and she kind of gave me the friendly busy at night.
I bet she's busy.
Town is a black dude.
Yeah. Right. Holy shit.
It's time to do a
This
race.
Hell Yes came out of
So
nowhere.
on to the next one. No, don't give up. I want to keep that on the back burner. Throw her a couple texts every other day, like, hi, what's up? Send her a picture of a dog. If she doesn't respond, just keep doing it. Right. A minute. Why aren't you responding? I'm worried about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to.
That's how I do it.
Don't be afraid to follow a black guy in bed. I mean, you have one of those stereotypically huge Jewish penises, right?
I got it. Circumcised. It's ready to go.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Ari Manis, everybody. I forget what he talked about. I'm just so excited to find out more about that other thing. So fun. Flying through them, put your hands together for Mike Durchin. Come on, hilarious.
Yo, that nigga Ari Manis was hilarious. Yikes. For you guys that don't know, I am East Indian. I'm sorry about that. I did get that joke for you by the black audience this evening. But I will say, no, I'm just joking. But now I'll say, you know, with the hood on my head, I look like Trayvon Martin. I'm with you guys. This whole trial's got me going crazy. We're B-class people called black people. Trinidad and Tobago. Raised in Miami, Florida. What I will say is that it's fun being up here, you know, like, I gotta say that being out in LA, it's crazy. So many people put you on the stage to be Indian. They want you to be Indian. That's what they want. The other day, I got asked to be on set for Arrested Development. They're like, hey, we want to put you on set. We want you to be a part of your crew. We want you to be an Indian goat. I was like, all right, whatever. I'll give it a try. I walked on the set, and there's a bunch of the Indians. They came up to me and they said, oh my God, I can't believe it. I can't believe you started the show today. You're an Indian guy on the show. What is your name? My name is Pankaj. I was like, what are you talking about? My name's Michael. Like, what? Michael? What's your name, Michael? Don't you realize you're an Indian? I was like, I don't realize you're an Indian.
You already got the bear. You got the bear. Settle in. You already got the bear very angry right now.
It sounds like me coming.
Blacklisted.
Wow. I feel like there was a lot of things wrong.
I had to do it. That's it. Brand new stuff.
It's my favorite thing when the nice guy on my panel, you get to see good cop turn into bad cop once in a while. That's one of those moments.
I've held back a little bit for this podcast, but I'm gonna have to let it go.
I feel like he's about to slice his head off with this fake sword.
You came up very not likable.
What was the opening line again?
I believe you said the
N-word,
which I'm against.
You said the N-word?
Yeah, you said the N-word.
You better apologize. Aziz, I'm sorry. 7 years to use that reference.
I felt like the just joke pacing was really off. If there was jokes in there, it was very rapid fire. It was like
I've never developed a 1 minute set yet. I was just doing it.
Oh wow!
Oh,
so you don't do stand up?
I do.
Wait, what was that? No. What do you mean you haven't developed a 1 minute set?
When you started stand up, did you go after a 1 minute set? Was that your idea? Was that it?
Yeah.
That's it. Before you have a 2 minute set, you start with a 1 minute set.
I started like a 3 minute set. I worked up your thing. Actually, I just did the NBC showcase the first time I ever
Oh my god.
It was fucking nuts hard. I'd never do it again.
For the 6 comedians in the room that just started killing themselves, please stop. The diversity showcase is something else.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wow. You were on that thing? I think that's enough information to finally end that show once and for all. Like, hey, this guy showcased for this. NBC Diversity Showcase canceled permanently. Yeah, that was really terrible. No, I'm kidding.
I feel like anytime you use the N-word, you just kind of have a bad set coming. It's very rare that you can use certain, and even the stereotypical accent thing. I see a lot of foreign comics do that, and if you have to use it, but I would steer clear from that.
Absolutely. You have no business saying that word.
I want to do that comic that breaks that rule.
Well, you broke
Successfully.
We all want to do that comic, but it's not going to happen.
Right.
You got to scan the room. You realize there's 20 big black comics in the room.
Big buff, yeah.
The comedian that utters that word successfully will never in his life have ended up saying, I don't have a 1 minute set developed. Those two things, it's a different person.
And you called the Jewish guy the N-word. I don't get that.
What did you exactly say again? Because I missed it after you repeated it. I'm going to make you say it again. This is the one where Norman Towns kills you.
Say the E-R ending, not the G-G-A.
Right. Be very careful.
Hey, I'm not saying it.
No, I know. Say it again.
I said that nigga already made it as fuck.
Oh my gosh. Petrie, did you just realize what's going on?
Is that Michael Richards underneath that thing?
Yeah, the brother's giving him a pass because he's so dumb. Hey, let me ask you. Remember when I did that rap a couple weeks ago? And I said the N-word? Do I get a pass because it was in the lyrics?
Yes.
I don't know if I'm black or white anyway.
Right. Oh, we know you're white as fuck, first of all. So no doubt about that. People don't know whether I'm black or white.
That comedian asked me tonight about black guy that was up here yet.
Jesus. There were a few black guys up here tonight.
Yeah, right.
The one black guy?
The guy with the extra juice.
Shit.
Wow. Wow.
This just got real.
Holy shit.
Dang.
Holy shit.
Cool texture. What do you think he is, a drapery appliance?
Let's just move on.
There he goes, everybody. That's Macaulay Mike Yurchin. Even his Twitter handle's terrible. At MMGLOGALI. You're not ever following him. There he goes, Mike Yurchin. All right.
I'll see you on Crenshaw.
We have time for hopefully one or two more before closing it with our classic, our two favorite ladies. Put your hands together for Dean Parach.
Yeah, Dean.
Dean walking towards the stage slowly. Fuck yeah.
Alright, so LSD, one of the negative side effects of doing LSD is that you're going to have an acid flash, but years later, you're going to start tripping out of nowhere. I don't really sell it today.
It's also got money standpoint. Not really that good at small talk, so you can start conversations out with, well, yeah, what the fuck's my money? I want to join Match.com, but I'm excited about joining Match.com, especially the Strike Anywhere section. Jesus said there's a river in front of Jesus, and so yeah, if you're going to walk on water, you wouldn't be able to get across it. I'm not a heavy drug user. I weigh like 160 pounds. When it's dark at night, I smoke Marlboro Lights. It's hard to get an erection. Indian is really effective. But
you did this show a couple weeks ago, right? And tell me if I'm right. I think I gave you the same note then. Did I tell you that you weren't doing anything funny until towards the end? I'm almost positive that that's
what... Those are funny.
Well, let's not overplay that.
No. He was the one, I'm guessing, that was holding the microphone really far away from him.
So now you're doing both things.
And you do that a couple of times where you'd like the end of the joke, you'd be like, blah, 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 blah. The important part of the joke. Okay, but you're not even selling the joke. You know, you have to.
And there's definitely the ones that I remember from last time. Almost positive. I don't remember much about these shows after they happened, but I'm like 95% that the same thing happened then, where I'm like, these are not great, and then all of a sudden I'm like, that's a great little one-liner that I don't think I've heard before. But there's some that are blatantly better than others, and no matter what, whether you're doing 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 30 minute, you got to start with some bangers, man, to get people on your side, because you have gems hidden in there that are much better than what you're giving out at the front. It's just old school fundamentals to make people like you in the beginning.
You gotta memorize it, man.
You must be great on Twitter, huh? Because you must be great on Twitter. You're really good at the short little bangers. Like you
see what my Twitter handle is?
I am a Twittard.
I'm retarded. I'm not on Twitter.
You're not on Twitter? No. What? That doesn't make sense.
Well, you should be on Twitter. You should also try to memorize at least 8 minutes of jokes.
But you break your momentum. You break your momentum when you look down.
Right. And I feel like after you say a punchline, I mean, you gotta give the audience the cue that it's the end of the joke, because you start to trail off and look back down because you weren't like really believing in the joke.
So this the looking down is a big problem.
Yeah. Whenever you look down, it's like
And you're never going to be able to do that on stage anyway. So if you can't do a minute, you might want to stop. Meaning you memorize a minute.
It's not that hard to look at jokes and look at the possibilities of segues and have a reminder somehow to set off some kind of cue or something. I'm going to pull one more. There you go, Steve Crouch, everybody. It's not on Twitter. A one-liner comedian, not on Twitter. This guy's not a marketing major at all.
Twitter's not taking it.
Fake it till you take it.
Alright. I think we only have time for one more from the bucket before we start our always interesting closing segments. Put your hands together for Jared Campbell, everybody.
Shout out. Don't say nigga no more. That ain't cool. I'm gonna say nigga as much as possible just to take advantage of it. He look like niggas that gave no okay to nigga. You ain't talk to me. What kind of shit was that? See, now I played football for the University of Miami. Like, that's the closest you gonna get to being in a game full of niggas. And it's different because like now I'm out here hanging out with all kinds of white people and shit. Like all the kids I was in school with, I really fucked with. They out here now. It's like need them. And I'm learning white people. Like I think I'll make a good first black friend. Like you trying to get involved with a group of niggas, start with me. I can ease you in and shit. Like I'm hood enough to know all the slang, but I'm also white enough to know how to explain it to white people through episodes of Seinfeld. basically Elaine is acting ratchet when they go to India and break up a wedding. That's ratchet behavior for you. Elaine dancing, that's twerking.
Wow, hilarious.
Great.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. All here in LA? Wow, man. There's some funny shit going on there.
That was really funny.
You really know who you are, and you're like owning it. It's incredible. It's really great. I'm a really big fan.
Very likable.
Oh yeah, totally. You just own it. I mean, I feel like a lot of the notes today were, own your punchline, own your jokes, stay in the pocket, stay confident. I feel like that was the majority of notes. Yeah, that's what you obviously were just throwing that at 1,000 miles an hour. I mean, you really just were believable. It was easy to believe that you could be hilarious.
I also like how you address that you used to play football, because you're a pretty buff dude. And sometimes, people will, kind of question, things about you on stage. It's like the elephant in the room. Like, well, why is this dude so big? And then, you address it right away, get that out of the way, and then you keep them with the jokes, and then people, they're settled. They don't have it. They're tuned into only your jokes and not your jokes.
Fuck yeah. Where do you do, spots at? Where are you?
Anywhere possible. Me and a couple of months ago.
So there's a bunch of former Hurricane players that are just on comedy right now? The fuck is that shit? Wow. How wild is that? What position were you at Miami? How long did you play? Wow. Wait, were you at the game where they played the Buckeyes at Ohio Stadium? Oh, well, good thing you weren't there, or else you would have gotten hurt again.
Yeah.
Because the Buckeyes beat your ass that day. I was there. That's right. Just a little shout out for my Ohioans that are always I.O. motherfuckers. That's right. Snuck it in on you. You didn't think I was a big college football fan. I'm going to 3 games this year. 1 at Ohio Stadium in November, 1 at Cal in September, and the national championship, whenever the fuck that is. Motherfuckers. Anyway, you're hilarious, dude. I'm sure I'm going to see you again. That's at Jared. What's an interesting Twitter handle? Q-U-A-Y. Jared, Q-U-A-Y on Twitter. This guy's the fucking future right there. Did you submit for Comic View? Holy shit. You better go kill Teddy real quick and get his fucking spot. There he goes. That Jared Campbell. Jared Campbell. Funny motherfucker. All right, well, this is the part of the show where we talk to 2 ladies that have been almost completely and utterly originally built out of these walls, 2 Kill Tony regulars, 2 lovely young rising stars, only in the game for a few weeks, always doing a new minute, and it's always fun to watch them grow and give them notes, hang out with them and talk to them about what's going on. So going up first, let's put our hands together for ever since episode 1, the only female to be on every episode of Kill Tony except for the episode that she missed. Put your hands together for Sarah Mustajob. Holy shit, there she is.
I'm not really sure that I'm supposed to be a comedian. I'm still figuring it out. All that I do know is that nothing makes me laugh. I overanalyze everything. And for some sick reason, I need strangers' approval. So here I am. Clearly, I want attention, right? I was a really lonely kid. I used to catch bees for fun, and they would sting me a lot. This is how I found out I was a masochist. So, it's worked out well as an adult. I actually would really like to get my happiness on track, but I couldn't find an app for it. Dude, you guys, please. God damn it. Every night at 4:30 in the morning, I download a vibrator app and delete it 6 minutes later. Apparently, loneliness comes with a plus dexterity boost.
There's this shit. You made the bear come with the bear sounds. Holy shit.
Why is he so angry?
It sounded like a different bear.
Sounded like Daddy jacking off in the back.
Luna's in the back bobbing a boner.
What was that last thing you said that was funny?
Yeah, the beginning part, it was kind of almost like a narration, like of like the Wonder Years. I grew up in a small field, and I always became angry.
The beginning part was extremely, uncannily unlikable.
Too slow.
You opened up with
too slow.
I don't have it.
That was actually that first, like, I don't know if I'm supposed to be a comedian. That was actually the first joke that I ever wrote.
Sounded like it.
It's not a joke, by the way.
Might be the last one.
The first time that I ever did it, though, it did really well. Because it made it
Did
really.
I miss the punchline? Wait, what's the joke?
How did it do well at?
In an open mic. And I've been trying to rework it to make it funnier, and perhaps that's why I didn't go over as well tonight.
Did I miss the punchline?
The punchline is that, we kind of all are here, like, for the same kind of reason, and that it's like we have this, we overanalyze everything, we're pretty, nothing makes us laugh, and that we're, like, addicted to, like, strangers' approval.
Yeah, that's the thing with that is that that's just a fact. That's not a joke. Yeah,
okay.
The strangers' approval feels good, and
yeah,
that's why rock bands want to be successful. It's why comedians. I mean, it's definitely there's a lot of people that are like, I just do it for my artistic integrity. Well, I'd love to see if you're more excited at a sold-out theater with people going crazy. You know what I mean? Everybody is into that part of it.
I like the vibrating app joke. You could add more to it. You could say something like you keep on getting water damage, stuff like that. Maybe go into
that was
more.
Probably the best one because it's actually literally true.
Oh, right. Well,
So
then
that's
it'll
like-
always be that way. That's not some mysterious coincidence. That's actually how it works.
I know, that's why I said that.
I felt like the beginning was a little bit more sad.
I'm extremely like
Right, but
but
is like if this is like your onstage character, the kind of like emo, like depressed type girl, is that like kind of what you're going for?
Well, like they said, I've only been doing this for like a month and a half.
Right.
So I'm really like I feel very comfortable and very strong in these people.
Right.
Like that's not like a weak part, but I am still trying to identify really what my presentation of myself should be like.
Okay.
Because there's so many different facets of
I'll tell
who I
you
am.
exactly. A huge note.
What?
Smiling and seeming likable. You have to spend your first 5 seconds seeming likable, not like this. Nobody wants to hear some bullshit from somebody that thinks that they're better than them.
Imagine you're
Well, I
adorable
don't think I'm better.
with your smile.
Right. Well,
you're sexy as fuck. You're adorable, but then you're angry at the front.
right. And meanwhile, this entire time after your set, you're smiling and we're talking back and forth because that's actually who you are.
Yeah.
But
Well,
you
I
walk
guess
up there and you're like,
maybe then I am not that comfortable being myself on stage, and that's something I should work on.
that's natural.
It takes years.
I did like the idea behind the B joke. I was thinking maybe like the only reason that you.
I wrote that entire set while we were during the podcast.
So okay, you're prepared.
Very fucking busy.
Okay, so the idea behind the bee catching joke and being stung, I thought it'd be kind of a funny thing to just, like, if you're going to continue with this character. Like, I just caught these because I wanted them to sting me because I wanted to feel something.
Because I was too young to pat myself.
No, cut yourself first.
Yeah.
That's also that's something that I do and work on because it's also a true story. Like I really did like not have any friends and I would just catch.
Oh,
We're all that person. I don't understand why you have to act like that.
No, it's because it's hilarious. That's why I have to act like
for
that.
being honest.
It's because I'm that guy.
Yeah,
That's what
we're all aware.
There you go. I know.
Okay.
Exactly.
Is this a Tony Robbins seminar?
We're all that person.
Anyways,
Hey, great job, and smile more, be likable, patriot. What's your input on Mode's Kajabi this week? At Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
She got away from talking about how hairy she is. I think
which is great. I agree with that.
You moved that 500 joke up to the beginning. I like the direction. It was doing some different stuff. The only way you get good at something is doing it over and over.
There you go. Patriot, your advice was amazing. There's Sarah Mustajabe.
Sarah Dresses on Twitter.
At Sarah Dresses, the Legend Slayer, the King Slayer. There she goes. Are you guys ready for our final lady of the night? Always exciting. Power regular and newest full-time resident to Los Angeles. That's right. She dropped out of fucking college this week, everybody. Put your hands together for Kim Condon. Oh, yeah. Right into it.
How are we doing? Good. I'm single, so that's going on. Yeah, I'm single. It's going really well. I think I'm the one. I had a boyfriend. He was so cute. For Halloween, he dressed up as a crab, and I copied him. I was imitation crab. Oh my gosh. I could try this one. Have you ever met someone, have you ever just met someone, didn't even have a conversation with them, and you automatically hate their face? I feel like they should have a special term. There's some facial features you just can't forgive. Like, I don't like big nostrils. It bothers me. I don't like those kind of people. I don't like to be around them. I'm racist against some faces. I'm racist.
That is adorable. See, you might be the most likable comedian. Look at that. See? It's amazing.
Yeah, I really dropped out of college, though.
Why did you
3
do that?
days ago. To be a comedian.
Honestly.
I had 1 year left.
Oh shit. You might want to just go back and finish that.
It's not happening.
I have one class till I graduate. It's the dumbest idea because now I won't get my degree because I will never go back to that. But it would be cool to say I had a degree instead of like I just didn't want to take 2 math classes.
Yeah, it's not even math classes, it's like film and editing classes. But I'm here already.
That's one way to look at it.
You know?
You are here already. I mean, if that's what's holding you back from graduating college, then that's interesting. Well, 1 year is a long time. I'm glad I dropped out when I did. Fuck that shit.
Fuck college. You're good if you stick with it. If you really stick with it and become a comic, you're gonna love it. And it's the best job in the world, and you can make a lot of money doing it. So
and it's extremely full time. You gotta love it, and you really gotta love it. That's the trick. But that's very exciting that you quit school to be a stand-up. Would you say that? And I don't know whether to be. Years will tell before I'm excited about this or not, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Would you say that being on this podcast and starting here influenced you to drop out of college and do stand-up comedy?
Being on this podcast helped, yeah. It was
there you go.
Assist from Tony.
I need you to make it now.
Yeah,
really badly. This is going to be the saddest podcast.
Yeah, and hopefully it's not like, way to go, Tony, you're responsible for this shit.
Crying.
Alright.
Awesome work, Kim Congdon. Hey, what's the Twitter handle you're using?
Kimberly Congdon.
Kimberly Congdon. 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 There you go. There she goes, everybody. She'll be back next week and every week, because guess who's not going back to college? Fuck yeah. As always, an unbelievable time. This is my new favorite part of the week. I'm so glad you guys made it out. Earl, what do you got going on that you want to promote? Anything coming up?
A couple shows with Rob Schneider.
Oh, fuck yeah. Where at?
Check his website. And, just trying to make it, man.
I'm not going to check his website, but...
Well, robschneider.com or whatever it is.
You don't know what cities you're going to yet?
Canadian dates, like Edmonton, Vancouver,
Oh, that's awesome. I love Canada. It's so much fun.
I'm headlining a White Power meeting in Simi Valley.
Anything else?
No, that's about it.
That's at Errol Skakel on Twitter, correct?
Yep.
Jeremiah?
Go to www.jeremiahwatkins.tv. There's always new sketches, new videos. I've got a bunch of impressions, that kind of stuff up there.
Definitely, you're always pushing it. It's so fun to watch.
And stand-up-on-the-spot.com. I run the improvised stand-up show with Jeremiah Watkins the second Thursday of every month at Rant LA, and Tony is a regular of the show.
One of the most fun shows. It probably has some of the best buzz amongst comedians out of any show.
Yeah,
it's truly improv meets stand-up, and you're right there at the helm hosting them, and it's great.
Yeah, thank you.
And at Jeremiah Stand-up on Twitter.
At Jeremiah Stand-up on Twitter.
Boom. Thank you guys so much, Brian.
Iron Patriot.
Patriot, at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Shout out to our pal at Josh Martin Comic and Luke Curl at Dune City Films. I'm at Tony Hinchcliffe, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Jeremiah is wearing the new Tony Hinchcliffe Equation shirt. Those are available at TonyHinchcliffe.com or KillTony.com, which I just bought. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's good. We should have done that.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Thanks, Brian, as always, and thank you guys all for coming out. I'm sorry to those of you that didn't get up out of the bucket pool. Come back next week. Hopefully we'll get lucky. And thanks for coming out. Up next, the Ding Dong Show.
Yeah, Johnny Barris.
Hi, everybody. Holy shit, there's a lot of people here. Good to be here, everyone. Brian's got a sandwich, some coconut water. My first sandwich. Sorry about the late start, everyone. But I guess for those people listening, it's not a late start at all. How you guys doing out there tonight? Oh, it's here, of course. It's good to be here. We have a fun show ahead of us. We got some gifts before this one.
Yeah, let's talk about these gifts real quick. We got a buddy of ours, a friend of Tom Segura's that grew up. You know, Tom Segura, the comedian, went to high school with. Do you want to give your name out, or do you? Yeah. Hey, Davis. So you knew Tom Segura when he was just shitting himself as a smaller kid. If you don't know Tom Segura, he does a podcast called Your Mom's House. Very funny. Hilarious. He got me a copy of The Last of Us from Naughty Dog, which is an awesome game that I've been actually thinking about buying for a long time. Just getting back in the games recently.
And you got a shirt, and I got an E-City. I got an E-City too.
Can't wait to start smoking again.
Fuck yeah. You've been sick all weekend. Oh yeah, there he is. Bobby Lee, everybody. No introduction. Yeah, thank you so much. Bobby, how's it going, brother? Good to have you. Thank you so much for coming. Fuck yeah. I love it. You too, man. Welcome, man. Oh yeah. What are we talking about? We just started. We're talking about the weekend. We're about to say hello to our friend and head of security here at Kill Tony, the one and only Comic Patriot. Yeah, he makes all those noises with his mouth, Bobby. Yeah, he's wearing a speaker box that comes out of his chest. That's why the mic's there. What color is he underneath that? White as fuck. You're white as fuck? White.
I had a cannabis experience with Bobby. He came up and asked for a picture. I said yes, but I said don't do anything kinky. And then when I saw the picture, he dropped his pants. So I'm wondering if I would have said I wanted something kinky, what would it have looked like? We would have fucked.
Bobby, you look at it.
And you've been sober for 9 years too. I can't imagine. Fucker.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
How do you know about Bobby's sobriety? So,
I heard him on a podcast. I listened to him on Jane Moore podcast.
wow.
I get my homework done.
Yeah, alright.
Bobby, I actually saw you on a radio station, I think this week, maybe it was in the Midwest somewhere where you got completely naked.
No, I did not.
Where,
That's absurd.
but what's funny, I don't know if you know what happened after you left.
When I left the sheet.
So supposedly, allegedly.
No, it's not that bad.
Okay. But allegedly, he got a guy named Bobby Lee, not this one. Got completely naked for a second, sat down on his nice white couch.
Rover. I'm going to tell you what happened. Can I just explain it?
We're not going to have to edit this out, are we?
Is this on television?
It's live. Yeah.
But it's going to be on TV or the internet? Well, then we can talk about anything, right?
Well, yeah, we can, but sometimes you can probably, I've heard.
I was on it called Rover. I don't know. It's called Rover or something.
Where's that? What's
Cleveland, I think. And Margaret's show had done it, right? And Margaret had gotten completely naked. And as a joke, I go, I'll do it naked too, right? And he had a leather couch. And I sat down on it just for like a second naked. And then I put my clothes back on, right? And then I'm driving home. Well, I'm not driving. The guy is driving. And I had left a brown streak on the leather couch. No, because I had a pastrami with eggs. And I took it like a mean shit, right? And you know how you're in a hurry to write all the way? Because you never think it's going to be an issue because I'm not going to get laid. I'm not going to fucking. Right? So I kind of did a half one. I sat on a leather couch.
Are you ever in that much of a hurry where you don't need to wipe your ass all the way? We're doing a half one.
No, because I was eating and then they're like, I got to take a shit and I took a shit. And then we got to go, we're late.
Who was in the bathroom telling you have to go, you're late?
No, before I went, they go, it can only be like a 2-minute shit. So I clinched it and then I went to the radio station. I sat on the leather couch, just listening to my story, right? And then you would think that if you leave a brown stain on someone's couch, that they would just kind of let it go. But they didn't. They kept talking about it on the radio. And then I called in, I go, what are you guys talking about? And then they cut it out. They cut out the leather with the brown streak on it, and then they framed it. Like, what shit is like frameable. Wow. So, alright, that's fucking awesome. So don't, of
course they're going to talk about that on Cleveland radio. You think there's anything better going on in Cleveland than you leaving a skid mark on their couch? I'm from around there.
Yeah, you are?
Yeah.
I like it. That's like people.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, Bobby. Well, you know what we do?
Because I don't want to be talking about.
There's a special guest that, and there's a whole format to this show. We pull comedians' names out of this bucket. There's a lot of comedians here that signed up, a number that's in the high 20s. And we go through as many as we can in the allotted time frame before we go to the next segment. And they each do a minute, and then we talk to them about what they did and who they are. And we try to maybe punch up a joke, or we talk about their style. We find out a little bit about them. They go from comedian to a workshop. A little bit. They go from a comedian to a guest. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, you're a fan of the show. Okay, good. Oh, you've seen every episode. Okay, great. So, comedians do a minute. Shall we get that part started?
Can I do it? I want to draw one.
Yeah, I will. You say their name. Yeah. I like this. I like this way you do it.
I'll call it Bob. Okay. Dylan Polignacki.
Dylan Polignacki, everybody. Dylan here, I guess here.
Dylan Polignacki.
Wait a second. Let me make sure you're... Dylan Polignacki.
I'd say it's more like...
Sounds like he's been... Bobby, before we do that, if anybody ever puts their name in and they're not here, we do this thing where they get blacklisted, and then the Iron Patriot has to make this story. It's a really long one this time.
And they only get 1 minute, and if they go over the 1 minute, they
But that person right there just for the bridge, and they get a year ban from the club too, right? This is too bad.
I like your style.
Dylan Polignacki.
Dylan Polignacki is just 1 year of the Comedy Store for the year. So
You just got fucked.
Yeah, really. He's going to pull out the name of the first.
and you only get
Oh, yeah, and if they go over the minute, you hear this one.
Luke Schwartz.
It's true. I am changing my frame soon, but it's nothing personal. I hope it wasn't, I was affected by it.
Oh, you already know seconds out.
Sorry. Hey, I'm new to LA, and driving is kind of newish, and there's so many fucking, but the point is, say the most obvious goddamn thing in the world. I'm sorry, it's the weird start to start in my number one spot, and I'm just doing riffing, and it's the worst thing in the world.
Stay in the pocket. Stay in the pocket.
Driving is way scarier than we give it credit for. Driving is the weirdest social contract you enter into, because at any second, anyone could just decide to this guy, and then hit anyone they want. The only thing stopping someone from killing a family of four is a yellow line on the ground. That's the only thing. And I think driving is way scarier than a roller coaster, but we just we yell like shit on a roller coaster. We should. Oh my god! I just ruined it. No, you didn't. You quit.
First of all, by the way, that meow sound means 1 minute. If you go over 1 minute, hit the West Hollywood Bear. This means to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that means you're right.
For a year at the club.
Wow, another year later.
Yeah.
Bobby,
That's a good one. If you get gold the bear, then you get Let's do that one.
We are ending comedy careers here tonight.
Okay, so Albert, let me say something. Alright. When you have a minute, you should just start right away, right?
Right.
What was all that fucking shit you were doing?
Yeah, going number one, and be next year, I got a little.
You say you went.
Oh, man.
Oh, look at that.
And then you did a hacky premise about driving.
Right, it was really bad. It was so bad that even you said, what am I doing up here? I'm riffing. But you had already said a bad premise. After that, you were just trying to save it.
You were lost.
I honestly had high hopes for this, and I was going to do a joke, and then
I just say something? The punchline was yellow lines?
No. No.
What was the punchline?
That was a bad tag, but,
the punchline. You can't have a tag if there's no punchline. You're really skipping ahead here, bro.
I thought tags were in the middle, but
why did you tags are after the punchline? Is what I want to ask.
Here's what you need, bro.
Yes.
You need an Iron Patriot suit.
Wow, that's
somebody say something couple. I don't want to bring this
I do. You're the biggest hot just like that.
I know. I've been watching you around. I've been watching you around, and he has good work ethic. You know what I mean? So that's good.
There you go.
So we'll talk about him. Come on, guys.
There you go. The best compliment you can get. Good work. That's what matters. All right, well, another one. That was Luke Shorts, everybody. Talk about driving was the name of this topic that he wrote down.
We have Crystal Oaks.
Hey! Thanks for having me, guys. So, hey, comics. We are under some pressure to not be so dirty sometimes when we're on stage. So every now and then I let the F word fly, and my bad, people can be F word. So I would like to submit 2 words that are also F words that are way worse than fuck. For example, foodie. That's just superfluous. We don't need that word. We're all fucking foodies. This food is fuel. Fashionista. This is a bullshit word. No one who self-describes as a fashionista actually is stylish. So yeah, I'm just gonna keep letting the F word fly. Thanks, Tony. Thanks.
Wow, that's like 45. That's a lot of it. Fuck yeah, the old F word bit.
Is that like an old thing? You've had this a lot? Let me know. I don't mention my claims.
Well, I mean, at least you understand.
I just don't understand why it would be funny that what you just did.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, though, you say F word, and then it's like, here's some other F words that should be known bad.
Right.
So
I'm saying that those words are worse than the actual F word, but I get it. You don't like it.
No. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I'm cool.
I'm on straight on Martin's side. You know what I mean on this shit.
Wow.
I put race into it. I'm so sorry. It's not too soon. I was like, oh,
Not too soon.
But you know what? I get what you're doing though. You're doing play on words and stuff.
Yeah, it's adorable. There's no big misdirect.
Fuck you, Kevin. Fuck you. All right.
If this segment was still called Tag It or Bag It like it once was, that'd be one that I would put in a bag and I'd bury deep in a backyard somewhere.
I've seen you perform and you're very funny.
Right. I agree.
I
You just
always
suck this
do.
time. You just
I
suck.
try to do new jokes here.
I know, totally. And that's one where that new joke is now an old joke.
Old joke.
And that's the bag. And Crystal Rhodes, I love you. You're the Jackie Brown with the open mic. And I love that. Let's have Big Chris and LA, by the way, on Twitter. And you can do that for Crystal. Any F words you want to tweet at her. Put your hands together for. Oh, you want to read it? I want to do it. It's a habit.
Michael Andre.
Wow, another one. That's a lucky corner right there. Not great for the 20 seconds. Yeah, we're good? Okay.
So my family's from the Caribbean, and so I come to LA, but a lot of people kind of confuse us because my family's from Trinidad, and everyone thinks like, oh, you guys are Jamaican, which I don't appreciate. But you gotta just listen to some of the sounds in Caribbean conversation to let you know which island they're from. Like Trinidad is always like to make the sound in conversations. Like I saw my aunt this past holiday. She was like, wait, Mikey, last time I see you, you was like, baby, now you're the same height. Like Haitians, they make another sound in conversations. I saw two Haitians get in an argument, which, by the way, is the funniest thing in the world to see. Because he was like, where's my money? Where's my money? I want your money. I see him pressing the button. So that's my time.
You know, I was just trying to have that high pitched scream. Yeah, can we hear just the...
Yeah, can we just finish the bit? I like the bit.
Okay. So I mean, it's like the Haitians, like I said, there was like in a restaurant, and the guy was like, I need my wife's. Where's my wife's? Where is it? Why are you doing this to me? Oh, why are you doing this? Finally, you got Africans, and Africans make another sound that's...
Okay, that's perfect. You know what I love about that is that you can do that because you know those things. That's so great that you come from that, culture where you actually know what those sounds are actually like, and you paint the picture quickly. And I think that's very funny.
Yeah. Not only that, is that I just think that it's specifically you. And it's like, I like to learn about cultures and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like you didn't do no bullshit about the driving trip like Dollar did.
Right. How long have you been in America?
40 years. You're an American citizen right here.
How do you know that?
What are you talking about? That is just
No, that's just wait a second. Now I know. It's for the Coming to America boys.
I was born here.
That's right, dog.
Alright, I guess I'm the asshole.
You were an asshole.
He said he was from Trinidad.
My parents are from Korea. I'm not from there.
Could be. I know. Where are you going? What is this? You're such an unorthodox podcaster, Bobby.
Isn't the law like we can smoke on stage because we're performing?
Yeah, Bobby, just smoke on stage.
We're allowed to.
You know what? I enjoy you. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
I enjoy you. Get out of here.
I love it. There he goes, Mike Andre. Bobby's over to the next one. Bobby's in the He's at Mike Andre P on Twitter. Oh, shit. Just drop a mic.
Oh, shit. Iron Patriots.
Hey, don't hate me. The player.
Ready? Come on. All right, ready? Start kids in the house, Daddy. Start kids in the house.
Wow.
Oh, a year banned from the club.
Year banned. Hit it, Dave.
Put that in. Yeah.
There he goes. Blacklist.
He goes, DannyKeatonComedy.com. Wow, this guy is somebody else on his website. Don't go to that fucking website. Yeah, what a piece of shit. He's going to talk about Cooper dating. Well, we're here.
Jim. So people say that I'm too dark. And I am black from the waist down. Frostbite. I fell in a snowbank. Passed out in a snowbank. Don't drink anymore, that's one of the reasons. Yeah. But dark or not, I'm a winner. I'm a winner. Always been a winner. 3 months old, had brain surgery. 3 to 1 odds against me surviving. Here I am. First win. Yeah. With my brother, any kind of game, Monopoly, checkers, chess, I was a world dominator at Risk. Always beat him. He's dead now. Another victory for me. Yeah, for sure. Last April, my mom died. I waited, I did her funeral. It went pretty well. Everybody seemed really happy she was finally dead.
Jesus. Yeah, that's a sad subject.
Can I say something?
Close it up.
I like the switch though, the frostbite. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And I have another tidbit of fact though too. Kurosawa, when he's shooting a movie, he got frostbite on his feet. He almost had to have
I actually have bad news about your frostbite joke. Very, very rarely does this have, not stolen, I'm sure you probably just haven't heard it before, but very, very, very funny comedian named Ryan O'Neal has a joke in which he talks about having a black penis as a frostbite, except his tag's better, and he's been doing it for years, which is he just fucked a snowman. That's how he got it.
And up to that point, besides the frostbite, I think that's just a hacky joke.
Right.
Yeah. So you did like half a hacky joke. Then
Well, it's not about that.
You know what, dude? Go do your thing.
When you want to be told if there's somebody that's doing comedy much more.
Thanks for telling me that. I was trying to get like 3
I never heard of Ryan O'Neal. Keep doing the fucking job. Who's Ryan O'Neal?
Ryan O'Neal? You know him. He's been on
doing it, all right?
He's a paid regulator.
It doesn't matter. Keep doing it. I like the Grateful Dead thing you're doing. I love it. Keep doing it. I love it. This is like hippie shit, bro. That's a cook. Get the fuck out of here.
You've done too much road work with Carlos Mencia, bro.
Whoa, bro.
Encourage you doing it.
Can you say this, though? Can I just say this? Did you defend Mencia? No, I'm not going to keep this.
Jen, very funny, though.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Yes, Patriot.
Do you remember the episode with Sam Tripoli? And this comedian was on, and he told us he went to jail for like over 2 years for Molly. Yeah. He was selling Molly.
Yeah.
And then I remember Sam was suggesting, shit, you need to talk about that, because that's more interesting than anything.
Oh, that's true.
Remember, I'm just trying to remind us of where we were with him, because he's progressing every week.
I just want to say this.
I know that he's progressing the way you guys think is good, but...
Well, you meant you were progressing with an asterisk too. Also.
Yeah.
Alright, good call on that. I like how you remember everything, so we have to remember it.
I watch all the episodes, I really like it.
I wanted to thank Carlos Mencia. Can I do it? All right. I can't defend the material, but he's a very good performer.
We need that back.
Let's cut that. Come on, let's cut that. Tom Reitman.
Tom Reitman. Bringing rounds, I'm sure of it. Charles says, motherfucker. Year off at the comedy store. Unbelievable. Wow. Pick another one.
Who said that?
Settle down.
You're banned now for a year.
Yeah, now you're banned for a year. Let me go on.
Hey, by the way, Macklemore is in the back. If you guys are fans of Macklemore,
Hey, I don't like this guy's name, but I just put it back in the basket.
You know Macklemore, right?
I don't know this guy's name. Yeah, I invited him on Twitter. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so he had like thrift shop. He's sitting right there in the back. He'll be around after for photos.
Yeah. Okay, we got Kenny Leon. I'm actually Guatemalan. I like Asian girls, I really do. I got cheesy pickup lines, but this is how I pick up girls from Asia. And I'll be like, ni hao, the hell you and I not going out, girl. Honey, I say, oh, how are you doing, girl? How are you doing? Konnichiwa, what is your name? Let's clap, that's great. Come on. This time. Let me just ask you, when you're writing it's because you don't know the Asian language, and so the funny part is you know a little bit of it, and then you just do English. Don't leave. I like you. Don't leave. You're cute. You are cute as fuck. I didn't get away, sir. What the fuck? How old are you? 21. You're young. How long have you been doing that? What? About to hit 4. 4 years? About to hit 4? About to hit 4? 4 years? And you can only do 20 seconds? Keep going. It's going. There he goes, everybody. It's like the Mexican KT Tatara. It's Manny Pacquiao, everyone. Manny Pacquiao. Something on that? What the fuck? Manny Pacquiao? Where do we find him on Twitter? You can find him on Twitter at Kenneth Lion. Free Cookie was the name of it, believe it or not. I think it's I got too soon to do that. I got the same name. This is meant to be. Frank Castillo. I'm a 9-to-5 job, and I work at a coffee shop. And I have that one coworker who hits on every single hot chick that walks in. And it's really hard because he doesn't understand that no girl wants to fuck a dude in a green apron. He's a cute girl who's like, what's up, girl? How you doing? You look good. Come here, let me talk to you. 3 steps over to the front of chocolate croissants. It's up there. It's like you can't hit on a girl near the pastry case. It's really, it just doesn't work out too well. What? What? Did that happen today? Surprise. I went to a coffee shop and I talked to croissants and he's like, hey, you make that thing? I said, I was trying to impersonate a really terrible job. It's on every time. I want to say something. I love how connective and emotional you get with it. There's a term they don't use anymore, you young kids, right? It's called meat and potatoes. You gotta get to that fucking button. Yeah. Right? You gotta know where the button is. That's where the joke is. You know what I mean? But I like your whole alternative thing. But I'm seeing what I like you, man. You're a good kid. Thank you very much. You're actually intrusive. Very, very you two are gonna end up fucking in about 20 minutes. I never fucked the guy, so. That's what, alright. What do you mean? You heard something that I fucked the guy? No. Okay, well, let's go ahead again. I work on the pastry case thing, bro. I don't know if it's happening, man. There's got to be something there at some point, but it's right there. I mean, you should incorporate like just the stress of hitting on a girl when it's busy. You know what I mean? Like incorporate all that kind of stuff in it, like just the apron. You know what I mean? It is an awkward thing. I mean, because there's a cute girl on that works at the Starbucks in Studio City. She's really hot. I'm trying to say shit. I want that one actually. That blonde girl. Which one? I want to figure out her.
Wait a second. You work at that Starbucks that he's talking about?
No, Studio City. There's a blonde girl with kind of a deeper voice. Yeah, very cute, by the way. But I can't because it's always like there's always a line. You know what I mean? I don't know what to say. You know what I mean? You should incorporate all that. You know what I mean? Okay, give me one applause. There you go.
Frank C. Conley. That's Frank.
What's up, Boo Boo Baby?
Another beautiful day. We have a new set, everybody. Give it up for that, right? Somebody went to Chinatown over the weekend and donated a bunch of cool things to the set. It was me. I went to Chinatown and bought some things, including this fake sword for $a few bucks. And all these things were $1 each. Yeah, except for this one. I asked, I thought it was really cool and it was hanging from the ceiling. So it was the one thing that I went up to the Chinese cashier and I'm like, hey, what's that one mean? And she goes, roast, a barbecue roast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm like, I gotta have that. That one was $10. Thank you. Worth it. Spare no expense here at Swat's Hilltown.
I'm mad that you didn't invite me to Chinatown. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
And I'm also looking at these things right now. It's big punching bags. I'm having a horrible day today.
Oh, yeah.
It's my mail day. I check my mail every 2 months, and today was that day. And it's just an envelope day. It's one of the worst days, but it's better to do it all at once than have it spread out 2 months, right?
What would you say was your bill to paycheck ratio?
It was more like court, you're supposed to be there, okay, shit like that. And like, oh yeah, license plate. Oh yeah, driver's license. Wow. Like, it was like all the worst shit ever.
Yeah, I check my mail every day.
You shouldn't do that. You should do it like me.
It seems like it would be really stressful if I did that.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, I punch all these things so much.
Well, don't punch him because you know who's here to make sure nobody gets out of control.
Jimmy Addis is here.
Whoa.
Look at that.
What the world? Queen Latifah.
Is that pajamas?
No. Oh, yeah. Thank goodness our head of security is here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one and only, the Iron Patriot, as always, in the house. Yeah, that's one of his many awkward catchphrases. Can you give us another one?
Really like you say, there's a million new ways to die. That's enough. You only get one day to lie the wrongs of me.
You really have no idea where that microphone is. I think you need to take just a half a step backwards.
I speak out of my mouth.
I think it's pretty funny.
I mean, the noise, it's just going to get knocked to a any point. Going like, oh wow, look.
It's what I imagine like a boys' locker, like a blind boys' locker room.
It doesn't feel like it's very stable.
Just let go of it for a second. There you go. It's completely stable. Stop touching it. Stop touching it. Don't take any steps forward. I noticed noticed now, because I've been watching, I have a good angle on it. I noticed the last week that we've had your own mic stand that every time you say something, you get excited, you start walking forward with your palm out in front of you with that light. Hell yeah.
I heard he had a song that he wanted to.
Oh yeah, you sent in some type of track. You wanted to do a song to get things started. So put your hands up for the Iron Patriot, everybody. Check that out. I can tell you're really out of breath in that thing. Either that or you're choking up and you're saying the N-word with too many Haddish in the room. You're gonna wake up the whole temptress back there. First of all, alright. That was awesome. I was expecting there to be, I was expecting when I heard that hit song from the late 90s, that it would be like an Iron Patriot version of a rap. What I love about you, Patriot, is that you didn't even do that. You just said the actual lyrics, the actual song, but only the first two verses. He cuts it out before the third verse because you don't have that memorized, right?
Yeah. I should have done both things in harmony. I saw you like a song like that. I saw your routine.
Yeah, thank you for my routines. Okay. One of the things that I love the most, though, is before this, he goes, "Hey, I sent a track in. I emailed the track to the show. I'm going to go out." And I asked him out at the top of the stairway, not even 10 minutes ago, when he brought it up. And I go, "I just out of curiosity, how long is that?" He goes, 90 seconds. And I got to tell you, Patriot, I don't know if that body armor suit has a watch on it, but that was not 90 seconds.
I didn't want you to cut me out, Tony. I was scared you got think it's too long to cut me out.
Do you ever say the N-word when you're not in the suit?
No. I'm around a lot of black people on Hollywood Boulevard. They're very dangerous.
You got that right. Oh, I love it.
They don't know what color I am, so I guess it doesn't matter. Because you can say that you're black, so they might think I'm black.
There is no way they're going to think you're black, Patriot. You were the whitest sounding guy ever. I love you. Why do you be Asian, actually?
I first came here 4 years ago because people always told me I look like Pauly Shore. And I went and talked to Dean, and he said I did look like Pauly Shore, but Pauly Shore doesn't do any cooking, so he doesn't need a stand-in.
Good idea on the pasta. Exactly. Now we see why you cover yourself from head to toe.
He said I look good on a pot. I'm not that good.
Oh, yeah. the Iron Weasel, everybody. All right, I'm already. He has me pumped up to get this thing started. You guys ready to bring up our two awesome guests tonight? So excited about this. I guess first I'll bring up writer from Comedy Central's The Bird and The Howard Stern Show and many other great things. One of my funniest friends, paid regular comedian, period together for very funny Ben Giafalo is here. So yeah, notice the Patreon high five right into the shoes. Here you go. Ben Giafalo. And why don't we, with no hesitation, bring up the second guest as well. You know this guy from both hit television shows like Saturday Night Live and Mad TV, another extremely funny friend of mine. I'm so happy to have him here. Bring us together for one of the funniest people I've ever met in my life, the one and only Jeff Richards, everybody. Live in the flesh. He's here. Yes. He's a master impressionist. I'm number one. That's his impression of me, though. Don't judge him by that one. But yeah, I'm excited to have you guys here. What do you think so far? What do you think of the Patriots routine tonight? It's great. Yeah, I liked it. Did you make that suit?
I commissioned a sculptor to make it a year and a half ago in Norway.
Have you thought about doing some touch-up to it? Because it's sort of...
Well, he said it dirty. He wanted to look better.
That's one way to sell a shit suit. Hey, you want a brand new suit or you want a suit that looks like you've already been in battle, baby? That'll be $6,000.
Your next microphone is in your stomach or something? What? Why is the microphone on your stomach? Well, I have a speaker in my chest and I can't find my mouth because it's underneath. I got a speaker on my chest and it needs to be down low. The sound's coming out here.
We're gonna find out that he's actually a little person this whole time. Two of them are like on each other's like shoulders.
This is what Brad Williams, Nick Mickey, and alright. Anyway, it's a midget joke. You get it. Fuck yeah, the Patriot is in the house. It's all happening. So you guys know what we're doing on this, right? Talking to people.
On this 2 minute, we're supposed to give him advice. Advice on them?
Well, you can give them advice, you can give them feedback, you can do anything. Talk about who they are, we can talk to them for a couple minutes, you know. It's very unorthodox. Yeah. Sure. What have you been up to lately, Jeff? Anything crazy?
Just finished my album.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff Richards Greatest Hits.
That's right. And at the end of this evening's show, he's going to be closing it out with an exclusive first-time release here on Dead Squad's Kill Tony. Him and his band are going to work in a band on. So that's exciting. What's that? There you go. Save your applause. Well, awesome. Fuck yeah. Very excited about that. Now, what do you guys say we get it started? Get some comedians up here, huh? Alright, well, cool. I have a magical bucket. Many people signed up. And let's do it. Your first comedian tonight. Dean Rothschild. Talking about gateway drugs. Fuck yeah, roll with Dean.
So they say that marijuana's a gateway drug, but it's kind of really just the first drug. It's sort of like saying breast milk is a gateway to beverage. Garlic is kind of freaking out. Eating garlic is fresh garlic. Fish right on with necklace. Any Game of Thrones fans out there? Yeah, next time we're probably going to be calling the news and the next countdown. A lot of castration for that show. Quite much. I think that encyclopedias should have little samples on Snapple on the cover. I joined Instagram like a month ago, so waiting for my weed in the mail. People are afraid that they don't want to download and I don't want to do that. But that's probably better. A lot of people are dying.
talking into the microphone. That thing there is a sound amplification system. It really helps. I wanted to interrupt through your whole thing, but I didn't want to. Is there a smaller person inside of you? Somehow the Iron Patriot's mic is louder than yours. Maybe we can hear it better. Well, if you weren't talking in, you're cut it down below your chest. There you go. Yeah, it's sort of a big deal. Some funny things in there, man. I like the Instagram joke. That's fun. I like how it's interesting. Most comedians like to, start with a laugh. You're very patient. I mean, the last few were the best ones. Like, I felt like you opened. I don't know. Jeff Richards.
Hi, everybody. I'm Jeff Richards. Yeah, you gotta keep the mic up on but I miss most of it. You got a Brett Moore thing going. It's so exciting. It's very hip right now. I miss most of the set. I couldn't hear it.
Right here. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those situations where your microphone was so far away from your mouth that it was just hard to pay attention to it. And I guess
I would say this.
I guess we all learned something.
And maybe because as you were doing, when you would get to the punchline, you would start to already look down to the next joke. How do you sell it more, look out more?
How many times have you done this?
It's only done it 4 times.
There you go. Do you consider yourself like a one-liner comic? Is that
not really, but I love my
Yeah, I'd say you might also benefit from just winging it. You seem like you would be really funny, but your jokes are very vulnerable, and some of them were kind of okay. But I would go on stage and just try to talk about what you really were. Might just come out naturally.
So you have an everyman kind of thing, like your voice is sort of like a plumber if you want to.
You're not an awkward one-liner. You don't seem like an awkward one-liner type of person. Like you would be able to
talk like this.
Yeah, normally the softer. But yeah, there you go. Steve Perucci. Oh my god. What did you think that you had to have Twitter to do the show?
How do you guys feel about illustration jokes? Instead of being clear, do you think it's funny? Do you like them? Do you have the Game of Thrones thing you did?
Yeah, I've watched a few episodes of Game of Thrones. I really haven't seen any penises come up yet. What is that? Something that happens later? Oh wow. God, that sort of ruins it for me. That's why. Alright. That's one comedian down, everybody. Hey, at Mini Fastline. Talk about creepy.
So, yes, I am creepy. Very creepy. I don't get laid much. I didn't get laid much back in college either, actually. I was so used to all my roommates, fucking chicks all the time, listening to them, fall asleep to that. Now I need to put porn on to fall asleep. You know what I mean? And I don't have any roommates, so I gotta knock on my neighbor's door. Hey, can you guys fuck a little bit louder? Try to get some sleep around here. What you're doing? I don't know. So when I do get laid, I get laid once. They don't want to sleep with me again. I can't figure out why. I don't know why. Maybe it's probably because I go cross-eyed when I fuck. Just me, alright. Crush it. 1 minute of jokes. I want to have kids though one day. I want to have children. Talk about my experiences growing up as a child, you know what I mean? I'll talk about that. I realize I can't talk about music generation. Can't do that. Because my dad used to listen to classics like The Temptations, my grandpa, Frank Sinatra. What am I supposed to tell my kids, Frank? This is where it is a classic. New Ray!
There you go, he's hit his minute by that,
Well, you definitely talked into the mic.
Yeah, that's a huge improvement.
Yeah. Why is Pete Corleone doing it?
At PDC. How real are we supposed to be with, do
do open micers ever freak out on you for
Yeah, that's what the Iron Patriot's for. He's the head of security. We can say whatever we want, and in 2.5 minutes after that, he's going to be right on top of the guy.
Like, how you on his back.
By the way, for those of you that don't know, the Iron Patriot can't see where he's going. He can only walk at 90-degree angles. He takes the bus here because he can't sit down. In his suit, he can't sit down. He can't take off his suit, and it's extremely hot in this suit. It's 40 pounds worth of, what's it made out of?
Fiberglass.
Here you go. 40 pounds of fiberglass, which is, alright.
Is that like a pink scope that you put in your attic?
No.
Is that made of cotton candy?
Maybe.
How dirty is it? Like, you sweat there, you can't dry clean that, so you're disgusting.
I have a moisture management undersuit.
A moisture management undersuit?
Is your women's clothing?
Yes.
A moisture management undersuit?
Yes.
What are those ever used for?
Other than triathlon people. Athletes like me.
Do you pee and poop in that?
I make sure to go before I leave, so I don't have to stop fighting.
Do you poop Lego pieces?
I don't know.
Well, what we did learn last week about him, by the way, is that he also has a little bit of a fetish for the ladies. He likes ladies' feet.
Do you like that porn star Brandy Bell?
I don't think we all know who porn stars are by name like you do, Iron Patriot.
Jenna Hayes.
I love Jenna Hayes.
Yeah, she's adorable.
She's got nice feet.
Oh, wow. Never looked at her feet before. No. No, I'm more of a vagina, boobs, and face kind of guy.
You think people will call you a pervert just here to say it's like feet?
Oh, feet are gross, man. People call people like that a pervert for reasons. His feet are creepy. It's the dirtiest, weirdest part of his body.
Now people think I'm a pervert.
No, it's great. People think you're the Iron Patriot, the ruler of American defenses.
For someone so into moisture management, I would think feet would go to that.
Well, I like all parts of the woman's body. That's not the only thing I like. I mean, it's just a beautiful thing when you see the beautiful arch in a woman's foot. And the toes are nice and straight.
If a girl's flat-footed, is that a turn on?
I don't like it. I don't like it.
You'll say you're home?
If the face is real cute, maybe. But no, I don't know. That's a hard thing to get by because the arch is so pretty. Don't like the arch.
Yeah.
Do you like the smell of dirty foot like on a woman?
No, I like it to be clean. I don't like it to be dirty.
So it's not like dirty candles. When it's not dirty candles, where it kind of turns you on.
No. Only dirty if it's mud wrestling.
You're into mud wrestling?
Yeah.
Mud and feet.
I'm jealous of you, man, because you got to go to the Playboy Mansion this week. I always dreamed of skinny dipping in the ground with the bunnies.
Do you take good care of your feet? Do you take good care of your feet too?
Yeah, I try to clip up and level up and everything.
Do you involve feet when you're having sex? Like girls put feet in their butt or something?
I don't know. I'll massage them during a good movie.
Have you ever had a girl put her foot in your butt?
No, I don't do the geeky stuff like that.
You know, if you're doing a girl doggy style, she can sort of reach her heel around and put it in your ass.
Oh, really?
That's what it is.
What do you like?
I'm pretty formal. I was a Republican, so nothing too crazy.
Missionary.
Lots of missionary.
Yeah.
I don't remember your jokes.
I kind of remember. Okay, you did the one. I wouldn't do the one about your parents and that little wave thing. That's the most tired premise ever. That we have this and my parents had that. It's like so tired, especially using the music. I just throw that away.
He has a nice personality.
It also seems like you're pushing the weird thing too hard. At first glance, I don't think you're weird. You're like a smiley guy. So all of a sudden, when you're going into how weird you are, it's like you're forcing it on. So at first, everyone's like, you don't seem weird.
Yeah, you started off with, I'm creepy, but it seems like you're one of you. Yeah.
You seem very right.
What's the punchline again? What does it end up getting to?
Now I gotta knock on the Amber's door, but you guys talk a little bit louder. I'm trying to see what.
I don't really know if that's creepy. Like, I mean, that's like...
This guy fucks feet, like, you know what I mean? And you're like, you have nothing even close to fuck feet about it.
Right.
That's creepy. Otherwise, you might not actually be creepy. You might be saying you're creepy, but like...
Unless that's where he wants to get eventually, and that'll creep. If that's you.
Did you want to be a creep?
I don't want to be, I just actually am.
You think it's not you can't explain
It's not necessarily creepy to me, it's just like, I don't know.
I have tried to come on you, and you don't.
There you go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Hookers. I'm going to miss when you dry cum and iron sheet. Like, it's not the iron sheet. Iron sheet's a different person. That guy next to you is both chic and he's iron. However, he's not the Iron Sheik, that's the Iron Patriot. World of difference between a guy from Iran and a guy who's defended an American star in the middle of his chest. Right?
How do you wrestle?
That's true. It is. Something's definitely wrong. I felt like I was going to pass out twice from listening to the Patriot talk about feet obsession. Benny, I love your style. You got a lot of confidence, man. At Benny Fastline on Twitter. Take everybody there. Benny, F-A-S-L-I-N-E. Anybody who's listening. Here's something we have a tag for Benny. But
There's something weird going on in today's episode. I feel kind of weird. You know, like Smart Death or something.
I have no idea what's going on. I love it, though. You guys feel it, too? Is there weird energy in the room? Here you go, baby. Alright, moving it along. Your next comedian is Justin Blake. At mine, Justin Blake. Topic, myself.
What's going on, guys? We got some issues going on. The first one is I live in LA without a car. It's a major issue. Because of that, I've gotten too skinny from all the walking I've done. I didn't realize how bad it got until I was talking to my friend about it. You got to like Casey. And yeah, like a real explanation. Like, yeah, like you're just so frail. Like, you couldn't possibly be trying to attract a woman girl like that. Like, you're actually the opposite of what's attractive to women. Like, women see you and they get jealous. You're kind of built like a model. You're like 5'11", 120. Like, there are women in the gym right now trying to look like you.
Oh yeah,
drop knowledge.
I like that. Yeah, yeah. It seems like there's definitely something in that part where at the end there's definitely a tag there, and that means that if there's women that are working out that hard to look like you, then
Right, I thought you were going to go into to the point where your friend wanted to fuck you.
I thought of it, but
I think you can also just look at your stance as a skinny person and put down fat people. Like, why am I gay for, like, not fat? Maybe there's a lot to go with that. I thought it was great. You got even like your information about writing and not having a car in Los Angeles. There's a lot there, too.
Oh my
There's a
God.
lot of really great, interesting information you can expand on those things.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Jeff Richards is in the house.
So many comments about cars.
It really is true.
And then the ones that do have cars all live in it.
Yeah, it's true as well.
I remember when Gerard didn't have a car, and now he takes an Uber. So,
Well, yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Uber's really, Uber is unbelievable. Really. I know they're getting it in most cities now, because you don't know, it's cheaper than a taxi, literally, to take an Uber, especially an Uber X, which is like a Prius. So you hit a button, and a car knows exactly where you are because of your map. And then they pull up to you, and they take you where you want to go. But don't use the other thing where the people with the mustache on
No, you're right. I actually take Lyft, which is the pink mustache one, and they make it all hippy-dippy. They make it so you have to fist bump the driver, like your friends.
Why do you take that one when you have Uber on your phone?
Because whenever, like, if it's closer, I'll just take that. You sit in the front seat, you can't sit in the back.
Because you save like a couple bucks.
I save a couple bucks, and if it's closer. If it's between UberX and Lyft, I'll do the UberX. But if I just feel like moving and the Lyft is significantly closer, I'll do that.
Wow. I never would have guessed you as that guy. I would have totally assumed you would wait the extra time and wait and spend the extra couple bucks in the Uber all the way. And you come from vast sums of money right away.
I'm just like a Jew from Beverly Hills. It's not like I'm special.
Anybody that's not from Beverly Hills and not Jewish, you can't imagine how nice it is.
No, maybe
I'm not, but I know what's going on over there.
You see, you hear that a lot, and I think it's just that there's a lot of poor people. So if you're not poor people think you're rich. But I'm not rich, I'm just not poor. See what I'm saying? So it feels like I'm rich to you guys because you're poor.
I said, first of all, I said you come from money. I didn't say you were rich. I said you come from money. You don't know I'm a Beverly Hills Jew. But, I mean, you know, I don't have a different upcoming. You were raised by a maid.
Yeah.
That's the sign. Okay, there you go. And my grandpa told me you were raised by a maid because your parents were so rich they could actually afford one.
I was from my mom.
You? Really? You have rich parents? Holy shit. I love people with rich parents. It's just always a fun conversation to know what that shit's like.
Make it uncomfortable if you want to. It's not my fault your parents are losers.
That's what I fucking love about it. It's the best.
Do you buy your own toilet paper, man? I put it in order with my mom, and my mom will buy it for me. But technically, my mom's assistant laughed with it. So while Lee buys my toilet paper, it's my final.
And then I pick it up from afar. Guess who's talking about Hollywood, everybody? It's Jade Marin at Jade Marin 1.
Hey everybody. So I love Hollywood because it seems like every race out here acts like another race. You know, a lot of black guys who dress like white nerds. A lot of white nerds who wear gold chains and snapback hats. And Italian food is only cooked by Mexicans. It's diversity, right? I hate those rappers though, on Hollywood Boulevard. They come up to you and they give you a free CD that they ask for $20. It's pretty scandalous. But sometimes karma comes back on these guys. The other day, two of these rappers got in a fight. Their names were Purple Reggae and Swag Nation. Yeah, we got in a brutal fist fight in the concert hall. They were both arrested. But I know what you guys are wondering. You're wondering, Jake, who won this fight? And I think it's pretty obvious. Society. What's it?
Even a microphone gave you a thumbs down after that. Alright. I'll start out by saying this. You can't do a Mexican cooking joke. Sorry to break the news to you, man. It's just, that is just one that is just, that can't be what you get at. Right, Jeff?
Yeah.
What? Wait a second. Is your real name Lucky, son of a bitch?
Yeah. Call me off guard.
Oh my god, that's great. That was awesome. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Boy, you really blew it on that one, man. Well, yeah, well, I was playing along with it, but anyway, thank you. What's the next thing? A horrible show? Yeah, it's just true. Well, it's like that. That's like what you guys is in Boston. Yeah, there's no reason. But yeah, you're doing like a nice guy thing. So if I tell Conjure's dudes, you're like a nice white guy. Just do the nice white guy thing. There's no point being fun of it. That's all I got. And then the second premise where you're talking about the two rappers coming up to you, or whatever, about being another rap just like $20 a CD or whatever, you know what I mean? But definitely, I mean, you say the names of the two rappers,
like it's gonna come back to mean something in the end. But it doesn't yet, at least.
Yeah, I thought you were totally going to take that somewhere else. Like, I thought you were going to be like, because they're giving away their signatures, there was some reason, like when they got in a fight, there was some other kind of outcome because of that, you know? Because they're not real rappers yet, or whatever, that there was some kind of like reason that you could view.
When you go to a misdirect in the end of all that build up, and when we're waiting that there's a chance we get your Swag Nation or Purple Reggae again, all of a sudden it goes to society. Like, it just seems like something funny or something.
Like you're trying to be smart, right? You're like, I'm going to blame society, and that's the big joke, everybody, and it wasn't that funny. Thanks, Jeff. A guy in a banged up plastic suit doesn't make our critique sound any better.
Yeah, I know it's easy to criticize. It's easy for me to sit back. I mean, you guys have a lot of guts to get up here.
I fucking love this guy. Jeff Richards?
Yeah, I mean, I think you like engage the audience. You're a nice guy, and they want to like you. It's just like people know what you're doing.
Jeff stole my coffee. This Jeff stole my coffee.
Yeah, I noticed that. You wouldn't think so. It seems like, what would you have ambient in your coffee then?
I'm an adult, and he stole my coffee, and he went like a bullet. For real. I think it's a dominance thing, because he's like, I'm a big star.
Well, it's also like, I look at it like a joke. It's kind of a joke.
Yeah, it's kind of a joke. You can't pull that shit off without, like, amazing TV credits. There's nobody that grabs somebody else is like, hey, I just got this, I mean, I remember you said what a skinny vanilla latte, right? So that sounds like the type of drink that, if you're like, hey, you want to sip of this? Like, it seems like somebody with power, only somebody with power. It can't be a fucking, you know, I mean, either it's somebody with power or it's like a homeless guy that like needs it for nourishment.
I also offered to share it with him, and I did share it.
I did corner the back end.
See, you can't do that so phone.
It's a dominance. I'll get you
Totally,
and then we'll do a power meeting.
And it makes sense. That's what you work hard to get on SNL for. Once you get on SNL, you can fucking take somebody's. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Guess what? Hey, you get to see a guy on SNL took your coffee.
When I first got out of the I would get to my club hole, make it really smelly, and then put it on 6 minutes.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but you're part of the Rogan camp. I would have done that. You're untouchable. I would never do.
Rogan versus SNL live comedy battle.
Touch my coffee, I don't care who you are. Probably do something good.
That's true. But he probably didn't know that he could do it to you, Benji.
I used to bark for this guy on shows, you know, now this is the thing. Man, you gotta do something. You gotta stick up for yourself. What am I supposed to do? He's bigger than me, stronger than me. So I just gotta fight you. If he would have resisted a little bit more, I would have probably given it back. But he didn't resist at all. I did. I fought you, ran away, and I chased you. You didn't chase me that well. I mean, I was in the back the whole time. You're like much. You could box me out. Really, like I really tried to get his back. I don't know if I boxed him. He was turning his back. I let up, and he turned his back. His back's like a wall. That's why ink butthole on back still horrible. Hit me if I did that. So what? Right? I'm gonna hit you in your fucking stinky asshole hand. I've never been hit. I don't want to get that. Alright.
Never been hit. Lots of threats.
Nobody hurts.
Fucking love Benji. I mean, he's the ultimate great bad guy. He's like the Christoph Waltz.
And you know what that probably is why you took your coffee?
Because I'm a bad guy?
You come from such a rich family. I think that really was. That's probably the essence of it. If you had less money, I would have taken it.
Because since you didn't know what it was like to have no coffee then, now you get to know what it's like to have no coffee just after you bought a coffee.
It was so painful because you know you're like 3 sips into your latte and you're like, yeah, just get it going, vibe it, man, he steals it. By just a few more sips, I would have gotten a little more on what
you had a little, he had a latte. You're next to me. I got segue there. Oh, I grabbed impress everybody. I don't really. It's like my hangout. I like music coming up. More woo from the crowd. Favorite amongst the comedians.
Thank you guys. I don't know about that. You're very handsome, sir. You must get a lot of ladies in your life. I live alone. I'm lonely. But girl called me last night, though. Real female called me last night, 11 o'clock. She said, hey, I'm kind of tired, but if you want to come over and hang out for a little bit, that'd be cool. And I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Come over and hang out for a little bit. Turns out she just wanted to hang out for a little bit. Doesn't she realize I have a penis? What a dumb bitch asked me to hang out for a little bit. Fuck her, dude. I just got a girl's number from doing stand-up comedy for the had her on Facebook. Turns out she's in high school. Yeah. She sent me a message. She's like, hey, you're really funny. So I'm back. I'm like, yeah, you're really young. Turns out she's 18 though, so I'm gonna bang her out. Alright, that's it.
Well, you got your biggest laugh on it. Alright, that's it. The second biggest laugh was a fist bump to the Patriots. Alright. Okay. What did you guys do? Did the girl actually hang out with you? Did that actually happen?
That happened.
What you guys actually did?
She called me over 11 o'clock midnight on Valentine's Day, actually. That would have been the day's perfect. And we hung out, and that's all we did.
And she's single too?
She was single. Wait a second. Did you try anything? When she's supposed to be like, fucking quit. I wasn't getting going single.
Let's talk about what really happened. Let's find out where the punchline is. Because it can't end on you just calling her a dumb bitch. That's not exactly what we would call in the Writers Guild, well written. Blankety blank, bad person, dumb bitch. Should be your fault.
It probably was my fault.
Let's talk about what happened. What happened? Take us through the magical Valentine's Day night in which a single chick hits you up and wants to hang out and nothing ends up happening.
This girl on a show.
You just have corn dogs in your face or something like that.
I stalked her online. Turns out she's in Playboy, super hot. So I hit her up and said, hey, you want to hang out?
How did you hit her up? She gave you?
Yeah, I got her number.
Wow.
I sent her
on Facebook.
No, really. I did the show. And so then...
you were already stalking her? You started stalking her after you got her number?
After I got her number, I stalked her.
Where was the show at?
Yeah.
Where was the show at? Get the fuck out of here. Was she working there?
No, she didn't work there because I didn't know she was drunk.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
So then... I think you were even close enough to her to ask for her number. I know she was wasted.
She was wasted, not gonna lie.
Alright, so now all of a sudden, see, there's no doubt that this is the actual premise of the joke.
Yeah.
I mean, chick, they did a show at Hooters, because it seems, now the stakes are raised before she even gets there, not to mention it's Valentine's Day, you're both single. I mean, now you're shit to it. Now it's, did you get her drunk? She's an alcoholic. She's waiting you over on Valentine's. You fucking idiot. You met her drunk and you got her number. Why bring weed into the situation? You ran away drunk and bouncer.
I'm not good with women.
Well, one thing is don't smoke weed with them. Drink with them. I think we found a dumb niche, everybody. Wow. No, I mean, what's great is that, okay, so... Isn't it funny how a nerdy guy's frustrations, he tries to blame the woman, and it's getting easier to fuck. A drunk girl invites you over and you bring weed, and then you don't get fucked and you call her the dumb. I love what's going on here. You're about to get your punchline right now, I just know it, okay? Because after, so she comes over, because I know what it's like to be a struggling comedian. Well, actually, you came from money, is what we just said. Do you still have money?
No, very well.
Right. Okay, so then you're right. So that's why you didn't have alcohol. That's probably why you didn't have alcohol, though, right?
I could say yeah, but no.
Okay. You always bring alcohol and it's tequila. Okay.
So that's my...
So here's my question. I don't know about tequila. That's good. Well, where do you adjust the shores? There's tequila on that.
the whole joke about how you thought she was a dumb bitch, and then you walk yourself back and you discover that you were a dumb bitch. And get laid next time. Just one more question. Because I know how this whole thing is. She was hanging out with you for a couple hours, right?
Yeah, no,
At your place.
her place.
Your place.
Her place.
Oh, it was her place. And this was at night. What was the time around?
I'd say 11 p.m.
11 p.m. to 1 p.m. was your shift?
Why did you get her number?
Oh my god.
They broadcast it on podcast. You are a broadcaster.
We get her number.
After the podcast, I'll get you guys that number.
No, you gotta try it again, man.
I gotta turn her on, climbing out the cabin.
Well, no.
Want to go hot air balloon?
You would say sort of go kill yourself. You know why you gotta go pants up when you have all that fucking rock climbing gear on? And by the way,
You'll just chop your own dick off.
and by the way, that's another part of the joke. This shit is unbelievable. The real shit is crazy.
Yeah, you gotta do the real shit.
You're watching too much stand-up comedy, man, because you're turning this amazing self that is your life into this stuff that like everybody's. It just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta get real, dude. Because rock climbing, after we find out all that other shit, that's the worst possible fucking date ever. That's craziness. I can't think of anything worse because it's the least fun. Like at least like whitewater rafting or skydiving, like it's like, hey, we had an adrenaline rush for a bit. That's just fucking like painfully dangerous.
You have a better chance of getting laid bringing a better looking, richer guy's cock.
I mean, what are you gonna do? All sweaty and then you like trying to be horny? She smells like shit.
Well, I was laying on the road like a fire light in my hand.
It will probably work now though if you invite her to go to a bar or your house or something like that. Just stock up with a bunch of liquor, maybe have dinner before and get a bottle of wine, and then have like a shot, like, hey, it's good to see you, like, mix it in early, then have alcohol waiting at home, and have a reason why you're going back to your house. Like you have to get alcohol in house. Unless you leave the carabiners at home.
Unless you're gonna rape and kill her, you don't go wrong.
Make tacos at your house, turkey tacos if she's on a diet, make margaritas, make the margaritas strong as fuck. Start off with a margarita before you get started. And then wine and cheese, you go Whole Foods, Trader Joe's, if you want cheese. Wine's too slow. Yeah, what shots?
Yeah, get laid, bro. Like, sit down, is this thing dead? Like, you call her?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Is she hot or is she one of the...
Oh, dude.
She's hot.
Show you pictures later.
This is painful for you.
It's very painful.
Alright, you can not give out her number or her name to anybody. I have one more chance to try this.
Alright, then I'll do that.
And then you can come back here and let us know what happened.
Will do.
And get on top, just try to get on top of her.
No, get drunk and then
Get drunk and just jump on her.
Oh, there he is.
Man up, in the end, I have to man up.
Yeah, there he is. Ari Mannix. That's at Ari Mannix on Twitter, right, Ari? Mannix, M-A-N-N-I-S. You want to tweet at him at some point about his new material.
I don't know how Jew you are, but maybe don't eat because, you know, I know after I eat, I can't fuck with it.
That's why you make a turkey tacos, make it small tacos.
Yeah, so you don't want to overeat and then be like, I got lactose intolerance, I gotta go.
Right. Just booze. Instead of sour cream, use like a yogurt, non-fat yogurt. Is rock climbing your idea? Of course. What the fuck is wrong?
She likes fucking, bro.
Yeah, she likes getting liquored up and having sex. Not rock climbing. She totally thought you were gonna get her liquored up after that, by the way. She's a dirty girl that wants to be fucked, man. It's fucked up. Yeah, I mean, 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock to 1 a.m. is, I mean, on Valentine's Day. It's just fucking Playboy's the big thing, man. Yeah, she gets drunk at Hooters and watches comedy shows there. What an idiot.
You're really good at rock climbing and you want to impress her?
Great fucking
million question. $1 million question from the Iron Patriot. So on the head. I can't believe none of us asked that. That's a great one. Arya, is that the case?
Part of it, yeah.
Wow. Holy shit. You're like that guy that takes a girl to the skating rink and like starts skating backwards. And she's like totally struggling and like, I can't do this at all, help me. I think I'm gonna die. Do I look cool, baby? Yeah. Whoa. Hey, I'm shooting the duck. Alright. It's all roller skating, man. At Father Flanagan on Twitter and saying this for Carlo Flanagan, everybody.
Man, I'm getting tired of like all the fake outrage about Paul and like saying the word like it really doesn't matter. I mean, like Paul Dean like fried chicken has been done and diabetes pretty much is a black man. It's not a big like you sit up and say, oh, I would never say the word. Like that doesn't mean you're not racist. Like how many black people have had over the house? Probably none. You know? It's like some people would kiss a stray dog. Like Tom kiss a stray dog in the mouth. Good boy. Don't kiss that stray negro in the mouth. Come on now, I gotta say it. Probably got hurt on the lips or something. I don't know. It's just like racism is. I don't know. You got the right to be whatever you want to be. You know what I'm saying? Like it really doesn't matter because at the end of the day, it's not like you do anything significant. Like if you want your opinion on race to count, like you gotta do something significant, like save a baby or something like that. Like you gotta be. Like it has to be a job. It should be like a person who saves people. Like if I asked you what your day consisted of, you say, oh man, I woke up, took a shower, going outside, and bed on the ground.
Kitty cat meow, which means you did 60 seconds. Fuck yeah. Jeff Richards, what do you think about what Ricardo just had to say?
How long are you going to block there? How long are you doing?
About 4 years.
No, I mean, you got good pace. You know, I think Christian was I'd like to see you get more animated, maybe. Bring up these pop-on.
Have you ever smoked pot?
Yeah.
How can you know anymore?
It's not like someone regularly is around. Not like someone
Can't afford pot.
I can afford it.
What do you do?
Yeah, I work at a call center. What's that? It's like they call in, I want to be notaries. So they call in, trying to get instructions on what to buy bond insurance, or like get instructions on what they should do in their state.
Help people notarize.
Yeah, I don't get like insurance and stuff. They have to take the test.
Do you ever encounter any funny characters in that?
But I just started, so I haven't really got a chance to like see what it was really about. I could imagine anybody wanting to be a notary. Yeah, I think that's what
right, like I mean, get the real stuff. I think like what you're really going through, what your life's really like.
Yeah, definitely the fact that people like are still becoming notaries. I mean, there's something very bizarre in that. Yeah, it seems like that's gotta be like being a milkman or something. Like that's gotta be on its way out.
No, it's pretty important.
Really?
Yeah, actually, you can become like a signing agent.
But it's pretty much a scam, right? I mean, pretty much. You go somewhere and you look at the guy and he signs his name.
Yeah, retard could be
It can be a scam.
It could be an app. It's not a scam. It's like an contracts and still, but maybe it's part of the job. I mean, to Jewy here, it's important. Well, I mean, you would be the one that would say that notaries are important because you are so Jewy. But for like half my comedy career, my mom was telling me to become a notary. Because they're Jewy, like, well, you can get your notary, blah, blah. What does the other do? Is it like a good paying job or something? No, you can just charge people a fee per contracted notaries. How much is the fee? Seems like $20 worth it.
And you're not a notary. You do what in that?
Any notaries
I basically just field the call. Like, I let them know what the rules and regulations are, the procedure to become a notary. Like that.
Can you give us like a couple lines of something that you say on a daily basis in the phone?
Rossi, I have bond insurance. You might want to get that before it expires. Got like until October 14th, 2014.
Get that shit done. I love that. Wow. You almost laughed pretty hard on the phone when you get till October 14th, 2014 to get that shit done. I wish people that I had to call talk like that. They're always so boring.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to imagine you there what that's like.
Jeff, what would you do if all of a sudden you had like the body and the look of Ricardo Flanagan? What's something you would talk about, like physically, about your physical?
Tell people to get the fuck out of my way.
No energy black eye is huge in comedy. Yeah, totally. Yeah,
You're like banana put on lunch. You can amp it up. Do you like your characters or do you?
One of the best impressionists in the world, Jeff Richards, wants to see you do an impression. What impression are you going to do for him?
Well, I guess the cliche one would be don't get cliche.
And do like a Force Whitaker or something.
I guess it just be the standard people like them, but how people I've watched and see them.
What about a white? Do you get a white guy down?
Yeah, what's your white guy? What's your white guy?
A white guy who just pretty much standing. That's just, oh, that's why the law on fire.
Oh my God! Yeah. I'm not thinking of the white guy. Once you start trying to fit into the notary,
You're going to explain why he's going to notary in your white guy.
Well, of course I want to get notary. I mean, who doesn't want to officialize a document? To make money as a signing agent, I don't see a law.
the thing you did before, you said you got to get your bond by 50.
Can you just white it up to a 10? I really want to see
White it up to a 10. Well, sir, you're going to have to get your bond injured by the 14th of October, and that's just going to expire.
He's making a white face for the audience. He's making duck face. I guess that's how black people think white people are.
Yes.
Whoa.
That's like, that's how white people are. So I'm just saying that people.
Okay.
So I'm cool. I don't think people say like
That is your new opening line. One of my favorite questions that I sort of like to keep a part of each episode in a tradition is I always ask the black comic each episode, and I'll ask you this time. Why is it, if you had to speak on behalf of all black people, why they call people who are light-skinned with two D's like that, light-skinned? If you had to actually like be the ambassador of all black people and answer the question, why do they say that like that? What would your response be?
because they have poor grammar. That's pretty much crazy. It's not a black man at all. It's just a person who doesn't know how to speak.
I fucking love you. Father Flanagan on Twitter. Father Flanagan. Or Carlo Flanagan. Funny dude. Nice to meet you, man. Whoa, this guy's actually a producer on the show. He always helps out, sets things up, and helps us throughout the show. And he's actually going to go up. He's at Josh Martin Comic. His name's Josh Martin. He's talking about 10 films.
I have a friend of mine. He takes a crazy amount of dick pills. Crazy amount. And I went to him, like, why do you take so many dick pills? Like, it gives me confidence in the bedroom. You tell me I will never need dick pills. I don't need confidence in the bedroom if all I'm doing is eating a sandwich. There's no need. Let me eat a sandwich like a man. Cry. I'm watching this porno. I don't need dick pills. That's all. I don't know what to do.
It's funny. I like that. Better to be shorter than longer.
There's nowhere else for the joke to go.
Right. Good. Right.
I feel like it's missing something.
So why do I need confidence? I don't need confidence in a bedroom. They live in my car.
I don't know if my car is
Well, you also don't. You still don't have a bedroom though. So it's like
I have an air mattress in a living room.
well, yeah. That's better yet. I don't need confidence in the bedroom because all I have is an air mattress in the living room. Do I need confidence in the bedroom? I don't have it. If all that I have is an air mattress, I don't have confidence in the bedroom. That's why I fuck children or something like that. Get confidence up. They know what they're doing. What are you, 7 years old? Yes, I am. I feel great right now.
You'll never hear that. Makes sense. Yeah, I felt like there was something.
Yeah, you already said that. Then you said a bunch of stuff that was funnier than the show. You really should have been paying attention.
I am.
The over-the-counter kind.
Yeah.
Can I bring something up? Yes.
From the Earl Skakel section.
It's a common thing with new comedians that I don't get laid or I suck at sex. Like, I still do that, and I've been doing comedy a while, but, like, is there the right way to do it or the wrong way to do it? What do you guys think?
You just look like this, and you get no sex.
Yeah, but you see how that doesn't go anywhere. It's like, and then, I don't know, it's not always about the look. I mean, all right, man, that takes girls rock climbing.
Josh, can we be honest with them? Because you make yourself look like this. You put like the hair like this, and you put the glasses on, like white, you don't wear contact lenses, wear really short, tight shirts,
Right.
you look like a normal person.
Yeah. It takes you longer to get ready than it takes the Iron Patriot, for Christ's sakes. And neither one of you can sit down. It's skinny jeans, everybody.
I know you rock it, man. I know you go homey as fuck. You have tons of bitches.
Right.
I know that's your whole thing.
The air mattress is just like one of those children's fun houses. Bouncy house.
What if we found out, because he's been living in his car for a long time and he just got a place, but what if we found out he just like rented out a garage and he pulls his car into the garage and the door shuts, he sleeps in his car.
Another thing I was thinking is if they didn't buy a couch already, then he would have no choice but to take the back seat out of his car and have to put that in the middle of the living room, and then he's still sleeping in the back seat. Which, by the way, funny story, one night, it's me and him and Brian Moses going to do a gig in Pasadena with Brian Redback, and Josh is driving us, and our friend is sitting in the back seat of the car, right where Josh kept his head at night. Sleep. And we were getting off the freeway, and all of a sudden he goes, we're all laughing, and he goes, my God, man, I gotta pee. We're like, all right, man. And then we start to pull over. The first thing he's like, oh, man, big trouble, big trouble, big trouble. And we're like, what? He's like, I'm peeing, and I can't stop, and I am just filling your back seat right now. So that's the kind of stuff Josh was dealing with just a month ago. Now he has a new plate and new tags. It's at Josh Burton Comedy, everybody on Twitter. Pointing you at the comedy store. Good guy, good new joke. It's all happening. Oh, finally some estrogen in this party. Put your hands together for this funny young rising talent. It's at Kelly Landry talking about anxiety. Kelly Landry.
Thank you, guys. All right, there's a lot of athletes coming out of closet these days, ever since Jason Collins came out last month. But since Jason Collins was first, everyone's calling him a hero. And Jason Collins is a hero. Jason Collins is 7 feet tall, 280 pounds. I think the real hero is whoever's taking that big laugh. Speaking of, I was hooking up with this guy the other night. Not Jason Collins, obviously. But I was talking about this guy, I really get the good sex, you know? And it's just like really trying to wear him out. So he would fall asleep, and I'd take a shit. I'm serious, I have bathroom anxiety. And I know that I'm not alone. Does anybody else want the bathroom in front of the water so your face is very deep? Yeah, I know. You do that. Why do we do that? Because now instead of sounding like you're peeing, it just sounds like you're peeing really hard. Right? And I don't know why we do it. Do I like think rationally in my head that guys in the locker room being like, I got the best girlfriend, she never pees. She just goes to the bathroom, shuts the door, and obsessively washes her hands. That's it. Thank you very much.
have something in like pooping too. I think you can follow that up with it, and then you don't want to hear the poop. Like what else would you do? Blow dry your hair after eating Mexican food or something like that, like something louder than a sink. Like why is she always vacuuming the bathroom after we eat a lot of Where you guys at? You just have to have your juicer in your bathroom. I want to get a woman shit. It's like she's comfortable with me, you know? Right. That's intimacy. You know? Oh, I heard her shit. She's cool. You're so weirdly erotic sometimes, and then other times you're like, I don't give a fuck. I never you'll listen to a girl shit, but you'll like, she would have to have like her own bathroom. Like, you won't use the same toilet as her afterwards. No, I will. I never heard a girl shit, and every girl dumps me. So I want to hear a girl shit, because maybe you want to hear a girl dump her. Yeah, so you want to hear her dump before she dumps you. That's how that goes. Dump fest, everybody. Jeff, have you ever heard a girl take a poopy before? I haven't heard it. Have you smelled it? You need to do something, because I have this problem where my bathroom's like right. I only have one bathroom, and it's just there's the fans barely makes a noise. My water pressure sucks, and so you just hear like every little fart, everything little echoes and stuff. So I do try to turn the water back. I also have to like accidentally knock stuff off, like the bathroom, like shampoo bottles when I do something big. So they make noises. I do things like that sometimes, and it always ends up going like off beat. You know what I mean? You'll hear the shampoo bottle drop, and it's just like, you know, like uncontrollable blatant splashing diarrhea. And then I ran out of the fragrance lately, so I've been trying to use. Wait, what do you mean by? What is that? Like a little Lysol thing. So I tried to put like soap on a towel and like spin it. And try to make like a band. And that didn't work. So now I just take. No way, that didn't work. Soap in a towel. Oh my god. He comes out of shit, he's all sweaty and shit. I smell like duty. Right. I think you go the opposite way. He opens the door and just smells like shit. He's sweating. He's looking at the soap, opens the door and chick's just like, oh my god, did you take a shit? Just immediately. Why is there soap in the towel?
I think it's better if you go the opposite way, just submerge the whole effect in a microphone.
Do you like an impression?
No, just to put a microphone near the toilet. Just go for it, and then
see if it sticks around.
You, 100% you. Right. I would appreciate it.
I'm a perfect little lady. Get the shit off my ass. No, we're doing that. It wouldn't be funny if you had a mic, like you said, but there's like speakers. Like, that's what the person doesn't know. There is a mic. Yeah. But you know what else there should be one of those, you know, what else you can have if you're going to have the speaker system hooked up to the bathroom? You should also have one of those 3D molding machines things that are coming out, and whenever you dump it in the toilet, that comes out the other side, so he has like souvenir turds.
Leave it as a souvenir to the undies, like leave
I have a friend who was dating this girl, and somehow her underwear ended up in his laundry, and he saw skid marks in her underwear. There's not, you see the blood skid marks, like the period underwear? Shit looks like fucking somebody died. Period panties, that's what they call them. Period, not period. You know what the best way to get the stains out of the underwear is like that? You just take a bar of soap and you put it in and you sweep it. Your next comedian, everybody. Oh, thanks, Kelly Landry. That's at Kelly Landry on Twitter. Thank you. Hey, it's a women's world. Put your hands together for Dana Noon talking about this. Are you shitting? Where were you?
I was right there. Does this happen a minute? Started now. Okay. I kind of have a weird dating history. I want to say I'm a ghost hunter. And I feel like most girls are concerned that a guy is going to use them for sex. Pretty sure this guy was just using me for my house. Because I live in an old house. Like, there were signs, you know, he never wanted to take me out. He would just come over with all of his equipment and go straight into my bedroom and shut the door. And I heard from outside, he's like, if you're in here, give me a sign. Like, I'm right up here. No, not here.